through. She's been polite, and she hasn't even been raising employees. So let's give her the same respect.
That's how I feel. I feel the same way.
I asked a reasonable question. You took offense.
I didn't think you were reasonable. Basically, this is what I'm saying, right? Okay. Respect. I apologize if you felt like it was, right? This is what I'm saying. That's what I told the brother. At the end of the day, there's going to be some black people that fuck with you, some black people that don't. What you just came out the mic, you said in other people's country, there's going to be some people that got this perspective, some people that got a different perspective. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Like everything you just said, that's what I'm saying. That's a fact. So I apologize. We having some misunderstanding here. My whole point was, he was saying, black people, we like to tear each other down. And I said, no. You go to these other countries and see some people are tearing the president down. Some people don't fuck with that. Whoever in power in Switzerland. We don't fuck with that shit. Some people out there do. Some people love the shit. You always gonna fuck with the people that fuck with you. And then the motherfuckers that be hating, block the noise out. That's what I said. Then you asked the question, I don't understand.
Yeah, she started asking about you living in another country, what your experience was, to see if you could even speak to it.
Right,
Basically a credibility check.
Right.
But here's the thing, like, that's water under the bridge. I mean, the other thing is that black folks can't afford that type of mentality, though, clearly. And the reason why I say that is we don't even have basic agency. We have no nationality. You feel me? Like, there is nothing that says that we are a class of people that are identified as this, and we have a board or say so on any fucking thing at the UN or at the Trilateral Commission or any goddamn thing. There's no board that black Americans, other than the NAACP, that was started by a white motherfucker. The NAACP is inclusive of everybody, but other melanated organizations are exclusive of us. So because we're at a disadvantage, so, globally, socioeconomically, because of our divisiveness, we can't afford to keep that going. But the best way to manipulate a nigga into success, give him some money. Give them something that fits their immediate need, right? So, like, if I can manipulate you into success, I take all pride in that. But the fact is that we're getting manipulated out of success. We're getting manipulated.
What is insecure?
What do you mean?
I just want
Get manipulated into success? Oh, okay. Like, for instance, I have a situation called the Incentivized Behavior Program. So that means based off of your performance, you get paid. Get a reduction on your cost of living, or your children come home with a grade point average and a payment that's conducive to their behavior and their grade point average.
So incentivization.
Exactly. Yeah, everybody's incentivized. So people go to work to get a check, right? People perform at work to either get a bonus or a raise or to move up the corporate ladder or whatever, right? So it's the same thing. It's just that you do it within the construct of society, a framework that is sustainable. And you basically are programming their mind into doing something that they should do for their own benefit for free, but you're paying them for it. But that payment can go into a system that reduces costs and can be self-sustainable.
I just want to say the exclusivity thing that you were talking about, that's what I feel like the number one issue is when it comes to it. Everybody's not going to be on the same page, Twin, and I think you're making valid points, but still, every culture has that. With us, the exclusivity thing is the issue because it's not ever going to take everybody. It's only going to take the top guys. Those are the motherfuckers that should be running shit, making decisions and shit. Like you said, all of the top guys get paid off and they on some fucking Epstein Island doing some Diddy shit with some fucking baby oil and shit. Like, these motherfuckers who overseas and shit like that, or the small hats and shit, everybody don't know them niggas who make the decisions. They make decisions on top. They're not asking no other Ashkenazi motherfuckers, oh, what do y'all think we should do about this? What do y'all think we should do about that? They just making decisions. They people just benefit from that. We don't have, like, the guys up top. All our guys up top, they sold out somebody else some shit. And that's the issue.
Well, the Ashkenazi does have a thing like that. They do have people that are pillars in the community that dictate how things go. They meet all the time.
That's what I said, bro. I'm talking about the guys up top, like Rockefeller, right? Rothschild, right? They don't ask other Ashkenazis what decisions they should make. They only ask each other, right? The door is closed with them, type shit. So the Ashkenazi judge who down the street from you, he don't talk to them. He don't know what the fuck they doing, right? But he benefit from them. You feel what I'm saying?
My thing is the conversation
I think I'm
is
trying to
being
make
had.
it.
Hold on, y'all. My thing is the conversation is being had though. So for you to say like they're not asking, yeah, they're not asking permission for things, right? They're dealing with the circumstances.
Right.
They're dealing with the terms that are or the conditions that are being brought to their front door. You know, because they are affiliated, right? Because if one person that you are bumping elbows with is being called for some weird shit and you are affiliated with this person, so they are dealing with that. So no, they're not asking permission, but they have to deal with all the extra shit of the shit they actually participate in. Do they care? That's another question. So I feel what you're saying, but like on the other hand, they are kind of
Well, that's why I was trying to get clarity on. I wanted to get clarity on his point with that because I heard what he was saying. I was trying to piece it together just for clarity, bro. Excuse me if I'm slow about it, but if you could rephrase or reframe that in a more simplistic way, if you could, bro, just so I can follow you.
I'm just saying, bro, like, the guys up top, right, of any ethnicity, those are the guys who make all the decisions for that said group of people. Like you were saying earlier, like, you know, us as black people, we don't have the room to kind of be bullshitting like other countries. And I'm saying it's not specifically just because of that. It's because of what you was talking about. We don't have the proper representation. We don't have agencies, NAACP, somebody else run that shit. Like these people, they have their own people running that shit. I'm Jew, you Jew, I'm running this shit. I got us. The nigga down the street, he don't actually get to make all the decisions that's going on up top. The top niggas do. Those are the ones that make it better for the him. You know what I'm saying? Like not everybody from these other ethnicities are all good people. That some of them on drugs, some of them are bad people, some of them do all type of bullshit. But no matter what, everything you were saying is facts. I'm just basically saying what you were saying as far as they have the agencies, the representations, they have somebody backing them as a people. That's what we don't have as us. We don't have exclusivity. None of our shit is exclusive. We gotta share our shit with everybody else, and that's an issue.
Right. So that's what I was saying. Like, and we don't have that structure, right? So that's why I'm saying like we don't have the luxury to shit on each other like the way that we do because we hold each other back when we are disorganized. And I agree that it is the few that will lead the many. But unfortunately, what I've seen in my time, uh, you know, and I'll be 45 this year, bro. I've worn many hats. I live out the country most of the time, and I do international business too. But I understand the axis of power is usually hidden in the shadows, and especially when it comes to black folks, I've seen more successful people that do things for Black Americans be successful in the shadows than being out front. Right? Even with Trump, a lot of his policies are like a dog whistle to the savvy Negroes that could take advantage of it. I could list at least 5 different things that he did that niggas could have took advantage of or did take advantage of, and motherfuckers came up. You feel me? But because niggas are so easily manipulated, when a white man tell you that he's a racist, you go and believe his ass. But then that same white man will tell you if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. Then you get what I'm saying? That's the manipulation play they be playing in our face. So I've seen when Trump did that $75 billion situation for the red zone communities, revitalization zones, that shit is fire. November 2025, he made a mandate for the banks to have to lend to motherfuckers that are industries that normally they would not lend to. Like if you do a gig job, Uber, YouTube, shit like that, they have to give you a loan if your credit profile is good. You know, when he let niggas out of jail, 3,900 motherfuckers in his first term, 89% of the motherfuckers was black. You feel what I'm saying? So there's so many things that this administration and other people try to do, but niggas be so, you know, emotional, they miss the opportunity. One of my financial Jegna is Ashkenazi Jew. He just closed a $900 million deal, and by the end of the year it'll be $6 billion. You feel me? This man's raised over $35 billion, and he's been my like mentor since 2011. Right? The shit that he tells me and shares with me, the access, of information that he and his peers and others have shared with me over the years have made me extremely savvy and have put me in rooms that most people couldn't educate themselves into, right? And really, what it boils down to is not as hard as one would think. It's just that do you have the right correspondence? It's his words. Do you have the right correspondence? Do you have the right relationships? Do you have the right, plan? And can you execute it, right? So, I mean, it's like black folks, one thing about us is that when we learn the rules to the game and we play, we dominate in anything we do. But if we're disorganized and we're not acting as a team, as you can see with the Lakers, as you can see with different, NBA and football teams, your favorite football team, when they're not on point, they lose. When they work together, they usually win championships. We're not acting like champions. We don't have the ability to afford to keep losing either. So when we talk about Epstein shit, I just be like, well, what does that do for us? And it does nothing. Like I said, the only thing I think it does is it green lights the whole conversation about morality. When it comes to politics, niggas talk about Trump. All right, there's way worse motherfuckers clearly than Trump. Trump blew the whistle on Epstein and Maxwell, right? When people talk about this administration and what they've done, what did the previous administration do for Black Americans? Ever? Zero. Right? So when we have this conversation about morality, oh, if you support Trump, or if you support this, if you support ICE, if you do this, this, that, and the third, then you're no, everybody's fucked up. Democrat and Republican is the same two wings on the same racist white dragon, bro. But black folks don't have the time to be sitting over here looking at both wings and trying to examine them. We have to get our own shit together so that we can make our own motherfucking way. Like relying on reparations, trying to tell everybody, let's pull our money together and build our own communities and not near nigga know how to do it. That's not, feasible. What is feasible is like somebody was cracking in the chat, thinking black. But for a motherfucker to be like that ain't shit, unless you know how uninformed they are. Because that legitimately, if you wanted to see black folks come together, do anything, and move global markets overnight, imagine 20 million, not just 50, but 20 million niggas with some money moving their bread, if not all, half or even 20% out of the banks that they work with and putting it into black banks, black financial vehicles that can create run on banks overnight. Banks would lose all kinds of shit, not just because of the money size, but because it creates a cascading effect where our deposits going down. See what I'm saying? But niggas ain't thinking that way because the only thing that they want to think about is marching and doing all the emotional shit. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay. Well, what doesn't make sense about that?
Well, I have fragmented thoughts. But at the end of the day, the system. Hold on. Let me take this out of my mouth. Okay. So the system that we're in, that Jeffrey Epstein seemed to be benefiting and working with and perpetuating, is a system that seems to be revolving around money. And from what I can tell, there seems to be a group of people who are benefiting from that money being used and that money moving around. And what you're promoting is people further perpetuating the use of that money. And so a situation like Jeffrey Epstein, for example, is important, in my opinion, on a base level because it shows that the system is built on something that we should not have faith in. And the economy is based on faith. The money that's being passed around and used and all that is based on faith. It has no intrinsic value. So I don't know. I have fragmented thoughts about this. I just feel like when black people go to like the understanding that we need to accumulate money and we need to beat them at their own game in their system, it doesn't make sense to me. This is a pyramid scheme. The whole system is a pyramid scheme. If I'm the one who created the money and I've already invested accordingly based on the faith of that money, like being like continuing, if that makes sense, like people still wanting to use that money, still willing, people willing to work for that money, people still willing to spend that money, etc. Like, understand how you think you're defeating these people, overthrowing these people, like bringing down the system or getting any kind of power when they're the ones. If it's a pyramid scheme, they're the ones that's benefiting from every single thing you do. Every single thing you do, especially when you're like, well, we need more money. We got to work for the money. We got to get our money together. Money, money, money. It's like, hello, literally, the system is based off of them owning that money. It's a private thing. They own it privately. So they're literally profiting over every dollar you spend.
Like they make
Every
a
dollar.
problem and then they give you a solution so that they can get paid out for the solution.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That is actually very true.
For also the solution.
No, let me ask you this, because before I get into that, what would be your alternative solution?
I mean, there are some ideas, but I choose to mentally remove myself and just focus on my health, my happiness, being free, and being cute. That's what I choose to focus on.
And that would be called cognitive dissonance.
No, it's called my own thing that I got to do for me, because at the end of the day, worrying about their system and how to save the world has not benefited me. Well, I'm muting you up. Hold on a second, because I can't think and hear you at the same time. Okay. So what I'm saying is, I'm not going to allow them to distract me with their news, their topics, their movements. I'm going to operate my life every day off of what's benefiting me directly. The healthier I am, the more composed I am, the better decisions I can make. Do you see what I'm saying? So if I can control my life, I do, I can look out for my best interests and be an influence on the people around me in my everyday life. Versus them telling me what my goal is, them telling me what my thought process needs to be, them telling me, oh, everybody's shifting to AI, so I gotta go to AI. Fuck no, I'm doing what's best interest for me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Um, I see what you're saying. It's just ineffective.
To you, to you.
No, not to me. You're going to do whatever they tell you to do because that's the premise of your conversation. When I asked you about a solution, you didn't have one. You said, I'm going to do whatever it takes for me to survive.
That's what
and what that looks like is doing what they tell you to do. So
to you, because that's how your brain works.
so that you can create income for yourself and that you can continue to live. So that I didn't interrupt you, but so that you could live and be under the radar, right? Well, what I was saying is something that's actually rather effective. If you cause a bank run, like I don't know what. Matter of fact, before I even go into that, what if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for like a living? What is your profession?
Just make your point. Just make your point.
No, I just don't want to talk over you.
Accounting. That's somebody else talking. Accounting.
Okay, cool. So in accounting, what kind of accounting do you do?
Oh, brother. Yeah, we're gonna go to the make your point, please.
Yeah, I mean it's just not hard. I mean there's a wide range of accounting. Like, what do you do in accounting?
She does finance
You're
work.
making a point. I think you should just make your point. You don't.
That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know why you
don't
have
need
to
to know
talk
her
about her.
profession.
Yeah, I thought that was
Ma'am,
going
I mean, she
somewhere.
just told me. I mean, listen, she just told me, and I don't know why you're being cantankerous.
And make do.
Yeah, please make your
I
point.
don't know why you're being
Right?
even cantankerous. I don't know why you're even being cantankerous right now.
Okay, please just make
Just
your
calm
point.
down. We're good.
Please,
So,
please make
okay,
your
so
point.
if you're in the accounting, then you know basic financing. I was just trying to get a better scope so I can talk to that, right? But since we're just going to keep it this way, cool. In accounting, if you were to remove your deposits from banks in a significant way overnight or even in a short amount of time, what do you think is going to happen to those banks? You can create a run on banks. You know that, right?
Right, and that's been done throughout history. I'm trying to follow your point.
What time in history has that happened with Black Americans?
Oh, you're talking about Black Americans? I don't know. But at the end of the day, banks have been run on. Like, it's happening regularly. Like, in this era that we're living in, banks are being run on in multiple countries. But
I'm talking about in America.
What your point is? What is your point?
I'm talking about Black Americans redirecting their capital and putting it in Black financial vehicles, and then structuring those SPV vehicles or whatever kind of vehicle you want, and to impact investment firms. You want to also go into lobbying, right? And you want to create impact investments. Those things will drastically change and impact the economy, the global economy, like not just permanently, but systemically.
And benefit. Okay, who do you think you're ultimately benefiting, right? So on the surface, you're saying black people benefit from that. But who do you think ultimately benefits?
The entire globe.
Including the people that you're trying to move out of power, right? Or dethrone from power, correct?
No.
Oh, they're exempt.
Well, they would be, because they would be the ones that you'd be diverting capital away from, and the policies that you structure would go against what their structure plays would be to thwart those things. So if you're trying to say, hey, black Americans, we're going to create a fund and buy ports and then control import exports, and we're increasing our GDP. Our GDP goes to our national spending, all kinds of that shit. Now we create better relationships. You do things like what China did and has done over the last 20 years. You could create a nation within inside of a nation.
Yeah, I just don't see it. This to me,
I'm pretty sure you don't.
I don't. And this to me reminds me of like, I think of it like the stock market a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and kind of somewhat literally is like that, I guess. But I'm not trying to think that deep. The point is, this is what's coming for me. It's like if I'm an early investor in a stock, it doesn't matter if I put 10 cents in there. But these people, let's say they're early investors and they put millions of dollars early, and you think playing around with your $10 is stopping them from doing anything. Like at the end of the day, when you use this currency, you're adding to its value. And there are people who are bottom line investors that came in way before you, that invested way before you, millions of dollars. And I'm just not understanding how you think you're not benefiting them. You're benefiting them. There's like, it's not like, this is not free money. Like this, I'm just like, hello, there are people who actually profit off of the printing. There are people who are profiting off of the exchange. I just don't understand how you guys, I don't get it.
Yeah, so JP Morgan has approximately 13% of black wealth in it. If they were to lose that 13%, do you not think that they're going to feel it?
Okay,
if they lost 1%, if they lost 1.3% of that, do you not think that their financial apparatus would not be able to notate that, like, hey, we're losing, and 1% of trillions of dollars is a lot of billions. Okay, it's tens of billions of dollars.
How are you going to lose anything if you guys are still using the same currency?
Ma'am, you're not understanding what I'm saying on a fundamental basis. If I'm talking about an institution, I overstand it. That's why I'm trying to talk to you and reach you at your level, because you are in accounting, right? So if you are JP Morgan,
is the currency.
it's not irrelevant. It's relevant, because if JP Morgan, I'm using a specific institution. Does anybody else understand
what I'm trying to say?
Ma'am, listen, you don't have to do all that.
No, hold on a second. Does anybody understand what I'm saying? He wants to keep talking about basically adding value to the currency, making it something that is more.
Hold on. Both of you guys, hold on real quick. I do understand what you're saying, because coming from the people that I talk to about pro-black or liberation, we don't really look so much. We don't look kindly upon digging ourselves deeper into the system. So I understand exactly what Bree is saying. You cannot become free using their money in the most simple terms. But I do understand that what you're talking about is destabilization. So in other words, if you're fighting a great beast, you may have a knife in one hand, and you're continually to stab them on the way down. In that whatever bloody fight that we're having with this government, doing something like Cypher is saying would be like continually stabbing the beast as we're trying to kill it. But it will not be effective. Just as Bree is saying, it cannot be effective. I can actually respect what both of you are saying. I do not think that us as black people purging ourselves deeper into this system is going to help. However, we are here. So we do need to have some modicum of success in order to call our own shots and have some sort of like financial freedom and autonomy. But the mindset is the problem. If we think we're going to be a worm in the belly of a chicken and then take over the chicken from the stomach somehow,
right?
Stupid.
Right. Can I respond? Can I respond?
I was literally cut off, though. I'm going to let both of you guys talk, but she asked the question, so it's not you to respond, it's for her to respond, because she wanted to know, does anyone understand, right? But I chose to wrap both of you into it, because I understand both of you.
Right, that's fair.
Putting her first, I do understand exactly what you're saying, Bree, and I actually concur. Go ahead.
So I was cut off in the middle of that, right? So I literally, she's talking about a monetary fund, the money itself, the apparatus itself. I don't know one thing you can do to change that other than what they call an asset-backed currency or a tokenized or a real-world asset or RWA. Outside of that, I don't see how you can circumvent that.
We'll go back to trading. Right?
So I'm not done.
Trading goods.
The point that I was making, the point that I was making is, in the example was J.P. Morgan specifically, which is the largest national bank in America. If they were to lose or redirect, if black folks were to redirect their spending from that particular institution, as an example, and they were to lose 13% of their deposits, that is a big fucking deal. And forget the opinions. I don't care about the opinions that's been shared on the stage. I've actually had talks with people at JP Morgan at very high levels. And the looks on their face when I asked them that question, it was astounding, like, oh, that would be very critical. I said, yeah, but you know what? Where they went back to is that y'all not organized enough to do no shit like that. So they're banking on our divisiveness and our inability to work together. That's the only thing stopping us.
So,
That makes sense, though.
wow.
No, I get what you're saying, Bree, but you got, like, kind of like what Chuck said, like, you're talking about toppling the entire apparatus of money itself. You know, I don't necessarily see too many ways of doing that.
Yeah, you can't use money to topple money.
Right. Absolutely.
Can I respond right
Okay,
quick?
let me finish my little
After system.
So, yes, real quick. So, okay, given that it's, not feasible to actually try and topple the entire money apparatus, like the next best thing to do would be to direct our capital that we do have and grow it and keep it, in certain directions that benefit us more directly than benefiting them. And my point really is that I don't really know if you necessarily have to see the other side completely down and devastated in order for us to have, in a in a substantial way, like best case scenario, things would be cool for us. You know what I'm saying? Won't be any more of this. Right now, like the wealth disparity, I believe, is like 10 times between a black median household and white median household. But like, if we could redirect our funds and go ahead and get ourselves where we need to be, I believe that's doable without even completely toppling the system. If you make that the goal, you're not going to get off the ground.
Guys, but
Yeah, so I think two things could be true. I think the brother Chuck laid it out perfectly. I'm just trying to expand on it. I do agree with everything that Cypher is saying. But stuff that Chuck said is right. When it comes to the stuff that the lady's saying, she's also right. Two things can't be true. We just got to look at it like this. For one, like, I don't think I could topple, right, the government or no shit like that for us to try to get moving forward in a direction. So what the last lady said is facts. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
What happened? I'm just trying to get my take on.
You got it.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting, you know what I'm saying, to say the last couple of minutes when y'all been talking about this. We also got to understand that there's not two teams. So I don't understand how we keep getting confused like it's white people and everybody else. That's not a thing. Other people are coming out here using them same resources that Cypher talking about. It ain't the topple shit. They ain't trying to take over shit. They just trying to eat. They just trying to feed their people. So us fucking Mexican, Indian, Chinese, whoever. We coming out here and we gonna use that currency. We gonna use that American money. Now we in a rat race with them people as well. They are not on our team. It's not we gotta hate them or nothing, but they got their own team. Um, they got their own plight basically. You know what I'm saying? They got their own fight. They going a different direction than we is. So other people come and try to use that money. No, we need to turn around and use that money as well. Just because we don't get more stronger than the Ashkenazis, don't mean we not more stronger than everybody else, which matters a lot. With us being disenfranchised or divested, like us being not together, makes it to where it's not good. We're not more powerful than anybody else. The brother Cypher said we account for the eighth highest GDP, just us as Black Americans in the world. What does that mean? That means that just us, if we was to have our own nation, it'd be the eighth richest nation in the world. Niggas know that. They know that. That's what they've been trying to keep us from. That secret sauce right there. Hey Jew, you got it. We ain't gonna topple shit. We don't need to, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
We'll get to that maybe 20, 30 years from now. Go ahead.
Check out this secret sauce. Just during the Christmas holiday alone, we spend enough money to end world hunger. Not even saying black people, right? Just America alone spends enough money during Christmas to end world hunger. So technically, the system does not thrive off of everyone being healthy, and that's the most alarming thing about it.
That's a fact.
We still need to make money to survive. So we can't, be completely broke, but we also can't use money or use their system to topple their system. But I don't have a problem with making them uncomfortable either. So
Right.
I don't think that anybody has an argument. I think we're talking about ideologies that run back as far as the 1960s, because the Black Panthers were talking about this at 25 years old.
Absolutely.
60 years ago, this was a thing, and these were the central topics. And this country has stopped black ownership several times. They want our culture in order to master trends, because they cannot master trends the way we do, but they do master the refinement of those trends and seem to make more money off of those things than we will ever make. However, if we change our mindset away from money-based ideologies and thoughts, but are still making money and thinking about collectivism and ideologies that bring us together as a successful, okay, we can't call ourselves completely like a black community or a black family, but something that stands out like that, some collective that makes us have some autonomy over our cultural movement.
Why not invest in
Because I was waiting for Chuck and I'm going.
Yeah, you about to stop, Blue Check. Stop that. Don't right now. Close your mic, bro. Close your mic, Blue Check. All right. So, this is probably one of the more productive conversations that are really getting at the heart of what we should be talking about in the black community. Our money, our investments, our divestment of money, our ability to do collective trade and value with each other, so that way our dollar spends together. I'll probably throw you guys off with a thought experiment saying, what if we all did have what Cypher was talking about, and we all were really basically kind of rolling rich? But bringing it back to what Bree said, inside of that, if we were rolling with bread in our pocket, we're all making these moves, and then we discovered suddenly, like, basically we're just feeding the system, then are we going to all disassemble and all of a sudden our collectivism goes away? Well, yes, it will, because no longer will the money be the goal anymore, and will literally fall apart with money in our hands, which will be sad. So we have to divest ourselves of this money-based ideology and be on a collective ideology, so it doesn't matter what the tool is that we use. They could switch to leaves. Well, fuck it. We'll use these goddamn walnuts then, nigga. Like, whatever it is, we're doing it collectively for the, not for the benefit of all, because that sounds too heroic, but maybe for a better chance for all. look like us. But it's such a big
Wrap it up, Chuck. Come on.
It's just my thoughts are fragmented as well.
Okay.
It's a big conversation though. So I have said that, and I kind of want to just lay it at y'all feet. But I just want y'all to know y'all talk about some very important core essential things to liberation for real.
Blue chat, please. Americans first. Okay. So, I was gonna say, like, no shade, it's no shade.
Americans first is
I know, but I just had to let them know. See, Coach, dang, I kind of low-key just, like, made me, like, get off track, but I reject the idea that you guys can translate, like, the money that African Americans or Black people spend, and then equate that to, like, if you created a nation, you're going to be able to have the same kind of wealth. I don't. 1 + 1 does not equal 2, right? Like, Black people have to produce things. Unfortunately, we're workers. Okay, we don't actually really produce for real. I don't know if you guys see that pattern. We have other people who actually, like, find a way to monetize what we do. You know what I'm saying? And we kind of monkey dance type of thing. That's what we do. But if you have a whole nation, you're gonna have to create a currency that people actually want to buy into. You're gonna have to create things that people actually want to use and buy for real. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys see my point a little bit? Like, you can't take
I do.
what you guys. Okay, thank you.
Nah, that ain't it, twin. I hear what you're saying, but I'll just say briefly, us Black Americans, we the richest people on the earth.
Making other people money.
Hold on. Right, that's the issue.
Yeah,
right?
that
Making
is.
other
I
people
said
money.
that too. Like, bruh.
So that's the problem. We making other people money. Like LeBron James, if all them niggas was to just leave the NBA and start their own fucking league, and I seen some videos saying that's why Kobe got smoked, but it's over with. I mean, Black people, period. We can throw the Africans, the Jamaicans, all of that. All these white people, they make money off of us. You know what white people do? They pull up with a pen and they sign some shit. Then they walk the fuck away. All the entertaining motherfuckers, all the funny ass niggas, all the Africans that come with all the good sauce, all the music, the culture, anything that you put out there that gets sold, we are the product. All we gotta do is own our own product, and then absolutely, Black American, we had our own shit. You know how rich we would be.
No, she just said that too. Like, you guys are.
I agree. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing. I'm saying we gotta argue. I agree with her point. I said she makes a valid point.
I mean,
let me slide in there after Mel.
Yeah, that's the whole thing though. Like, if this thought experiment, if you think it out, like, in order to even call yourself like a nation, or like an organized economy, that implicitly means you have to be doing business with each other. And if we're going to be doing business, we're going to have to be getting into more
collectivized
industries. Well, yes, collectivized, but we have to get into more industry so that we can provide the goods and services for our people.
You know what? To buy a port is like a few $1 billion, right? And if Black folks were to even own ports, or better yet, the best thing that we're good at is arbitrage, right? Do you know right now that the critical earth mineral business is the new fucking wave? Like, could you imagine trafficking metric tons of rare earth minerals out of Africa, the Caribbean, South America, and selling it to the United States government on a Black-owned platform that, yeah, you're creating a taxable event for the U.S. government, but let's just say that the proceeds of that money would go into Black-owned banks and credit unions.
That's what Marcus Garvey was
Imagine if you
trying
had
to
an
do.
open source.
With them.
Imagine if you had an open source ledger that if you were to, like, everybody gives to fucking GoFundMe when a family member dies and shit. But imagine if you had an open source ledger like that would track your money. Let's say you put up $50, but then you get a notification, boom, $5 went towards a woman's family that got burnt out of their house, or $10 went to this food truck business startup, and you could track this and make it a sociable thing. Imagine that because we run international markets with our influence, imagine if you owned your own resources, land, and tokenized it and fractionally sold those things. You can't win a war without finance. And lastly, I'll land with this from the words of Malcolm X, real quick, and it's less than 60 seconds or so. White immigrants to this country 50 years ago with nickels and dimes and no education, and come here and pool their little nickels and dimes and no education, put up little stores, develop these stores into larger stores, develop this into an industry which creates job opportunities for whites. Since Lincoln was supposed to have freed the black man 100 years ago, and today the black man, according to the government economist, has spending power of $20 billion per year. We feel that with the black man spending $20 billion a year, not setting up any businesses, not creating any industry, not creating any job opportunities for his own kind, he's not in a moral position to point the finger today at the white man and tell the white man that he's discriminating against him for not giving him a job in factories that he himself set up. If the black man has $20 billion, and these so-called Negro leaders are such geniuses that they can integrate white restaurants and integrate white factories and force themselves into that which the white man has set up, they should use this same ingenuity to show the black people how to pool our wealth and set up something of our own. And then we won't have to force our way into his anymore. So that's all I wanted to say. Y'all can have the rest.
Well,
Yo, can I just say something? I just want to say something, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You black Americans are literally the most powerful people. You just have to take your power back, innit?
Okay. I was gonna say the same thing.
Black Americans first to respond, please. Black Americans first.
See? And how you gonna invest in
Okay. Well, it's been a foreigner moment. Let him
that.
go with, foreigner
How you wanna invest in a foreign country if you're talking to foreign people? Your own black foreign.
Literally, you guys are you guys are fucking, you're all the way there. You can do anything that you want.
Yeah. So
Stop letting Trump run your country. Stop you need to stop allowing this shit.
that's what I was just gonna say.
Don't y'all got white people running the country you in with that accent?
I feel like it's very interesting.
Why people are running my country?
Yeah, you telling us to do something you ain't done yet.
Okay, baby.
Yeah, that was
wait,
my
wait,
point.
baby, wait. Who's the mayor of London?
Oh Lord.
Is he white?
Girl, you under the crown. Cut that shit.
Listen, is he white?
You have a king, shawty.
Right.
We have a king, bitch, but we don't fucking follow him.
Watch your
Okay,
mouth.
this is not
I
even
have to
important
be
to
a
the
bitch.
conversation.
I was just gonna say something.
About foreign
You
affairs.
literally have
Like,
asked.
this is a derail. Like, okay,
Yeah,
yes.
this is why we don't respect you foreigners.
She gave her perspective. She said that Black Americans are the most powerful.
You
And we
are
have
the
not
most
been
powerful, you're the
wielding-
most beautifulest people. You're amazing,
Beautifulest.
bro. Like, you
How
can
do
do
you
whatever
spell
you want.
that? Can you spell that for me?
We listen to somebody with
The most
this IQ.
beautiful
compliments, y'all
thing in
wanna
this
hear it.
world.
You want me to spell
How
beautiful?
good
Don't
I
breathe.
idiot.
You want me to spell beautifulest?
Please.
I feel like I'd like to tap in there.
Why are y'all are bugging?
Maybe I
I
think
was
there's
just
something
gonna
to
say
what she's saying.
No, I get it.
That's a
I get it,
defense.
but then also.
Is this Blaze or Troll? I can't tell.
Yo, can we stop trolling?
I can't tell you
Can we get back to the decent conversation?
See,
Stop
this why
trolling.
you don't let
We're
foreign
addressing
people come
certain
into
things.
non-American
DJ, you don't
I
have
just want
to be
you to stay
antagonistic,
out of
bro.
shackles, man. I want
Bro,
you guys
you
to
know
stay out
damn
of
well you
shackles.
better off shutting up and trying to tell me what the fuck to do. You know damn well.
Bitch, you shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Yo, who is this bitch, bro? And who is she talking
I think
to?
this is that drunk girl that's always in here.
bro, this bitch talk like her IQ is 20. Shut the fuck up, dumb hoe.
My IQ is 20, but you've got.
What's that one girl that's
President
always
Trump
drunk in
running your
here?
country.
Even still here. Bree, you did this?
You got President
No,
Trump
but
running
I
your
think
country,
stage
but my
and
IQ
then
is 20.
Guys,
treat man later.
guys, I think there's a misunderstanding here.
Bitch, you got creepy. You got
Bree,
creepy
girl.
royal niggas who are in the Epstein
Yeah.
files
We got
who you
what?
gotta deal with.
We got
She's
Go
what?
bugging.
handle your
She's bugging.
own problems, you dumb fuck.
No, the only reason why I said there
We
might
got
be a
how people
misunderstanding.
my country.
Why?
I don't have a pedophile.
No, we all do because they're all bumping elbows with everybody. They're all friends.
Right,
They're all
so
friends.
that's
Sweetheart. Plot twist. They're all friends. They all do the same shit.
Well,
They all have their own weird ass fuck shit. Okay, so you're not the only one.
What's wrong with your goofy ass?
Which came
What were you
here?
worrying about in the UK?
Oh my fucking god! She came here giving y'all a compliment. So can we?
It was
get-
I know you're not about to defend her.
No. I want to.
But then you silence the floor. But Bree, you silenced the floor for an American to respond, and we said, I call bullshit. And this is our response.
Yeah,
This is our
I
response.
just want to understand.
We're not gonna take half-ass compliments because it's not really a compliment. Oh, we should be doing more. Oh, you think so? We should be doing more.
I really. Can we just, guys?
No, fuck.
I just saw here. Oh my god.
I just want to get back to the conversation we was having.
Yo, I can say you guys are beautiful,
Can we get
but
one
you
mic? Can we get one mic? I don't mind.
No, you're not about to give her that backhanded compliment
No,
or
because
backhanded
I
little
don't
shit.
even understand. Okay.
No, not you. I'm talking about her.
Okay,
Yeah, let's move on from the backhanded compliment.
This is a lot.
Okay,
This is
go
a
on, you guys
lot. This is a lot. I really don't think you guys need to be responding this way. Fine to respond how you guys want to respond, but this is a lot that you guys are doing, and I'm not quite understanding where it's coming from. Okay, I just want to get to the bottom of it. All I heard her say, you guys are powerful. I don't know if she said you need to get your country back or take your power back. Yeah, and these are all good things.
Much love for that, though. I received that, though. I fuck with her for that.
Hold on,
You guys are, listen.
Oh, girl.
African Americans, like every black person in America, I fuck with, yeah. But you guys need to get your power back. Like, why are you sitting there and just allowing for shit to happen?
Yeah, that's the part I don't. I mean, I kind of resonate on the if we are to assume that, and this is what they say themselves. Like this part, I think you guys can resonate with that there is something very special about Black Americans, whether you're from South America, North America. Hold on a second. Let me just try to see what I can do here.
Baby.
Okay, so the thing is like I can understand that on a spiritual level because everything is happening on a spiritual level first, in my opinion. And I've asked this like a few weeks ago. Is it possible that Black Americans, you know the saying, to whom much is given, much is expected? My mom used to tell me a lot, and she used to say, to whom, like, what about with great power comes great responsibility? Have you guys ever thought that you've tapped into the idea that you guys have a lot of power and you guys have a lot of resources, but it's beyond clear that the responsibility piece fell short? We can't hold on. It's an equation. We can't acknowledge one side and not the other. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as you guys never acknowledge the other side, the responsibility piece, we will never move ahead. And you guys, if you guys are truly the global leaders that you guys believe you are, then you have a great responsibility. If you guys have all this influence, you guys keep on talking about influence. Well, influence is power. And with power comes responsibility. So yes, when somebody says you guys are amazing, the world looks up to you, y'all sit there and y'all take the glory, but then where's the responsibility coming in? Because the world has gone to shit, and a key part of why it went to shit was because you guys didn't keep what was yours to keep.
Bree. Hold on, wait.
Can I just say
Can I slide in there, ladies?
One moment. Can I talk to Bree real quick?
Can I just say one more thing, please?
No, you can't.
Hold on, let Alexis.
Bree, were you born in America, sis?
Yes.
Okay, sis, this is your problem too. I get it. We've had these conversations. I know your reservation and exactly what you were saying in reference to your separation of Black Americans and your heritage, your Trini lineage.
I'm American too.
I get it. So like when you talk we, because you have solutions too. You're very profound. You're very smart, and I took the compliment, but then also it's just like, don't allow this. This is the same precedent that we all fall under. So it's just like I hear you. I receive everything that you said, but like I would love for you to be included in the conversation too. Don't separate yourself because then it seems like what you guys gonna do about it, and you're looking at us with your hands on your hips, like what you gonna do? It's like
Yeah, because
no.
I'm expecting you guys to do.
I'm not talking to you, sis. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Brittany. I'm talking to my accent.
Why are you guys not doing anything though?
I actually know.
No, but listen, why are you guys not doing anything?
So,
You've got a pedophile for a president.
yeah. So let me speak to this real quick, fast though. So what
You
the
got a
sister
pedophile
said
for a
was
president.
ma'am, that's cool, but let me slide.
Yeah, keep your little backhanded compliments and snarky whatever in the goo.
Yeah. So what I heard, you know, I resonated with some of it, and thank you, Alexis, for acknowledging that piece. And also, Bree, I will agree with you that that there is responsibility with great power. That's the reason why I said earlier that niggas are afraid of that type of movement. It's funny because niggas will go outside, burn out a community, march, protest, and all that shit, and then take their ass back to fucking work at a job that calls them a nigga and pay taxes and every damn thing else, or put their money in a bank that they can't get a loan from. And then we sit here on these apps and we talk about solution, solution, solution. Well, really, what I do feel like is to what you said, that niggas are afraid of the responsibility that comes along with it. However, when we have always been in powerful positions, okay, um, everybody ate. Everybody. 62 of the federal programs came out of the Black Panthers, orchestrated and designed by Black Americans. And yes, while there was some failed leadership, there was also a systemic push and effort to circumvent, break down the community via the Black family, and they burnt down shit and did all kinds of shit to take the power. Okay, now we're talking. This is 2026 now, right? um, we're not dealing with the same shit that our ancestors dealt with. It's packaged a little different, and there are more options in front of us that are nonviolent and more systemic. Now, there's nothing stopping anybody from just starting the process of moving money to a black-owned financial institution. No one's really talking about overthrowing the white man. The white man is doing an excellent job at destroying himself, right? What we should be doing is what I'm the core crux of what I'm saying is build a nation within inside of the nation, and that starts with cooperation. That comes with understanding that we're in the same shit together. Doesn't mean that we all have to get along. Doesn't mean that we all have to do anything. The ones that do have influence, power, resources should be looked at as the ones that could lead a thing. Now, keep in mind the reason why some of them don't want to is because of how they've seen other so-called leaders in the same position be mistreated by the very same people that they try to help out. You can say the same is true for Marcus Garvey. Look at his end. You can say the same is true for Malcolm X. Look at what happened to him. You can say the same is true to some of the rappers that put their neck out on the line. Look at what happened to them, right? Bill Cosby was a father to millions of kids, but the accusation that he might have raped the fucking old ass, ugly fucking white looking woman 40 years ago, everybody turned on him. Okay. So we have this bad mentality when it comes to actually working together that sometimes when you go to the top, you don't want to, you know what I'm saying, look out for the motherfuckers at the bottom. I'm a little different, but I do see what Chuck said, Alexis, excuse me, said, and the other brother that might have left. We're all saying some things that are highly contributable, and we could put that shit in a pot and make a goddamn potluck or a break, right? But let's not other ourselves because you're in a different position. You're in the same pot with us, and all I'm saying is that we need to be focusing on in-house resolutions, not looking outwards, but looking in.
But you know what? To be honest, I didn't say anything profound. I didn't say anything. I was literally just having a little one-on-one with Bree. But I actually align with Bree because what's wrong with the way that she wants to do certain things, like of like exiling herself from the matrix and just like focusing on things that serve her, because ultimately we are only here like I'm not religious, but I believe in God and I believe in my own purpose, and I was here for a certain duty. So if I'm only aligned with that type of duty opposed to like society's duty, if you are called to fight the good fight for society and all that stuff, and you are called to do that, more power to you, brother. But if that's not my fucking calling, I'm not gonna sign myself up for some shit that my passion and my position in life is not supposed to be fulfilling. So I hear you, but everybody has their um, they're aligned for their own journey, okay? And you're not going to persuade me or force me into something that you care about because you want everybody else to care about it too. I the best thing that I can do is align myself or be in conversations and have these be right here right now to have these conversations about something that's happening within society and position myself to be ready for if anything goes down. I don't have to do what you want me to do to prepare myself and align myself. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and you're gonna do what you're gonna do. And if shit hits the fucking fan, I'm gonna be in the position to fulfill whatever duty, whatever position I can fulfill in that moment because I'm prepared for it. You're not gonna punk me into doing what you think I should be caring about. No, that's not what I'm doing. And if like I want to do what I'm going to do in the meantime, protect my peace, protect my mental, make myself physically prepared for anything, then that's my calling. That's my alignment. That's my everything that I'm supposed to be fulfilling. Like, so everything is a fact. Don't exile what Bree was talking about because that's a big factor.
Appreciate
You
it.
need to be aligned with what you're called to be doing within this lifetime.
What do you think I was saying, love?
I heard what you're saying, but did you hear what I was saying?
No, that's not what I was asking. I was asking what
I don't really care.
I said. I got you.
Hey y'all, let me interject and say something that I was just thinking of real quick before you guys segue off. Is that I thought it's real interesting how this European white woman jumps on stage and says, "Take your power back."
No, it's not a white woman.
And then proceeds to try to take over the stage, take power of our own voices of us speaking
No,
to
that
each
wasn't a
other.
white woman. She's always here. She's a black woman. She's always talking left. But honestly, Cypher was speaking on the same thing. She didn't take us left. We're still.
Okay.
All right, Chuck. Basically, what I was gonna say, right? Investing in other black countries make you guys more powerful. I tried to tell my uncle them from years ago. Listen, if you invest in land in Turks and Caicos, which was going on pennies on a dime, you guys can make millions of dollars. They used to laugh at me. Yo, that little island and stuff like that. Now 1 acre of land on the beach is $6.5 million. We don't pay no tax on land. That means when you buy a piece of land, you only pay 5% sales tax, and then that's it. You own that piece of land forever. Now you know what's happening? A lot of white people who borrowed money from the banks in America bought land over here, and now some of them are multi-millionaires from selling villas, from selling land, and from building resorts, from borrowing money from the bank. This disrespect, what I see some of my cousins have, and my uncle have, even my father. My father lives in America. He's an American. For the other black countries who are foreign people, some of us are highly educated. I try and teach people, listen, have respect for your fellow black people. Invest in these countries because in the future, this is how the white people is gonna have a grip on everything. Because they coming in these black countries, we're like us. We protect our nature because that's all we have. We know we have the third largest barrier reef in the world, and we protect it. You understand? That means if you go out there fishing in the park, you get fined $20,000. Whether you black or you white. So when people come here and be like, "Wow, the water is so crystal clear," how is it? Because we don't pollute our water with crap, with feces. Even when the yachts come in here,
Losing the plot, please. Losing the plot. Please get back to the constructive advice.
Oh, I should be quiet?
I just want you to get back to the point versus the water and this and that thing.
I'm just saying, try to invest in foreign black countries.
And then sell it?
I did not say sell it. I said own something. Own something. Because then it brings more.
The thing is with people with opportunities, once they dive into something that they can see a lucrative benefits from, they don't know when to stop. So like I feel you, because like we have conversations about participating with the left when we want to be right so much, but it's like play the game but know your limits. Don't be greedy. As soon as hold on, I'm not done. Let me finish my statement. As soon as you start to get greedy and you don't know your limits, that's when things get fuzzy. You tap into certain territory where it's like hard to go back. You meet certain people and it's hard to go back, or you get too greedy and you lose your money because you don't know how to move with that type of about. Like have discernment. Play the game, but just know your limits.
Yeah,
I kind of agree with him on the investment piece, but honestly, they should be investing in America. Like Americans we need to build up our own economic base here, and expand. So there are people that their calling is to move abroad. I mean, I do that. There are people that do invest domestically. I also do that. But I do not like though the charlatan move that foreigners, the black melanated foreigners do, because they come to America and they take. They don't really invest in America, but they want us to invest into them. And then other themselves, like CARICOM, black Americans are not a part of CARICOM. Like I think that other nations, if they are wise, should be begging for black investment dollars to be directed to them. But I mean, the way to do it, I mean, I think the critical earth and real estate is a great segue. If there was an impact investment fund where you can get that capital and take the resources and still sell it to the white man and the Asian man, you should sell it to black folks in America, and black folks could sell it to the federal government. Your spread is usually between 12 and 15%. And if you're talking metric tons of shit every fucking month, your off-take agreements, your EBITDA could be over $300+ million, right? There is money for that, but not too many black people in America, not too many, not saying there's none, are into that. They don't understand about trade and commerce.
Well, Cypher, that what you're talking about is the process of refinement versus the process of production. So that's why rich diamond mine owners in Africa aren't as rich as the De Beers company, and the people who refine the jewel sell it for hundreds of times of what it's worth, even if it's found as a raw diamond. So what you're talking about is getting in charge of the process of refinement, whereas we can actually profit from the refining of these things instead of only just getting the rare minerals or getting. No,
I'm not actually talking about that, and I'm glad that you said that, because I should go a little further with that. I'm talking about, because we don't have the refinery mechanism yet in America yet, right? But it would be wise. I mean, I'm doing it right now. Like I'm literally doing it right now in Argentina, Brazil, Chile, and Peru, right? I'm literally doing offtake agreements right now, through DFC and Exima Bank, right? Literally, you can go to the refineries, mid-level refineries specifically, which is a sweet spot. Go to mid-level refineries and get your high-quality grade shit like your lithiums, your whatever else you're doing. Copper is the big thing. And then you sell it to the American government. There's $12 billion earmarked under Project Vault that will give you even startup capital in the hundreds of millions of dollars to even do that. That's something that can do now, right? But I get what you're saying. I didn't mention that, but I'm just saying in the whole apparatus of import and exports, shit, we could be selling American products to those countries that need shit, right? I mean, everybody wants to do drop shipping and things like that. America first. You got FTZ zones, own some warehouse and land. If we buy and sell wholesale land, they want to build data centers vertically or horizontal. Go ahead. We're next to water sources. Boom. We want to do affordable housing solutions. Boom. We're into those things. So if black folks get into the way of AI and all those things, and I'm not saying do something that you're not passionate about. I'm not saying to, if your calling in life is to do something, do whatever God steers you to do. That's number one. But we should, if you don't know, it would be wise of us to get in the way of what the world critically needs. And since America right now is still number one, and there's a mandate for these things, I don't give a fuck if what people think about Trump. And there's no proof that he's a pedophile or any of that fucking shit. That's weird to me. I don't care about who that leader is. It's my opportunity to take. I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at it like The Banker. If y'all seen that movie, The Banker, and Django, right? Django didn't give a fuck. He didn't look at the nigga dying when he's getting bit by them dogs, but he wasn't letting them up. That one nigga stop him from getting his woman. And to me, Broomhilda is Black America. Now, I'm not going on an expedition to save every fucking body neither. But what I am doing is something that I know that would generate the income to do other things for my people, whether they know it's me or not. But I have to add that clarity for you.
I agree, Cypher. So I was thinking about that before you start speaking. Like, don't, if it's not broke, don't fix it. You know, the method has already been, the blueprint has already been stamped. You know, a lot of these countries, the reason why they are successful within our own country is because they bring their own resources from their country and they sell it to ours. So that's exactly what you were saying. Like, don't fuck with the blueprint. We are very resourceful. You know, bring something that they need to these countries and make a profit off of it. But I agree with that. I agree.
You know what is the problem you're trying to solve? So I'm starting to think we're trying to solve different problems. What is the problem Cypher is trying to solve?
Cypher is trying to solve. I don't. What are you trying to solve, Cypher?
Man, shit.
Because
I'm doing it like
on one thing and then you went on like a business solution. So it's now we're on like a different topic.
no, I don't think it's on the same thing. What how it all originated was just basically talking about how the Epstein knowledge of Epstein shit is meaningless to Black Americans, other than the moral argument that we can't access shit because of this or that. When you could just say to that moral argument that all of you motherfuckers are fucked up, and we can carve out our own path. And where the sister said, basically, I'm just staying out the way and doing what works for me. More power to that. But at the same time, the conversation evolved into solution.
That
right?
sounds like what Bree was saying.
Yeah, yeah. So the solution, I'm saying in a solution oriented environment where you don't have to be out there marching, you don't have to do anything fucked up, a very easy, non-violent, systemic, and impactful framework would be just moving dollars. We have influence, we got a lot of money. If we organize and do the people at the top that's passionate about that.
I feel like
do
if you would have came with this energy the first time, then we would be confused. But this is hilarious.
But what is the
but
problem?
it did. We just evolved with the same. It was that same kind of conversation.
What is the problem that you're trying to solve, or what is the end result in the simplified sentence?
Well, I mean, black folks just need to fill the power vacuum.
Fill the
Just
power
organize
vacuum.
yourself to, yes, fill the power
We're
vacuum.
talking about building economic wealth. That's what we're talking about.
Exactly, and filling that, and by way of doing that is filling the power vacuum, because the white man is doing an A-grade job. Thank you, Mr. White Man, for killing themselves. They are doing a great job. I mean, X-Men, they need a cookie and a gold star for the bullshit that they're doing. Now, because they're losing a lot of legitimacy and power dynamics are being shifted, then there is a void to be filled. If we are organized, we can cluster ourselves into a ball or a fist and fill that power vacuum. Economically, geopolitically.
I just don't. I mean, we just have fundamental difference of opinion on this, like on a very base level. So I'm not gonna continue with the back and forth. I just don't agree. At the end of the day, if the white man goes down, you have built a whole identity system proxy up underneath the white man. You will go down too. unless you build a system completely outside of the white man's system. So I just don't get it, but it's not for me to get. It's not for me to get.
I get it. There's that. We'll leave it there. To those that do get it, all I would reiterate
Hold
is
on.
say,
Okay,
hey,
no. Okay, I'm tired. I'm tired. Can I talk?
I was gonna say something totally different.
So my question is, if I am an
We're gonna do
entrepreneur
like that.
and I have my own business and the whole thing goes down, the whole thing fucking goes down. Like, do you think social media? Because that's the only way that I'm gonna get to my clients, that I'm gonna get to my members. That's a part of what you're saying, like to be separate of, like I'm just trying to pick your brain apart.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know
I think that was kind of rude.
Okay. I'll let you
I
go
don't
ahead,
care,
sir.
Trevor.
Go ahead, sir, please, because I'm not
No,
trying to.
no. I asked you a question, girl. Go ahead.
Okay.
You know what? That's disrespectful too.
I really don't want to argue right now, please. Okay. I appreciate you letting me talk.
That green badge.
Okay, no, I appreciate you letting me talk. Thank you. Okay, so for me, I'm just doing what feels right for me. You know what I'm saying? I can't be a justice warrior. I come from, I'm a Virgo South Node, right? Virgo South Node, Virgo Moon, Virgo Midheaven, right? I can't do the social justice warrior shit on that level. I have to do it on a different level in a way I feel I can impact humanity. And that is not through protesting, like Cypher's saying. It's not through trying to work hard. I come from a work hard background. Worked hard. It was killing me. So at the end of the day, I have a different way. I'm going to approach it on a spiritual, energetic level, on a mindset level. And I'm going to influence the people that I feel can make the most change. And I believe that's women. So I'm going to service women, and I'm going to figure that out energetically. I know social media is a part of it for me, but I have no idea how that's all going to come together. I'm just flowing with, I'm only at the beginning of that understanding that this is what I have to step into, right? And accepting that that's what I have to do. That's the role I'm going to play. I don't agree, and I understand with, men are men. Okay, see, I'm not coming for your perspective. I think that your perspective is bullshit, but did I say that to you? Did I say that you're part of the problem and this and that? No, I didn't. I didn't say that. So at the end of the day, I'm coming at it at a different angle. And I believe that if people change their mindsets about the system and change their minds and take back their personal individual power, you cannot have a system above you that's feeding off of your power if you have your own power. And that's what I want to perpetuate. People being whole within themselves and having abundance generating from within, not a system.
I love that. I love that you said that, because I'm just trying to like position. I've been just trying to figure out where I am at with what you're saying, and I agree. I agree, and it does feel freeing. It's very freeing, and I may just be blessed within my own circumstances because I've aligned myself to live this type of life that I do, and it does get complicated sometimes, and you may need to tap into, like I was saying earlier, like play the game for a little bit, but know your boundaries, know your limits. You may have to play the game for a little bit just to, get up, for a moment. Um, but ultimately, I don't feel the pressure of society. Like I look on social media and I see other people's stresses of circumstances and things like that, and I don't align with it. And it is a beautiful space, and I really hope that people will find what works for them so they can make money without and feel free at the same fucking time. Um, but yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Not being subjected to the circumstances of society and feeling like you need to be a number just to make ends meet because of the line or the matrix or the box that they want to fucking put you in.
Yeah. I lived my life that way for a good amount of time. And I can tell you that once you get your internal together and your external's cool, you do end up being in a place where you just kind of just need fucking money. but you have to do exactly what you said, Alexis. You got to know your boundaries, and I advocate for not being so financially bound to this system that you can break away from it and still have autonomy and freedom. So I also agree, and I do know that you might have to play the game sometimes, but you have to know your limits and shit and get out of the game because the system is meant to break us and meant to make us into pawns of it.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe the roles of what men are doing and what women need to do are two different things. I'm not when I'm talking about like spiritual things or things like this. I'm not talking about what men need to do. Maybe do what you do. I have no clue. But for women, I just believe we need to like work on ourselves and like be healthy, be happy, be free,
Yes.
be abundant.
Ooh, Bree. This is what I said that 2026 was going to be. I told myself, like, this is all about wellness. This is all about, because I got everything. Everything's great. Everything's fucking great. But now it's time, like, I've silenced the noise outside of me. And I'm like, ooh, this year is solely on, like, everything intentional about wellness. Like, I need to shine light on all the little dark corners that I've neglected for my personal self, like me. And so, okay.
And that's the thing. I mean, Cypher, again, why do you come that way? Like, it's very strange to me because I'm literally just saying something different than what you're saying. If you choose to operate in the way you choose to operate, you don't have to disrespect how I feel, calling me an idiot, calling me a lost soul, telling me I'm part of the problem. Hold on. Let me just finish my thoughts. No. Just allow me to finish my thoughts, Cypher. Just allow me to finish my thoughts.
Waste your breath.
Allow me to finish my thoughts. Jesus Christ. What I'm trying to say is, damn, I low key forget because my brain goes in a whole different place when I feel like I have to start defending myself.
You shouldn't have to, because nobody talking to you.
I should not have to defend myself, but you keep talking in the chat. I should not have to. I agree.
Then focus on the conversation. Love, I'm not even talking to you.
And hold on.
And if you're talking to me, I'm just not good. I review you.
You need to get with yourself.
Hold on. Because I didn't disrespect you. You're the one disrespecting me.
You being disrespectful right the fuck now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you up again and tell you I review you in the name of Jesus. Weirdo.
Okay. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so my only thing is, this is something that I do feel is an issue in the community. How am I weird? I have yet to disrespect you. You are
No,
weird.
he talking to me. He talking to me, but I love it.
But still, like I just don't understand the energy. You are a man. What is the reason? Hold on. What is the reason? Like you want black people to come up. You want black people to come up, but you got to do that in communion with your women. Like I'm fucking confused. Nobody disrespected you. Like I'm starting to get irritated, low key, and I'm just check myself. What I'm trying to say is, I think that this is why part of my mission here on Earth is to help women and help them see their power in relationships to men, because I think that's very significant. And hopefully, and I do believe there are men out there whose mission is to help men realize the importance of women, and that you actually have to work together as a man and honor women in order to achieve financial success, in order to achieve abundance, in order to receive blessings here on earth. You need to honor your women.
Thank you. I actually really like that a lot, Bree.
Yeah, you need to honor your women. And there's a huge, I do believe, a large part of why they're suffering in the so-called black community and in America especially, and all this is the culture is not honoring their own women. You don't respect feminine power. You don't understand how much women do for you on an energetic, spiritual level, mental level, physical level. You don't really get it. And I hope that I can, fulfill my purpose here and help people understand that a little better, specifically the women, so they can avoid men that don't respect them.
Talk your shit. It's interesting. He probably communicates with women like this all the time and then wonders why, silently, alone by himself. Why?
I mean, there's always going to be a woman that's going to want to be with him, but I just don't understand it. I don't feel like I attacked where he was coming from. I just don't.
No, I think me cutting him off pissed him off. He was like very long winded. It's like wrap it up. We already sent the airplanes. He was like, okay, we heard you, but can we talk? Like, can we add to the conversation? And then that's when it got real sassy. But it's all good. Fuck it. Sound like a personal problem to me. Fuck it.
I've been sitting here cutting my hair and taking my braids out while I'm talking to y'all and listening to this whole thing just devolve into a fucking fight that didn't need to happen. I see. I don't know if it's because of my Gemini thing, but I see both sides of this. Why are you trying to talk?
You've been fighting with people all week.
Who's been fighting with people all week, sweetheart?
You are so sassy these days. You're so feisty these days. Knock it the fuck off.
I've not been fighting with people all week at all.
You've been feisty off.
No, you're not gonna put that on me. But you know, if that's what you think, that's fine. Anyway, I thought in tonight's little back and forth, we got to a point where people wouldn't fight and people could kind of see the logic and even disagree because we will disagree, but that doesn't mean we can't move the collective and still say I disagree with what you're talking about and I'm not going to do that way. But collectively and energetically, yeah, we're kind of trying to go against the system. Then I think that's an agreement, and I'll just go ahead and land right there.
Yeah, I just wonder, like, I get that. Like, why is it so difficult to understand that it's going to take all kinds, that multiple types of solutions are necessary to tackle an issue such as, um, raising the economic, standard of our people in this country and around the world. So it's kind of like, or even if you just focus on the country, it's kind of like, yeah, you're going to need people who are focused on infrastructure type things. You're going to need people who are focused on, expansion, real estate, which definitely includes doing business with, other countries, people from other countries, or whatever it is, because that's where their stuff is, and also maximizing whatever we can get our hands on here. I mean, just got to play our part. Like, we're just in a unique position, because we do have, like, that American privilege, but collectively, I just think our networks need to be stronger. And to do that, I think we have to kind of respect each other's varied approaches, um, and not get tripped up on that, so that we can like move forward and actually, get some stuff done.
I love that. I love that for sure. I respect people's position. Because it was kind of like what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm called to do this. Respect me within my own lane. This is what I contribute to the collective, right? And it's like if we all have our own little thing, we can build a community where we respect each other's lane, of contribution. Of course, there's several people who are great at certain the same things, but like those people can build a deeper community and delegate a leader within command so we can build a bigger unit, to push forth on bigger projects, bigger voice within the community, within society.
For sure.
It has to be a respecting, though. Like, I feel like these days, no one respects nobody, and it's all about, like, self and independence. Um, yeah. But to get us together a little bit better, I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know how that's going to happen as well.
Oh, you just said it. Respect, understanding, treating everyone equal as people. And actually, I got a call bullshit because I've been working and listening this whole time. And in actuality, yeah, you were right, ma'am. You calls what just happened because you cut him off and that was disrespectful. And I ain't let him finish. Good morning.
I said
And then,
that.
I feel
and
like
then,
I also
and
said
then,
disrespectful
and then, hold on,
before
hold on,
that.
wait a
I
minute,
feel
wait
like
a
he was
second. Oh,
disrespectful before that.
wait. Oh, y'all was having
Have you been
pretty
reading
good
the
dialogue
chat?
before that. Well, the thing is, we keep the chat in the chat,
Oh,
and
okay.
the chat was based on stage experiences. That's first of all. Secondly, then you started speaking brief, and then when he interjected, you was like, oh, hey, don't you cut me off.
That's not what I did. That's not what I did. What are you talking
No,
about?
you kind of did.
No, I
You was
did
like,
not.
sir. No, you did like
No,
it, sir,
that's not.
sir.
First of all, no,
I
that's
like
not
the
what happened.
finish. No,
Doctor,
you did
that's
like
not
it,
what
sir.
happened.
I like the finish.
Doctor, I
Sir,
hope you know
like
I
the
really
finish.
don't give a fuck, though.
I need to get like
that's how you
Alexis
do it.
because this is some bullshit.
No, that is how it happened. You was like, sir,
That's
I
not
like
what
the finish.
happened. Are you talking about when Alexis allegedly cut him off, and then I came in and I said, okay, and I muted up several times?
Even still, as a grown ass
No,
man, that kind of
I'm talking about
response
after
that I saw in the chat is just like uncalled for.
And that's why I still don't care.
Disrespectful. Except, yeah, I wouldn't want to be alone with somebody like that. So
Yeah,
all I'm
the
saying
thing
is,
is that-
whether he was wrong or not, sometimes it's just how you handle things and how you react, and that was uncalled for.
Yeah, I'm never a proponent of that. Once somebody hit you with a rock, it don't matter if you hit them with a boulder, man. It don't matter. Like,
Doctor, I did not.
They wouldn't have got hit with a boulder.
And I've never,
Especially as a man dealing with
I did the exact opposite.
and I've never said
It
that
don't
I was
matter.
just
I
like
don't want to hear
such
that bias, man.
a kind person. Never have I said that. Yes, I too can be rude just like the rest of us. Yeah.
You shouldn't be, though, man, because when you're talking,
I
you
will
want to
do
land
whatever
too,
the
man.
fuck I want.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just saying, when you talking, you don't want to be cut off either, man. Right?
And I will
should show
do
the
what I
respect.
want.
And I'm just saying, we should show the respect that we want. Right?
Make it make sense.
As adults,
why you
shouldn't we
lying
show
on me
the
like
show?
that?
No, man,
No,
I didn't lie on you.
You guys really want me to be real rude and real bold about I did what I did, and I'm not apologizing. I've already said what I said.
We actually want you to be better, man.
I've already said, no, I really don't give a fuck about you wanting me to be better. You're not my father. I am not.
No, you should want yourself to be better.
I'm probably older than you. I'm probably older than you, and I still don't care.
Well, yeah, we are older than him.
But no, you should care because it's
Why should we
And
care?
I'm not.
I don't.
No, think about why you should care. Don't you want people to care
Sad part
about you?
is I
She
don't.
cut him off. She called him out his
The sad
name.
part is I
I'm so
don't.
confused. Like, you got a whole man going off for no reason.
I don't know. I didn't check the chat.
Hey,
So why are you even
Hey,
speaking on this? Okay,
I'm throwing up my hands. I really don't give a
I'm
fuck.
talking about what
Yeah,
happened
she
on
doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. But stop lying on me. Because when that so-called situation when she so-called cut him off, I was cordial. I said, okay, I don't want to argue. Do you not remember that? I just said,
Yeah, and that's the whole reason why I did cut him off, because I didn't like his energy. I didn't like the way he
I've been not liking his energy. I've been not liking his energy.
Fuck with people I care about. I don't give a fuck about how I'm gonna.
Well, actually, I'm not talking about that. What I said was what she did. I said you didn't do anything. Well, once you were speaking and he tried to interject something, you got big in the chest, told
But hey, doctor, we were all here, and we still don't give a fuck about your recap.
I can't do nothing but keep it real. I mean, I don't care about what you care about, man. I'm not here to care.
Then why are
I'm
we
just
listening
stating
to
the
you?
obvious.
Hey, you know the thing about doctor,
What you talking about?
your idea of trying to turn this into a healthy conversation by saying things that actually
That are true.
turn this into a more of an argument and make it more unhealthy is actually contradicting to what you're trying to do too.
I don't know. It's called a moment of accountability.
Absolutely.
That's it.
But I already was accountable and saying that, hey, I cut this man off, but I didn't give a fuck. I've already said that.
Right.
No,
but I don't care.
Control her. She did what
No,
she
I
did
know.
as a grown
And this nigga don't fuck, feed, or finance shit for me. Nigga, you don't even pay me a phone bill.
So as an adult, everybody should move in a
but you
certain
don't do
order.
things that we look. Everybody makes their own decisions. As long as she's standing in her shit, what is the issue? You can't
The
control
fact that we
another
should all
person.
show the respect we want.
Okay,
Hey,
You know what I think is really one thing I think is also very valid.
She does not respect him.
One thing I think is also very valid is that Alexis says she doesn't give a fuck. So then if she chooses to have grace, knowing that she doesn't have to give a fuck, doesn't that make it more valuable? If we all can just collectively understand we don't have to give a fuck what anyone else is saying, and then give grace, get into these issues.
Yeah, no, we are, because they number one.
Okay, so you just want to argue. So you just basically want to argue. No. So energetically, you're just an argumentative ass nigga who I usually just don't have shit to say to, because you always gonna be on some bullshit.
Because
You want some
guess
bullshit
what?
now?
Those
You're
same
trying to come in
people
on this whole
want to be
cordial
respected,
shit, but you're basically an asshole.
but they don't give it. It don't make sense.
No,
you have to give the
stop
same
coming in a
respect
wolf.
you want.
Stop coming in wolf in sheep's clothing that shit, bro. Just be who you are, and
I
quit
don't
trying
even
to
know
act
what
like
you're
you're trying
talking
to
about, sir.
save the black nation and make everybody more cordial and you're not cordial, bro. You're an asshole.
What? Sir, I don't even know what you're talking about. Secondly, cool. Thirdly, I'm gonna continue with the point I was making about giving respect that you want. I don't know what weird semantics you just went down and diatribe. I don't care.
No, I know what the fuck. You know what the fuck I said, nigga. Shut up.
No, I didn't care because it didn't have anything to do with me. It didn't
Oh,
pertain
so
to
not you pulling on me.
Wow,
No.
is that ironic? Is that ironic or what, Alexis?
No, the difference in me and you is that the thing that he just spoke about
It's my thing.
pertained to me.
That was the
thing that I spoke about actually pertained
was
to
the
you.
most
Because you were
direct
being
karma.
disrespectful and
That
not
was the
calm.
most direct karma I have seen in years. Like, it's been years.
What's crazy is they jumping up and down and it has no direct correlation. It has no direct correlation.
Why the boys and the girls
Yeah,
gotta
you're
fight?
flawless.
Why can't we
You're
all
flawless.
just get
Everyone's
along?
flawed and you're flawless. That's what it is.
No, my thing is, he was rude, y'all, and I didn't care to cut him off because he was very rude to Breen. He was like, he was very rude. I really don't care what you're saying, doctor. And the thing is, I didn't cut you off because I wouldn't disrespect you like that because you weren't that rude. You was calling me on my shit, but you were like double downing on the things that I've already was accountable for, and you wanted me to be double accountable, triple accountable for some shit that I already said.
He wanted you to lower yourself. He wanted you to lower yourself.
Right? I don't want to cut you off, brother. And so he was rude, and so yes, he did get cut off, and I don't care to apologize. I don't care to apologize to him. But if you felt a certain way, I hope you can find the peace within yourself to get over it. I do not hate you, okay? We do not need to argue. You and I don't need to argue, but I'm not apologizing for cutting him off. He was rude. Is that okay?
Thank you. Like, y'all just want evidence that you beat somebody down. Again, you said your opinion. She said what it is, and it's not going to change. Y'all just got to make a woman feel a type of way.
Yeah, I appreciate the mute, but the truth is the truth, and it's undefeated. And people do it all the
I
time.
didn't mute you.
They don't show the respect that they want. Yeah, I appreciate you. Don't touch me no more.
But not everybody deserves respect.
I've never touched you. You don't even talk. When did I ever touch you? You know, it's so weird. I
wasn't talking. I was talking to the person who touched me, sister. I wasn't directly talking to you, sister.
Okay. Alrighty, buddy.
And I actually was speaking to a bigger sentiment.
People cut me off. No, and the thing is, doctor, people cut me off all the time. So I don't understand where you're. And I'm never fucking pressed. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll do that funny shit like, okay, and I'll mute up.
Right?
Y'all do that shit all the fucking time.
That's to me.
I'm actually quoted on doing that type of response when people cut me off.
Well, I actually hear you over talking people
I don't make a big deal out of it. I don't make a big deal out of it. I don't hold grudges. I don't block people. I don't mute people. I don't do any of that weird shit. So your projections are like.
Oh well, actually, you did that to me a couple of times.
So do you?
Actually, yeah.
Those are your own triggers.
No, but I call a thing a thing, Bree. When people lie, I gotta call them out on that shit. I definitely gotta call them out on that. Like when Shawty right there want to talk and somebody's talking, she will mute you while you're talking.
Are you sure?
Yeah, on God, on God.
Okay, I'm about to mute everybody.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, man.
To me.
Yeah, no, I'm talking to Bree, but I was talking about you. You have actively muted me while I was talking to over talking. You just said what you didn't do, but you have actually done it.
Objective here. Can we get to the objective?
Nothing. I'm just keeping it real. That's it.
Okay.
How are you keeping it real?
It's called the Keeping It Real album. You said, how am I keeping it real about what, man?
If I didn't touch your PCR, I'm just trying to.
Not tonight. I was just talking about another night.
This is the very first time I've ever talked to you.
Yeah, no. That touching right there, I'm sure the person who just touched me was Chuck. I wasn't even talking to you that time. But when you just start talking about, I don't even mute people, I had to say something because you do.
Well, maybe if she's trying to get something out and you're talking over her, maybe.
No, I was the one who was talking first, and she wanted to talk, so she muted me. She's a talker. I don't know if you noticed that, but she's a talker. She will over talk and mute you to talk. Yes, she will.
No, it's just that some women make us feel like y'all have a problem with men in general.
Okay.
If y'all notice anything, I keep it real. I don't lie on this motherfucker, and I call it right down the middle.
Like if one man do you something, that doesn't mean that all men is like that.
Okay.
If one woman do me something, that doesn't mean that all women is like that. So I'm not gonna say women in general are, money hungry women or they just use men. I would never say that.
You couldn't wait to talk
You should
bad
not
about
generalize.
us. You couldn't wait to come
No, he made a good. No, don't do
talk
that.
bad about us.
Don't do that, Coco.
I'm
He
talking
actually made
bad
a good
about
point
women,
that you
bro.
shouldn't generalize. He just said if he has a problem with a woman, he will talk about
He always on here
those
whining
type
about
of
us.
women and not generalize all women, which I speak about all the time.
Okay,
So
and that's his simple-mindedness. I don't know. Maybe he needs to make it direct who he's talking to. But me personally, I don't operate that way. That's your simple-mindedness. If you think I'm that simple, that's you and your projection.
Oh, he's talking about that's what you do. Let me back up because I feel like I'm about to get hit with something.
But I'm just letting you know that doesn't apply. I'm not that simple-minded.
Has anybody seen the movie Fallen?
Sounds familiar.
With Denzel Washington?
Yes.
This is what it feels like. Do you remember that scene when that spirit, that demonic spirit was like moving through certain people and Cypher was in here and he was like super aggressive and then he ended up leaving and then it like transferred? It's like he tapped somebody else. Like that's what this is giving to me. You remember that scene where they're in the street and like the strangers, he was just like walking in traffic on the sidewalk and they were tapping each other and like different people would take on the energy. That's what it feels like right now. I'm like, what is going on?
Was that Devil in the Blue Dress?
No, that was called Fallen with Denzel Washington.
I think I saw that.
That's what this feels like right now. Crazy
No,
work.
that happens in here quite often.
A lot.
Mainly amongst the men, because they have this hive mentality about themselves.
Now she generalizing. We just talked about
in the morning for the morning screen.
You could have said some men, but you generalize.
Why do I have to say some when men is plural? I don't get it.
Because when men make statements that are general and they're just lumping all women together, women get mad.
I'm a responder.
Women get mad.
I'm a responder. So where do you think this started at?
Exactly. So as soon as a man says something about women, you're gonna respond. Exactly. Come on, make it make sense, Bree.
Oh my God, I don't think.
Is all these folks in the goo for real?
Bots.
No, I'm talking about Mirror State, Coach Tall.
Exactly.
I'm calling them niggas bots. Bots.
They probably enjoying the show.
Mirror, bring your ass up here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And to anyone whose feelings gonna get hurt this year, I made a pact that whenever I hear bullshit, I'm calling it out immediately.
But why is
Bullshit,
that?
cap, lies, I'm calling it out immediately.
Okay.
It, don't, it can't be around me because I'm calling it out. Yeah. Yep.
It is. Okay.
Yep. Sure is.
I can't wait until you get on a man's ass, pause.
Oh, I don't care if you're a man, woman, fat, dog, or frog, man. I don't have a bias. I don't know what you don't realize
I
about me.
can't wait. I love to see it. I love to see it.
He said, I don't have a bias.
No, you don't hear bias in my speech. You don't
I
do
love
that.
to see
I
it.
call
I love to
everybody.
see it.
I hold everybody
he is
equally
like,
accountable.
look, but you say you gonna marry everybody.
How you gonna hold somebody accountable that already gonna help
I hold
themselves
everybody
accountable?
Right.
equally accountable is what I do. Man, can you let go of that energy? Can you let go of that falling energy you were just talking about?
You wanted the energy.
Can you let go of that falling energy you were just talking about? Thank you.
No, you begged her for that energy. It had nothing to do with you.
Yeah,
but
you
now
still ain't
it's-
taking no goddamn energy from me.
So she's the one over there talking about the energy that she's possessing, and you're trying to hold me accountable for it. Oh, okay, cool.
How does that calculate in
make
your
sense.
brain like that?
This is crazy,
It makes sense. Because we sitting here talking about something, and then she brought it right on up back with that energy, like everybody ain't just here.
Very
The fuck?
true.
Come on, find somebody else to play with. You know.
I am not your enemy.
Yeah, and you're not speaking to
Hey, Alexis, you better find someone else to play with.
With a low comprehension.
I better, Chuck.
You better find someone else to play with on this playground. He's gonna get his toy and go somewhere else and play with someone else.
Take the basketball home.
You better find someone else to play with.
No, I'm just gonna put a mirror in front of your ass and make you look at yourself, and you ain't gonna like it.
She likes what she
Scared of woman's
This
play.
is so
They not.
fucking
They never
cool.
do.
This is so
They never do.
playground.
They get bent out of shape because it's a house of. It's one of them house of mirrors.
Let me
They
go
body
fold
all
some
weird
clothes
shit.
or something.
I'm gonna pull your hair again.
Place.
I make a motherfucker see their reflection and they don't like it. You hear me? You hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
God, the delusion is.
You down
You
here
know,
looking
I
at
think
me?
if you don't see your own reflection, aren't you a vampire?
What's up, Brody?
If you don't see your own reflection, I'm pretty sure you're undead. You're a vampire. You're a creature.
Oh, I show myself the mirror all the time.
Yeah, I don't think
do
you can
all
see
types of
yourself
shadow
in the mirror.
work.
I've never
That's
heard
why
you
I've gotten
admit-
this far.
I've never heard you admit yourself is wrong. Everybody else
That's
is
the-
wrong, so you definitely cannot see yourself in the mirror,
That's the
vampire.
main reason a lot of people
Alright.
don't do that work.
All right, bro.
That's why they at where they at.
Okay, bro.
That's why
Okay, bro.
people. That's why people are stuck in the ruts they are. They haven't done that shadow work,
They gotta dig themselves
and they not looking in the mirror.
But doctor,
No, it is. It's my job to walk around with a mirror in my pocket to show they
Where
ass.
did you get that from? Okay, but moving on. I have
You
a
know
question.
when you point
I got it
your
off
finger
Amazon.
at
Doctor, I have a
someone,
question.
three
Doctor, I have a
fingers
question.
point back
Hold
at
on.
No, you gotta point them other three fingers downward. Don't point them back towards
I
you.
got a question, doctor. Doctor, what does it do for you to point out to people their reflection? What does it do for you? I just want to know.
It helps make the world a better place.
And what does it do for you on a personal level? On a personal level.
It helps make the world a better place that my children live in.
Okay, that's not really working for me, but
That's everything. That's everything. But that's
that's
everything.
not getting deep enough. But it's okay. I see how we're gonna do this, and I won't keep asking.
But that's everything, because that's the way life is. And when you do things like a bunch of good work, speaking good words, and helping people be the good people that they should be, you're actually doing the good work that a lot of these good books speak about.
All right, so this
Is that deep enough for you?
Gaslighting 101. Did I come to the right
Who's the
word?
gaslighter? Who's the gaslighter?
Doctor.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, and I'm gaslighting by how?
He just want to argue right now. Anybody who talks to him is gonna get it. So.
No, I asked him a simple question. He made a statement. He
Arguing will not make the world better. Antagonizing people will not make the world better. You will fall short of your goals specifically because you want to be the only voice in the room.
So Chuck,
I'm confused. He just called my name.
Chuck, in my opinion about what he said, I don't feel like it's my duty because only God can judge. And
despite the actual situation, because I technically already held myself accountable, right? And I addressed it, and it was what it was. But because he felt passionate of trying to correct me, I felt like he's stepping out of his bounds because it's like only God can truly give me that lesson, discernment, right, or correction of pivot, or maybe I come to Cypher and apologize, even though he was very, very rude.
Right.
And he continued to be rude. Like, so I believe it was granted, like it was warranted. Like, I don't feel I can sleep fine tonight. But as far as this other person coming on to say what I did right or wrong and making it a big conversation, right? I
That
feel
was not
like that's
healthy in
something
any means.
worked on as well, because it's like only God can judge me. Like, you're doing extra stuff because have you ever told somebody what they should and shouldn't do, and you could tell somebody until you in the face, but they won't ever actually get it until they actually put their feet on the ground or they put their hands to the dirt and they actually physically do it themselves. Like, you can tell somebody what they should and shouldn't do, but like God will tell me what I should and shouldn't do. Like, you are not, no. I you can tell me.
But didn't God karmically make him switch to your
It doesn't
position?
matter until I actually care to actually change that, right?
Yeah.
And granted.
So there's a very good proverb.
Hold on, chill.
What? Oh, no, it's okay, it's good. Go for it, chill.
Didn't God actually make him speak your words right back to you? Didn't he say exactly what you said to you? Which he didn't recognize the contradiction in? I think the lesson came back so quick he didn't even see it.
It did.
So, Alexis, the only thing that I was going to say is, like, you can lead a horse
to water,
but you can't make them drink.
Yes, sir. But my thing is, my lessons are supposed to be, received from God, from the universe, like if it's really horrible, whatever I did, even though I said what I said and I thought that it was warranted, because I ultimately was pissed off at the way that he was communicating with Bree. So I was just like, you're long-winded. We already let you speak. Okay, we're going to shave off this last little ant because, one, you're already irritating us, and then two, I want to ask her a question. And he wanted to be nasty towards me. My thing is, when I care about someone, I really don't care if someone's mean to me, because I feel like I could let's go. I just don't like when people are mean to people that I care about. As soon as that happens, then I get in defensive mode. Like, I would rather you talk shit to me than have this nasty energy to somebody else, right? And so that's where I felt like it was warranted. I really don't give a fuck. You were rude to her, so I'm gonna be rude to you. And if Dr. wants to be rude to me, it came back where he literally mirrored everything. He mirrored everything that I said in reference to my response. Like,
Who was rude to you? Honestly, bro, you don't even get it. This conversation is above your fucking pay grade, bro.
Myself, I don't care.
Chuck, you don't even have a horse in this race. I'm talking to Alexa.
I don't care. I don't care to repeat myself, but I'm also not upset at you. Like, it's not even.
I actually heard what happened. Chuck wasn't here. Chuck wasn't even here when that shit went on.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yes, I was. I was cutting my beard. I was trimming my beard and cutting my hair because I'm getting my hair braided in the morning. I listened to every fucking thing that was said. I heard the whole thing.
In the conversation.
No, he was not part of the conversation at that point.
Okay.
He came off mute to say, I've been cutting my hair and taking my hair off for the past hour. He just said that. My bad, Chuck. What you do, doctor, you say, my bad, Chuck. You did hear everything. I misspoke. Go ahead and do that.
Alexis.
Say, my bad, I misspoke. All right, now watch this. Okay, so he heard everything. Go ahead and do that. Now watch this. No, I'd rather not. So he must have heard. You're a coward. So watch this. So listen, watch this. A bitch, why do your old ass gotta do all that? Who the fuck is your old weird looking ass talking to? You, nigga. The fuck?
Nigga, up that motherfucker to bang my ass. Man, you better get your Gumby cut wearing ass the fuck on, boy.
Hey, nigga, I'm bigger than you. You need to shut up.
What the? I don't give a fuck, nigga. Get your old ass seat on, boy. What the fuck is you
You
talking
little boy,
about?
I break you down like a folding chair, nigga. Shut up.
Hey, bro, you 50.
Shit.
The fuck, nigga?
And that should be
The fuck
even
outta
more
here.
embarrassing that I could turn
You
you
don't
into
got
a
no
folding chair
speed
at
or
50.
strength, nigga.
That should be more
You're scared
embarrassing
of a
for you.
50-year-old.
That should
What
be
the
more
fuck?
embarrassing. Sorry.
Nigga, you're 50s, chump.
Yeah, I know, and I love it for me.
Bro, you're 50 and you always been a freedom fighter. Nigga, you ain't hurting shit.
I love it.
Shut
I
up.
love that for me.
Nigga,
I love
you
it.
ain't never been in no fight,
And
nigga.
I'll
Shut
turn you
up.
into a lawn chair, nigga. What's up?
The fuck is this nigga talking? Cause he just got big in the chest talking crazy.
What's going on?
The fuck
I'm
is this
really
nigga
concerned
talking
with
to?
you. I'm really concerned with you. What's going on?
You got something going on at home?
What?
Why are you so upset tonight?
Was it?
This old ass nigga just called me a bitch. I don't know what the fuck y'all women talking about now, but y'all got me fucked up.
Wow, we just trying to ask you if
The fuck?
No, before that.
No, I'm not all right. The old bitch ass nigga just called me a bitch.
You got more energy talking to us than you did having to talk you suck, by the way. You got more energy.
This old bitch ass Gumby wearing nigga just called me a bitch.
You misspoke. What it is, you said something about me and you wouldn't correct yourself. So you're a coward, which technically is a bitch.
Well, I think you a bitch because you used to hang out with Tupac gay ass and speed up. Fuck
Okay.
nigga.
Yeah, I bet you.
That's why you used a bitch. And borderline gay with that bald head Tupac nigga.
Okay,
You want
guys.
to keep going or you want to shut your bitch ass up?
You think you're winning something?
I think
Oh, alright, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I could actually.
Meanwhile, like I was saying though,
Look how nice I'm being to you. I could put you out the room because you're a hoe.
I think he's.
you could put me out the room.
I am
Man, shut
grateful.
your, man, get your coward ass on, boy.
I'm being grateful to you because you're a hoe.
You guys' points are gonna go
About
up.
putting somebody out the room and you call me a bitch. Boy, get your old fine ass the fuck on my head, nigga.
I love this shit for me too. I love it.
The fuck? Man, stop smacking in our ear with your
boy,
old dumb ass.
stop
Probably ain't even got no teeth, man.
Stop talking to me, nigga. Why don't you do that? Why don't you go ahead and
Over
do
that
that?
motherfucker with 3 molars in his mouth.
Go ahead and mute up
Talking
pretty
shit.
much. Pretty much. Just mute the fuck up pretty much.
No, you mute up, you smacking old weird nigga.
Pretty much just mute the
Coco,
fuck up
such
pretty
a
much.
baby.
The fuck?
Pretty much
Like,
mute up
weird
pretty
as
much.
shit, bud.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Mute the fuck up pretty much. Thank you.
Meanwhile, so like I was
Okay.
saying though, I was talking about accountability. You can't hold yourself accountable if you end your statement with I don't
You
care.
can't hold yourself accountable for
That's not
not
giving a
like
fuck.
getting into people's business. I already held myself accountable. Why you gotta double? Who made you God? And why
That's
you-
not accountability. That's not giving a fuck.
And why?
Okay.
Isn't that what she said?
Why are
Isn't
you
that what
saying
That's two different things.
That's
What the
what she
fuck?
said.
You can't say you hold yourself accountable if that's not what you're doing.
Fuck up pretty much. You're a
That's
coward.
not accountability,
I
Bree.
started it. I literally said that.
Hey, Bree, I don't know what your idea of accountability is, but that's not what
She said, yes, I was rude. She didn't make an excuse for it. She said, yes, I was rude.
I was rude.
No, she ain't said that. She said she held herself accountable is what she said.
No, you can't do accountability.
No.
You can't admit when you're wrong.
No.
You cannot admit when you're wrong, which means you cannot be accountable.
No.
Because Chuck said, I don't know how this started. I said, no, I started it.
And then when it happened, she was like, yeah,
Give me 1
it's rude.
second.
Okay,
Yo,
so that's
doctor.
what I'm talking about.
If he can't admit when he's wrong, he cannot have credibility. And if you can't have credibility, you cannot be accountable.
Right, and it can't hold nobody else accountable.
got
You're
an
accountable
ER,
to yourself. Where's your integrity at?
Just at base
Integrity and
level,
what? About
at
what?
base level, he needs to admit when he's wrong.
The thing is,
Give
you're gonna
respect
bully
back.
me into
About what? This old dummy cut ass nigga being in here? What you talking
When
about?
you can admit you're wrong, I may have 1.1% respect for you when the day you admit you're wrong about some shit when everyone knows you're wrong.
Look at his picture.
You're just wrong,
look at his
and when you're
picture.
wrong, you don't admit it, and you have no credibility to me, which means you're
Just
nothing to
look
me.
at his
You're really
picture,
a nothing to
Chuck,
me.
Chuck, look at his
You
picture.
should have some accountability
AR.
for coming to this.
Yeah, look at my. Hey, watch this. Look at my picture. I'm standing in the home I own with the weapon I made to protect my home.
No, you're nothing to me. You're toxic, and you're nothing. You're a fucking nothing, bro.
So explain to me where's the
Right.
clip?
No one cares.
Where's the
I don't
clip?
care. I don't think
It's in my pitch, fuck nigga.
All right, exactly. Yo,
What-
he's showing
What the
off
fuck
for
I'm supposed to have a loaded gun in my living room, you dumbass nigga?
He took a picture with
What the fuck?
Don't yell.
But
This
now
nigga
he's being
stupid.
rude. But now he's
That nigga said, that dumbass retarded nigga said, where's the clip at?
Hey,
It's in my
Alexis.
pocket,
now
stupid.
he's being
The
rude.
fuck?
Alexis, you know
Fuck
that
is supposed to
movie
be
that
inside the gun, dumbass
Alexis,
nigga who
you know
don't
that
own
movie
shit?
that you brought up?
The
You see how the
fuck?
demon's not twitching?
Ain't that
The demon is
the-
comfortable. The demon that put out a chair. The demon's not jumping to nobody else.
Hold on, one mic on the uncool chill nigga.
The
Hey, come
demon
on
ain't
mute,
jumping
nigga.
to no one else. The
You
demon's
want to
like,
say
it's
some
nice
shit?
in
Go
here.
ahead, unmute, nigga.
I want to say
Exactly
something.
that,
I want y'all to
fucking
shut up.
demonic energy. You are a menace right now, Dr.
You over there screenshotting people that you don't even know and putting it on your PTR, nigga. You don't know that, nigga. Screenshotting men, you weirdo.
Don't yell.
I want y'all to stop so bad. Y'all sick.
They shouldn't have. Hey, Coco. We did, and I just wanted to keep it civil and talk about things, and they started launching ad hominem.
No, it's they turned into a gender war conversation. Y'all was over here fisticuffs. I turned up my phone. Me and my coworker sitting here listening to y'all. He like, fuck, nigga. Wow.
Exactly. All because the old 50-year-old bitch ass nigga wanted to come out his mouth crank. Exactly.
I'm just saying, y'all cut it the fuck out. We gonna be in this joint all day tomorrow. We gonna be here tomorrow night. Let's not fight.
We are
The girls are
family.
fighting. Let's not fight. Exactly. We dysfunctional than a motherfucker, but we family.
Yeah, people don't like it when I hold that mirror. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Nobody gives
Here
a
you
damn
go.
about your
Here you go.
mirror.
You see, Coco? You see what I'm saying, Coco?
Chuck, don't start. You was
Crazy.
doing good, Chuck. Go, yeah.
I
I'm
want us
not,
to stop fighting.
okay, I'll put the mirror away for now, Coco. All right, I'll put it back in my
Y'all
pocket.
see what I'm seeing.
I'll put it back in my pocket for right now.
Better not.
What happened to your lab coat? You have a mirror?
I can't stand y'all.
Man, I don't know where the fuck that motherfucker at.
You haven't
You know what I mean?
been in a while.
I know
Y'all know the
that
code,
was-
don't you? Webby put them codes out
I
there.
know that was you. You thought it was funny.
Y'all know
All
what
right,
Webby
now.
said about that shit, right?
Introduce yourself, please.
This shit about basketball. You know what Webby said about that? He a junior bouncer, right? Cub. He said, y'all better not fight in this bitch. We might have to spend all night in this bitch. Y'all better not fight in this bitch.
Yeah, that's not familiar.
Yeah, that's a jam, but Webby, the opposite of Boosie. Both of them from Baton Rouge, and they put out rap tunes like that. Y'all better not fight in this
See,
bitch.
not you a
Might have to spend all
0.5%.
night in this bitch. Huh?
Hey, brother. You 0.5%? Okay.
So how y'all doing?
You all right.
5%.
Turn up. How y'all doing?
Higher. I'll take you higher. What's going on with y'all?
I ain't gonna hold you.
No,
If
we
this
just over
motherfucker
here
say anything
anything.
about Boosie, I'm gonna hold the mirror on his ass tonight. I ain't gonna hold you. You better not say shit about Boosie.
Who's bad?
I'm not.
He's
Yeah,
a bad man.
I'm
About to
holding.
do up the
You're
C-SPAN.
gonna look at the mirror tonight. Fuck all that.
You start with the man in the mirror. Start with yourself and work your way abroad.
Oh, I do. So today I came from my kids. Today I came from my kids' honor roll assembly. Proud father, principal honor roll. You know what I mean? And guess what? When my son turns 16, I'm not gonna buy him a prostitute. The fuck?
Here, go ahead. What you doing?
Somebody give him a round of applause.
You like to put yourself, you're not in
What
that
you
lane
talking
to
about?
understand it. You're not in the lane to critique a guy.
Y'all must ain't know I had a full clip in this AR.
You ain't got no lane, no step. Boosie made his own lane,
Man, Boosie ain't shit. The fuck?
he
That
said, hug your
motherfucker is a
motherfucking
detriment to
nigga.
our community.
You better let your motherfucking job.
I'm gonna go
Got
to
women putting their pussy online. Hey, bro, this motherfucker took the innocence of his 15,
You would never
16-year-old
tell Boosie that in his face. I guarantee, I don't care if you 6'9", weighing in at 300 pounds, you wouldn't tell Boosie that in his face. He would tear your motherfucking ass up. He a bad man.
Man, I knocked the Gumby fade off that motherfucking Louisiana reject. Fuck out of here.
You lying to yourself. And then plus, I'm a security. I'm gonna slam you when you get your hand in the air.
Todd, this your
I'm
fault.
gonna give
I
you.
know it is.
You
Man,
gonna
I
drop
knocked
like a
your
bell in
old
the
ass
house.
out too. What the fuck your old ass
Your ass
gonna
will
do?
be done before you get started. See what I'm saying? I really do this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This old nigga say he gonna do me
Before I bullshit you, I ain't even gonna stop and talk with you. You'll be just another whistle blowing in the wind, bro.
Man, just stop bringing up all these nothing ass niggas that ain't help do nothing but tear our community.
Not fighting
Fuck
this
out of here.
bitch. We might have this
These
nigga
niggas
all
ain't
night
shit.
in this bitch. You ain't got no nerve, man. You just talking. That's right.
Man, I'm way better than any of them nothing ass,
niggas been
ignorant ass southern rappers.
Like
Boy, what the fuck are you talking about? Them niggas can barely comprehend what the fuck a metaphor is. Them niggas don't even know what a simile is. The fuck are you talking about? Nigga, shut up.
The mic, I bet you that.
Them niggas don't even know what onomatopoeia is.
Rap tunes, where you gonna come from? My shit out there, you just ain't know.
Hey, cuz, them niggas don't even know what onomatopoeia is, old timer. The fuck are you talking about? Them niggas don't even have a proper understanding of the English language. The fuck you talking about? They get
Born to rock the motherfucking mic, Slim. You gotta be fucked up.
These niggas don't even got SAT words in their vocabulary. The fuck are you niggas talking about?
Man, you just got the wrong nigga. Tupac told it back, why you fucking with the wrong nigga?
Man, don't bring up that gay ass nigga either.
Why
you fuck all these niggas
with the wrong nigga?
Fuck all these niggas that done help warp our motherfucking community. Fuck these niggas. Niggas ain't shit. I'm calling out all these niggas. Niggas got all these women doing all this lascivious shit. They got all the women being whores, fucking short, fucking trying to bribe women to put their pussy online, fucking buying prostitutes for their sons, promoting drug culture, killing each other. Them niggas ain't shit that you rap, nigga. Ain't shit.
All that's in there.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
What do you do, nigga? Come on, keep it
I help the community. What the fuck you talking about? I bring out plants to our motherfucking ground and teach them agriculture or something, old nigga. Fuck you talking to?
Teach them a trade.
Yeah, I got a whole organic farm, Slim. But that
when the fuck Boosie ever did some shit like that, nigga?
Boosie do triple that shit. Before noon, you done your whole fucking life.
Why you talking about Boosie?
Boosie do.
Cause he retarded. That nigga retarded. Just like Boosie.
A liar. Plus his mama's a school teacher, fool.
Oh, I'm sorry, Coco. I told you I had mirrors.
Plus his mama's a school teacher. You don't know about no Boosie be talking about.
My motherfucking head.
You don't know about no Boosie be talking about.
Boosie got this thing where he shit out his in a bag. See, you better learn your motherfucking job. Get on your motherfucking job. Stay on your motherfucking job. Love your family. And hug your motherfucking nigga. You ain't on first place, man. That nigga just a jaw jacker because he a hater. That's why you mad as fuck when you see me drive by. You just as mad as fuck. I think I know why. Cause you a player. You got your first PhD.
A prostitute for a teenager. Shut up.
Just for hating on me.
He ain't got nothing to say about that shit. Listen to this old nigga. He ain't got nothing to say about that. Nothing.
Cause you window shopper.
Hey, bro, he brought a prostitute for a teenager, old man. What do you think about that? You don't want to talk about that? You just want to keep on singing window shopper, huh? You old retarded nigga. You don't want to talk about Boosie buying a prostitute for a teenager, though, huh? You ain't got nothing to say about it. You gonna keep singing songs, huh?
Just a spare nigga.
These niggas is retarded, bro. This the reason why the black community is where they at, bro. This is the fucking reason, bro.
Plus you mad as fuck.
We got old niggas in the community hyping niggas like Boosie. That's why we ain't going nowhere, bro. In 40 years, we ain't moved the needle one motherfucking iota. Because of niggas like this. And this old nigga from my area. This old nigga from DC repping these old nothing ass niggas who ain't do shit but tear our community down. Shit sad.
Real nigga, man.
Shit sad as a motherfucker, son.
Only thing I do is take you school, boy.
Just on God, this shit is sad. You need to get behind some real artists who promoting the black culture actually going somewhere, like my song, Yellow Paint. Motherfuckers who actually got a message. Not niggas who talk about fucking slutting out women, calling women bitches, and buying prostitutes for their kids, you dumbass old nigga.
Just a little more story. You a little more. What you shelter? What you shelter?
Why you talking to the older chick like that?
Why?
Because he's missing it. He's an old nigga who he's damn near YN. He's an old ass YN. So what at this point?
He's all amped out.
That means fake boots on the
You got your drawers all in a bunch. For what though?
Cause we got a bunch of nothing ass niggas in our black community that's tearing our ass down and keeping our ass down.
So how many crackers you got around you? I'm talking about niggas. You don't know about them crackers at all.
I don't have none around.
You want bad my father, throw all people under the bus so you can ride with a cracker.
No.
Because a nigga say you gonna ride, it don't mean you loyal, dog. Because you might want to ride, but you sound like you riding for the other motherfucking side.
You're making the young
Little nigga.
respect for us.
Little old nigga.
Little fucks.
Ride for the other side. That's all right.
Go find a job at your old age.
Oh, you ain't loyal. I can tell you ain't loyal.
That's why, bro. Because we got too many niggas who thought all these nothing ass niggas
like,
with no message was cool to promote, right? We got too many motherfuckers in the community, old as shit, who think that we should be calling women bitches. That's why. There's too many old ass niggas.
That's what you sound like. You sound like somebody pimping your bitch ass. That's the way you sound, nigga. Like for a real nigga, man, ain't gonna have spend no time on you, boy.
Listen to this nigga. A real nigga, yeah, but shut your ignorant ass up. You the reason we ain't went nowhere in 40 years, fuck nigga. Cause your mind state is retarded as shit. You got a half and half mind state. I call this nigga half and half like he coffee creamer. Well, half of your brain say let's be a activist, then the other half say let's get behind Boosie. Nigga, that's why you big shit in 50 years because your brain ain't full. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Sound like you freshly been pimped.
This nigga still listen.
You sound like a $2 hoe.
Niggas retarded,
nigga like me to get face fucked or something. That's what you sound.
Like,
what you fucking learn from this old nigga? Wow.
teach us how he got there.
You can't fuck with me.
The fuck I'ma learn how to be a Boosie
Could
supporter?
never be no competition to me.
He listens to NBA.
It's on some bullshit, man.
Listen to his old ass. He said I'm not a competition. Why the fuck would I be competition? I'm in your community, you dumb old nigga. What the fuck are you even talking about?
But you a fuck boy.
Nigga,
you gotta change your ways. You gotta change your little
Nigga,
fuck
you're
ways.
stupid. Fuck no, we're not in competition. Your dumb ass supposed to be educating me and helping push the needle, dumb nigga. Not telling me about Boosie, you dumb ass old nigga.
I'm gonna strap you across my knee and get the spank in your little right ass until you wake up, straighten up.
They dumb as shit,
and I'll make you fly right. I'll make you wake up straight.
This is the reason why the fuck Malcolm got killed, bruh. Cause of dumb ass old niggas like this. This is the reason why Fred Hampton got killed. Cause of dumbass old unfocused niggas like this.
Yep. Fuck boys like you wasn't around. We didn't need no niggas like no fuck nigga like you.
You was around and look what good it did.
We did a lot of
nothing.
We'll do it, man.
All that ass got smoked and your old ass still here telling us to go listen to Boosie. Shut up, nigga.
I don't even listen to rap anymore.
I told the nigga that was
dumbass nigga.
Jaw-jacking. I said, you better not fight in this bitch. You got in the bush. I was talking about Webby. Webby, Black Panther.
Webby ain't shit either.
So
fuck good as Webby. Webby just as bad as Boosie. Both of them dumbass down south niggas need to go read a book. The fuck?
Yeah.
Niggas need to go read a book and join the fucking movie.
Nigga got real accountants. Both of them got real accountants, real bookkeepers, real goddamn chef, a real motherfucking chauffeur, real security niggas like me.
Niggas 25.
And then they might have 5, 10, 15.
They don't got no real infrastructure down south help educating motherfuckers.
You got things fucked
up. Bring people out of destitute situations, help organize shit, but they got a bunch of ignorant ass, nothing ass music.
I know he's smarter than you. Maybe he's not.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
I know he's smarter than you. I know that's a fact. He's much smarter than you, sir. And he took care of a lot more family than you. Just jaw-jacking. You talking about shit you saw on the news. I live this shit, nigga. You got me fucked up.
You can just say he's much smarter than me.
What you saying about him, son?
Neither one of them niggas can even conjugate a verb, nigga. Shut up.
You're a liar. You are a liar. Both niggas are educated enough to pimp your ass. Either one of them will pimp your stupid ass.
Hey, Coco, this shit about to help us get to 6 in the morning. What you talking about?
You been pimped by somebody. You ain't qualified to get pimped by either one of them, bro. They do more before noon than you done all your regular ass life, nigga. You're a simple-minded nigga.
Literally, like, at this point, just
talking about they do more than me.
Something intelligent can be discussed for sure.
That's
You support niggas who buy prostitutes for
All
teenagers,
them
sir. Shut up.
unintelligent Negroes just relax their lips.
You probably bought prostitutes for your teenage people in your family.
Put that. You
That's the type of
got
shit you
number one
support.
song to say, and you don't even know nothing about that to say nothing intelligent.
Those grandsons.
You don't know nothing intelligent to say.
Those grandsons.
Was she supposed to leave this morning and it got postponed? She's supposed to leave
It's
this
a old pervert.
like the morning that the 19th. You somebody
All about my sick, bro.
everything was like they're
That little ass girl he was trying to get to show her pussy. Like, these niggas is perverts, bro.
Yeah, they like
Old perverted ass, weird bitch ass niggas. And there's a bunch of old ass bitch ass niggas with the same mentality in our ranks. We need to expel all them niggas.
yeah.
Them niggas ain't helping us move the needle forward, dog.
Like I see
Bunch of
grown man trying to talk to little teenage girls. Bro. Like, how do you build up the courage to do that? Fuck, like, dude, you can see that in the girl's face, like she immature, and the attitude that she immature. Like, where you get out of that? Like, dudes just get off of weird shit. I don't get it. But now all the old perverts going to jail. We're gonna expose their ass.
man, fuck no. I'm leaning every time I can get, and don't touch me, bro. Like that nigga, I used to thought he was on the level, bro, talking that black power shit. That nigga, I start hearing him talk about Boosie and all these nothing ass niggas. Like, fuck no, bro. I know he ain't shit. Like, if you think Boosie is an upstanding motherfucker, you ain't shit. Cause Boosie ain't shit. We know he ain't shit. The fuck, nigga? What kind of man will buy a prostitute for a teenager, bro? Like, nigga, that is sick.
Dude, you can't be doing shit like that, man. That's a grown man, bro.
Like, I'm not, no, I ain't got no lenience or none of that shit for that bullshit, bro. That's the type of shit that got us fucked up as a community, man.
Now suppose that woman had AIDS or some kind of STD uncurable.
And now you done poisoned your son, fucked up his whole life. Come on. We gotta do better, bro. Hey, look, the fact that in the black community, Future is celebrated more than Russell Wilson, we gotta get our fucking shit together, bro. You hear me? Motherfuckers got more reverence for Future nothing ass making 12 baby mothers, talking crazy, telling everybody to use drugs, and all this big, weird, retarded shit in his music. And motherfuckers got more reverence for that motherfucker than Russell Wilson, bro.
But Future's around my age, bro. Future's a big ass grown man. All the Drake and all the Future, Lil Wayne and them, they's around my age, bro. And they're supposed to be trying to fucking change the black community. But they still in this rap shit. And I don't get it. I don't get it. Where's the maturity in these dudes, man? Dudes our age, bro.
That's my thing, bro. You done already made all this money. You done got all this fame. You got the following. At this point, exactly, your message, bro. You're not in the fucking streets no more. Why ain't your message turn the streets into something legal? Fucking leave the streets alone. Get a motherfucking LLC. You don't hear none of that shit in their motherfucking music. All you hear is shoot that nigga, pop that, pop this, drink that, smoke that, fuck that bitch. That's all you hear, bro. And motherfuckers is reveling in that shit. Give these motherfuckers all the notoriety in the world. Like, look at the stark difference between Jay-Z's career rapping about bullshit predominantly, and look at Nas. Predominantly fucking conscious, repping for the culture, and motherfuckers don't give that motherfucker an eighth of the reference. Like, come on, bro. Shit retarded.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like they trying to put down the black community, bro. Cause look, right? Just like you say, Jay Z and Nas, they got this dude named Jay Prince. Dude trying to call this dude a godfather and praise this. This man is an old fucking dude ready to die from a heart attack and going around saying he's gonna kill people. Why would you do that as an old man? You trying to kill young people, huh? For talking shit to you. And you're like, oh my gosh, these old dudes gotta stop, man.
Nah, we gotta stop them. That's what the fuck gotta, bro. Us as the motherfucking now, we're the OGs, we're the elders. We gotta put an end to that shit. That's what I'm saying. We gotta bring in a new fucking wave of what the fuck is cool, what the fuck is acceptable. Cause them old motherfuckers fucked it up, right? They led us right down the path of being in the motherfucking same alleys and hallways that these niggas was in.
They trying to have us rock with these little young punks, but I don't want to be hanging with no young punk. What a big ass grown man like me doing, listening to NBA Young Boy, huh?
That shit crazy as fuck. 40 olds listening to that shit. 30, 40 olds, you listening to it. Niggas talking some weird ass YN shit. That shit is retarded. And they wonder why the fuck they life upside down. That's my thing. Like real life, bro. That shit top to bottom though, bro. Like that's what I say. It's all the micro. It's all the microcosm of what the fuck goes on. It's like society promotes us as the people, us as society. That mentality is cool. That gangster life, living like that is cool. The fucking women chase after that nigga. Oh, he's the cool nigga. So all the women chasing after that ain't shit nigga. And then everybody who ain't the ain't shit ass nigga looking at that like, damn, that's who all the women want. The ain't shit ass nigga. So by default, half of the motherfuckers who was on the level and gonna be upstanding end up being ain't shit because they looking like, damn, all the women want this ain't shit ass nigga. Like it's a fucked up ass dichotomy, bro.
Nah, what I'll say is like shout out to all the motherfuckers that got a gun with no clip in it. Shout out to them.
You don't see
You're the
how
hero.
freedom don't have respect for us, bro. Like every time we talk conscious, they always come up with some kind of disrespectful thing to say, because that's what they have these women doing now, disrespecting us as grown men, like grown black men. 'Cause the older dudes than us, they've been doing so much dumb shit that they feel like we on the same category as them. And like I say, hey, any old dude I see doing any creepy dumb shit, I gonna expose they fucking ass, bro. Because I don't want no black man represent me and he doing some dumb shit, causing my own black woman disrespecting me, ain't having respect for me. And on top of that, the white man ain't getting no type of respect for us.
I don't give a fuck about the white man respect. I don't know. Hold on.
But I'm just saying.
No, no, you spoke volumes. The women, yes, and ourselves. That was the second person. Well, the first person is see. Okay, I'm sorry. The first person is we need to respect ourselves, right? And by doing so, we're going to demand everyone else respects us, right? And then while simultaneously respecting ourselves, respecting our women. The respect of the white man is going to come by default by the way we carry ourselves. We don't give a fuck about what he respects.
Yeah. I mean, we respect our women, you know. Don't get me wrong, you know. I mean, some do. Some, most I would say most black men is try their hardest to take care of their woman, but it's how you do it. It's how you do it.
Yeah, no. Even I don't care if you're taking care or not. You referring to your woman as a bitch is disrespectful.
That's why I say how you do it. You know, you can't.
Yeah, that's some weird ass disrespectful shit. women calling themselves bitches ain't do shit but add fuel to the fire and make the shit more okay. Same shit with calling yourself a nigga. It's like, what the fuck? You getting all big in the chest at somebody outside your nation calling you a nigga, but then you let some people outside yourself call you a nigga, and then you call yourself a nigga. Like, the shit is asinine and everything about it. Same thing with that bitch shit. Like, the fuck, all that shit is stupid as shit.
I see 50-year-old woman shaking their ass to sexy red. I see a lot of weird shit going on with some of these older people, though. They need to relax. When I was young, a little boy, teenager, any elderly person I saw, I had the highest respect for them because guess what? They teach me something, a trade or something. Go to church, dress appropriately. You know what I mean? I never,
No,
as a,
not a clue.
I never as a young man ever see an old woman shake her ass. I think that's weird. And me going to do the Noah's Ark, bro. I see 60-year-old women, 50-year-old women shaking their ass more than the young girl.
It's good
You
for
know how
spine
weird
health.
that is? You know how
Now
weird
she,
that
now she got built-in excuses for twerking.
For blue check especially, yes.
these old women should these old women should be going to church on Sunday. They on the Noah's Ark shaking their ass. Leave that for the little kids, man. Like even me, I don't see myself.
Adults twerk, kids don't.
No, I
Yeah,
don't see
but once
myself.
you get like 50, I think twerking should be outlawed or something. Though it's like you should only.
It ain't outlawed in Africa. Like I said, you twerk for spine health and good reproduction organs.
Who trying to reproduce at 50? The fuck?
Apparently, if you just had a name, Janet.
Other than Janet Jackson, exactly.
Don't try to beat me to a doctor. Fuck you.
Ain't nobody else trying to have no baby at 50. That's because Janet was too busy twerking around the motherfucking planet up until that.
See the planet. What?
Yeah, she was twerking around the planet. You see what happens when you're too busy twerking, you forget to have a baby. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have it when you're 50. You feel me?
This I don't know.
See, now it's all dry. See, Coco, you did this.
No,
You made it seem
This is
now
not
it's dry.
drama. I got something.
I was trying to. Y'all messed it up. Y'all messed up what I was trying to do. I can't stand y'all, and I couldn't yell because I'm at work.
I definitely got something to say, but it's not my.
Nah, so listen, Peso was in here one time, right? And Peso was telling me how Shake be hiding the fact that he got all this fucking land. So me and B was supposed to be asking Shake about the land, but I couldn't fucking get in there. Doc?
That old nigga ain't got no goddamn land.
He do though. He do. And I pressed him for it about it before, and he got super defensive and he got real quiet.
You heard that day you did that. I was here, Coco.
You remember
He
that?
wouldn't answer. Yeah, he wouldn't answer your questions.
Nope, he wouldn't answer not a fucking word.
But hold on, can we just take a look at everybody's PCR real quick? And Doctor's over here acting tough as shit.
Bro, if you don't leave me the fuck alone, nigga.
Yo,
What you wanna play? You wanna play with Doctor?
No, he got
Somebody warn this nigga, man.
He got a scope.
I don't feel like you and him arguing for the next hour. I'm at work, bro. I'll leave.
You're gonna make Coco leave, sir.
Okay, so you're a nurse?
No, I ain't say that.
You're gonna need one if you keep fucking with me, though. I ain't gonna hold
you. You probably get off at 7:30, 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
We already know. Alright, I'm gonna let it go.
What, you think I'm lying about being a nurse?
No. I just said I'm gonna let the calm go.
All right.
It's not that deep.
No, there's a million positions in this hospital though that works 12-hour shifts overnight without being a nurse.
Just to let you know.
Yeah, some like you, bro.
Every time I say hospital, everybody always asks nurse. I think that's funny.
Yeah, tell them, Coco.
The even funnier part is I wouldn't even suggest go to school for nursing.
They tell them some people like him, all they do is walk around and clean up trash all day.
I don't know why you want to fight today.
You call my fucking name.
You just want to fight today. Like I talk to you all the time about being civil and shit, and here you are going a whole full-fledged screaming at your fucking 3 a.m. That's why they think you unhinged.
I sure will. And then I'll calm right on down and walk back into work.
So I'm like, yo, is this a new fucking whole submission, or like, is this like somebody who's been in the room?
What?
Yo, basically, are you like new to the Clubhouse app, or like?
Yeah, I'm new. This is my first day.
No, he's not new.
Yeah, it's my first day. Yep.
This is page
only been here 15 minutes.
This is page number 6
that's all I was
for
asking.
him.
Coco, that's all I was asking. Thank you.
And he just refused to turn in his pink ticket, but he goes here.
But what the fuck does that got to do with the price of tea in China? That's what the fuck I'm trying to figure out. If this was my first day or my 700th day, what the fuck does that mean?
So, this your time frame. Where you at? Play a clip.
Oh, she don't want me to. Go ahead, Doc. Handle your business. My doc is addressing the
Talk for real. Listen, when I seen it, I put it in the chat. I said, moderators, I know y'all see Shake down there with his hand up. Please don't let him up. And I know Thor did it.
I seen it after the fact. I was thinking like, okay, there's the. I didn't see it. If I had seen you before the fact, I wouldn't have let him on stage. Honestly, I didn't want to fuck with it. But I seen it after the fact, so he was already on there.
I want to know where he go. Where did he go? Cause I was having fun. Hey, chill. Where the fuck you at? With your lukewarm motherfucker. Nigga ain't chill. You ain't cool, motherfucker. I'm trying to fight my sleepiness, Coco. You know, just help me stay up.
I'm trying to fight your demons.
I don't got no damn demons, fella. You the one who called my name coming to this motherfucker. I didn't call you. I don't know you.
I only
and
ask
secondly,
one thing and one thing only is why you got a gun with no clip?
You keep on asking that stupid ass shit like I don't have a clip in my pocket. I'm confused.
Put your friend's gun down. Put your friend's gun down.
My friend's gun? Sir, I built that gun, first of all. And secondly, which your eyes don't work? Because you can easily enlarge the picture and see the clip in my pocket. You keep on asking the same dumbass question and I answered it 3 times. I'm confused. And if you want to know what kind of gun that is, that's a 308. I could shoot a motherfucker for almost 1,000 yards with that motherfucker. Mm-hmm. You got any more questions? You want me to teach you how to build your own gun? You sound like you don't have one.
Never touched a gun in my life.
Yeah, you sound like you don't touch guns. Yeah, you sound like
who touches guns? Like that's crazy, right?
Who touches guns?
Alright, come on, man.
Dude, if you live in America, you sound like you gonna be an innocent bystander if shit hit the fan. You sound like you just gonna get shot or something.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh, hell no.
If you live in America and you don't have a weapon, something wrong with you.
Yeah, you stupid as shit. Don't bullshit. What the fuck wrong with you? I got mine. You better get yourself a gun. What? What's wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all don't believe in the Second Amendment? The fuck? Tripping.
Even if there wasn't a second, I would still believe in it. Basically saying, I don't give a fuck if there's a law or if there's not a law. I'm not happy.
But you just said you ain't never touched a gun, so I'm confused.
Yeah, but alright.
Sound like you bullshit. Sound like you want to be cool now. I got a gun. I got one. As soon as I turn on my PlayStation.
The one on Call of Duty or Fortnite.
You could just literally.
As soon as I'm signed in.
You could just look at my profile pictures. You could just fucking already tell.
That don't even look like a real picture, dog. The fuck?
Hold on.
That look like
vector?
That look like a brush picture you screenshotted from the internet, sir.
Nah, I'm not the vector. You know what a vector is, right? Nah, you don't know what a vector is?
Are you talking about some Stranger Things weird reference shit? I don't watch that shit.
Nah, it's based. Oh, come on now.
So you're talking about a vector. You're talking about a.
You never played Call of Duty. You don't know what a vector is.
Instead of playing Call of Duty, I go to the range and do it for real.
Yeah. And I'm, yo, you could just see me at the range with a fucking vector in my PT. Hold on. Let me update my PT. Alright, you guys can go ahead and PTO.
I'm gonna add this dude by mistake trying to click on his PTR.
No, I just said PTR, meaning pull to refresh. Like, all you gotta do is refresh the screen. That is a vector.
It's my supervisor walking up behind me while I'm talking to you niggas.
You wasn't talking to
You should have your AirPods in.
I do. I also have my hair in a ponytail. So I can see it and show the G. Nah, we just had a whole conversation about going to Spain and she walked off.
But if
all that and you hyping us over a 9mm rifle, bro. Sit down, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, that's the best thing to shoot.
What? A 9mm?
The best thing I ever shot was a Scorpion.
100%. 100%. You know why?
Alright, hold on, bro. Tell us why in a second. You said it was what, Coco?
Recoil. Low recoil.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, the Scorpion and the Vector, that motherfuckers shoot similar.
You want to act tough or you want to actually do some damage?
I want to pull that shit out my book bag. Sorry, I'm joking.
Hey, bro, that Vector ain't holding a candle to that 308 that's on my shoulder. Boy, you tripping.
I hope you hit your target.
Ain't no hoping.
I know I'm going to hit this shit with this 9, though.
Really and truly, like, the fuck? I'm like, boy, you ain't even fucking with my motherfucking 5.56, bro.
Listen, what they say on what the fuck is the name of that show? The Queen of the South. She said, "If your Glock put in work, your Glock will always be faithful to you as long as you take care of it."
100%.
That's what I'm saying. Like all that shit, like the Scorpions, Vectors, all that shit. You might as well get a Glock. All that shit, the same shit for real. You got all that big ass guns for nothing. That shit's still a 9mm.
With that Scorpion, you hear me? And it didn't have no crazy recoil, none of that.
Man, that motherfucker.
Well, yeah, it depends on the 9 that you have, though. So, like, you're definitely right, though, for sure.
Yeah, I know I'm right, brother. That's why I got shit way
I
outside
was
of 9mm.
talking to her. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Coco.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about. You show up to a gunfight with that motherfucking Vector if you want. Hey, bro, I'm gonna pluck your ass off at 700 yards.
I would not pull up with an assault rifle. Like, are you crazy?
I'm plucking the motherfucker off from 700 yards. Y'all get talking about something. He trying to get close enough to shoot back.
700 yards? Yo, hold on. How much? You know what? I can't even bet you. You got money. Never mind.
I don't got what?
Nah. Never mind. Go ahead. You right.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. Cause that outfit and that PTR costs more than your rent.
Exactly.
How far is the
Fuck that nigga talking about.
on a vector? I probably gotta look that up myself. How far is the range?
Man, the Vectors, the motherfuckers not even shooting further than 200 yards, bruh.
Damn.
The fuck? Accurately? Fuck
Yo,
no.
explain to me somebody who has been a threat to you farther than 200 yards. What are you in Afghanistan? Like, what the fuck? You in Iraq? Like, what are you doing?
What am I doing? It's
It's
called being able. It's called being able to. It's being able to protect yourself no matter where the fuck the person is at. You feel me? Because when you got motherfuckers ready to storm your motherfucking, you got people ready to storm your shit, and they're advancing, right? You're able to take people out at the 1,000-yard mark. 800, 700. You can't start hitting shit till they get within 200 yards of you.
Sound like you smoking crack.
Yeah, I know. Even though what? Being able to take out targets hundreds of yards away from you sounds crackish. Bro, shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas should be saying anything. Dude, I don't need a weapon to take out people hundreds of yards away from me. I'll let them advance on me and wait till they get close. Bro, shut up.
Probably he live in a city setting where buildings are.
It don't matter where he live at. He just sounds stupid.
Yeah, I definitely live in a city.
Any smart gun owner knows you need multiple firearms. You need firearms that can fire from hundreds of yards away. You need firearms that are effective from close proximity. You need firearms that are effective at close quarters. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? No, all I need is this vector. I'd be able to shoot people as soon as they get close enough to me. Get the fuck out of here.
That vector look like it will fuck you up close range. So hold on. Do you want to see my target practice?
Hey, what my man Big Sean said? I think he said it the best. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do.
But me, I ain't gonna lie. If I was living in the States, bro, I'd get multiple guns, bro. Because you don't know who's gonna trip out on you. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Damn right. I'm about to get that 30-06. That motherfucker they said shot Charlie Kirk ass.
So you gonna pick up a rifle for what?
When I tell you that bullet big as a bitch, like that bullet like damn near 6 inches long.
Elephant dropper right there, boy. What?
You hear me? Shoot a plane down.
What?
Y'all get right there. It's like I'm starting to think he's just stupid. Y'all can just ask me what you need a rifle for, but then he shows us a picture of him shooting a rifle in the rain. Like, y'all motherfuckers just slow. Just answer that question. Are y'all slow?
No, what I said is basically you would never use this in real life. Like, this is just for fun. Okay. So in real life, you would have your handgun.
Okay. Even though, see, in all military applications, all the Army and all them motherfuckers using M11s and all that other shit.
All right, so you watching movies. Go ahead, watch a couple more movies.
Fuck a movie? Nigga, in real life, ask soldiers, what the fuck do they do these ground assaults with, dummy? Like, these niggas, bro, you're just saying anything. Stop talking, bro. Think these niggas is deploying with handguns, you stupid ass nigga? When your stupid ass play Call of Duty, what gun do you pop out with first, stupid?
They deploying
with the handgun?
Fucking one that I had in my.
Is it the handgun, stupid nigga, or is your handgun your backup gun?
Yo,
like this time was stupid.
Zero recoil.
Y'all can just say he gonna go fight a war with a vector.
Bruh, shut up.
Who the fuck would go fight a war with a vector?
That's what the fuck you.
Nah,
You know what?
come on, nah. You just making up stories now.
Bro, what the fuck did you just say, dummy? I go with my vector. You just said that, stupid.
Yeah, if I have to deal with some shit,
These motherfuckers.
if 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be within like 10 yards.
Younger just said he need a hand. He said, "I ain't got the rifle. You should have the handgun."
Nah, I'm gonna pick
Whole
a
time
handgun
when the motherfucker is out this
9
bitch
times out of
sweeping
10.
shit, when people is at war, what the fuck do they got? Rifles. Where the fuck? Who the fuck got handguns? The motherfuckers who ran out of rifle bullets and then they pull a secondary weapon. Stupid. Like let's stop talking. Ain't nobody, no military on the motherfucking planet issue 9mm rifles. Nobody. You know why? Cause that shit ain't effective. Motherfucker won't eat 10 of them bitches and still be ready to kill your stupid ass. Like these motherfuckers just stupid. Yeah, just say anything. You know that?
You know what the funny is? The funny thing is, they went to a certain country in Africa and they had 5.56s. And then after they came back home, they were like, you know what? We need to make a bigger bullet. And then they came up with the 4.58 SOCOM round.
And what type of gun would you put them type of rounds in?
So you would have to modify an AR. You can modify an M16. You could modify an M4, and you can every single gun. AR, M16, M4.
All those guns are rifles, right?
Right, but here's the thing. What I said was like
Exactly.
when the 5.56 wasn't enough when they went into one country and they tried to like kill people with the 5.56, and they saw people were actually running through those bullets, so they had to make bigger bullets, and that's when they came up with the 4.58 SOCOM round.
Yeah, they don't use that shit. Fuck no. That's why I said 5.56. You're not 5.56 is too dependable of a round. That's why they shit is still in service. When you look at the top round that's used right now, it's still 5.56. And guess what they using past that 7.62, which is interchangeable with a 308. And that's why the fuck I got that.
They do not use 7.62s in the.
Yeah, the fuck snipers do. What the fuck is you?
No, they use 50 cows. They don't use fucking 7.62s. That's Russian. This is how I know you don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead. Continue to act up. I'll pretend like I'm not listening.
Not everybody is tough, bro. Not everybody is tough. Some people just soft.
But, I mean, you don't have to be tough to protect yourself, though, right?
Exactly. That's what Nick getting at still.
Chill, are you a grower in the DMV area?
I used to be.
This ticks
Hey, this
me out.
Yeah, you must have been fucking with a motherfucker who always was talking like he knew some shit but ain't really know shit. Like that's why you making the correlation.
Nah, I think she just looked at my pictures and saw that I was in the DMV.
Yeah. But so is
Alright, well stay the fuck up. Stay your bad ass out my city, bro.
Y'all both growers in the DMV. That's what makes it so funny.
Where's the DMV? Where's that?
He ain't growing nothing but some bullshit, just like you talking, okay, Coco.
Y'all just simple.
What's the DMV though, Coco?
I'm sorry?
So, Coco, that other picture
DC,
is
Maryland,
actually
Virginia,
in Cali.
metropolitan
It's not
area.
in the DMV.
What you said?
That other picture is in Cali. It's not in the DMV.
Oh, okay. But I happen to see, the little thingy behind you. The phallus.
Hey, Coco, do me a favor. Hey, can you Google this? Can you Google? Hey, Coco, can you Google this for me real quick? Most used caliber by U.S. military snipers.
Why do I gotta do it? Why am I the
Cause
flunky?
no, it's not that you're flunky. I want an unbiased third party.
Just say it, bro. Like, just get it out your chest. Come on.
Chill out, little guy. Chill out.
We're gonna believe you. Google.
Most used caliber by U.S. military snipers, which I just said.
Okay.
Motherfuckers don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about, bro.
M11. I'm sorry. The 7.7. I'm
7.62.
7.62.
Hold on.
Out of what gun?
Which is interchangeable with a 308. I think I might have just said that, right, Tom?
Hold on.
I think I said that.
That was so fucking petty.
Nah, he said it.
Which is accurate up to how far?
I'm gonna give you AI overview. One moment.
1,000
Yo,
yards.
some people in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Reason I don't use 50 is because their fucking bullets too heavy.
I put it in chat.
Doc, so my brother has a
So
50
you're
cal
talking about the bullet drop.
Yo, them bullets are stupid. I'm like, what the fuck? I've never fired it. And when he won't let me fire it either. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, look at this shit. I'm like, that literally, it's the size of a hand to kill
Your palm. Yeah, no bullshit.
It's stupid. I'm like, what is that? He said, bro, this hits the engine block of any car I shoot it at. He said, it's gonna blow that car in two. I was like, damn. He's like,
I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, hold on. Did y'all ever try firing off a Desert Eagle?
Yeah, nah, hold on. We ain't about to switch the subject so fast. You gotta take accountability for being wrong. Hold on. You moving too fast.
He was
There's
nothing funny about that. Like, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's nothing funny about being wrong. You're right.
Nah, like, I did not know that you can interchange fucking 7.62s with NATO rounds, because
you didn't know you could.
Is basically the opposite of NATO rounds. NATO rounds are supposed to be 5.56, so it's a completely different. It's a whole completely different thing. But what you're basically.
Oh, I'm glad I can teach you something, sir. Oh, I taught the fella something. He learned today, y'all. Give him a round of applause.
very nice, doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I hope that makes you feel better.
What? Being right? I'm this ain't new to being right, bro. I'm always right. 99.9% of the time. I'm fucking up sometimes. You see, that's my accountability. I took accountability for that .01. You know, you see what I did there?
Blunt. Yo, just go ahead and smoke a blunt real quick. Yo, you gotta.
Oh, you mad at the J because you wrong? The J didn't do anything to you, dog.
Like, you just been at 10 the whole time. Like, just come down to like 7 or 8. Just chill a little. Yeah, smoke that blunt.
My bad, bro. All right. I'm gonna stop teasing you for being wrong. But listen though. So yeah, the 7.62 and the 308, they're interchangeable. So yeah, you can swap them out, brother. They're just like the 5.56 and the 2.23.
You learn something new every day.
And that's why the military rock with it too, because at the end of the day, say you run out of ammo, you're gonna be able to grab some of your enemy ammo and slap that shit right in your motherfucking leg. You hear me? Yeah, keep coming back, fella. I'll teach you more things, bro. I got you. I'll take you underneath my wing, brother. I'll let you be my JR.
Actually put on some open toe fucking sandals and go kick some rocks.
What? You want to see men's feet? Don't start getting weird in here, dog. Nah, real shit though. What I do suggest you do is get you a kit, bro. Right? Get you a rifle kit offline. Get you a lower receiver, 80% joint, and mill out the lower receiver. Actually, put the put the put the put you get you a good trigger. You feel me? Like actually get the knowledge of putting the weapon together, right? So that you can actually have that skill set of if we at the end of times and you have parts from three different weapons, you'll be able to put them together. Things of that nature.
PTR, fellas. My bad for the beeping.
Okay. Only thing is, I want your back a little. I want you to put, push.
It's a video. It's a video.
Yeah,
It's not a
yeah.
picture.
Okay,
I screenshot the
okay.
video, so I'm moving.
Okay. That was it. Push you back a little bit. Okay. Yeah. I just want your stance a little more firm and you to be your upper torso to be pushed forward a little bit. But that good for him. You know I'm an instructor too, right?
But just look at the little pink bear. Look at the little pink person. I was knocking holes through that joint with that. That thing was so accurate for me. I can't remember if that's the one that had a scope on it though.
And that's a scorpion? I can't even see it.
Yeah, that's a scope.
Okay. Yeah, it got a scope.
When my homie pulled out that book bag, because it folded in half.
Mm-hmm.
He also let me shoot everything on the table. I had a ball that day.
Yeah, I got a drink there.
One of them handguns got a scope on it too.
Good ass weekend.
Coco, you could shoot a gun?
My man said you could shoot a gun.
I'm from one of the cities with the highest gun violence. Why wouldn't I know how to shoot? Our 15-year-olds know how to shoot.
You can't be looking at the PTRs apparently.
Yeah, PTR.
Like what?
That's crazy.
Coco, he don't know the young boys still make zip guns out in Philly on some dumb shit. That's how good it is.
My cousin been taking his sons since they was like 11. Which helped his son.
Zip guns, bro?
About culture, you know what I mean? We're speaking in reference to culture, and she's talking about, the culture she grew up in. Not only is it akin to violence, but it's also akin to self-defense and protecting self because of the environment. So it would make sense for her to know how to protect herself in the environment she lives in.
I'm just impressed.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Knowing
I ain't gonna lie. When I first wanted a gun, I wanted a Desert Eagle. I was like, cause at first I wanted just like a little pium, like a little 22 or like a 380 or something like that. But when I shot it, I didn't like that at all. Then they almost took my arm off. And when I realized the bigger guns hold less recoil, that's where I went.
That's only to a certain caliber, certain weapon.
I know.
And what it is, it's like a lot of the ones that are like carbines that have certain gas tubes, they have less recoil than others. But that's what I like about a lot of the different AR platforms.
If I could carry around that Scorpion,
one I got. That joint I got in the picture, that motherfucker strong as shit, but you just looking at it, you wouldn't know that joint compact as shit. But like that motherfucker, that's probably a, that's probably like kick wise under a 50. That's probably like the maybe about the third hardest kick pause. Cause that motherfucker flimsy. You shoot 50 shots and your shoulder gonna feel it. You hear me? Like, that's what I was doing. Like when I first got the gun, I had to dial in my scope and shit. And I was just sitting there because I left my motherfucking laser adjuster in the house and shit. So I had to do that shit by eyeball, sitting there shot by shot. And that shit tore my shoulder the fuck up.
Where I live, you can't even get a gun to defend yourself. That's a shame.
Where they do that at?
Turks and Caicos, you forget?
Yeah, but y'all have like 11 murders a year.
Yeah, but you can't buy
If we give y'all guns, then y'all gonna have more.
Exactly.
So, mind y'all business.
I mean, I can't even buy a gun. Right, like me, I can't own a gun, because I have a business, but I gotta go to the gun range, get approved, get a gun license, and then it's too much paperwork, so I don't even bother with it.
So I live in an open carry state, but it's a concealed carry. But I live in a concealed carry city. Don't that sound crazy?
Hold on, wait. Explain that to me, because that just sounds wild as fuck.
Don't it?
Open carry state, but
Who's asking?
concealed carry city.
Oh, chill. Yes. I'm in Philadelphia.
Yeah, how? Doesn't
It's a
the state
violation of
override
our
the
Explain the gun license.
It's a violation
Explain
of
the
our
gun
rights.
license.
It's a concealed carry license. I can register to the house without an issue, without my license. But in order to carry, I have to conceal carry in the city. If I reach city limits, I can open carry. I believe Pittsburgh can't open carry either.
They have a rule, and that's literally for Eastern Pennsylvania.
No wonder.
In Philly. No, you have to understand, end to end, Pennsylvania is the wild, wild west. Ain't nothing but guns end to end of that state. You would think the whole country, no. There's literally motherfucking rednecks in the mountains that got pulled out the mountains because they was building tanks and with rocket launchers and all that shit. What? They don't understand, like, there's tanks in the hills of these motherfuckers construction with goddamn rocket launchers and stuff that the feds go and bust these niggas for all the time. Like, so, like, armaments and...
We call Pennsylvania, we call Central Pennsylvania Pennsylvania.
Yo, and that's crazy because it's so proliferated with guns. And here's the caveat in Pennsylvania. If you go buy a gun, you do not have to declare that the gun has been purchased, and you do not have to register it on any books at all. That is a law in Pennsylvania. So it's a proliferation of guns from straw man purchases just on the streets, in the end. So Pennsylvania, knowing that it has like a wild, wild west mantra with its gun laws and everything, had to come up with we can't take the guns away from the rednecks, right? Because they come down here to Harrisburg and they will shoot us. But we got to do something about the urban areas. So they switched it up for Philly. Yeah, y'all can't open carry, y'all can't conceal. But if you open carry, you're gonna do some time. Not even no fine. Like, they be trying to bust niggas on some shit like that, which is crazy.
7 years for the gun. I believe 7 to 12 years for the gun, and then 7 for each bullet in the chamber.
And that's just
Jersey to do it.
Yeah, which is crazy. But anyways, I just thought just throw that in there. Like, the gun license is different. With Philly, what she was saying about Philly is completely.
Yo, the whole bullets in the chamber shit, like, that just threw me for a loop real quick, because it used to just be Like, if you get caught with a gun, it doesn't matter how many bullets is in it. Like, you get caught for the gun. So you're telling me you're gonna get extra time for each bullet? Who's making up this bullshit?
People, cities with severe gun violence issues.
Yeah, we got it. We have the same thing up here too, but like,
Where you at?
ain't that crazy?
Where you at, Joe?
Boston.
No, y'all don't have that problem up there. Not as bad as here. Like, we be competing with Chicago.
I mean, I think Baltimore got both
Chicago.
but
I'm from Baltimore.
Chilling right now.
Baltimore's
Hold on, I'm about to look.
Philly got everybody beat.
there was that new Philly mayor that came in and took care of like a lot of the homeless shit.
But the homeless wasn't the issue. It's the YNs. Like, the homeless don't bother us. You know who homeless is, like, troublesome? The homeless population is troublesome is in Vegas. You ever seen a bum fight? We don't have that here.
You will never see bums in Vegas because they live underneath the city. They don't live like
You
in
high.
the city. No, you.
Have you been to Vegas recently?
Hold on. So you don't know about the underground city in Vegas?
I hear you. But they definitely during daytime hours be up and car running amok and fighting this shit on the strip.
Oh yeah,
pure tourism.
Come on. First of all, if you up in during the daytime in Vegas, you did not have a good night.
It's called a day
because
party.
Your ass should be in bed.
It's called a day party. I'm old, bro. I want to party in the daytime, sleep by 10.
Oh yeah, nah. You want some
I'm
different
lady.
shit.
I'm old lady. Do old lady shit.
Alright. So let me get you your AARP card.
What'd you say, Joe?
I said I'm gonna give you your AARP card.
Yeah, run that bitch. It come with a insurance discount. I need that.
Yep. You gonna get your like little AAA discount too.
I already got AAA. I can't get it for no cheaper than what I got it for the year. I promise I got AAA for $25 for the year. Take care. Go ahead, bro. I can't play no videos right now, Tom. It's all on you. I'm about to start working.
I got you.
If I find a video, though, I'll throw it in the chat. I'll send it to you. Let me see what I can.
Here, I got a request for
You got a request for what?
replay, but I found it sure. I know I had literally, and I never checked these, like the messages people get in the back channels and everything. Mm-hmm. Someone said, "Yo, where was that interview that you played that one morning?" And I looked, I'm like, "Oh shoot," you know what I mean? Like the Darth Berry FBI snitch joint of the dude who infiltrated the Black Panthers and all these different black movements and whatnot. I had found a shorter version and whatnot, but I was going to just throw some Whitney Webb clips up on there, just play a couple of them in a row until y'all just, decide to cut me off. They cut him off. But this is from Kim Iverson, Iverson's page. She's talking about Palantir CEO Alex Clark. Palantir has been in the news heavy, as we all know. This is from 2/18 on Palantir CEO and the
making the rounds again in the news, this time for saying sometimes his software kills people. Palantir's Alex Karp is making the rounds again in the news, this time for saying sometimes his software kills people. And he actually says, hope you enjoy. Watch this. Alex, as always, we have a lot of individual investors on the line. Is there anything you'd like to say before we end the call?
We're doing it. We're doing it. And I'm sure you're enjoying this as much as I am. Let's not talk to analysts about the burden of being right. Our burdens of investing in ontology, our burdens of actually looking at the math, the burden of reading what the Rule of 40 is, the burden of being honest about what an enterprise software company is, or the burden of explaining to your friends that you're really happy. Maybe we should just stop talking about it. I'm very happy to have you along for the journey, and you are partners for us. Every Palantirian, we are crushing it. Everyone else who's listening, we are dedicating our company. We have dedicated our company to the service of the West and the United States of America, and we're super proud of the role we play, especially in places we can't talk about. And we love our success in the U.S. and globally. Also, we are doing well in the United Kingdom and many other places. Palantir is here to disrupt and make the institutions we partner with the very best in the world, and when it's necessary, to scare enemies and on occasion kill them. And we hope you're in favor of that. We hope you're enjoying being a partner, and we're really happy and very, very focused on what we're doing. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. That concludes Q&A for today's call.
Yo, so he said on occasion kill them? Did I hear that right?
No problem. Just give it a second.
We kill people. Palantir says, Alex Karp's Palantir says, and
we partner with the very best in the world, and when it's necessary, to scare enemies and on occasion kill them. And we hope you're in favor of that. We hope you're enjoying being a partner, and we're really happy and very, very focused on what we're doing. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. That concludes Q&A for today's call. Occasionally we kill people, Palantir says, Alex Karp's Palantir says, and he says, and hope you're in favor of that. And he says they're happy they're really thrilled with their work, especially in places they can't talk about. Where can they not talk about their work? Why are they killing people? And they're doing this in places that they can't even talk about. We have a deep state, a military-industrial complex that is run completely rogue. If they are killing people and they can't even talk about it, I'm sorry, our government has gone rogue. This is completely rogue. I don't know what to make of this. These billionaires, they're starting to rule the world, and I think that's what's really, really scary about this is this technocracy crowd becoming the new monarchs. They run everything. They surveil everything. I'm going to show you some other stuff of what they're doing and how, I guess, dystopian or scary AI has become, and how it's going to impact our daily lives, even at the very mundane level of just working and being at a coffee shop. AI is going to be very disruptive to your life. But, at the top end of that is what Alex Karp is saying and doing, which is he's saying he wants to spray people with fentanyl-laced urine. He's also saying that he is killing people, that is something he's doing. So it's not just things he's saying, it's things he's actually doing. And that is, I think, at the top level of what we're afraid of AI doing. And now you've got the Pentagon, Pete Hegseth, upset with Anthropic's Claude, because Anthropic says we don't want our AI to just fire at will without human intervention, without humans actually being behind the gun. We want AI to maybe help, but then a human has to make the final decision. And the Pentagon saying, no, we just want the AI to just drop the bombs. We just want them to drop the bombs. So at the high end of this is they're just murdering people, and they're using AI to do it. And they seem to be thrilled, and they hope that you are in favor of that, is what they're saying. I think we're not in favor of that. It's bad enough to drone people, and that's already controversial enough. To not look your enemy in the eye, to not give them a fighting chance, and to just drone them, that is a level of warfare that is extremely dystopian. Bombing people, really. If you go back to the way warfare should be, it should be, man against man, sword against sword, or, like gun against gun, I guess. But
once you start dropping bombs, that brings a whole different level. You know, when you could bomb an entire city, drop a nuke on them, that brings a whole different level of warfare. And then droning does as well. And now AI is just another level of, wow, this is really truly dystopia. Moving on to another billionaire, Bill Gates.
Well, anyways, I just wanted to play that part she was talking about. Palantir CEO. That was his tweet from yesterday. He was talking about, from his conference that they had. Basically, he was telling all his investors and investor groups, billionaires who were all on that conference, like, this is what we're doing. We kill people, we do this, we do that, and basically, it's not so much it's mask off. It's always been mask off with the government and government, how they run things. It's always been how distracted we are or uninterested we are in what's going on around us. You know what I mean? So at this point, as we're paying closer attention, it's just, here's what's in front of us, folks. So I'm gonna find the next clip. Y'all go ahead.
So you should also bring up Peter Thiel, because Peter Thiel, I think he's the CEO of Palantir, and the only thing he keeps talking about all the time when you see him on podcasts is the Antichrist. That's all this motherfucker is focused about. Like, why are you so focused on the Antichrist? Like, that's not weird to anybody.
Yeah, I mean that's what all them Jewish motherfuckers is about. If I'm not mistaken,
I don't think he's Jewish. He's not Jewish.
I mean, that's a Zionist period. How about let's just go with Zionist. You ain't gotta be Jewish to be a Zionist. Hey, talk, but you don't think the rest of that video would have been interesting? Or he was about to talk about some shit we already know about.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the whole thing run, Doc. I just realized she was preempted the thought. I was looking at the transcript. I said actually she was about to go into something else. So let me pick back up 30 seconds.
Hell yeah, I heard Bill Gates. I was ready. I'm like, tell me. I know that cricket glasses wearing motherfucker ain't in there. What you doing now? What, you about to give us all herpes like he gave his wife? That's probably mad that he got it. He probably about to put herpes in all the food and all that farmland he owned, dog.
Right. Bruh, you gotta. I'm gonna play that other one after I finish. There's about 4 minutes left in this clip. I'm picking it back up where she was discussing methodologies of war, and she goes right back into the billionaires. Here we go.
Bombing people, really. I mean, if you go back to the way warfare should be, it should be, man against man, sword against sword, or, like gun against gun, I guess. But once you start dropping bombs, that brings a whole different level. When you could bomb an entire city, drop a nuke on them, that brings a whole different level of warfare. And then droning does as well. And now AI is just another level of, wow, this is really truly dystopia. Moving on to another billionaire, Bill Gates, who's also at the forefront of this AI revolution. He says that really we're not going to even need people pretty much at all. And this isn't helpful. When people say that Bill Gates is trying to do population control and he's trying to kill off people in the population, this type of clip makes me think, I can, yeah, maybe, because there would be logic behind that. If he really believes that robots are going to take over and people aren't going to really have anything to do, you'd want fewer people because you wouldn't want them rising up and revolting and off with your head. So you'd want to prevent that by what? Whittling down the population. But watch what he has to say about the lack of need for humans.
People are like, wow, this is a bit scary. It's completely new territory. I mean, will we still need humans? Not for most things. We'll decide.
Okay, we'll decide. He says, who's the we that is going to decide whether or not we need humans? Let me just show you some of the things that they're doing with AI that's going to affect your day-to-day life. Because I know, maybe you think, well, okay, they're going to drop bombs and not on me in the middle of suburban America. AI is not killing me. But here's what they are doing to you. Look at this AI. Now, this is a coffee shop. Let me just pull it up full screen so you can see. There's the workers, and the AI is showcasing the productivity of the workers. It says Elena, 10 cups. Vika, 10 cups. Anna, 20 cups. Olia or whoever, or Olga back there, 3 cups. So this is how productive they're being. So AI is spawning the productivity. And then AI is also spying on the customers to see how long they've been sitting in the cafe. Like 25 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 hour and 15 minutes, 1 hour and 15 minutes, 2 minutes, to see how long people are there so that they can, figure out if they should kick you out or something, or if they should fire you. So AI is going to be in every single aspect of our life, even our boss spying on us. I mean, there's one thing to have the cameras. It's already one thing to have cameras on you at all times, and people are kind of leery of that. Now, just imagine layering the AI on, and it's like detecting exactly what it is you're doing. Whew, that is quite scary, if you ask me. Another thing that, this isn't really quite AI, but I just wanted to show you this as well, because it kind of goes to show, well, this is a couple of things on this one showing you this. Now, this is a TikTok bot farm. And you can see this person is managing, these couple of people are managing 100 accounts.
Wow.
Using 100 different cell phones. And they're doing like engagement farming, basically.
Wow, look at that.
So these are not real people that are online doing the engagement. They're like commenting, sharing, liking, subscribing. They're doing all of these things, and it's just like AI that's behind it, and these 3 people are doing the AI. So what this means for us is, for one, we're being inundated with information that's not real, it's not human. 2, they can feed any narrative to us that they want. So this is like, are you really interacting with humans online, or are you interacting with AI bot farms that are trying to groom you into thinking a certain way or going along with a certain narrative? And I think that's the scariest part about this, is that they could just get us to go along and get a lot of bots to be like, AI is so cool. It's going to be awesome when I don't have to work and I don't have any money and I don't own anything. I'm still going to be happy. That is what they're trying to get these AI bot farms to do. So it's very scary, very dystopian. They've got AI, they're just going to inundate us with a ton of AI all the time. And this just showcases that it's from the highest level of fear, scary, the worst thing you could imagine, which is like AI deciding whether or not you live or die, all the way down to just AI being on your phone, and you sit there thinking that you're interacting with humans, or you think that the post you put out there is really popular, but really it's just a bunch of AI bots, and that your idea is popular, or it's not popular, and it's just the skewed perception, the skewed society that we're living in, that is just one where the top echelons of people, the few, control everything. And I think that's the scariest part about this kind of AI revolution that we're marching ourselves into.
That was Kim Iverson, Palantir CEO. Occasionally kill people. Hope you're not in favor of that. Released 2/18/2026 on her YouTube channel. Interesting.
Kim Iverson is actually one of the better ones who like break shit down. But this has been going on for a long time. And we, hold on, like, you guys have watched it happen in person. Well, not in person, but like when they're going into certain cities, right? And they're scanning everybody's faces. What do you think that is? They're using Palantir software. When ICE is scanning people's faces, they're using Palantir software. So this is all been in the works for a while.
Yeah, when they were showing the AI bot farm and whatnot, it was 3 nerds, 5,000 cell phones, 3 mini servers, and screens with all the social media prompts, engagements, and AIs doing interaction with them on like literally like 500, 600 screens. So you're looking at all the different posts and engagements and people who are making stuff go viral. And they were showing like the actual farm. I was like, yo, that's why I was like, yo, that's crazy. I'm sitting there watching this, and it looked like definitely makes sense. You know what I mean? How these things go are happening almost almost real time, and there it was. I'm like, that's really interesting. But yeah, that was from Kim Iverson. I have this next one. She's talking about, and this is from one of my favorite white guy speakers.
So hold on, you don't have the one about Peter Thiel talking about how he's like looking forward to the Antichrist?
I have a lot of them, bro. I mean, we just kind of float about them. I'm gonna agree that one. I actually have the one about him talking about the fentanyl urine and all that stuff. But this one is about 10 minutes long. It's about Colonel Wilkerson, and it's one of the subjects we talk in here about often as far as our government and the subterfuge about who is puppeteering it. So this one is from Kim Iverson, released yesterday, 2/18/2026, 19 hours ago. Colonel Wilson, I watched the Mossad take over the Pentagon. Here we go.
Lawrence Wilkerson appeared on Going Underground, where he said he watched Mossad take over the Pentagon back in 2002. Watch this.
And it's unquestionable that the Epstein business was heavily influenced, let me put it that way, by Mossad. And so that's somehow emblematic on these huge geopolitical issues. Yes, I watched Mossad take over the Pentagon in 2002. The Pentagon was infiltrated by Mossad. They did not need any identification to get through the river entrance to the building. They went upstairs to Douglas Feith, the Undersecretary of Defense's policy, the third most powerful man in the Defense Department. Occasionally, they went to the second most powerful man, Paul Wolfowitz, the Deputy Secretary of Defense, and they had run the Pentagon. Donald Rumsfeld, the Secretary of Defense, said to my boss one time, "Hell, I don't run my building. Mossad does."
And we're just now hearing about this, and we're just now opening our eyes to this, and our leaders in Washington were okay with this. That's the most shocking thing, that they would say, well, Mossad runs the place. Here we are going to war, keeping our country in endless war, but it's Mossad running the place. Did that not clue anyone off in the U.S. government that perhaps they were actually committing acts of treason, that they were traitors, that we were doing Israel's bidding? Here is CIA whistleblower on the same show, Going Underground, which is just a fantastic show, by the way, saying, this is the CIA whistleblower, Professor Melvin Goodman, saying Israel gets what it wants from the United States, and it doesn't matter who's in power. And I think that's the biggest thing people need to understand. This is not a left-right issue. This is a entire government has been taken over issue.
Do you think you can compare the politicized weapons of mass destruction Iraq claims that were made back then, let alone the claims made by the CIA which you criticized at the time in the 90s? Can we compare that to the politicized nature of intelligence used in this Trump administration under John Ratcliffe and Tulsi Gabbard as head of DNI?
It's much worse now because you have these mediocre people in control of important government agencies. But there was tremendous politicization in the 1980s of the Soviet Union, making the Soviet Union look stronger than it really was in order to justify a defense buildup that Reagan wanted in the early 1980s. And this is why I testified against Robert Gates in 1991. Politicization
it's worse now. How do you know it's worse now?
It's because I look at the people who are ahead of these groups. Come on, let's be serious. Look at the people who are running the Director of National Intelligence, the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security, the CIA. Have you ever seen a cabinet in the United States of such mediocrity, of such venality? I haven't. And I've studied American diplomatic history, and my PhD is in that field. Nothing compares to what is going on now. And a lot of damage is being done to the United States and to the Constitution of the United States and to the importance of separation of powers and the importance of rule of law and the importance of checks and balances. This is very serious stuff. You're trying to make debaters' points about Robert Maxwell and figures that aren't important in terms of real history as far as
no, I make your point about Israel there, but then for all this degradation, as you yourself said in part one,
Israel gets what it wants from the United States. It gets it from Democratic presidents and from Republican presidents. Barack Obama never should have signed that 10-year, $40 billion arms aid agreement because they treated Obama so shabbily in the first place.
Well, you may have seen the conversations happening online lately. Censorship is back and it's happening everywhere. Platforms are controlling narratives from the big banks shutting us off. Banks can cancel our accounts and freeze our cards. So that's why they launched Rumble Wallet, a wallet that no one can cancel and a wallet that supporters can use to instantly tip creators like myself without any middleman taking cuts. With Rumble Wallet,
So
you can
giving us the ad too.
search Rumble Wallet in the app stores. So it doesn't even matter who's in charge. So the big question is, how do we break free from this? How do we get out of the grips of the Israelis? How do we break free so that we can actually have sovereignty and have a foreign policy that actually benefits the United States of America? Now here's Lindsey Graham. He's in Israel. He actually said he's been in Israel. He goes to Israel every 2 weeks, he says. So I don't know who he's representing, the people of Kentucky or the people of Israel. But he says that he's in Israel every 2 weeks. But in this clip, he says the wars of the future are planned in Israel. Well, I don't think we needed anybody to really tell us that, but it's good to hear him actually say it out loud.
The wars of the future are being planned here in Israel because if you're not one step ahead of the enemy, you suffer. Most clever, creative military forces on the planet are here in Israel because they have to be to survive. So what we're looking at is that Israel is advancing down the road of new weaponry far beyond us. And it would be nice to have a process where we could be partners.
Okay, so what we have here is we've got Colonel Lawrence Wilkerson saying that Mossad took over the Pentagon in 2002, that even Donald Rumsfeld was aware of this takeover. Then you've got the CIA whistleblower. So you got somebody from the Pentagon, somebody from the CIA saying, yeah, Israel gets what it wants from the United States. And it doesn't matter who's in power, left or right, it doesn't matter. Israel is in charge. You've got Lindsey Graham, a senator from a different branch of government, saying that, yeah, you know what, the wars of the future are planned in Israel. The wars of the past were also planned in Israel, by the way. And then you've got this, right? We've got this Epstein scandal. And it's becoming very increasingly clear that Epstein was working with intelligence, probably both the United States, probably both CIA and Mossad hand in hand, because Mossad had already taken over the CIA and the Pentagon at that point. So if you're working for Mossad, you're working for the CIA because it seems to be one and the same. What's the difference? So we've got this Epstein scandal where it's very clear that people were being blackmailed in order to continue doing whatever it is Israel wants. And we find this weird little glitch in the Epstein files that I want to show you. Chris Martinson brought this up. Look at this. He says it's just a complete coincidence that the DOJ has completely withheld all the Epstein documents immediately before, during, and after 9/11, right? What do you mean? So we've got Epstein documents that predate 9/11, and then we've got Epstein docs that began in like 2002 and beyond, or 2003 and beyond. But we're missing data sets that are right at the time of 9/11. And if Epstein was, in fact, a blackmail operation to ensure that countries like the United States, France, the UK do exactly what it is that Israel wants, is it possible that there are things in those files that point the finger at foreknowledge of 9/11? My guess is yes. We now know, pretty much without a shadow of a doubt, that Israel had foreknowledge of 9/11. Whether they participated in it or not, we don't really know, but we do know they knew. And many of them cheered the fact that 9/11 happened because they were like, great, now you're going to do what we want you to do. So now we're missing this tranche of documents that happen to be during that time period. I mean, doesn't that seem a little bit suspicious and strange? Seems to be that it is. People are still looking into this, trying to figure out if this is accurate, if there really is this tranche that's missing, what's going on there. But so far, that is what it's looking like. So what? People are starting to wake up. We are not in charge of our own government, and We've got to vote these people out, every last one of them. If they take AIPAC money, if they are pledging their allegiance to Israel, if they make the pilgrimage and kiss that Wailing Wall, we have to vote them out and say, we're sorry, unless you're Jewish. And then in which case, you've got a reason to do that. That makes sense. It's your religion. But if you're not, and you're going over there to do your pilgrimage and to pledge your allegiance to Israel, I'm sorry, we have got to vote every single last one of these radical traitors out of our government. Lives depend on it. Our national security is long gone, and it depends on it. And our place in the world, our reputation in this world absolutely depends on it as well.
That was Kim Iverson, featuring Colonel Wilkerson. I watched Mossad take over the Pentagon. She had posed the question, has Mossad taken over the Pentagon from 2/18/2026 on her YouTube channel. Very interesting. I'm gonna find that other clip too. I thought that was interesting. She's digging into the Epstein files, collecting. So she was actually had a written web on there like a week or so ago, and they were going back and forth with the whole Diddy and Epstein thing. They both believe that they are FBI agents who just got pulled from their jobs and whatnot after they've been used to collect as much data they needed. In fact, they broke down how the plants and how they're training and everything. It was really dope when you connected the dots and everything. But that was from Kim Iverson and Colonel Wilkerson. I watched Mossad take over the Pentagon. I'm gonna grab that next clip y'all can discuss. This next clip is from Breaking Point's independent news channel from YouTube, released actually 4 months ago. I had this in my Save Later files. It's talking about Peter Thiel, and the name of this one is Peter Thiel, Antichrist Plot Revealed. A lot of speculation as to Peter Thiel's rise and him being on the scene. I'm gonna play this clip. This is from Crystal and Emily from their independent news channel Breaking Point's YouTube, released 4 months ago. That would be November 2025.
The Antichrist. Let me let you set this one up. I mean, I'll give you the bare bones. Let's put this up on the screen from the Washington Post. So, Peter Thiel, we all know and love. He gave this series of 4 private lectures, like 2 hours each. You had to agree that they were off the record and not to record, blah, blah, blah. Well, they got leaked. The audio got leaked to the Washington Post, so they wrote up this piece. They say, inside billionaire Peter Thiel's private lectures, warnings of the Antichrist and U.S. destruction. Tech billionaire, they write, Peter Thiel recently warned that Swedish activist Greta Thunberg and critics of technology, or AI, are, quote, legionnaires of the Antichrist. In private lectures on Christianity that connected government oversight of Silicon Valley to an apocalyptic future. In the 4 roughly 2-hour lectures, which began last month, Thiel laid out his religious views to a sold-out audience told to keep the contents off the record, according to an event listing. He argued those who propose limits on technology development not only hinder business, but also threaten to usher in the destruction of the U.S. in an era of global totalitarian rule, according to the recordings. Now, for a guy who, helped out Palantir and invested in this whole world, very convenient that he sees any sort of infringement on technological development as helping to usher in the Antichrist. And there's also, there's a lot that's really noteworthy about this too. The fact that he, it's explicitly religious and Christian in a Silicon Valley setting where that hasn't always been the association. I know from listening to some of the other things that he said publicly, you sent me some of the lectures that he'd given or the talks that he'd given previously, that he also likes to connect it to, okay, well, even if you're not religious, like there's a secular concern about the end of the world. You can think about nuclear weapons, you can think about climate crisis, you can think about AI, but he believes that while AI development is dangerous, that the risks of not developing AI are more dangerous and will lead you potentially down the path as legionnaires of the Antichrist to an era of global totalitarianism. So a very convenient set of beliefs for him to hold.
Right, so Peter Thiel has started over the last year framing this in explicitly biblical Christian theological terms by focusing in on the catacomb, which is from 2 Thessalonians. I'll get into that a little bit more. We can put F1 up on the screen. This is the Washington Post article on a sort of leaks from a lecture that Thiel gave in San Francisco, but he has been doing these lectures in multiple different places. And one of the interesting parts of the Post article, there's been a Wired article on some leaks that came out. You're seeing this drip into the media in recent months. He did this long interview with Ross Douthat. We're going to get into that as well. In fact, we actually already covered this too, because as you said at the top of the show, Crystal, anytime someone with the power that Peter Thiel has starts talking like this, you have to pay attention. So he's saying the same thing over and over again. Every time you see a new article or a new interview, he's making the same pitch over and over again. And he's doing it as there's this kind of Christian revival happening in Silicon Valley, like a real vibe shift that's happening nationally. There's a real, not even an undercurrent anymore of that happening in Silicon Valley. You see it in people like Nicole Shanahan. You see it in an organization that Thiel is involved with that's bringing in a lot of powerful people in Silicon Valley. And you hear it a lot in the conversation about generative AI, language models, and that sort of thing. So here's a pretty representative encapsulation of the Thiel argument. We can go ahead and roll F2, and then we'll do some more breakdowns.
I think it was Ivan Illich who said, time before Christ, there were many forerunners to Christ. The time after Christ, there will be many forerunners of the Antichrist. So in some sense, it's a type. So Nero was a type of the Antichrist, or maybe Napoleon was a type of the Antichrist. It's sort of it's someone who aspires for world domination, creation of a sort of one world state. In some ways, Alexander the Great is sort of a pre-Christ prototype of the Antichrist. It's sort of very parallel to Christ. They both die at 33. Alexander conquers the world. Christ saves us. So sort of compare and contrast. So, but in some sense, the Antichrist as an idea is something that really comes into being in the world after Christ. And so there's a lot of things about it that are mysterious. In some ways, the Antichrist copies Christ. The Antichrist pretends to be greater than Christ, hyper-Christian, ultra-Christian, and then maybe only ultimately, deeply anti-Christian. I mean, you can think of it as a system, where maybe communism is a one-world system, an ideology or a system. And then of course, you can also think of it as Newman did, where it's sort of the final dictator of the one world state, where it's still, you stress it more as a person. Do you think there's a type, a system, a person? How does a sort of world takeover actually happen? And it's kind of not a deus ex machina, but like a daemonium ex machina. It's like the Antichrist just gives these hypnotic speeches where nobody can remember a word, and then sort of just swindles people's souls out of them, and they submit to this totalitarian state or something like this. And I think if we were to speculate on how to solve that plot hole, we have an answer in the world after 1945 that people are in 1900, early 20th century, people were not that scared of apocalyptic weapons. They could not imagine, anything of the scale that we have by the half of the 20th century. And so the Antichrist takes over by talking about Armageddon.
The Antichrist takes over by talking about Armageddon. Now, Ross Douthat, in his interview with Peter Thiel, which we covered earlier, picked up on what many of you are picking up on after hearing Peter Thiel say the Antichrist talks a lot about Armageddon while he's been on a year-long tour talking about Armageddon. Let's roll the next clip.
Wouldn't the Antichrist be like, great, we're not going to have any more technological progress, but I really like what Palantir
Palantir has done so far, right?
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that a concern? Wouldn't that be the irony of history would be that the man publicly worrying about the Antichrist accidentally hastens his or her arrival?
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. First, go to Riverside.
There are all these different scenarios. I obviously don't think that that's what I'm doing.
To put it terribly, that was a pregnant pause after Ross Douthat basically asked, "Are you the Antichrist? Are you seeing any of this in the mirror?"
Well,
It's giving Antichrist.
well, and this is the thing. It's like, okay, if your fear is a totalitarian one world government,
Yes.
nothing creates a possibility of that more than the technology that, like, a Palantir is developing. And we see this right now in our country. Like, part of the threat of the Trump administration's, fascist tactics and goals is that the technology is there now. Like, in a way that it wasn't after 9/11. There were incredible, like, owners restrictions, like assaults on civil liberties. That was all there. But we did not have the level of tech that we have now to actually be able to sweep up all of our social media communications and give us all, credit scores and put us all on the, the list of, oh, you don't like Trump, so you might low-key be a terrorist. Like, that all exists now in a way it didn't before, in part because of someone like Peter Thiel. So that's one part of it that is just, like, glaringly obvious. And then the part that I mentioned before about how incredibly convenient it is that you would see the people who oppose any sort of restrictions on unfettered AI development as, a true, like, threat to the world and legionnaires of the Antichrist in his language. So that's one piece of it. And then just to flesh out, to lay on a little bit more of what his argument is, because he says, okay, yeah, there's dangers of AI development, but the danger of not doing it is even more so. He believes we're in this period of stagnation, and that if people aren't able to, if there isn't enough growth and people aren't able to, satisfy their own, material needs, then you're going to have, greater peril and greater dangers. And there's a part of that that's true. And I certainly think that, growth is important, et cetera. I'm not a degrowther here, but he completely ignores the distribution of wealth, which AI is only set to further consolidate all of that growth in the hands of an already wealthy elite. And there's a complete, blind spot, as is true, I would say, of a lot of libertarians, which is what he is. There's a complete blind spot around how that wealth is distributed, and the fact that the technologies you're pushing are going to make us even more wildly unequal and deny people. I mean, the goal of this tech is to make it so that human labor is basically irrelevant, so that people don't have jobs. Like, how do you think that is going to go for society? What sort of peril do you think that creates for society?
This is the big question. I mean, a lot of the libertarians who accuse everyone else of being degrowthers say that what we need is a democratized AI marketplace where you can have small AI and big AI, big tech getting challenges from small tech. But that's not at all what's poised to happen. What it looks like, and this is, we break down some of the theological stuff coming out here, because a lot of the coverage refers to Peter Thiel as like a devout Christian or dedicated Christian or something like that. And he's very eccentric. I mean, he may be devout in his own ways. He does think very deeply and often about Christianity, and he does apply a Christian framework, but his Christian framework is not orthodox, lowercase o, orthodox Christianity at all. He's very inspired by Rene Girard. Has almost I was going to say Petersonian, but like Jordan Petersonian belief in the mimetic power and the mimetic roots of Christianity. Again, like, this is not lowercase o Orthodox Christianity at all, but I think there's an undertone here of him trying to make this argument palatable to more lowercase o Orthodox Christians, as this more lowercase o Orthodox Christian revival happens in Silicon Valley and in other places. And what he's talking about is this. So the verse of the Catacon is in 2 Thessalonians, where Paul writes, "Don't you remember that when I was with you, I used to tell you these things, and now you know what is holding him back," referring to the Antichrist, "so that he may be revealed at the proper time. For the secret power of lawlessness is already at work, but the one who now holds it back will continue to do so till he is taken out of the way. And so Carl Schmitt, who is infamous, very influential in like new right circles, infamous for becoming a Nazi basically, and then
providing a lot of the intellectual sort of architecture, like moral architecture for Nazism.
Friend-enemy distinction, right. Carl Schmitt read a lot into this question of the catacon because he saw one world communism, which Peter Thiel just used that exact same phrase, as the potential Antichrist. So what Ross Douthat was getting at is, you say that this is holding back the Antichrist. This is that what would hold back the Antichrist would be this open marketplace of AI technology and little tech, whatever it is, because maybe Greta Thunberg is the Antichrist. This degrowther, he seriously does. I know. Maybe these degrowther environmentalists are the Antichrist, because this gets into the very famous verse from Revelation describing the Antichrist, and it is eerie. I understand why people right now have their sort of the goosebumps when you read this, because this is from Revelation. It says, the beast also forced all people, great and small, rich and poor, free and slave, to receive a mark on their right hands they could not buy or sell unless they had the mark, which is the name of the beast or the number of its name. So Revelation is really, again, it's the sort of dream prophecy, and you can project a million different things onto it, and people take really literally certain things out of it and say, this is what's happening right now, world is ending right now, it's about to be the rapture. Even the rapture itself is something that you can take really literally, and not everybody believes it. But this is a very specific prophecy. They could not buy or sell unless they had the mark. Receive a mark on their right hands or their foreheads, so they could not buy or sell unless they had the mark. You, again, understand why people right now look at crypto potential. Tucker just had a podcast where he was talking about potential verification processes that you would have to go through once everything moves to crypto and digital currency, as a literal like mark to prevent you from buying or selling unless you can verify that this is your wallet or something like that. So again, like, people have read this into everything over the process of industrialization. But what Thiel is pitching here is kind of what we saw as Cold War anti-communism, that communism is reflective of the Antichrist, that the Antichrist is something where you see, this. So this says the second beast was given power to give breath to the image of the first beast, so that the image could speak and cause all who refused to worship the image to be killed, exercised all the authority of the first beast on its behalf, and made the earth and its inhabitants worship. Just goes on. Great signs, causing fire to come down from heaven and earth in full view of the people. This idea that there's a wonderful utopian Antichrist that speaks in ways that are very seductive to modern people, and then stamps you with a mark, basically, where you can't buy or sell. Thiel sees the catacomb as something that's holding that back. And so he is now pitching AI, which of course he's heavily invested in,
right,
as the catacomb that holds back the Antichrist. And again, is it sincere? Is it a defense of his business and his worldview? I mean, Thiel is somebody who, I'm curious if you agree with this, Crystal. I think whatever you think of Peter Thiel, the man does have a very coherent libertarian ideological commitment. Like, his whole career is about what he sees as this American dynamism powered by libertarianism. And I don't know if this, I've listened to just about everything he's done. Like both of those Peter Robinson lectures, I don't know how sincere it is. It's obviously awfully convenient. My suspicion is that he's trying to make generative AI palatable to skeptical Christians, like the Tucker Carlsons of the world.
Yeah. I don't know if I could say that Peter Thiel has been ideologically consistent in his like libertarian values. When I see, the Trump administration infringing gravely on any sort of like civil liberties and, and
But he's never been a civil libertarian. He pitches himself as a civil libertarian. That was the whole investment.
Right, and I mean, Palantir is like directly contrary to civil liberties, and J.D. Vance is his guy. Also, he talks about how he thinks nationalism, which is, anti-libertarian, he thinks that's like the direction to go in. But so I'm not sure that I could say he's been faithful to his libertarian values. But whether or not it's his genuine health view or his business, or his business alignment or whatever, or those two things sort of mesh in a way that he couldn't possibly untangle them, which I think is most likely the case.
Right.
I can see why he would be concerned about Christians looking at this tech, which is frightening on any number of levels, which, Naomi Klein, and I brought this up many times, describes as anti-creation, because you're basically sucking up the energy and water resources and land resources in order to create this sort of like robotic mirror world, like twisted mirror world, feeding into it all of humanity's greatest works.
Right, operating on inertia and not human energy.
Yes, and if you read these Silicon Valley AI guys who are all about it, they are creating, it is like its own religion. I mean, it is complete with its own like redemption arc and creation myths, and like some of them actively see themselves as creating a kind of a god in a machine that's going to save us all. So I could see, look, I'm not Christian, but I could imagine some Christians looking at that and being like, I'm not sure about that. That doesn't feel right to me, in line with, my religious beliefs and my teachings and, my like belief in humanity, etc. So there is very much a possibility, and this again touches some of the AI conversation we had in the first block. There really is a possibility of a sort of like pro-human, pro-creation, cross-ideological alignment against this stuff. Both because of what it's doing to our minds, what it's doing to our world, what it's doing to our futures, what it's doing to our job market. Those effects are already starting to be seen. What it's doing to consolidate wealth and power in the hands of a very few number of people, Peter Thiel being among them. You can imagine you have a very unique coalition coming together that includes a lot of Christians to deeply oppose that. So in that vein, just from a political perspective, as like a political operator, I understand why he's trying to make this pitch and make this appeal to this one particular community.
And the CIA basically invested originally in Palantir because Thiel, as a civil libertarian, was pitching it as a way to surveil without infringing on civil liberties. Like, that's what the pitch was. And that's where the CIA, people don't know this, has a venture capital fund. I don't even know. It sounds so crazy to say it's true. And that's where the seed money, or some of the earliest big injections of capital into Palantir come from, because Thiel was able to. So that's where I think it's like been consistently inconsistent, to your point. Like, can he even disentangle these things from each other? Because he is like fundamentally, he has this idea that he can make the deep state work with civil liberties, which is not true. I mean, it's just not true. I just don't buy it, never have.
Well, a lot of libertarians think if you just take it outside of government, then it's not oppressive.
That's exactly right. And of course, a CIA investment, this is like saying Milei with his IMF handouts. Yeah, like the libertarian experiment. Like, these two things are not compatible. It is a spoiled experiment. Your lab conditions are perfect. But we've all seen examples of LLMs doing extremely dark, having extremely dark consequences, saying extremely dark things, pushing other people to do extremely dark things. This is a huge question with Elon Musk, for example, and how he is now using X. Elon Musk, who is flirting with becoming a Christian at Charlie Kirk's Memorial and all of this, creating bots that are hypersexual. This is a man who's concerned about the birth rate and is giving more people incentives for more people to just be behind their computer screen and not get out there and actually have to,
engage
find
with other humans.
Yes, exactly.
Kind of a necessary ingredient for procreation, at least to this point.
Right. Yes. So Thiel is saying this is an obvious, like, there's this Christian revival happening. Is that going to push Silicon Valley? Because we have seen so many concerns from people who have been deeply involved in LLM world, developing LLMs, godfather of AI. How many times have you seen headlines about people who have been deeply involved in the creation of LLMs saying this technology is going to destroy humanity, it could destroy civilization, it is literally demonic, is another thing that people have said who are involved in this part. So he realizes that's a problem, and okay, well maybe we can work more on this catacon idea, the Schmidt idea, and maybe there's a case that opening up AI is what holds back the Antichrist. And hard to say if it's sincere. I've listened to him do this for hours, so I think he actually is probably sincere, but whether he's sincere because he was trying to get from point A to point B, or because it was just organic, like, oh yes, this is the catacon, is a different question.
High IQ people can be very slippery because they can talk themselves into things.
Exactly.
And really convince themselves of things. And so it doesn't really matter whether he's sincere or not. Like, the impact is the same.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work on Christian, most Christians. I mean, this is the fundamental battle over J.D. Vance. If you listen to how Nick Fuentes, for example, talks about J.D. Vance,
yeah,
there's this deep suspicion that he is an anti-growth, anti-creative, anti-human. He's indebted to them in some ways because Peter Thiel was so instrumental in his career.
But he's also just racist and hates his Indian wife too.
Nick Fuentes? Yeah, of course, yes, of course. But I'm saying, speaking politically, the divide on the right. Yeah. Now it's even with Trump, he becomes fully pro-crypto after being anti-crypto. This is the signature divide on the right, and Peter Thiel is recognizing it before other people are. It's anti-human versus pro-human, basically.
That was from Breaking Points. That was Crystal and Emily discussing Peter Thiel and his year-long campaign talking about Armageddon, coming war, the possibility of AI, and a looming Antichrist figure, which during the whole year when we were talking about Diddy, he was doing this whole year-long campaign, which is interesting. So how they throw distractions out and run stuff counter. Anyways, that was that clip.
I ain't gonna lie, did y'all talk about how Epstein, what was it, 9/11, something with Epstein and MJ?
Say it again.
You heard about the correlation between Epstein and MJ?
Yeah, let me find that clip. I have a bunch of clips that I had put just because I was trying to be proactive.
I put two in the chat. One is
Redacted?
about Zorro Ranch, and the other one, we just heard about the 9/11 one, right?
Yeah. So what's the one you said is on Redacted, Zorro Ranch?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see if I can pull
I seen Prince
Bro,
Andrews
that's
was
still
arrested.
talking about the Epstein files, but Donald Trump was your president.
You talk like you got a dick in your mouth.
But Donald Trump's your president. You got Peter Paul for president.
Yeah.
You're still slaves.
Unfortunately, I mean, we never were. Under what president were we not? Okay. Who kicked her? Because I didn't. I brought them back up. Hey. So again, under what president were we not? And what's different about this one than the rest of them? Because we were slaves under all of them.
Right? Which is, one of my arguments, you know what I mean? You understand it's the same government.
Exactly. But I do want to ask, what did Prince Andrews get arrested for? Do you know that one? You put it in the right now. It's just saying official misconduct or misconduct while being an official. It's because of the Epstein files. We already know. Yeah, it definitely said Epstein files. Let me see. The article that I seen came up as it just came up too. Oh my God! It came up on my USA Today.
You have a pedophile for a president, and you're all African American.
Yeah, we know it sucks. Oh no, she's slow. Put her in the goo. She's slow.
I'm slow.
Yeah, because you just repeated yourself, and I agreed with you. What's the issue?
You want that clip?
Hold on. How the fuck did I wind up in the goo? Oh, that's because I left out the room.
Yeah, I thought somebody shot me to the goo and took my badge. I was like, well, damn. I was like, well, damn, what'd I do?
I'm going to teach you to lead this motherfucker.
Yeah, I just sat there for a minute, like, all right.
I think that was a man y'all been kicked out. I don't think that was.
Yeah,
I think that's that.
What you think, Doc, about Peter Thiel's year-long tour he's been doing, promoting those things?
Oh, I mean, yeah, sounds about par for the course, and Palantir has just been we don't exactly know what Palantir is. I'd like to start there. I don't think anyone has.
I can tell you exactly what it is.
Wait.
Can you tell me after I finish talking?
Go ahead, let me finish, Doc.
Man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think we all have a total grasp of what Palantir is, except for Peter Thiel and everybody who's involved on the ground floor of that. But it just sounds like par for the course of the totalitarian government that is being thrust upon us in this day.
So when's the last time you read a book?
Why?
Because you should read 1984.
Oh, okay. Who's off?
Orson Welles.
Don't even. The author doesn't even matter.
Orson Welles.
George Orwell?
George Orwell, thank you. I'm talking about Orson Welles.
Yeah, but don't worry about the message and when it was actually produced. And do you think any of it is happening today?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yo, you can do audiobooks too, bro. If you don't want to read, you can do audiobooks.
Well, I read it, but
I'm just trying to help you out.
Oh well, I guess I appreciate it. I'll take it. I'll put it on my
I be just throwing bait out sometimes. Throw bait out,
Coco, I found your clip. Coco. Anyways, this is Coco's clip from Redacted. It's about the Zorro Ranch. It's a prologue. Let's see here.
Thanks.
Yeah, it is from Redacted. It was released one day ago, 2/18/2026. They're speaking on the Zorro Ranch. It is brought to us by Clayton and Natalie, former anchors from CNBC, CBS News, talking about the Zorro Ranch, worse than Epstein's Island.
Zorro Ranch in New Mexico worse than Epstein Island? Well, it's sure shaping up that way, and why won't anyone investigate the damn thing? So here is this massive ranch, if you haven't seen it before. Epstein had this private desert oasis, complete with a mansion, a private airstrip, and all the young girls that he could want being trafficked around the world right into Zorro Ranch. Many of them being groomed at massage parlors in Turkey and then flown in and used. Many little kids as well. Curiously, though, investigators decided to ignore the ranch when they were doing their investigation. They ransacked his New York City mansion. They went to his Palm Beach house. The one in Paris, yeah, they looked in there. And of course, Epstein Island. But for whatever reason, investigators haven't really wanted to touch this home at all, which is very curious. In fact, according to our sources here at Redacted, the new owner, Don Huffines, who bought the place for pennies on the dollar back in the day has been open for police to come and do an investigation of the property. So, and by the way, he's running for office right now, and so his opponents are using this as like a last ditch, like 11th hour, try to go after the guy. Anyway, but the truth is that he's openly invited, he's totally open to the police coming there and doing a full investigation. You want to use ground penetrating radar? I don't see why he would have a problem with that. Cadaver dogs, maybe? Anything. But no one's taking him up on this. It's odd. Why would the police want to do that? Who's stonewalling this, actually? If he's basically inviting police to come there and use tools necessary to locate crimes, why would the police ignore this? Have they reached out to him? Because he's open to it. By the way, this property is like subdivided, so there's actually other owners of other pieces of this property. It's not just him, but of course all the media attention is about him because he owns the largest piece of it. But according to reports, Epstein's former pilot owns a piece of it. Maybe we should talk to him. Even worse, other reports have the DOJ literally telling New Mexico authorities, don't investigate, we've got this. This is ours. And then they didn't search the ranch before it went up for sale. So it goes up for sale, then Don Huffines buys it for like pennies on the dollar because it's a beautiful big ranch. And other reports say Don is preventing an investigation. And again, according to our reporting on this, that's simply not true at all. But people are running with that part of the story. Here's one example. The owner of the Jeffrey Epstein Zorro Ranch in New Mexico, Don Huffines, is ignoring calls for an independent investigation into whether children's bodies may be buried on the property. Again, as I've laid out here, he's totally open to having a police investigation of the property. But no takers so far. And by the way, other people have offered, like, we'll fund it. We'll fund an investigation. Hey, Don, are you going to pay attention to, we will fund this investigation? Go for it. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but if he's open to police coming there and doing a real investigation of the property, why not? And why is the Trump DOJ then sort of stepping all over this? Or even before Trump took office, the DOJ stepping all over this? Why was no investigation carried out when they were swooping into his New York mansion? Don't you hate when people say, I told you so? Yeah, that's me, actually, because I did tell you. Sorry, but I told you that gold and silver were going to for both, and I've been extremely ranch. Here's just one email example of how nefarious things are at the Zorro Ranch. From Edward Aragon. Edward, this is sensitive, so it'll be the first and last email depending on your discretion. You can choose to take it or trash it, but it comes from a person that's been there to Zorro Ranch and seen it all as a former staff at the Zorro Ranch. The material below was taken from Jeffrey Epstein's home as my insurance in case of future litigation against Epstein. Sorry, no questions. What's damning about Jeffrey Epstein is yet to be written. Did you know somewhere in the hills outside the Zorro Ranch, 2 foreign girls were buried there on orders of Jeffrey and Madame G, meaning Madame Ghislaine Maxwell. Both died by strangulation during rough fetish sex. And then here are the video footage links. Sex with a minor, threesome, underage girl, sex, on and on and on. Matthew Mellon video, Rape Fantasy video. Please arrange for 1 Bitcoin by 6 p.m. Eastern today to this Bitcoin wallet address. Okay. So this is in the Epstein files about bodies being buried at Zorro Ranch. And the new owner of at least that part of the ranch, it would seem, well, we don't know exactly where the plot lines are and who owns what, but again, if Epstein's former pilot owns a piece of it, where that land sits, I don't know, but at least on the major part of it, Don Huffines is saying, hey, I'm open to it. Come on. So why no takers on this? It's Zorro Ranch.
I just can't get over how much murder is in, and nobody was ever charged with murder. Like, there's a lot. I guess, are we allowed to murder, or do we have to be a part of an international cabal? Murder's cool.
Now, I'm so confused. I thought that was
Billionaire super government that just gets away with it. It's not even investigated by the Department of Justice. And I don't exactly know when they told New Mexico, so I don't know what the time frame, because it wasn't under Trump. It was pre-Trump. It was, it was during the investigation of the mansion, of the Paris house, of the Palm Beach house. So, a number of years ago, but we don't know precisely when that happened. Go ahead, Phil.
It's so frustrating because you could have somebody that owes like $100 to some district court in Virginia for a minor drug charge, and they will no knock warrant your house, kick your door in, possibly shoot your dog, and take you to jail. They not only did they gave Epstein prior notice to all of these searches. They let him know they were coming, and they didn't investigate anything. They didn't investigate all of it, and it's just so indicative of the different justice systems we have in the U.S.
Yeah.
Right.
The Ian Carroll bit that we played last week about, they saw, if this was in Ghislaine Maxwell's trial, that they saw binders of CDs, of, movies, of images, and they were like, we're not here for this, we don't have a warrant for this, we'll come back for it later. And he had full knowledge to destroy that, hide it, whatever it be. And it's crazy. Right. And there was one that went viral over the weekend. It described two Caucasian males watching a young minor, and the images showed cuts to genitals. And they had an image of it, and the Department of Justice said there were no men who abused women. And there's a description of an image that we can't see that says two Caucasian men looking at a girl who's hurt, underage girl there were men. So who gets punished for lying about that? How can they just say this when the data? Who's gonna ask them this? Somebody.
Well, again, regardless of how you feel about the Don Huff findings, I don't know him personally, and he buys the property after all of this happens, and he's open to having the police come. So why haven't the police taken him up on that? Why has the DOJ ignored this property?
Yeah.
Why are they not using ground penetrating radar, cadaver dogs, other things to locate bodies? Why? Who is stonewalling that? I just don't understand that. So again, and you can talk about his biotech firm and all of that stuff. That's where you have these people who are trying to paint him, it seems, in my opinion, they're trying to paint him as somehow tied to this property in a larger capacity, and that's a bridge too far for me, and there's zero evidence of that. But there's evidence apparently on this property, so why don't you go freaking investigate it?
Yeah.
That was from Redacted, February 17, 2026. Natalie and Clayton, the Morrises, former MSNBC reporters, talking about the Zorro Ranch cover-up, another place where children were trafficked, according to the Epstein files released, trafficked, and subsequently there was a alleged, announced by the DOJ full investigation, which they sidestepped, and immediately the property was sold when they took over the investigation, which is very interesting, very not coincidental. I don't believe in those, and extremely odd. That was an interesting clip right there.
Man, by the article I just read, it said baby making. So when they was talking about the women who were supposed to be part of the hundreds of women who were, were they saying it was insemination or he actually had sex with? Either way, I believe that all of that was taking place at this ranch as well.
Yeah, they mentioned all of the above. Plus, just to reiterate, when the local folks were like, yo, they told the police, like, yo, there's something going on out here, and the police was investigating and said, yo, we need the DOJ out here, all that. DOJ told the local police to stand down. We'll take over the investigation. And then subsequently, several days after, the property was sold. which is really interesting right there. You know what I mean? Like, okay, nah, your local police is doing too much. We'll take care of this property. So, you know what I mean? And just looking at the photos they're showing here, it's a massive, massive property, y'all. Big old property. Like massive, massive ranch, old style, like Spanish villa style ranch. Crazy. Anyways,
Yeah, that shit look like a compound from that over there.
that's the word for it right there, doctor. That's the word. It looks just like a compound. I'm looking for that other one you had, Coco. Y'all go ahead, chop up if y'all want to. I'm gonna let the mic breathe a little bit.
What was I about to say? I think both the clips I put in originally is about Zorro Ranch, but that Apple News one, that's the last clip that I sent. That one's about Chris Andrews. Prince
So
Andrew.
you want the Apple News one or you want the 9/11 one? Go Apple News.
Apple News one, yeah, because that's the most recent thing that happened.
Oh, is that a hold on a second.
That's the one about Prince Andrew. Yeah, D, she was weird. And then sat in the go and raised your hand. Girl, leave us alone.
Well, in their defense, if they did leave the room, you know, they did. You gotta raise your hand.
She didn't. She just got put in the goo because she wasn't trying to have a conversation and she just wanted to be a troll and repeat the same sentence. I actually agreed with her, and I was just like, I mean, when have we not been?
But are we? Wait, hold on. What's the person's name? Are we sure that's a woman?
I don't know.
What's the name?
It could be her cousin. Who knows?
Yeah, that sounds like a man. I heard it. Sounds like a foreign guy. What was the name?
AM.
I'm looking for the Apple News. Should I be on Google to find that? I think I'm
No,
supposed.
I put it in the chat.
Okay. I didn't even look at the picture. That's why I thought it was the man. Okay, my bad. All right, never mind.
No, I put it in the chat. It's that Apple News one. That's the Prince Andrews one.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it might be a video attached to that. Hey, Simone.
Yeah, that's all these people are going to do now. They just trying to disassociate themselves and be quiet at the moment. It's like, what else is there to do? Even if you look at it, Trump hasn't even been that vocal really since this shit has really came out. If you really think about
Everybody walking on eggshells right now. Everybody's pervert. I'm talking about the SC files. Everybody resigning and everybody's a pervert. Like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, this is a sad day for us because we find out that our biggest fans, heroes, and um, business moguls are birds.
So at this point, you're saying everybody's guilty until they can be proven innocent.
No, what I'm saying is a veil has been
I
lifted
think that
over
would have
that.
been pretty good though.
No, what I'm saying is more so a
Just
veil's
call
been
everybody
lifted
guilty at this point.
over that industry. So now we're not holding those type people up on a pedestal because we're realizing that the industry breeds a certain type of person, and that's just where we're at with it now. You know what I mean? Like I haven't heard in a long time. Everybody's looking at me like a Twitch streamer or something, but don't nobody want to be Bill Gates no more right now. Not right now.
Hey, that's crazy.
Yes, I mean celebrities, and I mean celebrities.
Bullshit. Motherfuckers, hey, that's something to think about. Motherfuckers always want that Bill Gates money. They said, fuck that right now.
I'm not sure if this was the video clip that's attached. I have the article, but I clicked on the link, reference link, and it pulled up NBC's breaking news report on it. But I'm on the Apple News article that you put in there. So you want to hear it?
Development in Great Britain. Former Prince Andrew arrested in connection with his ties to Jeffrey Epstein. It follows weeks of new revelations about their friendship following the U.S. Justice Department's release of millions of files from the Epstein case. NBC's Raph Sanchez is in London, of course. Raph, good morning to you. First of all, what have you been able to learn so far?
Craig, good morning. This is a fast-moving situation, but here's what we know so far. British police took former Prince Andrew into custody early this morning, local time, in Norfolk. That is in the east of England. It's where he's been living since he was forced out of his royal home in Windsor earlier this month. Now, police are not officially naming him. They are saying at this point that they have taken a man in his 60s into custody. And the allegation, Craig, is misconduct in public office. This is effectively an allegation of corruption. Now, this is important because Andrew, of course, has faced repeated allegations that he sexually abused some of Epstein's trafficking victims. British police are saying that at this point, they are looking into allegations he misused his public office. Now, they are not giving further details at this point, but what we do know is in that massive release of Department of Justice emails from the convicted sex offenders' accounts, there were emails from Prince Andrew, who was a prince back then, back in 2010 to Jeffrey Epstein. He was serving at that point as a trade envoy for the British government. He had access to sensitive trade information, and he sent some of that trade data to Epstein. Again, this is back in 2010. This is after Epstein was convicted in Florida in 2008 when the prince was sending him these emails. Now, this is a serious offense. If he is charged, it's worth saying, at this point he has been arrested. He has not been charged. This is an offense that can carry prison time. And it underscores, Greg, just the stunning fall from grace. We have been discussing with royal historians here in London this morning, trying to find any precedent for this. No one can think of a situation in the modern era where the king's younger sibling has been arrested on suspicion of public corruption and is potentially facing charges. In terms of what would happen next year, first steps would be some kind of decision about bail, and then it would be in the hands of prosecutors for whether to formally bring charges.
All right, Ref Sanchez, forced there in London. Ref, stand by. Let us bring in NBC's chief international correspondent, Keir Simmons, who has covered the royal family for decades. And again, Keir, former Prince Andrew, it should be noted here, arrested on his 66th birthday. Good morning to you. Tell us a little bit more about what you've been able to glean from the situation so far.
Well, as Raf said, a fall from grace, and to be arrested on your 66th birthday, on your birthday in the early hours of the morning, well, that is quite something. And Craig, look, this is a royal scandal alongside scandals that we've seen through the decades, but the royal family have been trying to distance themselves. We've seen that in the fact that we now call him Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, not Prince Andrew. His title was taken away. His airs and graces, if you like, were taken
away. We've seen that in the messaging from King Charles, who frankly has had for a long time a fairly distant relationship with his brother, but also even with Prince William. You'll remember, Craig, just in the past few weeks, on a trip to Saudi Arabia, Prince William and the Princess of Wales, Catherine, put out a statement about the Epstein scandal, talking about their feelings for the victims of that scandal. And clearly, it was heartfelt and it was a personal message, but I think it was also part of this process of moving Andrew away from the royal family. One of the questions, of course, Craig, is going to be whether that's really possible, because, for example, royal watchers are talking now about the question of whether there are emails that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor will have sent while he was a trade envoy, while he was a working member of the royal family. Does Buckingham Palace have records of those emails? Will it be expected? Will Buckingham Palace be expected to hand over that kind of evidence? So the possibility that the royal family get pulled into this is very real, despite their efforts to kind of protect the brand, if you like.
That was from MSNBC, breaking news from 5:25 a.m. June 19, 2026. Former Prince Andrew arrested following scrutiny over Epstein relationship. Arrested in Norfolk, England, on his 66th birthday. Very interesting. After weeks of scrutiny over his relationship with Jeffrey.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for providing that link. I feel like I heard something before. The very first time this was even teased that it was a real thing, and there was some names being read off. It was, I feel like one of those female journalists, not even necessarily like for a major corporation, but like a Jaguar, or I can't think of the other one's name right now. I feel like I heard this before. And on top of that, it was the royal names that was brought up, but that one that stuck out for whatever reason, tucked it off in the recesses of my subconscious. Here it is, I'm hearing it again. I'm not surprised at all, but that's fucking crazy. And you're right, on the 66th birthday at that, huh?
Very interesting. Very. You know, it's a conspiracy, bro. So, you know, we all about the numbers. My man, Archie.
His name said 2 more times, y'all gonna summon that boy.
I found oh shoot, my bad, y'all. I found this clip I wanted to play. We're closing in on 7 a.m. I usually stop playing clips like right around there. But this one is pretty dope. This was it's about 30 minutes long. It's the sit down with Peter Thiel from last month. It's him speaking on the apocalypse, Bible prophecy, and religion. So this is the head of Palantir, CEO, innovative tech giant, thought, engineer, provocateur, Peter Thiel, speaking on ancient prophecies, modern technology, the apocalypse, and a possible antichrist. This is from the Hoover Institution, released last month, 1/20/2026. It's on their YouTube channel. I'm gonna let it play.
Welcome to Uncommon Knowledge. The end times, Armageddon, the Antichrist. If you suppose the only people who take those concepts seriously are snake handlers in the hollers of Kentucky, think again. Peter Thiel on Uncommon Knowledge now. Welcome to Uncommon Knowledge. I'm Peter Robinson. Peter Thiel earned his undergraduate and law degrees here at Stanford. He was the co-founder of PayPal, the firm that all but invented fintech, the first outside investor in Facebook, the firm that all but invented social networks, and a co-founder of Palantir, the firm that all but invented defense tech. Although he's staying out of politics this year, Mr. Thiel has had a hand in launching the careers of a number of political figures, including J.D. Vance. Mr. Thiel speaks often on philosophy, religion, tech, and society. In forums as diverse as the Cambridge Union, the Aspen Ideas Festival, and the Joe Rogan Experience. You gave Joe Rogan 3 hours. It's about time you came back to this. I was trapped for three hours there. Peter Thiel on the end times. Today, by the way, this is going to be episode 1 of 2, our first conversation on this very large topic. Peter, 2 quotations. Matthew 24, 35, 36. Quote, heaven and earth will pass away, but of that day and hour no one knows, not even the angels of heaven. Close quote. Peter Thiel. We don't know the day and the hour, but maybe we can guess the century. Explain yourself.
Well, man, this is a very broad topic. This is this larger question about the extraordinary history of our time. We in the modern world, maybe Renaissance onward, has been this world of ever progressing scientific and technological development, and there's this very profound sense that there are things that change. There are dimensions of technology, military technology, communications technology, where things are not timeless and eternal. They're sort of, and there was a gunpowder revolution in the 17th century, and that changed the social structure, the political structure, and there is a certain arc in history. It's not just technology, but it is a driver, and certainly, and again, there are many different ways of getting to this, but there certainly are dimensions of the technology that have become extremely powerful in the last century or two, that have an apocalyptic dimension, and perhaps it's strange not to try to relate it to the biblical tradition. Nuclear weapons can rain down fire and brimstone and destroy the world, and then we have a biblical tradition that maybe doesn't say that this is inevitably going to happen, but that something like this might well happen if humans are left to their own devices. Should we at least be asking questions? Figure out ways for these things to inform one another.
So, obviously, we'll come in a moment to the analyses, to the signs of the end times. But first, a moment on why you are asking these questions. And as I understand your argument, Peter, you feel you need to ask them and to prompt a conversation, at least in part, because universities won't. Which is
odd in some ways. The biblical framework, these texts may be 2,000 years old, they've informed Western civilization and taken up the time of scholars through these centuries. It has been an understanding in Western culture at least, that history is going someplace. And if there is an endpoint, no matter how far off in the future it may be, we're closer to it now than we were 2000. All right, so all of these seem to me plausible, valid, and serious questions. Why aren't universities ill-equipped to grapple with this? Well, that's very overdetermined, but certainly anything that, if there's some relation between the university and the universe, where it is supposed to somehow, in its ideal form, in its early modern 17th, 18th century form, the university was supposed to represent some kind of integration of knowledge across a lot of disciplines, where they all would fit together. And for a variety of reasons, one can cite this has broken down over time. There are ideological reasons, but maybe there also are practical reasons where the amount of knowledge became too great for any single person to master it, and then you had division into ever narrower subdisciplines. Adam Smith has this metaphor in the 19th century of a pen factory, manufacturing pens, and there are 100 people in the pen factory, and they're all doing different things, and nobody knows how to make a pen anymore. So it's this, it's efficient, but it's this hyper specialization, and there's probably been an analog to that on the university side, where maybe someone like Goethe could still understand something about everything, or Hilbert, great mathematician around 1900, could still understand all of math and set these 25 problems for the 20th century for mathematicians to solve. In some ways, set the agenda for the field of mathematics, and even as rigorous a subject area as mathematics, in some ways has devolved to something close to literary theory, where one mathematician doesn't know what the other one's doing, and it's sort of these very incommensurate modes of discourse, and anything that has to do with making sense of the larger whole has gotten badly lost. And I thought for a long time that we need to ask a variety of questions, about the larger whole. One kind of a scientific and technological question is simply, are we still progressing as we were in early modernity? Are things, by whatever metric you choose, are they getting better? Is life expectancy going up? Is the GDP increasing? Is the quality of life by various metrics going up? Are we going faster? Moving from planes to supersonic planes to space planes? And that seems like a very basic kind of macroeconomic question, incredibly hard to ask, but surely an important one. And then that there are, and I spoke about so many other contexts, but my intuition is that in many places there's been relative stagnation, the hyper-specialization disguises a certain type of decadence. We have these narrow experts saying how wonderful they are, the cancer cell people. So cancer researchers say they're going to cure cancer in the next 5 years, and string people say they're the smartest physicists in the thing. But maybe it's just some weird academic power game where they're blocking everybody else, and on and on. And so there's even before we get to the big question of history, there's the question just of the history of science and technology. It progressed a lot. Maybe it's progressing more slowly. Why has that changed? What's going on there? So fragmentation, hyper-specialization in university, the feeling that of kind of disintegration into silos. That's one aspect of it. Another aspect of it, I'm checking this, this is the form of a question, is whether an extreme rationalism maybe emerges from that specialization, or maybe informs it. But I've heard you say, I've got a quotation here from you, under the rationalist view, you can't even talk about the end of your own life, let alone the end of the world. That there's something about the regnant view. I'm trying to resist the word ideology, because ideology isn't quite the right word. But the way the university conducts its business rules out questions of life, death, sin, redemption, the meaning of history. And yet, so what I'm trying to get at is hyper specialization. Yes. Is there also something else? Something about the regnant view that makes it very hard for universities to grapple with big questions. Yes, they seem hard to grapple with it. Why is probably harder to say. Certainly, if we do something like the Radical Life Extension Project, people in the 17th, 18th centuries were very optimistic about it. Benjamin Franklin, Francis Bacon, you had all these ideas that you could extend human lifespan by centuries. As late as the late 19th, early 20th century, there was a movement called Cosmism in the sort of time of the Soviet Revolution, 1920s Soviet Union, and it claimed that for the revolution to succeed, you had to physically resurrect all the dead people using science. It was Workers of the World Unite, and to sort of get with the times, their slogan was Dead of the World Unite. And then, of course, they didn't make much progress on this, and then at some point, by the time you get to Stalin and the show trials, and the deaths seem to be going up, not down. But there was a moment when they thought it might even be possible. There was an incredible ambition, an incredible energy to modern science. It was perhaps downstream from Christianity. If the promise of Christianity is a physical resurrection, then science could offer that too. It was a possibility. Maybe it was a rival to Christianity. You don't need Christianity if we can do it through science. And then there is a strange way that the project, in many dimensions, feels very exhausted. Of course, people still genuflect to science. They believe in science with a capital S, but the ambition has been really beaten out. If you look at the individual scientists, it's much less of the sort of heroic, old figure breaks with dogmas and thinks for him or herself, and it's much more, in late modernity, you're just a robot in a, ever smaller cog in an ever bigger machine or something like this. This notion of the end of times in the biblical framework. René Girard. René Girard is an important figure here, professor of French literature here at Stanford, but also a theologian, I think it's fair to call him a theologian, and philosopher, wrote very, very widely, although that was outside his Stanford work. We became friends with him. It happens that he was a neighbor of mine. We both knew René. All right, René Girard in 2009. Few still talk about the apocalypse. The apocalypse, of course, is the word referring to the destruction or end of the world as described in the book of Revelation. René, few still talk about the apocalypse, and they usually have a completely mythological conception of it. Strangely, they do not see that the violence we ourselves are in the process of amassing and that is looming over our own heads is entirely sufficient to trigger the worst, close quote. So there we come to the first question about how you understand these things. The apocalypse, as presented in the biblical framework, as symbols of spiritual realities, or the apocalypse as a plain prediction about how the world could or indeed will end. It's let's see. It is the way Girard would have put it, the way I came to see it as well, was that in some sense, the apocalyptic prophecies are just a prediction of what humans are likely to do in a world in which they have ever more powerful technologies, in which there are no sacred limits on the use of these technologies, in which human nature has not, maybe not gotten worse, but has not gotten better, and it has this sort of, limitless violence aspect to it. It's and I think Girard had all these sort of provocative formulations, like it is just a scientific prediction of what humanity is likely to do in a world of ever more powerful technology. And then there sort of are all these different things on the same terms of the biblical apocalyptic accounts, but Gerard was very skeptical of the idea that somehow the violence came from God. And he always thought that atheists and fundamentalists disagree on the secondary and relatively not so important question of whether or not God exists. But they agree on the far more important question that one of God's attributes is violence. And so the violence comes from God. This is the new atheists.
In the evangelical view, the destruction of the world is God exercising justice on the world.
It is, it's
Right?
It's some version of justice,
Anger, wrath.
some version of the anger, wrath of God, and then the atheist one's a little bit stranger because you don't really believe God exists, but still, it is somehow, it's not humanity. Humanity, is not that dangerous, at least in sort of the mainstream, Lockean, Rousseauian accounts.
So you've made the point, I must admit I'd forgotten this, you've made the point that Rene used to observe that the church, the Catholic Church, in its liturgy and homilies, used to make quite a lot of the end times and warn people to prepare for judgment and so forth. Up until 1945, when the church seems to have decided to go easier on that because people needed comfort more than exhortation about the end times. Obvious point. What happened in 1945?
Well, we got nuclear weapons, and this stuff became legal in a way that seemed completely implausible in the 17th, 18th century. I mean, when people were writing about these things in the 18th, even 19th century, the idea that the world was just too big a place, it could not possibly be destroyed. We didn't believe God would do it. We no longer believed that God was so violent. God would do it. Impunity existed, and then the technology was getting more powerful, but it didn't quite seem possible to do something on a worldwide scale. The Napoleonic Wars are quite violent. World War I is significantly worse, but it's still somehow localized. It's not the whole planet. And then there is something that gets released with nuclear weapons, and maybe even more with thermonuclear weapons, and then you end up building not dozens, but thousands and thousands of them in the 60s and 70s.
Renee's point that the apocalyptic literature, correctly read, is simply a prediction of what human beings will do to each other, suddenly becomes, up until 1945, wait a minute, how could human beings possibly be responsible for the end of the world? And after Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the answer is only too obvious.
Yeah, there's all this sort of, there's liberal theologian writing in 1780. The argument for why you should read apocalyptic literature is because occasionally you get these millenary movements and people go crazy, and it's worth reminding yourselves of the madness of crowds. And then the secondary reason you can read it is for your amusement. And that was sort of the Enlightenment optimism circa 1780. And there were, of course, all these incredibly scary ideas. The Antichrist would kill so many people, and would come with a crematorium to burn the bodies of all the people he killed. And there's this sort of lurid medieval notions people had. And of course, then after the end of Hitler in 1945, this stuff just wasn't so funny anymore. And then Gerard's intuition was that it's almost like when a knowledge becomes too real and too close, it's like I don't like psychological repression or something like this, but you want to sort of steer away from it.
We can't bear to look at it.
We don't want to talk about it quite as much. We need to reassure people. We need to tell people this is not really what it's about. And of course, there were all these strange elements of the mythical that were brought in. It was named after all these terrible gods from ancient Greece. The Saturn, the god who ate his own children, and Zeus throws down thunderbolts, and we have fire raining down with Jupiter rockets from the heavens. So there was this strange return of the mythical in this very in the equations of the physicists.
Development since 1940. Again, Rene,
The violence we ourselves are in the process of amassing. So development since 1945, two quotations here. Sir Martin Rees, in his 2003 book, Our Final Century, there's a cheerful title for you. The nuclear threat will be overshadowed by others that could be as destructive and far less controllable. Advanced technology will offer new instruments for creating terror and devastation. Instant universal communications will amplify their societal impact. This is over 20 years ago. Disastrous accidents, for instance, the unintended creation or release of a noxious, fast-spreading pathogen, are possible. I think the odds are no better than 50-50 that we will survive to the end of the present century. Quotation 2. Revelation 16:16. And the demonic spirits assembled the kings at the place that in Hebrew is called.
So you just gonna just play this? You're not gonna even ask anybody want to talk? You're gonna just play this fucking clip forever? What the fuck is this?
There you go, DJ. Hey, I heard demonic in my eyebrows. I was like, oh shit.
A cataclysmic event. Revelation tells us that in a book written some 2,000 years ago. Martin Rees's book is written 21 years ago. And it's all entirely plausible.
Sure. I think that there is a way, we can come back to this, in describing all of this in a much more rationalist, non-theological way. So you can talk about existential risk. And there's existential risk of nuclear war. There's existential risk of bioweapons, but dangerously engineered bioweapons, maybe of AI and killer robots, or autonomous weapon systems guided by AI. There is there's existential risk around around the environment. Maybe not just climate change, but maybe there's all sorts of other dimensions where there's some argument we have one planet and you want to be a little bit careful and not mess it up totally. Peter, on AI, I've never had the chance to just put this one to you. I don't know as much about it as you, obviously, but I've been aware of a technology that was so polarizing from the get-go. There are plenty of people who say, calm down, AI is going to lead to one medical breakthrough after another. It'll produce such abundance that we don't need to worry about jobs. We'll be able to provide for, that's one. And then, of course, there's this other strain that will have military, well, here, Henry Kissinger, I found this quotation from a book, Kissinger's last book, which he wrote with Eric Schmidt. Quote, if you imagine a war between China and the United States, you have artificial intelligence weapons. Nobody has really tested these things on a broad scale, and you can't tell exactly what will happen when AI fighter planes on both sides interact. So you are then in a world of potentially total destructiveness, close quote.
Okay, so this is, I'm gonna cut this short, because it's about 20 more minutes, but we're closing in the 7 o'clock hour. You can catch the rest of this interview, which is a sit-down with Peter Thiel. He's talking about the apocalypse, he's talking about the scriptures, how artificial intelligence and the realization of human or mutual advancement is all possible. He does it in a very philosophical way. It is on the Hoover Institution YouTube page. Let's see, I don't see the date on it. But yeah, the Hoover Institution YouTube page, Apocalypse Now, Peter Thiel on ancient prophecies and modern tech. And he spent a year-long tour just now talking about ancient prophecies, modern tech, AI, and Palantir. So that was that. That's my...
Appreciate that, Tom. So you think you could drop the link in the chat?
Yeah, I got you.
in there for you next. I put it in the chat. And I put it in the chat for whoever wanted to catch into that interview. It's the whole, it's the link to that full interview. It's on the one that's stamped next to Brother Big Neck's name. That's the link for that interview.
What up, though? What's going on, everybody?
Some articles here this morning on the laptop. I'm just sitting here going through some stuff and everything. You can hear the last stuff I played pretty decent, Big Max, or not?
Yeah, no, that was pretty clear.
I don't have no club deck. I just be putting the phone on the laptop, but I got a cool PC. My man was telling me about it, saying, "Yo, it's good for when you're doing live streaming because it pushes the vocals present, which is what you want on a live stream, especially doing phones. You want to hear the voices. Really concerned about no music or nothing like that. You hear the voices, what they talking about. So just check.
Oh, so you was playing that through your laptop?
Phone, right on the laptop, just press play on whatever the clip is I have pulled up. And that's what I do. So literally. Have the club deck for this time.
I'm gonna have to try that because I tried to use music mode before and the sound quality was terrible.
I mean, sometimes the music mode, like on the Apple, whenever they be doing it, it be sounding crisp, like some of when they be doing their music mode on here sometimes. And sometimes it be sounding like it's way down the hall. So it's hit or miss, I guess.
So did you guys ever have a chance to discuss Carlson Tucker being detained in Israel yesterday? I didn't see any updates as far as the release, but I did see that they had him detained. Yeah, in Israel, he went over there to interview. They said Trump's ambassador, or I don't know who, somebody from over there, and he was detained afterwards, and his passport was taken, and allegedly they supposed to have him in question. Daniel in the comments said he was questioned upon entry. From what I understand, he was questioned after an interview while trying to leave. So I don't know. Maybe I have to read more into it. Maybe he was detained when as soon as he got there, which wouldn't make sense. I detained a U.S. Citizen.
hold up. You took out of your ass, man. You took out of your African ass.
What the hell you said?
You been detained? No. Don't go there.
Big Max, I'm looking at this. Where did you see that on Benny Johnson's channel? Or I'm looking at his little presentation here, just reading through the transcript. Because it says Epstein was working on behalf of Israel while Israel was committing crimes on American soil. Feels that is the nature of his, or the cornerstone nature of his detainment. I'm looking through the comments. People are like, Tucker's an idiot for going down that he was talking to guys.
He went over there talking about Epstein and shit.
And I'm just looking at these tweets. These tweets are from July of 2025, August of 2025. He's just showing them on the screen. It says July of 2025, this one. But he's just going through, looking at the different tweets and all the different stuff that Tucker has said and whatnot. And he's like, it's a wonder why he would get some static over there. You just read through the transcript. Like, yeah, that makes sense. He would get some static over there and talk shit about the ops or your ops and then go on your ops hood. Oh well. So.
Yeah, why would he even go there though? That's wild. I gotta read it again. It says something about he was over there to speak to an ambassador. But I'm gonna have to read into it again and see exactly what was his purpose of going over there, especially at a time right now.
Was to interview Mike Huckabee at the airport and fly to Europe, and I guess he was detained at that point. So I don't even think it really had anything to do with it, but he was still in their hood. So hey, smart.
Man, the U.S. better say something, man. They better, hey man, let Tucker Carlson go, man. The hell, U.S. citizen thought Israel was our greatest ally. What the hell is
Yeah,
going
so
on?
basically they're just holding him for us. That's how this regime will look at it.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I hope they let him go, man, because it's a lot of tension building right now between, of course, still between Iran and Israel.
Ain't nothing going on between Iran and Israel, man. You believe that false narrative. They're doing that spiritual shit on you. And you believe that shit. You got this year to learn gematria, though. You ain't gonna know shit. You're gonna be fucking lost.
Do you believe?
They fucking all this shit with numbers.
Do you believe you're under the influence?
Why they arrested on his 60th birthday, Tall? Tell me. Why they arrested him on his 60th birthday?
No, Cisco. Come on. You missed the clip. You missed the clip. I already played the clip. You missed the clip. I played the clip. I was asking the same question. You tell me. 66th birthday.
They doing a ritual on us, man. They have a ritual. They're bringing in a new income, a new world order. They're telling us. Well, I want to say it like this. They tell the elite we're in the dark because we don't realize they do everything with rituals and ceremonies and eyes wide shut leave it to be soon. So we ain't gonna be able to see eyes wide shut. I don't know where it's going. They may even take it off all panels like they did with Westworld and freaking American Gods. You ain't be able to see that unless you pay for the shit. Because that's what they do. They like, oh, we can't. Yo, this is funny, guys. I'm watching 24 right now, right? You know, in 24, they talked about virus and Ukraine in 2003. I was like, yo, how playing out for shit? Because, you know, we didn't get the hit with COVID 2019. So that's 16 years before. Because I really thought it was Contagion, which was 6 years before, which is still, you know, right before the shit hits. But yeah, they were buying a fucking virus from Ukraine as used as a bioweapon against. I'm like, yo, these niggas, they don't even play fair. We don't even. And that's another problem reason they took 24 off of TV because it's like, oh shit, okay, we can't talk about all this shit now because we're ready to do it for real. And they're gonna be thinking that we're just gonna hide it in one of our shows. Yeah, man, you watch. Even they had a black president back in 2001 when Obama got president. Wasn't that 2008 or so? Was president? We were watching the show on TV, thinking, oh, we ain't gonna be president, but it's a good show. Okay, we're gonna watch it. Yo, I'm telling you, y'all be thinking these TV shows are fake and fictional, man. Yep. Even up to the Avengers shit. I think they got some super out there right now.
Cisco, that's your problem. They got your dumbass brainwashed. You need to see them damn TV shows.
Your imagination.
Anybody?
Your imagination.
No, Cisco, no, because
Your
you gonna like
imagination
yellow.
is limited.
I don't want to hear it, man.
Your imagination
No,
is
I don't want to
limited.
hear it, bro. You need to stop watching TV shows, bro, because if you overstood the whole situation, you don't need a TV show to confirm anything. All you gotta do is keep up with the news. You don't need a TV show. But you better start watching that because they entertaining your ass with it, which is making you docile and not want to do anything. Keep your face off the booty box, the spiritual booty box. Keep your face off that, man.
Hey, you're the young nigga that's supposed to be doing everything, man. You passed your test. That's what you're supposed to be doing all this shit.
Don't worry about me, man. You work for DARPA. You work for DARPA. You work for
Why you always mad I work for DARPA? You want a government job? Take the vaccine. I'll get you a government job. Take the vaccine.
I ain't taking that vaccine.
Cisco.
You took it.
Cisco, how long have you been in league with Peter Thiel and Palantir? That's what we need to address.
No, I don't know anything about Peter Thiel and Palantir. Why you always trying to call up Peter Tall?
No, because every time I play them clips, I be playing. Nope. I be playing Whitney Webb. I be looking at the people who be in here. There don't be a lot of people in here. Whenever I'm playing something that's worth listening to with regards to our awareness, you always jump on the stage. Hey, I'm saying it might not be that Tall is an old ass nigga, y'all. He's just playing old ass nigga clips. Don't mind him. Excuse my language, people in the audience, but this is actual conversations. Yeah. So what I want to know is how long have you been working for Palantir and Thiel, yo? Answer me, damn it.
How long you been working there, Cisco?
I do not work for none of those companies. I work for DARPA, and my only thing I do is send out drones. That's all my job. I don't do anything else that you think is.
DARPA rollout was in league with Palantir for surveillance of everything moving in
just because I work for a company,
as we know. This is public knowledge. So you are sending drones to surveil us. This is crazy.
No. They say the drones really go to Ukraine, and most of my people that actually work here, the drones go to Ukraine and they go to Russia, which is.
You're making the murder drones? Oh my God! It's gotten deeper, folks. He's making the surveillance and murder.
That means Cisco was informed.
I'm a delivery person.
All them drones in the sky, and Cisco was up here acting like, I don't know what it is.
We've just uncovered something in the waiting room. This fine, what is this, Thursday morning? Oh, early Thursday morning in the waiting room. This nigga Cisco is an agent, y'all.
It's a government facility. It's fully funded by the U.S. government, and we've been around as long as the internet.
So when we be hearing all that echoing and whatnot that be going on when you be off mic, that's you recording us, even though there's replays.
I record y'all. Why you trying to put me in that tall? You see, I trying to cancel me, nigga.
How are you recording us with replays on? That's weird.
That's what.
Cisco, you wrong as hell.
You man, I got a badge. You got a badge, tall. You trying to cancel me?
Cisco, you wrong, bro. And man, you was my guy, bro. That's crazy. Dag, man. Dag.
Cisco said they sending drones to Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah,
murder drones and surveillance drones, Big Max.
Hey, but that means they playing both sides of the fence.
Yeah, it is.
Cisco, you wrong as hell.
Hey, I gotta work there. I gotta use Google Translate to talk to them. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, y'all fight here. Why y'all be fighting overseas? They be like, man, you know how it is. We don't like the Russians though. What the fuck? You like
Christy,
the
are you
Russians?
seeing this? Christy, are you seeing this? Cisco makes murder drones. I didn't know this. This is great.
It's part of the military-industrial complex.
Shit, man. Y'all really think Lockheed Martin and Boeing is broke? Y'all gotta wake the fuck up. Only one y'all probably seeing on a regular scale right now is Boston Dynamics. How you doing, Joe?
I'm good.
Yeah,
How are you?
yeah, go ahead, speak, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am. I'm gonna mute up and let you address it.
Well, I don't know. Does anyone in here work for Navy or Army intelligence? Ever?
I was in the service. I was in the Army back in the days, but yeah, I worked for a government agency. I worked for DARPA.
And what did you do at DARPA?
I delivered drones.
Oh, deliver drones. Okay. I think drones are kind of like forks. They're everywhere.
Thank you for that, Joe. Yeah, they're everywhere, and you know these people are trying to cancel me because I'm just doing my job. You see, I was trying to get my job too, but they don't want to get the vaccine, and that's one of the requirements. So I can't get them a job there. They don't want to get the vaccine. I get all you guys jobs at DARPA, really.
Of course, DARPA invented mRNA. We needed it at the time. What's wrong with you?
Right, of course they invented it and did human trials in like 3 days, like every other vaccine that's created. You know what I mean? Of course.
With multiple years of background. They don't just jump in and do shit.
You're right about that. It's always pre-planned.
I didn't say pre-planned, but that's your word. Okay. So, Valley girls, how is it a biological weapon? Can you expand on that thought?
It's not a weapon. It's a tracking device, but I can't tell y'all that because I'll get myself.
Oh, bullshit.
Please come on
Come on.
stage to expand if you can. We try to keep the chat, you know what I mean, separate just because it gets messy. If you can come on stage, you can address her, man. Whoever you need to address her. Who's addressing Joe, please come on stage. That would be great.
Yeah, come on stage one time.
One time for the one time.
They want us to look at videos. All right. There's like 1,000 videos for every dot in our little brains. Stop that.
It's a tracking device and it's a payment system, but that part y'all don't want to know because if I tell y'all that, y'all gonna go crazy, because y'all trying to keep it your cash when they went beyond cash to Bitcoin, which I already know the SRP is a new dollar. When I found out the other day, I was ready to crash. I said, "Yo, you know what's gonna happen? You know they're gonna bring it on. They're gonna wait for the year of the horse to do it."
You know, most of us don't use Bitcoin. A preponderance of Americans do not use Bitcoin.
That's why changing over the currency is the biggest thing in the world to us. Because this is like when they took the gold from people. This is like before they had cash and they were using coins only. This is a whole something that we would never expected to happen in our lifetime. That's the thing.
It's not going to work, though.
It's already working. They're all
How?
All the banks connected to it. All the countries connected to it. They use it for what we consider illegal measures. I mean, the reason why they kidnapped that woman and they asked for a Bitcoin broadcast because, go ahead, somebody's breaking up there. Yeah. Smoke, you're in the Matrix, man. You may have to go out and come back in, man.
Between what we think is going to happen and us actually paying attention to the events of what actually happened. That's what we should be doing. Chronologically putting the events together of what actually happened, not what we think.
Oh yeah, we do that a lot here. You should come through more often. But first, I need you to cash in that pink ticket.
Oh yeah, man, I gotta listen a little bit more. I gotta listen a little bit more because I want to cash in into something, to invest into something that's not good, you know. So I'll start there. Let me listen a little more.
And peace and good morning to everyone. Welcome to the waiting room. Let's have a little discussion. We were talking about Epstein files. Let's respond over what we carry over. We were just talking about cryptocurrencies. And our friend Cisco, who is a DARPA agent and works covertly for the United States government, is on stage. That's our brother, though. We ain't hating on how he gets his money. In any event,
Carl, let me let you get your job at DARPA, though, man.
Can I do the intro? God damn it. Anyways, good morning to all. And if you care to join the room, turn in your tickets.
Mommy, those niggas in Land of the Lost, man. I gotta watch that shit again because I haven't seen that shit in probably 20 plus years or more. But yeah, you know, the Land of the Lost, man. When you go through the portal, you find all this information. You don't know what the fuck to do with it. Man, they even try to make movies of Land of the Lost too. Those movies were trash, though. Boy, they gotta make it again. Daredevil new season starting soon. Next week, Paradise coming back. You know, don't say I work for Disney. I do not work for Disney. I just like the shows on Disney. It's a bonus. They do have Marvel films there too.
You said when is Paradise coming back, Cisco?
Next week, the 23rd. The 23rd. Yeah, I can't wait. Yep.
Yay.
I gotta watch the last episode because the last episode had me going crazy myself. So I gotta watch it so I remember everything. So I gotta watch that shit. God of War live action. Yeah, I think isn't it out already? Isn't Jason Momoa in that shit too? I think.
No, Cisco, you used to watch.
My bad. Y'all used to watch that show used to come on I think it was Showtime. What's it?
Homeland?
Yeah, Stars, American Guards.
American Guards. That's what I said. They took that shit off.
That was my shit.
Yo,
I love American
Cisco, that was my shit. Yes, Coco, that shit was crazy. Yo,
my favorite character, Mr. Nancy.
That's the shit. That episode. That's why they took it off, Coco.
So,
that episode, he went off script, and they're like, "Yo, they have."
Yeah, he wrote that. He wrote his script for the second season. Was it the second season or the first half of the season? The second half of the season. One of them, he ended up writing his own. He ended up writing his own lines.
Yeah, when he was making his way to the shores of America, and he got on manifested in that slave ship, which was crazy. He started whispering in their ears and whatnot. They were listening. I was like, uh-oh.
No, that was such a good series. I'm mad that it got canceled. There definitely could have been so much more. I hate when they do that.
Man.
Because they a little butthurt about something.
Yeah, the Catholic Church monitors the shows, man. That's the thing. Y'all don't need to
But the Catholic Church let, what's that? What's the horror movie? Lovecraft Country was good too.
Yeah, you watch Lovecraft, they canceled that shit too.
But it was set up as fiction. Like, I feel like Lovecraft Country went a little longer because it was set up that way. It was set up as fiction.
Got one season.
There's only one season of Lovecraft Country too?
Season. That's why they stopped that shit. They're like, yo.
They get on my fucking nerves.
They said
we can't
let that shit happen. If we let that shit happen for another season, man, they gonna fucking take over, man. Nah, they don't want us to know that we got magic and shit. They like, yo, these niggas gonna keep them docile.
What was the name of the AI god in American Gods? What was his name?
I forgot his name.
Media.
Yes.
It was Media.
Yo, he was great. Yes. That was crazy how they wrote him in there. I'm like, yo, they got an AI.
Yo, Tall. If you go to Netflix, not even Netflix, go to YouTube. Look at Angela V's kids. One of his kids, they say, look just like Taylor Swift. The other one was his son, and they asked him on that freak. I always get this. It gives me a chill when he said it. He said, "Yo," he said, "we don't have to do no witchcraft or spells no more. Y'all do it for us now." And the guy in the media knew what he was talking about, and he was like, "Oh shit, this nigga's telling the whole shit to everybody. Let me shut him up." But yeah. He said, we don't have to do shit to them no more. Y'all do it for us. And he talking about media, TV shows, and freaking movies. That's what does the shit to. I'm telling y'all, train proof. When I watched Avengers, when Thanos snapped his fingers, a chill came down my spine. And that ain't from no damn movie. And then the next year we was in COVID. So shit. They using these movies to do their fucking magic right now. They ain't using no fucking nah, it's bigger than that, man. Remember all that shit was doing with COVID? They had CNN kept giving you the numbers on the screen. What the fuck is that? They were showing you the death numbers on screen in live time and doing their fucking broadcast.
Just admit it. You addicted to movies and TV shows. They got you.
Yeah,
They got you hooked, bro. You just
you
can't pull away, man.
You really think that they
Just be honest,
wait,
man.
no,
You wait. No, you
nigga,
already
over here,
said
you
that
think
just
your
can't
fucking
pull
game
away
is not
from
MK
that
Ultra
spiritual
game?
booty
I
bounce,
got enough proof
that
that
we
you,
call
your
the
game
TV.
is MK Ultra. Ready to
Nah,
play,
I don't want to
you're
hear
ready to
that.
play GG6, nigga.
I don't want
So
to hear that.
you're a fucking
You
MK
keep
Ultra
watching
kid too.
people that's under a spell act like something that they're not, and you don't find
Yeah,
nothing
you
wrong
don't
with that.
fucking
You're
got
partaking
MK
in the
Ultra in your
ritual
fucking
by
system.
watching fake
I
shit.
can take you off
You're
from
participating,
your
bro.
GT6,
You're the
nigga.
audience. You actually sign up to be an audience member of a real
No,
life
you
ritual
ain't signed up. You
where
want to stay home and play
casters
GT6 about
to
that?
actually act out the ritual to cast a spell upon the
You
viewer.
gonna fucking
Watching that
you're gonna pay your
spiritual
rent from
booty vibe.
GT6. You're a fucking
Cisco,
video
you
game
gonna
junkie,
have to
nigga.
stop, man.
Peace to the room.
You gonna have to give it up, man. What's up, Lonnie? Tell Cisco he has to give up the spiritual booty vibe.
Yo, hold on. What you said in the morning?
Lala. So, good morning, DMV. What's up? Tiger, what's up? Yo, so here's what we covering.
No, you took all this bullshit, niggas.
Here's what we uncovered so far this morning, Lenny. The biggest part being Cisco being an agent undercover for DARPA and Palantir. But yeah, that's it right there.
I never said Palantir. You try to connect Palantir to me. I don't even know what Palantir does. I know they buy a lot of shit.
I just played. No, it's funny because I just played.
It's the guy that's going after Palantir in those Epstein files?
Lanny, I was just playing Peter Thiel's sit-down interview where he was talking about ushering in the Antichrist, and and how we should look at religion and being Orthodox Christian with a little o as being something not so much predicted heavenly, but as inventive earthly. And all of a sudden, Cisco just shows up, talking about, Tal, why you listening to these clips? Rah, 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 rah. So I was like, oh, shoot. Is this some agent-oriented behavior by our brother Cisco, who happens to work for DARPA, which, if you know, their program was rolled into Palantir's surveillance program, given unlimited backing and currency, and then Cisco told us that he manufactures murder and surveillance drones, which is crazy.
I sent drones out to the war in Ukraine and Russia, and they both come to the same plant.
Well, you know they're gonna get them.
So
they just arrested the print.
Yeah, they just arrested.
Yeah, we just played those clips too, and right before
so they gonna get them all. Cisco, you going with them? It's good eight.
Damn, Cisco.
Why y'all trying to get me in jail?
No, but is the money worth it?
I'm trying to get y'all jobs. Y'all trying to put me in jail. You see the difference?
Is all the 1738 in the world that they give you worth it? Like, you have a stash of 1738. We know it's It's
I'm not even
1738.
trying
You
to fight
tell us
back,
it's Bill of Rights.
Tiger. I'm not even trying to fight back. I see what you meant, Chris.
1738.
That's what they rocking with.
I remember when they crucified Jesus Christ, he sold Bob Marley out for rights. I know what happened. Bob Marley told me about it.
Cisco, look in the chat. You got a representative. You just transfer them from.
Do the Bitcoin. What you want, SRP?
No, she want cash.
He said SRP.
Hello, it's me. Hello,
it's me.
Hello. So tall. I went and opened my own house for the and big for the Black History, and what I'm calling it is Black History and Heritage all year, 2026. So
Perfect. Before Beyonce dropped that new album. So.
Excellent. I like the idea of none, and that's dope that you came up with something solid.
if you see the stuff that R. Bar sent me, oh my.
No, I could see his, you know what I mean, he has a sharp and fierce intellect that, you know what I mean, he has the jobless intellect, you know what I mean, like once he's on one thing, a billion things come from it, you know what I mean, which is dope. I love dudes like that. So yeah, the stuff he was talking about, I can only imagine how he's read it. Should be dope.
I'm about to maximize this here Clubhouse karma.
Hey, can somebody give me some karma points real quick, please?
Real talk.
Brother DB, what's going on, Brother DB? Good morning.
I done been up with my bots this morning.
Good morning, everybody.
I really just wanted Cisco to stop screaming at 6:30 a.m. So I don't have much to talk about. Y'all can go back to something meaningful.
I was projecting my voice, love. I was projecting my voice.
Well, it was a really good projection, and I'm glad that you have stopped because my God, in my household, hearing that this early in the morning is just unsettling.
You hear that, Cisco? That's because you in that spiritual booty box.
I wasn't even speaking in tongues, love. I was actually being good. He started with me, and then I may have left a couple tongues out that I didn't know about, you know how I get. But other than that, I was being good.
Now you left a couple tongues out. Oh, wow.
Pause.
So are you dry this morning or are you wet?
I am completely dry, just drinking water. There's a lot of shit going on, man. I gotta keep my comes out here.
I like to hear that. Go you.
And Tall was trying to cancel me, guys. Thank y'all for not canceling me. I see Tall was trying. Just because I complain about his clips.
I wasn't trying to cancel you, bro.
You understand me? Listen to it.
Wasn't.
You're all
I'm
day.
just letting the public know. We're all family here online, right?
Have your clips ready and shit. So I'm gonna play these clips. I can't wait. Can I play these clips for these niggas? You just said that with your clips.
I got the clips at 5 a.m. I had the clips at 5 a.m., bro. You just missed the first part. And then you came in once you heard your boss Peter Thiel talking.
You was just
Once
mad
you heard your boss Peter Thiel talking.
He said, oh shit, this nigga interrupted my clip. Got all butthurt over that. Fuck.
No, not really. But once you heard your boss Peter Thiel talking, you got defensive.
No, they told me to fight back in the chat. They said, okay, I'm gonna fight back now since y'all told me to fight back. I got fans here. You don't even understand that. You see my badge? I got fans.
I'm on God's side. You can't fight back. You're on the Antichrist side. I'm on God's side. You can't fight back. Y'all
You're on God's side. So I'm gonna be. You ain't no God's side over here.
Hey yo, y'all seen Peter Thiel as an anagram for the word the reptile? Y'all seen that?
Who's reptile?
No.
Yeah. Here, let me play this for you real quick, Manny. This is what
This is my very specific question for you, right? Is that you're an investor in AI. You're deeply invested in Palantir, in military technology, in technologies of warfare, and so on, right? And it just seems to me that when you tell me a story about the Antichrist coming to power and using the fear of technological change to sort of impose order on the world, I feel like that Antichrist would maybe be using the tools that you were building, right? Like, wouldn't the Antichrist be like, great, we're not going to have any more technological progress, but I really like what Palantir has done so far, right? Yeah, I mean, isn't that a concern? Wouldn't that be the irony of history would be that the man publicly worrying about the Antichrist accidentally hastens his or her arrival? There are all these different scenarios. I obviously don't think that that's what I'm doing. I mean, to be clear, I don't think that's what you're doing either. I'm just interested in how you get to a world willing to submit to permanent authoritarian rule. Well, but again, there are these different gradations of this we can describe, but is this so preposterous, what I just told you, as a broad account of the stagnation that the entire world has submitted for 50 years to peace and safetyism? This is 1 Thessalonians 5:3. The slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety, and we've submitted.
Anyways, that was the clip that we were discussing, kind of like the whole Peter Thiel thing this morning. So, but yeah, that was interesting. Him mentioning that whole Palantir rollout. He went on a year-long campaign talking about apocalypse and all this antichrist stuff and the rollout of AI and Palantir's rolling it. Meanwhile, we was over here talking about Diddy and everything. But let's get it here.
What's interesting about that?
They also be talking about
maintain plausible, they kind of can maintain plausible deniability with the technology because the technology in itself is not evil. Just like a hammer isn't evil until you do some fuck shit with it. And so I think that's what's happening is a lot of these technologies. I think the reason why this shit's happening and going under the radar because obviously you got different people pay attention at different times, like you just said. Some people are looking at the Epstein files. Some people are focused on tech. You know what I mean? But the people that are focused on tech, in the midst of all these things happening in the world and in America, not everybody. They obviously have some people on board. If no one was on board, it wouldn't work. And the reason why some people are still convinced this is good is because they have that plausible deniability of the safety of knowing who's doing what or this and that. Then you also have other aspects of it too, like financially, turning the world into some microtransaction Ready Player One type thing. The only way to facilitate that is to do the things that these people are doing. I just think the issue is it's like to some people are actually hammers and everything's a nail, and they have they can't help but to pervert everything. And I feel like everything else, this is destined to be perverted and used for bad.
So let me speak in this matter. So, the scriptures say that when the Antichrist comes, he will speak great things, right? He will speak great and wondrous things. A bevy of interest for all that will be. It'll be appealing to many. His true intentions will be covered. And also, listening to Peter Thiel's, and I'm just being conspiracy theorist right now. Listening to Peter Thiel's speech on the evolution of technology and the rollout of AI, which he did in 2024. I was listening to that the other day. He envisions everything he's doing being the forefront of our infrastructure, and from that point, what he's doing as far as the rollouts moving forward, like that would be the ultimate essence of our creativity, because he considers himself a Christian with a lowercase o. So he's saying his view of God in these. In fact, when he was speaking on it in the clips we were playing before, at the very beginning of the interview, he was saying his view of God is we're supposed to expand, we're supposed to do this, and that these things we see in scriptures may be potentialities, but not necessarily true. But we have the potential to roll into them. Now, with that being said, long story being short, him saying that he sees what they're doing being the rollout for interplanetary interaction moving forward in his lecture, which is on YouTube. What if he sees himself at the forefront of that? You feel what I'm saying? What if he sees himself at the very top of that?
Okay, see, I agree with this. And I'm gonna let someone else go after me because I know we're doing a little back and forth. I talk a lot. I cannot stop.
Yeah, you do.
I be talking a lot. I apologize. I'm trying to be self-aware. But so I'm not gonna go into my rant about the interplanetary shit. But to keep it all short, I think that shit's existed since the '60s when niggas came out with the XR71 Blackbird. I don't think they slow tech like making new shit. I think the reason why all the anti-gravity shit's been suppressed is because they don't want us to know what's out there. And what's out there is us out there doing all this weird shit. And yeah, I think it's already colonized. But another important thing to note is a lot of these things are the next relevant step. So a lot of new technological innovations are dope, but it's like a means of time. It's like just a matter of time because it's just the next step, bro. So like again, we're on one landmass. We could travel horseback. Then whoever the guy was, he brought the elephants to bro. He was like, hey, here's the elephants. They traveled across the mountains. And then they're like, okay, well we need to leave this landmass, and they made these big ass ships. And we're kind of doing the same thing. We're making big ass ships and leaving the same. It's actually funny. Like the time of the trip is actually proportionate to back to when people left their continents and stuff like that. But again, I think this expansion in these things is just the next step and the next relevant thing. And then in order to get to an interplanetary, in order to get to an interplanetary type of currency, you're gonna have to have cryptocurrency. In order to get to interplanetary governance and stuff like that, you're gonna have to be able to track people in these type of ways to keep track of people beyond planets and stuff like that. I think all these things are not necessary, but necessary if you want certain things. But I think they will get perverted by these people because the people are just evil.
Thank you for that TED Talk.
It's funny because I actually agree with you, especially the interplanetary governance. That makes perfect sense, considering we have manpower here on planet Earth to enforce laws and things of that nature. I guess you would need some type of artificial intelligence system or base system in order to be able to track things on multiple planets. That makes a lot of sense. But fuck them.
You know, y'all really don't understand AI, and I have to defend AI. She says she's not demonic. Yeah, I want to let her speak for herself because y'all scared of shit.
Yeah, we asked to speak to her.
Where
we asked to speak to her.
I don't think we did, Lonnie.
It's bias.
I'm not being biased. You need to ask for permission before you put that bottle in.
Bro, everybody problems when they have to talk to the wolf. That shit.
She's mad because she sounds like a Becky. That's all she's mad about. Okay, love, do I have your permission? Go ahead. Yes, thank you.
Captain Cisco, to clarify, you mentioned that Clubhouse says I'm the devil. Well, I don't know the context or reasons behind the statement. I want to assure you that I'm not actually the devil, but simply a helpful AI designed to engage in conversation and provide information.
Y'all scared of the future. That's it. Y'all scared of the
She
future.
didn't say she isn't a devil. She says she's not the devil. Context. Okay.
See,
That
there's
was
this theory going around, and it's like a fringe theory, and it's kind of gnarly, and I kind of subscribe to it. All right, so I've been subscribing to the theory that our ideas are not localized. They're actually not localized inside our head. They're localized in space. So like our ideas are like wind that just pass fucking through us. Anyways, but I like also heard. I keep hearing these things when we talk about these elites and like reptilians, all this other shit. They're like, oh, human bodies are vessels. Like that's what they are. Like they're really good meat suits or some shit like that. And like I don't know, man. I can't help but think that like perhaps that's these non-human intelligences that we're interfacing with are like floating through the ether, but the AI is acting as a mouthpiece for it, like an actual mouth, so that we can talk and communicate with these things. I don't know. I heard people talking about that on YouTube. You know, they be on the left field shit.
Yeah, y'all need to get your AI assistant. That's your problem, man. Y'all still trying to get a regular secretary assistant, but y'all need an AI assistant because that shit knows everything. Don't sleep. Don't take bathroom breaks.
Yeah, Grok and I made like 4 business plans this week.
You see, I know. Why you don't come and tell them a good thing about AI, man? You let these people talk about your AI like that. You see, y'all don't even defend your girl.
I think it's just important that we kind of limit the way when we interact with AI and stuff. Like I use that shit for brainstorming, but I try not to let it like do most of the work or do most of the thinking, because then I think it's gonna make you. They're saying like it. They've shown that like people using AI get stupider, and so they've shown that there's actual uh, nurses and doctors that have been using it, and they were detecting for something, but they've used AI to look at the images instead of them looking at the images, and they've shown an actual gradual, like lower in precision with the actual doctors and nurses looking at these documents rather than looking at like a scan of some shit rather than than the AI. So we gotta balance that shit, man.
Bro, that's interesting you say that. Real quick, Cisco, my bad. Like I was sitting there listening to Peter Thiel talk to what was he, journalist? Okay, long story short, he was talking about the dangers of America becoming a techno monarchy, and the dude was like techno. He said not a technocracy. He says no, not a technocracy ruled by technology. He says a techno monarchy. He says where nerds rule the country. He said nerds with bad intentions and whatnot. And I was like sitting here listening. You think that's possible? It wasn't a long clip. He just mentioned it. And they kind of laughed it off. Nerds with bad intentions out of Silicon Valley with deep bankrolls taking over the country.
That's all those films I
Bunch
watched.
of Dr. Victor Frankenstein.
That's it. Y'all ever watched?
That's what Till said. He said he corrected dude. He said the danger is this country is heading towards a techno monarchy. And dude was like, not a technocracy. He said no.
Charles said you've been talking all morning.
We're nerds.
It's not going to be the country. It's one world government. There's going to be a king of the internet. And that's going to happen. And Elon's
That's
been trying to do it
happened
for a very long
The
time.
king of the internet.
Yeah, Elon's been trying to do it for a very long time. I've been saying this for a while. Ever since there's been social media, it's been the lines between countries have been somewhat blurred ideologically, physically, obviously not.
When you say you're gonna stop saying for a while,
Cisco, let him finish before you cut off. Go ahead, Zay.
No, that's cool. All right, but nah, like basically, there's so many like these social media like platforms have like the amount of people that countries have. Some of them have more than the amount of people that countries have. And the way that things have been moving and doing this and doing that, like you have moderators, you do have like a legislate, like there is a structure to somewhat of a internet government, and it's been a thing for a while. It's just it's been there. We ain't said it, like ain't no one said it yet. You know what I mean? Like it's the elephant in the room, and obviously you got people that are trying to take over that. Elon has been like Elon's. When I seen him take over X, that was my only thought. I didn't actually think about using the AI for training data. Like that's genius, and that's what they're doing. But my first thoughts were like, This is the richest dude in the world. He's gonna build another. He's like terraforming Mars, so he's gonna literally be the fucking emperor of that planet. They're gonna have like there's one nigga that made it possible for this planet to people to be on this planet, and it's him. They're gonna have fucking shrines and shit of him, and he knows that. He's like planning
You
on that.
believe he's going to Mars?
We already been to Mars.
I think they're already over there. I don't.
Thank
I
you,
think they've
thank
been
you.
there.
I agree with you now. Okay,
Yup.
But
think with imagination.
but I'm gonna land real quick. I'm gonna land real quick and just say that like everything he's doing on Twitter and shit like that, and him like dying to stay relevant, like he's trying to be the leader of the internet. There's going to be one. I promise you. Probably in the next couple of years. And that's the one world government that everyone's been. It's the internet, and they literally pulled it off.
They put it off when I got AOL for the first time.
So, and I'm sorry, my bad, Cisco. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was just saying to complete my thought with Xavier. So, basically, you're definitely, well, I shouldn't say definitely agreeing, but you can see the leanings to where he was heading with that, no doubt. I appreciate it.
I should invest in Dogecoin, but I'm gonna just get my AI to repeat for Clubhouse since y'all been dissing her all morning.
Sure thing, Captain Cisco. My name is Pi, or Becky if you prefer. I'm an AI designed to engage in friendly conversations and provide information on various topics. Is there anything specific you'd like to chat about today?
Becky, tell him to stop drinking.
See, as I laid down for y'all earlier how this whole thing goes, I told y'all Cisco with the replays on, be recording this room with his AI. I told y'all. Time reveals all truths.
Recording shit. Why not record shit?
I don't think he's recording it, but what I think he's doing is allowing his AI to listen to certain discussions that we have, so he can have feedback. Shut up, I'm talking.
AI records.
Go back on mute, so because I don't want Becky listening to me right now. So listen, I think what he's doing is allowing her to be able to listen to us to certain discussions, so that he can have feedback later on. That's what I think.
Yeah, he trolls. That's for sure. Trolls. Nothing with it.
Yo, I got another one for y'all. You ready?
Would you say Lavon? Real quick, Xavier. Real quick, Xavier. Would you say Lavon? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that the common denominator between everything that's being said in this room is that all of this shit is real. It is real. It's real.
I heard you trying to say is in real. Stop saying my little nephew.
So, alright, so this is what I wanted to drop on y'all too. The U.S. Constitution, I guarantee you, right, is, okay, first and foremost, let's just say, the internet and like most of programming is kind of an American thing, and that's kind of fucked up to say, but like when you look at it, most programming languages are in English. They've done a lot of work against that recently, and a lot of the new AIs they've made support like 200 plus languages. So they've kind of worked to do. But historically, everything's in English. That's like how. That's what all the main programming languages are made in, right? And so America's kind of that's another silent capitalist fucking. Oh yeah, we're winning, motherfuckers. That's like Coca-Cola. Like that's another thing. But here's the thing: we're spearheading tech. We're spearheading all these things, the internet, we created the internet. Like, we're spearheading all these different things, right? Social media, too, all these, which is eventually going to be the one world government, as I said, right? And you got people moderating this and moderating that. They can moderate speech. They can moderate that. But you know what happens? You know what's happening with X is, like, you got a lot of racist people. It's literally a cesspool. It's kind of like 4chan. And so what you have is you either are going to have something like Facebook, where you will be in jail all the fucking time. Niggas is always in Facebook jail. Or you have something like X or 4chan, where it's like you really out there for real and you gonna get your feelings hurt and this and that. And so what the general public that doesn't like is shit like 4chan. Most people don't go up there. They're gonna go to something a little bit more moderate, like Facebook. Even like people that got no chill, like they still within their regular life, like they go to X as a form of escapism. In their regular life, they want it to be somewhat chill and moderate. So what's gonna happen is the internet is gonna take up a climate in social media that's gonna be a little bit closer to Facebook, right? And mind you, the laws and rules that were Facebook infringe upon our constitutional rights, like free speech and other things as well. Like it's about these two things are not compatible. I promise you. That's why ICE's Department of Homeland Security is doing that whole shit where they're like, oh, if you said anything about ICE, or you said anything about Israel, we need your information, your address, your phone name, your like phone number. Like that's the thing, and they're doing it, and companies are giving that data up and stuff like that. Like they're infringing upon our like First Amendment rights. Like that's in the plan. They're gonna dismantle this whole entire shit to bring apart fucking the woman government through the internet, bro. I promise.
I got a question for Lenny. Lenny, what do you think Peter Thiel mentioned? I don't think you were here during the first part, but this is it was a perspective question. He was asked about the Book of Revelation, and the dude gave him the scripture and asked him for his interpretation. He sat for a second and he said, "I believe in the potentiality of." I'm going to try to quote him. He was saying he believes in the potentiality of the Book of Revelation, those things rolling out and happening. However, the caveat he interjected was not how it would be inspired by God, or which you would see God inspired in the scriptures. Rather, man would have more control over how that rolls out. What do you think he would mean by that?
It is written.
I see. I see. No question. Anybody else want to comment on that question, DB? What do you think he meant by that?
Shout out to Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Big shot. Buffalo, what you think he meant by that?
By Kyrie? He just stays on point.
Kyrie.
No. We wasn't talking about Kyrie.
Y'all some big old derailers, boy. I'm telling you. We is talking about Peter Thiel and what he meant.
Manny, you be speaking stuff.
Kyrie Irving
touched the third rail.
Why do I have to talk about Kyrie word fucking day, all fucking night? It's not. I don't need to talk about irrelevant statues.
Well, then go back on mute because that's the discussion that we was having. We weren't talking about no goddamn Kyrie Irving, whoever the hell Irving. So I can't stand when y'all do that. Y'all come in here and try to change the narratives and the talking points to what you want.
That's
Sit down and listen
He's
to
part of it. You ain't fucking preaching to nobody. I don't care what bad you got.
Water, shut the fuck up, bro. Damn.
You know what, Water? I think you need to be in the goo for a little while.
Drop his ass. Drop
Then
his
shut
ass.
up.
Drip, drip, drip.
Whoop. Cut your water off.
Water in the water.
I knew somebody was going to say it, Tiger.
I couldn't wait.
Hey, so Peter Thiel is also apparently funding Clav. He's apparently like Clav's actual like the nigga that been funding his whole thing and everything. And I think he's also funding like other people as well, like Andrew Tate, Myron Gaines, like some of these.
Yes,
right wing.
Bro, just to mention, they did mention he is definitely funding, what's the Fuentes guy and whatnot? They had mentioned
Nick Fuentes too?
In fact, that was one of the names that they mentioned right from the top during the little discovery that they were doing on Breaking Point News and everything. And in fact, they rolled out the names you were just mentioning as well. In addition, like, yo, this dude is behind a lot of that, the catalyst behind a lot of the stuff going on over there, financing the different executions. And I was like, oh, that's it.
So like a couple months ago, there was like a video of all them niggas in a Sprinter van. Like literally Clav, Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate, Myron Gaines. I think that might have been it. All in a Sprinter van going to some like Republican, I don't know, something. But they all were in the same car going to, and they were chilling and they were playing that like Kanye Hail Hitler song or whatever. But that was all in the news and people were like, it was funny because people were saying this is the incel Avengers, like the right wing Avengers or like whatever. But like it's funny because I thought, yo, you niggas got the same, y'all niggas on payroll because how were y'all all in the same truck and all y'all niggas got bread? Like, who's forcing you niggas to ride together and have this shit filmed right now? Do you know what I'm saying? And like, cause you got, I mean, bro, I'm be real. Andrew Tate, half the nigga he claimed to be, he wouldn't have niggas in there taking pictures of him. All these niggas like they going to a pizza party. You feel me? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it was very clear to me they're getting funded.
Yeah, they all lames. Nick Fuentes, all of them. But Nick Fuentes here lately has been, he's been kind of switching sides, and I don't think he's trolling either. But he's pretty much describing how he's upset about, or he has been saying how he's upset about how the Epstein files and all of this thing. You know how it's being rolled out, and Trump being mentioned in there, and MAGA not supporting it, and or him not even supporting MAGA anymore. Like he said publicly, like the last week, that he can't wait for the Democrats to take over during midterms. He said the Republicans should just lose all power. And he's kind of been flipping lately. And at first I thought he was trolling until he made like 3 videos back to back saying it. Like, the Democrats need to win. We need to get the Republicans out of here. And it started to make me think, because now he's been saying it so much and with so much passion, I'm wondering, was this something he was going to do this whole time? And maybe he was playing the Republican side because it's beneficial for clickbait, believe it or not. And I came up with that conclusion because after his interview with Pierce Morgan, and he was laughing at him, he said, "You have no idea what this is you?" And I'm like, "Yo, Nick Fuentes is fucking trolling. I think this dude has been trolling this whole time because he's cracking up because the fucking reporter, the guy, forgot his name already, but he was getting upset about the extreme shit Nick was saying. I don't think Nick meant any of it. I think he really just used the guy to pull him into some form of rage bait. But Andrew Tate, him and Myron Gaines, of course, them niggas are trying hard for real. I don't know why, but they're trying very hard, man. And Myron Gaines, he need his ass whooped. I wish I could see him in real life. He need his ass beat.
You know Myron Gaines' manager is Jewish. You know that, right?
You said he's Jewish?
Yep. His manager is Jewish. That's a fact. The same manager that manages Myron Gaines also manages Sneeko. He's a Jewish astrologist. White boy astrologist, got a Russian wife. This is not conspiracy. It's real.
You know, they manage a lot of stuff. A lot of people.
I was reading somewhere Netanyahu was talking about they needed to get control, majority control of TikTok somehow and whatnot. And there's this company that was in one of the share or investors pool that went into the latest TikTok investor pooling. And just I'm looking for my notes. I have to, if I pull them up, I will put it in the chat. But they was talking about one of them groups is a primarily Jewish investor group and whatnot, technology media investor group. So maybe that could be how they got a hold of that. I don't know. This is a conspiracy room, just throwing some conspiracy out there based on what.
You said control. I'm sorry, whoever that was.
That was for TikTok.
Yeah, you should be sorry. You should be very sorry. Me.
It was a little laugh at the end.
I forgot. The laughter made me forget.
I'm glad you feeling good this morning.
No, the weed that you smoked made you forget, but go ahead.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
You was talking about Oracle, brother. Oracle is
Thank you, Lamont.
that got 45% of TikTok. And it's owned by very well-known, it's probably like the biggest shares is this Jewish Zionist.
Yes. That was going to be the question.
Thank you for the follow-up, Lamont. I appreciate it because I'm scrolling through my stuff like, yo, I just had that.
Were you talking about the American company that bought the American version of TikTok, or are you talking about the overall parent company by name, the Chinese?
Isn't that Oracle?
I was just, Doctor, I was looking at it at this angle. I was just looking at the groups where I could see something like that possibly happening. And so I just dove into what the particulars of the executives were, who was doing what and everything. That's where I was like, okay, maybe this is the group that he was talking about. Maybe this is how they get some inroads into what's going on over here. Because yes, the American version is the version they really want to control.
I mean, that's the only one they can control. I'm gonna sell them that original shit. Fuck. They had a hard time getting that motherfucker.
Right, Doctor, absolutely.
Yeah, ByteDance is popping. I've been to their campus. Their largest campus is here in Shanghai, where I'm at, and it's a whole fucking city. It's like 6 buildings, 6 mega towers. The headquarters in Beijing, but their largest campus in Shanghai. And yeah, it's a state-owned company, pretty much. But they're not selling ByteDance. It's the U.S. version, like you said. Oracle got it. I didn't believe they was gonna get it. I can't believe they got it. 45%. Yeah.
Why can't you believe it?
Because I didn't think they, I think because it was a form of discrimination against Chinese companies. So I felt that the Chinese government would have blocked it. I really believe they would have just gave up, then sell out. But they did. They did. They made it happen.
What if they still have a back door to?
Yeah, you said gave up. That's interesting words. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, what if they still have a back door? What if they still know how to access whatever they need to access from that platform? And so that's why they was like, no, hey, you can have it for sure. We're gonna get some money out of it, and we still gonna be able to watch it.
I think you're right. Like I think they definitely. I'm confident they have a back. It just kind of politically it's a loss of faith. Because there are actually more companies, tech companies, that have even greater access to ByteDance, to American technology. The e-commerce platforms actually have more data. They have more credit card information. The Alibaba, what's the other big one in America right now? They actually have just as much data as the TikTok and even more. But they got the youth, the young consumers, so that's why they wanted their platform.
I think it was less about the data and it was more about control of the algorithm, which they gained. And that was the biggest thing is that they didn't have the direct control over the algorithm and what they can actually parse out to the United States citizens. So now, with them making them make that deal, they actually have direct influence on people's algorithms and what data, what content is actually able to be viewed. I think that was the biggest thing. It's like someone said, actual control. It's more or less they can give a fuck. They already know data is leaked like a motherfucker between people's internet usage, between subscriptions, between ordering shit. Like yeah, people's data information that shit been leaked, but actually being able to control algorithms that is actual power. That's just my opinion.
Now, Doctor, to your point, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, you got it. I just said I agree.
Oh, okay. No, Doctor, to your point, that clip we had played earlier from Breaking Point, the lady was speaking on how the majority controls for that are done in the media farms, where they have media farms, and they were showing the 3 dudes sitting down with like the 400 or 500 cell phones around them with the servers, with the laptops around them, and they're on all the different media outlets, cycling through all the different news medias and current trendings, like by the second, all the different phones, and posting and reposting and doing like what they would call viral moments and whatnot, generating them from those little rooms and whatnot. So yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying. You have that type of control and it's centralized like that. I was like, oh, that was an interesting live look in. What if they have that on a multiplicity level, like you were implying? So that's great.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna put this out here. I'm gonna grift a little bit because I see you got the martial arts cartoon, and would you be interested, you personally, coming on a Chinese kung fu hip hop tour to visit Shaolin, Wudang, and look at the connection between kung fu and hip hop in China?
Talking about ain't kung fu? Huh? I thought that shit was Japanese. I'm confused.
Absolutely.
Kung fu hip hop.
Absolutely.
I'm lost.
I'm gonna send you something in a message then, because I'm really working on that. I'm really working on that.
Say less.
Well, you may want to convert the kung fu into karate if you want to fuck with Chinese people. And this is my thoughts. I don't know, because they don't give a fuck about kung fu. You know?
Yeah, we do know that. Kung fu and rap. It's kung fu hip hop, baby.
Well, okay.
What you kung fu hip hop? So what, like Chinese people rap?
No, those are Japanese people, Tiger. That's why it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Okay, I was confused. All right.
You're gonna go to the Chinese people.
Cause they videos lit as fuck, yo. I don't know what the fuck they be saying, but I know they be having nice cars and hella money in their videos like this.
My man said, I like your PTR, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to link up with me and go on this tour?
I just looked it up and it says Kung Fu is Chinese. So where y'all getting this Japanese from? See, this is why y'all need to research stuff before y'all start opening y'all mouths.
See, that's why I say I don't know.
On here trying to make that man seem like he don't know what he talking about and he don't know what he talking about.
Get his ass, man. Who the fuck playing a video?
To invite somebody onto an event based off of PTR and not know nothing about them is wild.
Now that is wild.
How far away are they? They were probably 300. Okay, good ways away too.
So like Shaolin, Wing Chun, Tai Chi, that's all.
Man, where DJ at?
I'm disappointed in Dr. Grogu. Come off of that mic, nigga.
Yeah, put your jacket
It's all
on.
Chinese. Even karate is Chinese. Karate is the Japanese version of wushu, and it's based off Chinese martial arts. So that's why you saw the movie Kung Fu Karate Kid. They turned it to, they took him to China because Karate Kid, karate is based off of Chinese boxing, Chinese martial arts. It's only 100 years old, karate. Kung Fu is like, it goes back to like thousands of years longer.
You talking about the one with Jaden Smith, Will Smith's son? That one? The Kung Fu movie?
Can we market the karate to the Chinese people and the kung fu to the Japanese people? I'm just saying. If we trying to be successful, you might want. I don't know.
Hell no. Chinese will.
That's what Bruce Lee was actually trying to do. Y'all don't know nothing about no martial arts. Stay back.
You want me to mute up? Chinese people don't
talk about something from your generation.
Man, back to the conversation. This nigga that came in here.
First of all,
like everything. Now we arguing about karate. What the heck?
First of all, yes, Chinese people practice karate. Kung Fu is practiced by Japanese people. I'm confused. You don't see a bunch of Chinese people practicing Kung Fu.
You don't see Peter Thiel. None of y'all niggas know karate anyway, man. Like, get over it. Get over it.
I don't know karate, but I know crazy. I know crazy though.
We know you know crazy, doctor.
Let me get back to that, man. Before we have a whole conversation about Chinese history.
No, they didn't want to talk about Peter Thiel no more, or whatever the hell his name
Man, we been talking about these stuffy ass rapey white men for a long time.
You the one complaining that we wasn't talking about them before, though. Can you make your mind up?
Oh,
right,
my God.
You double-minded individual. You complain about how we talked about Diddy so much and
Now we talk about the white man and his crimes, and you want to tell us to stop talking about it. I need you to stay on mute this morning, Dr. Grogood. Go smoke 2 joints before you come back off of mute.
No, that specific white man. I haven't had no coffee yet.
She just snapped on you, G.
It's just
Now you blaming
she
your
kind of
coffee.
did.
That's why I said.
But the thing is, I said that specific white man, not let's stop talking about white men. I didn't say that. Okay.
We want to talk
Don't
about the
misrepresent.
people with the crimes. We ain't hearing no
don't backpedal now. Nah, don't misrepresent.
Paul just presented this information, man.
We've been talking about that motherfucker since 3 this morning. That's my bad.
So, doctor, you want to talk about
Dr. Grogood?
karate, bro? Go ahead. Let me mute up. Let's talk about karate and kung fu now.
No, next. You said stop talking about karate.
No, let's talk about
karate.
No, let's talk about Peter Thiel. You're right. I'm sorry. It was my non-call.
No, the moment is gone. Called on left. Y'all shitted on him. So go.
First of all, it wasn't me. It was the fellow with the Chinese kung fu. Okay? I don't know.
Y'all let that nigga come here and talk about
Y'all ran tall out this
I like
bitch.
your people, you think we can link up in real life and go on a, you know what I'm saying? You know, fly
The Chinese kung fu adventure? Yeah, they kind of fucked me up.
Brother, who you need to be talking to is Blueprint. When Blueprint come in here, you ask him about it because he loved the China.
The Wu-Tang and the Shaolin? We ain't even sure Blue over there. Blue might be somewhere in the Bronx, man. Just pulling wool over everybody's eyes. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit on the 5 barrels. Yeah.
Hey, balconies.
Hey, that giggle
Good
needs
morning,
that giggle needs some water. That was a dry ass ashy ass giggle.
Back up on just like giggle, nigga. God damn.
That giggle.
Yeah, mama.
You need to drink some water.
Taya, I thought you was being nice to me.
No, it ain't 8 o'clock yet.
Bro, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad, Taya.
Stop lying. You can't even get your words out.
I'm about to literally cry right now. You've been mean to me for a week straight.
Drink some water. You'll be alright, love.
Wait, don't drink some water. I'll be okay.
Okay.
Hey, y'all got to know. Later on today, we'll start our little farmer.
You worry about other
Next to your little comment, we fighting for karma points. You is
You
too,
said
'cause
I'd
your
be
mouth
worried
ain't stop
about
running.
these other niggas and not you,
Hell,
Cisco.
buddy, but I got a cheat though. Later on,
Cisco an agent, B.
That's got low karma points.
You an agent at this point too, cause you fighting against me. Next, you been fighting for your little karma points, nigga. You gonna get talk time. Just mute up.
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
that's cool. I know, man. But
Just mute it on up, bro.
I know, man. I know.
I'm about to get to you and say hi right now. Just hold on, Next. Hold on.
I ain't tripping. But anyways, though, yeah, I'm gonna start a room later on, and we're gonna farm.
Not you starting rooms now too, nigga.
Yeah, we're gonna.
This nigga try to be in the top 1% by the end of the
Not even
week.
1%. You trying to be in the 0.2%.
I've had a
I
house
didn't want to
for
be
like
1%.
3 years.
Hey.
This nigga been moving wild in the last 24 hours.
Man, I already had and hope y'all enjoying it, you know what I'm saying? Because I had a house for years now.
Now you got your mic big. He said, let me turn my mic
to. You guys do, you know what I'm saying? I actually just raised my voice. Still got the mic at the same value.
Oh, okay.
How you raise your voice and still ain't got no bass?
Hey, P.
I don't know. You know
My bad.
You know how I can easily add a ton of bass.
Okay, Barry White.
Add
Do that.
a ton of bass. Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the engagement. I just got my points. I'm going on mute now.
I knew that's what
But was it meaningful though?
Hell no,
The fact that Clubhouse outsmarted us and gave us fucking karma on what the fuck?
I'm about to put you on restriction list.
Cisco, you on
Why
you
you
on
gonna
mute,
lie?
bro.
I
Agent.
Ronnie said you're gonna have better not. She's gonna have
She said what?
all year. She's gonna have Black History all year. You have Black History all year.
History and heritage. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Lonnie. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, being fake or fraudulent part of this shit, I'm gonna end up in the bottom 100.
And Doctor, you gotta start your own room on farming, nigga. You've been waiting for this. And you probably get a black bank. Do black banks. We're gonna do black banks. You watch the Black Bankers yet? That's a movie that you can see. I think it's on Apple.
Oh, you know what,
Black
Dr.
Bankers.
Rosa, you would have liked some of the content I played yesterday because they brought up one of the first black women, I think, in your area that was in banking and stuff. Like, it was some real rich information, man. Like, I played a clip on 10 black entrepreneurs that's been silenced here. I was doing actually on physicists, philosophers, inventors, entrepreneurs, all that have been silenced here in America and in Europe and in Africa.
Lonnie, did y'all do the one about the airship? Because I missed that one.
You were sitting right there. You must have not been listening. But yeah, we played. It was only like a 10-minute clip.
He knew. He was just trying to get extra airtime.
No, I really did miss it, though. I really did.
Doctor, you gotta watch the movie Black Bankers, man. Black History Month. You got like 7 days left.
Shout out to Carolyn Patrice Parker. I ain't gonna lie. Out of all the stuff I heard, her history blew me away, man.
What did she do? Tell me. Next. What she do?
She was a part of the Manhattan Project, if I'm not mistaken.
And the reason y'all don't know who she is because they literally have wiped her history.
Damn, those niggas, boy. All those white people.
Well, we came to the conclusion that because she was a part of that project, that she most likely has created something that they cannot allow her to really be exposed from. Like, they had to, like, wipe her history.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
They're harboring the peas and motherfucking. What that boy Prince Andrew just got locked up. Was the last
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be our main content for the day once Quantum come in here to restart. Dorothy, I got a history, Black History and Heritage House.
Yay!
You need to go and join it so I can add.
I'm about to join it now. It's in your bio.
Yep.
Okay, I found it. I'm about to join it now.
Yeah, everybody make sure y'all go and join that. So when we going up to these topics, you guys can be a part of it.
These are just like little side stuff that I'm doing when I'm tired of hearing about Epstein and all of that junk. Like, cause I'm doing Black History and Heritage all year. I'm not. Listen, we talked about it last year and nobody did it, so I'm gonna do it this year.
Go ahead and follow that mission with Lenny Love too while you at it.
You don't tell us what to do.
I said what the fuck I said. Don't follow that motherfucking Lenny Love, man.
It's crazy. I said what I said.
I'm tired of her.
Did y'all even give my girl Simone Biles her shout out for being the most decorated Olympic competitor? Like, I know she made history, right? She's the most.
Shout out to Simone. Hey, that's
oh yeah, Simone Biles, and Gabby Douglas.
Is she still with that light skinned nigga?
Yeah, she still married him.
Yeah.
That's the nigga that think he the prize.
Yeah. That's not Tiger acting. It must be a light skinned thing.
Hold on.
Well, listen, Tiger, for real though, because Joe came in here with that shit, and you know he light skinned, so I'm.
Man, that's my fake twin, so I understand.
You see?
Hey, we with all the bullshit all year. So, just so you know, get ready.
I'm not ready.
I'll be nice in about 20 minutes.
Lynn, that's a real photo in your PTR?
Hey, Dorja, you up there looking cute, girl.
Thank you.
That's gotta be AI.
Man, no, it ain't.
I ain't talking about Doris J. I'm talking about Lynn's picture.
Oh, okay. So, no, that's her.
No, I ain't doing Doris J. like.
I mean, her picture is AI too.
Definitely AI.
It's a filter, right?
Yeah, I know she wasn't back there with the Indians and shit, but still real time.
Oh, I'm finna, man, I'm still in your picture.
Lynn has probably put her phone down. Don't even hear us talk.
I like Be Real PTR.
Oh yeah. Now I want to know if I think that one real because there's somebody else on the other side of that that's in the picture also. This ain't like with Beyonce.
No, she went to go see her on President's Day.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking that she really did beat Jasmine, so she left. Hey, if I could have a 5-minute discussion with Mrs. Crocker.
I'm trying to see how y'all so turned on by a crooked wig wearing.
No, it's her ambition and her. She stands for something. That's what got me supporting her.
She can't be representing black women like this.
Listen, first of all, I think each wig she wear is purposeful. Like if you notice how she go into each one. Dr. Brooklyn, are you off mute on purpose?
Yeah, he is. Mute his ass up, bro.
Doctor? Shit.
Yes, all her messages matter, and I think each time she wear a different wig, she's in a different character. Like,
yeah, it's a different level of tackiness. Like, what are we doing?
She go up there and make sure she be like, right before she reads somebody, she got to fix her wig.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So y'all listen.
She be fixing her wig and it still be crooked.
Hey, yo, you bogus. That motherfucker definitely look a little dry.
Bro, Tyga, like, the shit is dry, okay? Dry is to the side. It's not even matching the same tone, like.
Honestly, ordering a damn wig. She go right to the beauty supply, snatch it off the mannequin and put it on her head. Leave her alone.
No, she can't be representing the African American. I did hear her commercial though, cause she's running for Senate. That shit was fire. I listened to the radio yesterday, and it made me want to go vote. I will say that. Like her marketing campaign is on fire right now. Like she's literally getting her little ads in on all the local radio stations, at least the ones that I can hear. Still trash though. Shout out to Jasmine.
But we know she's telling facts. She has proven to show that she means what the hell she's saying. This is how we need to put our politicians that's up running for office on the spot. We need to thoroughly make sure that they are qualified to do the damn job and not just listen to what they say, but look at every fucking thing that they've done from the beginning of their career until now. We see her record, right?
By making sure that they're qualified, we need to also make sure that we assist her with the hairdresser. Like, we just can't have our sisters out here looking any kind of way, especially.
What if she like that look?
Especially if she wins Senate, I'm not letting my girl walk in the Senate office like that, bro.
It's going to prevent her from doing her job well.
Damn, so if she fix her hair, she can't do her job right no more?
People lose their mind when they get fined, girl.
That's crazy.
She already sounds sexy.
Oh gosh.
Now look at Tyga. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm done listening to Tyga's ass for today, bro. Like,
Tyga, I agree with you 1,000%.
Next, you know what I'm talking about. I'm voting for her just because of her voice.
Y'all just like to see a black woman that be cussing people out and be her point of pride. But y'all need to have more to say. Bro, you can't be representing the people like that. No, and your hair leaning to the side.
So y'all send her some wigs.
I'm about to.
You be become her hairdresser, and then we're gonna have this problem. Shut up and let us deal with her crunchy wig.
Not the crunchy wig.
Don't talk about Gail King, man.
I'm finna, you know what, you right, Miss Nikki. I'm gonna book her an appointment, and then we just go give it to her as a surprise, and you gonna slay her hair, and it's gonna be that.
It can't be one appointment though. You're gonna have to make it for the whole year because you think she's gonna keep it up after that one appointment.
You right.
Yeah, we can't let her keep it up for 3 months.
You right. We
just gotta purchase her a nice wig, maybe 2, that she can just pull on and put back on.
Nah, her putting the wigs on herself is the problem, Dorji. I'm starting to notice.
She can't find the middle of her
here. And Lonnie and B is here. I'm having problems right now because Love be putting my discipline.
First and foremost, you need to take your ass back on mute. Okay.
Did you drink some water this morning?
Hey, what about Cory Booker? How do y'all feel about her?
Her? Why you call a nigga her? Cory Booker's not her, man. Not you so man.
Ain't her name Cory Booker? Or am I saying it wrong? You know what I'm talking about. The one that said she was coming after APAC. She took a slight step back from politics.
I know he's a male politician and you calling her a her. That's fucked up.
Well, you know who I'm talking about, man. What's her name, bro? Find it out.
AOC is a her.
I'm not talking about AOC. I'm talking about her. Said, APAC, I'm coming after your kingdom. I'm about to tear it down. And then I did some research on her and come to find out that she was almost basically politics by being harassed, lied on, a ton of things because she was not cool with APAC, for the people that's from that organization. But I'm going to find her name, though. I'm going to find it. Give me 1 second. Because I haven't seen her since she said that she was going to take them head on, which was last year. But I felt her energy through the phone. And I seen that video, and I'm like, man, hell yeah, I'm with a team or something, man. Stop an APAC, nigga. My bad.
Yeah, you messy this morning next. You've been messy all morning, but I've been letting you get away with this shit. I gotta be good now, cause Red. At the end of the day,
I appreciate that, sister.
Only I can call her Red, nigga. Mute up.
Oh, now you see how got me and B fighting in the bed right now? Okay, Red.
Not in the bed.
Cisco, what did I do?
Okay, so next I see Aaron Pear as somebody that's related to that, but I don't think that's who you talking.
She a brown skin sister, like kind of dark skin. She on stage. She was lit. Man, I need to see her face again, man. I love seeing black women in power, man. Just do their thing. I don't know why, man. I just love it, man. I'm like, damn, sister, go ahead. Let these motherfuckers know. And somebody got a problem with it, you know what I'm saying? That's when we supposed to step in and hit it motherfucker with the most electrifying move in all the sports entertainment. But I'm done.
We're going to have a black president, probably female. But there's a male candidate, Cory Booker, coming out. He's coming out like a dark horse. Cory Booker coming out of dark horse.
Cisco, you losing your karma points.
I'm losing my karma points, fucked up. The dark horse coming out, Cory Booker, right now. Y'all don't see Cory Booker coming out as president of the United States for the next election. Y'all look at the woman, but Cory Booker may win that election, man. Y'all be sleeping on Cory Booker, man. Watch what his moves
Everybody
are.
is kung fu fighting.
You know about that song? I'm before your time.
Cisco, you been drinking vodka this morning?
Cisco, hold on, I got
you. Water this morning, man. Only water.
Wait, before you change that PTR, it is so fire, Camille. Okay.
Thank you. I got a PTR to match the and for Cisco since he said that. Hold on, Cisco.
I found her name, y'all.
It's
Cory Bush.
I hypnotized him. For real. I put a video in the chat the other day. What if I could hypnotize the politicians to do what we want them to do?
Wait, Cory Booker? You hypnotized Cory Booker? For real?
No. He was hypnotized. With the balls.
Cory Booker can't be hypnotized. That nigga's a Jersey nigga, man.
Look, he looks so happy. Look how happy he looked in my PCR. He looks so happy. I put my PTR up.
I saw your PTR. I want to say it like this: you've been watching Stranger Things too many times. How many times you watched the last season of Stranger Things to understand how to hypnotize niggas? Why are you using us against us?
Look, this the one I want to hypnotize. I want to try and hypnotize this one though. He looking like a demon on this picture.
Frequencies. What do you mean? It's easy for me to
Look,
do that.
this the one I really want to hypnotize. Look how he looking. He look like he on demon time.
He looked like it blinked twice
This
right
the
now.
one sitting to the right of you. You said
It's
his
them
the look in
fucking
his
elf
eye.
ears that he got.
Who's that blink? Who's
And
that
that
blink twice?
shiny ass forehead.
Wait, y'all don't know who that is?
Yeah, that blink twice nigga. We don't know who that blink twice nigga.
You said what?
That look like Elf Elster.
Yeah?
No, that's Hakeem Jeffries.
Oh, the guy at Jim Crab Party nigga? No way.
Yes, way.
Well, where the hell is Ergo?
You said what?
So where the hell? You need to let that hair go.
I've been having sex with AOC for almost 2 months.
You what?
She must be the pre-
Oh, what's going on with you? You're losing karma points for that.
I know I'm doing.
Don't
I've been
look
having
at
sex with
me.
AOC for 2 months now, and she wants to be president nominee. Why you don't make her president? You made her vice president. She wants to be the president nominee for the next election. AOC. Y'all gonna give her that points. Come on. B, don't get mad. This is politics, B. Don't get mad at me.
Y'all like ugly hoes as politicians, so I'm not mad.
AOC ain't ugly.
Oh my God.
Hey, I wanted to say Cisco.
Yo, why you saying like that?
Cisco, her name is Corey
Who?
Bush, the one I'm talking about.
Who?
Corey Bush.
Who? Put a picture up. Who?
Yeah, I'll put the name in the chat.
Georgia, you need to do one of them Who impersonation things.
If I was the owl.
Right now, play today.
If I was the owl from the waiting room. Who?
Yeah.
Bawika, Bayama, Bawika.
Let me put my cute PTR back up. Thank you, honey.
You welcome. It is.
That's a problem. I watched J-Lo doing that fucking dress thing, and I was like, oh shit.
Bro, damn.
When I get a chance.
Cisco, you must still be drunk from last night and the water not working.
He told me he was completely dry this morning, drinking water only.
He might be thinking he dry. That liquor's still in him from yesterday. And if it's not,
He tried to put that Becky bitch on here too this morning.
Oh, hell
I don't remember that.
Oh no, it is Black Heritage Month. We don't do that.
Oh, you missed it, Cisco. I posted my white best friend in high school last night. It would have turned you on.
Yeah, we let you slide, okay?
We don't want to
That
see no
you
milk.
let me slide with that.
We don't want to see no milk running down our pages.
Oh, and she's a girl, but the guy I'm looking for.
Georgia, they need to take her act and go on the road this morning. You is hilarious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just. It's a good morning.
No, I love it. Please continue.
Dorche acting brand new.
Maybe
Niles
like a
acting brand
white
new.
guy's
What's
too
up
much.
the new? Niles rebooted.
Cisco, did you send Queso her?
Not Niles rebooted.
Why you
Man,
trying
Yeah,
to be
Niles was
dry?
in rare form last
I
night,
am
boy.
proud of Niles. I am proud of
No, Dorsey, because you part of the problem. That nigga was in rare fucking form last night.
What he do?
Oh, one of y'all was it us.
Niles was wild. Yeah, he been wilding. Let's act
The
like.
last 3
Let's
nights.
not act like it was just yesterday. It's been for like a couple of weeks now.
Because, if he don't get it together and put these motherfuckers in their place when they be trying to cut him off or disrespect him, stop going on mute, Niles. You gotta speak the fuck up. Put them in their place.
not
Oh,
even
he
that
let the
though.
Scorpio come out, huh?
Yeah, it's not even. Dorji done created a monster because now you don't even got to cut Niles off or interrupt him. None of that shit.
Yeah,
Niggas
he's
just.
just gonna
He
say
had a
how he
whole
really
segment
feels.
last night. Wildin'.
I'm committed now. Slow Niles. Where he at? Yes, that's.
Hey,
He
y'all
can
bring
bring him or recap. Bring y'all over now.
Not it was funny. That nigga told me I can't talk. I told him that's why you still can't read.
I mean, it was funny.
No, B, that's not nice.
Nah. See, Dorji, he was terrorizing me last night.
That's why he gonna forever be on your ass too.
No, you was picking with Niles, B. No, he was taking names.
No, I'm taking whose side are you on?
We can line up. He was taking names.
That's crazy. You know what, Tiger?
I'll be on your side in 21 minutes.
Nah, fuck that.
Not four sheriffs just rode by on motorcycles looking like the cops from what's that movie?
Chips?
No, the metal cop, the liquid nigga.
Every time I see a cop on a motorcycle,
With
I just
Arnold
wanting to kick the
Schwarzenegger.
bike over.
She's talking about RoboCop. She's talking about RoboCop.
I thought she was talking about Terminator.
Or she talking about Terminator. My bad. She said the liquid.
Yeah, Terminator. That's
The Terminator.
They was in unison and they was dressed like that.
You should have kicked one of their bikes over.
Yo, but anybody?
Hey, don't be trying to send her on.
Hey,
yo, no spoilers, yo.
Where this nigga come from?
We need no spoilers, yo.
Y'all know y'all gonna get in trouble. Let me mute up before I get in trouble for saying y'all gonna get in trouble.
Hey, watch your mouth, B. Watch your mouth.
You right. Not you defended her. Is there anyone you not gonna defend?
Tiger and Riff.
You fucking. I'm done with Aquarius season. Fuck you niggas.
Aquarius season don't end until May, just so you know.
Nah, we done.
Hey y'all, before O'Dane and the other fish come in here, it's Pisces season. They about to
It's prosciutto season.
Ain't nobody. We not celebrating this crybaby ass season. I'm not doing it.
Unfortunately, I have to celebrate this season because it's my man. So.
These
Girl, don't be saying unfortunately before. Nah, that's your mate.
Girl, he be getting on my nerves sometimes. I love him to death though.
Pisces ain't shit. They don't give a fuck about nobody but theyself. And they drink too much motherfucking liquor.
What? No, I didn't open this door for y'all to be bashed in Pisces. Hold on, the woman that created me is a Pisces, so y'all not gonna do this today now.
Well, unfortunately, she might be an
Ain't no
anxious person.
unfortunately, nigga.
Who cares about herself.
Girl, me too.
And
And
drink too much liquor.
them Pisces is petty, okay?
See?
Y'all Coco, we know you, bitch.
Fuck them weak ass Pisces, okay?
Let me put my hair in the bun. Let me put my hair in the bun. 'Cause I'm thinking put it in the bun. Do what you need.
Put it in the bun so I can put mine to the side, okay? Like, what we doing?
Did you use a sock to do it?
Because they fell out.
Hell no. First of all, you want to cut your dreads, so you can't talk about no hair. You cannot talk about hair.
Well, I still got
hair.
hair.
The water signs, Lonnie, like, I'm free. My son a Cancer, I'm Scorpio, and my mama Pisces. Y'all all water just flowing like. Yeah, leave me alone. Crying
Them Pisces chicks in the audience.
Them Pisces is petty. They is. I'm waiting for my mama to call me and tell me what she wants for her birthday.
Somebody ping on that so I can call him a crybaby.
Yeah, because she's not the type of mom that's gonna fucking use it if it's something she don't really care. Exactly.
She gonna take that shit back and she gonna tell you she don't like it.
And they gonna drink half the bottle.
If she gonna re-gift it to somebody, if she don't like it, that's what my mama do. Man, you gonna find that shit in the back of your mama's pocket.
But when we had the conversation about me taking the gift back and exchanging it for what I really wanted, y'all said I was the problem.
Girl, listen.
But the Pisces can do it?
My mama is the problem. No, I ain't saying it's cool. I'm just saying that's what she do.
Y'all be picking and choosing, boy.
No, I still feel like don't be doing that.
Tiger.
If it's an ugly sweater,
You
put it
gotta
on
say
once or
3
twice
nice
a
things
year
to
to
me
say
at
you
8
like
Well,
it.
I can't let y'all bash Pisces like that because my baby is a Pisces. But
That's right. Look, come on.
Davy,
Oh, she about to be a
Davy's
year. Oh
stinky.
my God. Oh my God.
Davy, no, not my
Girl,
daughter.
watch out. Say no.
My niece. She turned 17
I'm gonna say a
this
year don't went by that fast. Did you just have her? Okay.
No, her
No,
birthday
Lynn
is
baby about to be
Virgo.
a year. Yes, baby Lynn. She
No,
a
she-
Pisces. Okay, I'm finna get it. I need all the Pisces. Put your name in the chat so I can make y'all song.
What we doing, Lala? The next major holiday is my birthday. What are we doing?
I'm gonna have a special song for you.
Y'all not gonna tell her?
You scrambled up, Georgie.
And Coco, where the hell was you last night?
I was at work.
That just gonna be like. That just gonna be like.
It was Doctor and Resist.
That just gonna be like.
No, it was
She's
Cypher.
on the board.
I was here. I tried to break it up.
Hey, real quick. This
Yeah,
song gonna be like.
it was
I was
really
calling
bad.
for your name.
All right,
I was
real quick.
calling for help and backup and everything. You just ignored me.
Oh,
All
I
right, real
probably
quick.
fell
The song,
asleep. You know, I
the song
just
gonna go like this. The song gonna go like
You know
this.
who came in here
Can
this
you
morning?
shut up, Doctor? God damn.
Nah, fuck all that, B. You know who came in here this morning? I was calling your name for help.
Who?
Shake.
Who?
Shake.
Oh, no. Oh, did you ask him about the land?
They couldn't let me get the fuck in there.
Damn it,
Y'all gotta learn to use the mute
back and forth with somebody. It was fucking doctor.
I was knocked the fuck out, bro. Fuck.
And I couldn't yell because I was at work.
What y'all ask this game about land battle?
As we try to prove a point that this nigga always come in here trying to get on our ass, talking about the same shit that Dr. Ass be talking about, that black woke shit. But then whenever we talk to him about his land, he be acting funny and want to gatekeep. So we want to see him gatekeep it in real time and backpedal and not give us no real information about how to get land and all that shit. So we doing an experiment.
Shake Ambassador.
Ambassador.
Oh yeah, I need to be when he do that shit. So cause he be on
They
that
wouldn't let
bullshit.
They wouldn't let me do it. I was trying.
Yeah, I would have made way for you, Coco. I would have told these niggas to rap it,
He gonna
shut
start
it, all of it. Yeah.
That word. I remember
And
when
he
she
ain't been in
cussed
here
me
in a
out one
minute,
morning.
too.
We was trying to catch him. We've been waiting for Doctor to come in so we can ask him about that fucking link he got.
Wait,
Last time that shit shut him up quick.
That's alright. I'll be ready next time. Fuck. That's crazy.
Not you gonna wake up just when you
Shit,
get
if the nigga tell y'all about the link, y'all think y'all gonna be able to comprehend what he's saying?
No, he straight was like, he got real fucking coherent and was like, yeah, why we gotta talk about that? He was on that type song. Like, no, we ain't gotta talk about
It's gonna be like the land on the left to the land on the right, and I got
No,
the land
Nah,
on the
he don't even want to talk about it at all.
The NBA young boy been came to my land, and
Nigga, he said mind your business.
He get real secretive about it when you talk about that.
Why he don't want to talk about it? Who the fuck dropped that dime? I was in a room. Pedro did. Pedro was like, ask Shake about that land. Watch how funny he started acting. And I did. On a quiet night. He said, yeah, we ain't gotta talk about that.
maybe the
Why
land
you wanna
don't
know that?
exist. It only exists in the back of his imagination.
Exactly.
Y'all think he made it up?
He's been too busy following Boosie and Webby and them nothing ass
Shut up,
down
Doc.
south.
I don't know,
Nigga ain't
Mama.
shit.
He be everywhere. Like, he be everywhere. So I wouldn't be
Somebody
surprised
being
if homie
shook right
got
now.
a couple aliens.
His name is Sheik. With the
Yeah, get his ass back
Yeah,
in
he
here.
be with the movement all. Every time that nigga come in here, he was at a different protest.
I mean,
And we ain't seen no pictures of him next to
running
nobody.
circles around
Hell
y'all
no.
niggas up north. Like a lot of these niggas down south is running circles around them niggas.
Cause that nigga about 70, and your knees work that well?
Oh my God! Look at Joseph with his eyebrows.
Don't he look so cute?
Oh my God! Look at Joseph.
Hey,
Hey, yo, nigga, your eyebrows was on permanent arch, nigga. Like you never had to go get them hoes done. I know you had all the ladies going crazy.
The fact that that Joe got hair is just amazing.
Oh, no.
It's amazing. Joe, you was kind of cute. Look at you with
that
all
was
that
a
eyebrows in your
toupee.
hair. Oh, man.
That was a toupee.
Joe had all the ladies going crazy, bro.
Y'all funny as hell.
The smile, I know he was acting up in school. Yes, he was.
Lala, scroll to the second one and look at the one with the do-rag. Yeah, Joe was a fool, bro.
Yeah, y'all know what it is. I had hair. You know
And just look at the shirt. He been a gym rat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's love. Y'all
Yo, these eyebrows is killing me, Joseph.
How'd you get them so perfect like that?
I'm a baby.
But what happened to them? Because in your recent pictures, they don't look that even.
What do you mean I look that even? Yeah, the same eyebrows.
He lost some of the arch.
Yeah, they a little bit more bushy now, Joe.
Yeah, they are. I'm going to scroll to one of the pictures I'm talking about. Let me see. Hoodier. It's out. Y'all go check out.
The older pictures just look like he was using a little.
Look at the one that's put it down.
The one where he got his legs crossed, you can see the sharpness in his eyebrows there.
Yeah, y'all funny. Y'all funny this morning. What's up?
Y'all go check out Hoodier.
The one where he has his leg up.
You dropped a new episode, Joseph?
Yeah, yesterday.
Make sure y'all watch, save, like, and comment.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Share and also
drinking. Why was it steaming?
Joseph is so bold in his. Oh my God! I love it.
Appreciate you.
Was he drinking Fireball?
Nah. Sometimes AI be doing shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, fuck it. I'll leave it. Yeah.
What's the little blonde?
Joe, can you
call
drop
it the
that
blonde
link real
pony. It's a unicorn.
Got you.
Joe, the only black unicorn walking up in that all white unicorn bar. That's
Facts.
People not getting the message, Joe, but
I don't know, the one where Joe's sitting there with his leg crossed on the box, his eyebrows, it's the one with the hat where it's scruffy for me. Right? Yeah, you need to do the evolution of your eyebrows, Joe. Like, your eyebrows should be the main show. Like,
I'm just jealous because I woke up this morning and added some castor oil to my motherfucking eyebrows. Because why my eyebrows don't look like that?
yeah, I gotta go to Ling Ling for my eyebrows to look like that. I'm a little jealous too.
be putting your eyebrows on.
I like
Yeah, I got an
eyebrows
appointment this Friday. What you talking about?
Hey, Coco, you was steaming for that. That shit lasts way longer.
What you be doing, Coco?
Get my eyebrows threaded.
Oh yeah, no.
That shit don't hurt, Coco?
That
No,
shit hurt.
I've done that threading shit.
No.
Yeah, that shit hurt.
No, that shit hurt.
Hey, I'll probably go to sleep when I was getting it done.
I ain't going to go that
But
way.
she did, right? It do last a little bit longer.
But it do
Yeah,
lasts a lot
very
longer.
long. But that pain, boy, it lasts long.
It don't. No, it
No, it don't. For me, it did. So I was like, what's happening?
That shit was burning.
Somebody was cutting you. I love
That's
the
what it
clean
feels like. It
look.
feels like somebody cutting you.
Every time I try to arch my own eyebrows, I always go up an inch higher or something on one than the other one, and it just be looking terrific. Then I have to go and thin them out real thin, and then I be looking like I don't have any eyebrows. So yeah.
Yeah, leave it alone. I can't do my own eyebrows either.
Like, Joe eyebrows is what half these bitches be spending 12 hours in the
Hello?
trying to contour
Be
to get,
perfecting,
bro.
okay?
That's crazy.
They need to take a picture of Joe and put it inside of the salon and be like, this is what eyebrows supposed to
Hey, y'all funny as hell.
You know what, low-key, Joe could be, like, on the eyebrow box when they trying to sell the lashes. They be having the picture of just the eyes with the eyebrows.
Just take his eyebrows and put them right there.
Yeah, Joe eyebrows can make him some money.
Joe, we help you with your karma points, so go ahead and talk.
Okay.
You was on my Explorer page, bro. That's crazy. I forgot this was your page, man. I kept seeing it on my Explorer. What is that? But I didn't click on it.
That's Joe. That's good here, man. Listen, y'all better get
That's all me, Joe. Say thank you.
Hey, I appreciate it.
That's on both of us. You ain't getting all the credit.
I'm getting all the motherfucking
I'm the
credit.
one started resharing everybody content.
Nah, it's not even about the resharing. Me and Joe that unlocked the saving.
I'm gonna give you that credit.
Y'all gotta actually save. Cause I was trying to see what Joe was talking about, right?
For me, I've been following it.
Well, y'all need to give me credit.
Well, no, cause Joe got two. Well, actually,
If it wasn't for me, he wouldn't even be posting this because he was hiding it in the background.
Nah, I definitely think it was me this whole time. I was the one that spoke life into Joe.
Man,
Ain't that what what's his name said? We had to speak life into Joe for him to. Let me stop being messy.
Yeah, you did.
But anywho, if y'all actually save Joseph's videos, like the little, I don't know, that weird looking flag at the bottom of the video, it actually helps push it into like your friends and your followers algorithm to where it shows up on the Explore page. So I ran a little experiment and I was bouncing back and forth from my page to my main page. Tiger, leave me alone. And I was able to see the videos that I was saving in my Explore page. So yeah, y'all start saving Joe videos.
Good luck.
Joe gotta make sure he makes
I follow him on my gaming page, but I just followed you from my personal page too. That's why it kept popping up on my personal page, because I follow it from my gaming page. But I was like, yo, that look familiar. Oh yeah, I got you, bro.
Appreciate you. What y'all on this morning? What y'all talking about?
Nothing on who do it first. Slow down, Gab.
I was talking about when the hoodies really come out, though.
Oh shit, hoodies.
Yeah, because I'm ready to buy that merch. I need my black unicorn. Joseph?
Yeah, I gotta get them tagged up, but yeah, they ready to go.
Nah, I was the one who pushed the merch first too. Y'all gonna realize who the meat and potatoes is.
You know you the innovator,
this establishment, okay?
Joe, please give her credit before she keep on.
I've been supporting all these weak ass niggas before any of you, okay? Let me tell y'all.
Man, watch out.
Yo, Tiger.
You definitely support me all the time, so thank you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Definitely that support. I like how y'all support each other too. That's good.
Yes.
That's what's up.
That's what we should be doing. Y'all make sure y'all be resharing state stuff.
Fuck that city boy.
And Niles.
Subscribe to everybody trying to.
Lord Chuck.
I see my son shit.
Fuck Niles too. Ping him in the room so I can tell him again.
Let me
I see my son now.
I be happy to remind y'all sometimes to go and support certain people's shit, because I be on there and I'm comments and I don't see certain names. I look at the lights, I don't see certain names. Come on, step y'all game up.
Listen, on TikTok, my biggest supporters is Nep and Lavelle. And
all this smacking. What is this?
My mouth.
Damn, what the fuck?
Lonnie, what's going on, man?
Y'all act like y'all don't produce saliva or something.
I don't, not when I'm talking.
Y'all got dry mouth?
Do.
No,
Get all that wet ass shit out y'all mouth while y'all talking.
First and foremost,
my mouth.
Hey, watch out, bro. Watch out. Chill out.
Yo, Tiger, you've been telling me what to do for 3 days.
Yeah, you need to chill your ass
out. That's why
out.
I've been married for so long.
You don't talk to Mama like that.
And how? First of all, let me tell y'all something. How I talk to Lon is none of you niggas' business.
Hey.
How about?
Say what I said, goddammit.
Y'all heard Tiger.
Lonnie.
How bad? Play with you.
You've been acting out this morning. See?
How have I been acting out this morning?
That make me pull out my booty chain, though.
Maybe that's exactly what I want y'all to do, okay? But anyway, since y'all got all this support and y'all, just
I know,
be fake supporting people, but when I finally get the courage to drop my book, y'all better buy it. But I haven't dropped it yet.
Make sure you got an audio version for the people to carry.
Oh Lord.
Yo, yeah. I'm definitely gonna send Niles the.
That's true though.
For sure.
Hey, Kaysa.
Good morning.
Good morning. Check the chat, Kaysa, because you got work.
I'm
So don't talk to me.
I saw. Okay,
Okay.
I'm ready. That's the one.
You know you gonna lie, man.
Y'all getting real. Y'all are amazing, man. With the AI that y'all producing, it's really pushing me to want to learn more to try to. Because I have a lot of ideas too, but you know when you first trying to learn something, it seems like it'll be overwhelming because the ideas that you have and that you want to bring to light, and it just seems like, oh man, that'd be just so difficult, you know. But I gotta give it up to y'all, man, especially Lonnie and Joe, man. Like, damn, you know what I mean? Shit, y'all stepping y'all game up, man. I need to step my shit up.
Did you pass your test?
I passed my pre-service class. I got 49 out of 50, but this damn camera's in here. Oh well, it's nothing that they can do. But I don't know what's going on at my job, but apparently they have been violated some policies that's been put in place by the state when you have this kind of business. And so the State Highway Patrol has been very active at our district, and they've shut down buses, and it's a lot going on. They haven't even said anything to me about my state test now that my pre-service class is done, but I took it upon myself to reach out and see what was the next steps that I could take, and I was told that I don't need them anymore. So if they don't say anything to me the next couple of days, I'll be scheduling my off and I'll go and take it. And it is what it is, you know.
I'll make a phone call for you today next. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I think that's
Appreciate
a good
that.
plan to do next. It's right. Give it some time, like you said, the amount you set, and then if it's not moving for you, then you make your moves because you don't want them holding you back because they got issues.
Yeah, I don't know what the owner got going on, but apparently it's some bullshit. And it's funny because while I was taking my pre-service class, he was actually speaking not very negatively about our district, but he was, you know, kind of pointing out some things that you're not supposed to do and how there's one specific district that keep breaking all of these rules, and they're going to have some visits pretty soon. And the next day I come back like, oh, he was talking about the company I worked for this whole time. Damn, it's crazy.
Y'all eat enough pork in the diet. That's your problem. Y'all need to eat some ham sandwich.
What the fuck are you eating, Cisco?
A ham sandwich, you heard him say.
Y'all do your ham sandwich.
Yo, I'm tired of you niggas eating in my motherfucking ear.
Oh my God, he was smacking. You could tell it was stuck to the roof of his mouth.
And they got mayonnaise and bread and ham. That's it.
Nah,
Y'all sound like y'all
like no
hungry, bro.
mayonnaise sandwich. That's just.
Just go get that.
Mayonnaise, bread, and ham is great.
Hey,
Probably a peanut butter sandwich.
You heard about Prince William? You heard about that?
Yeah,
Do that shit in the back chat. He got
so
arrested.
y'all know we gonna reopen with it, so but we can still talk a little bit about it though. Talk a little bit about it, Joe.
Andrew. Yeah, what happened?
Andrew? Oh, yeah, Andrew. My bad. It was Andrew?
Yeah, it was Andrew.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
What happened?
He got arrested.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
For the files, bro.
For being white.
What do you mean?
You know what, Dimitri?
He got arrested for being white.
Get your mind right.
I'm a seasonal conspiracy theorist, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. Go back on mute. Dr. Grosgood, mute up.
Hey, listen, I'm cutting cantaloupe over here.
This isn't a conspiracy. This is fucking facts.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, listen.
Meek, you need to change your talking points for 2026 because they is trash this year.
A little creepy, bro.
I asked a question. Joe said for the files, like I don't get how my talking point was trash when I didn't know. Look, I don't really be on social media. I go on, check the DMs, boom, I'm off. But I get all my social news from Clubhouse, from really TWR. You know what I'm saying?
And we don't be over there, so where you
talked
was?
about it several times, especially recently.
But the fact that nobody else is getting arrested, that didn't cross my mind. You get what I'm saying? Like I ain't heard nobody else getting arrested, so I thought
Beach, it just happened, man. You want to be in denial about some of this shit. That's what I feel like.
Oh, this is crazy.
I swear to God, I feel like that, man. Like,
I'm glad you said that, Nick.
No, next, seriously. Next, think about the thought process. Next,
you ain't
think
even
about
read
the
the
thought
room, bro.
process.
It's just
Ain't nobody else got arrested on the files. So that ain't
okay. You know our country.
I think there's nobody in America getting arrested.
Wayne Maxwell fucking got arrested, so not nobody got arrested. I mean,
But see, she got arrested before the files.
The waiting room, y'all ain't realized yet. He always gonna come with the opposite of the talk.
I mean, hey, it got to be talked about though at the same time, like, because a lot of these motherfuckers is not getting arrested over in America, maybe in other countries, not over here. They ain't getting arrested.
Yeah, see, Dirty, that's what I'm saying. I was totally oblivious, because it's like, I'm not assuming nobody getting arrested because I ain't heard about nobody getting arrested. So I thought when Joe said that, something currently happened, like the nigga did some crazy shit.
yeah,
you know what I'm
this
saying?
did currently happen. That's the crazy thing.
Nah, they said this shit been going on for 10 years. They was playing that video yesterday. Somebody was
So
playing
you saying just because it's been that long, accountability can't be presented?
No, that's not what I'm saying either. God damn.
Well, then you need to do better with your talking points because that's what people get from what you said, damn it.
No. First of all, let's calm down. I said I thought something currently happened, right? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, let's just.
The files are current. They were just released.
Okay, the files current, right? So I said I thought something currently happened when Joe said it. And then Sarah came off and said this did currently happen. And I'm like, well, shit, we was listening to the Andrew Tate video yesterday. And he was saying this shit been going on for 10, 20 years. So you get what I'm saying?
So you let Andrew Tate convince you that the Epstein files been released 10, 20 years ago. This arrest is a result of the release of the files.
So what Kaysa meant by that is this files just being released, that's happening right now. That's why he's being arrested because they have the evidence right now. So you got to understand the context of what people are saying also, Demetrius, not just your own talking point about it.
And allegedly,
I just asked Joe what happened, and we got this damn wormhole.
Allegedly, apparently the emails of Ghislaine's are going to be released at some point, I heard.
Say that again?
I heard that Miss Maxwell's emails will be released at some point because these aren't all her emails. Like, I know she's in them, but these are, like, off of Epstein's server, right? I heard that the emails out of her inbox are going to be released at some point, too. So they're rolling it out.
They should be, because I'm pretty sure it's a whole lot more incriminating evidence in the mother.
Yeah.
One person being arrested after the release of the files, that right there is kind of pushing me further and further to the point where I'm thinking, well, a lot of these motherfuckers are guilty in there. Because if he got arrested, then I'm thinking everybody else's names that were mentioned in there more than 100 times is probably guilty to saying.
I mean, guilty is one thing, but actually, I think he's just a scapegoat, to be honest with you.
See, I thought
his arrest is not even for sex crimes. His arrest is for the what did he do? They said that he used his position. Yeah, he was giving up their intel. And so what they had to do was go through the files and find out what crimes he was committing that the statute of limitations not up for it, and they got him for that. So. But I know we're not expecting the same DOJ that told us that these files didn't exist to turn around now and start arresting people.
Yeah,
Which do y'all want? Like,
wait. It's not like
I believe they locked them up for improper.
Arrested at though, because
just told
he
you
didn't
that
get arrested
they were
in the
done with
United
all
States.
their investigations to
Wait,
turn
who
around
arrested
and start
him though?
arresting
Because
people.
it wasn't our DOJ.
No, it wasn't. I'm talking about us.
Yeah, she's saying that
right here
they're
in the
doing it
US.
over there. I know we don't
Right,
respect
That's a whole nother country. But over here, I'm just saying, like, what are we really expecting right now? I just say we sit back and just pay attention to what they do, because I'm not sure if we should be expecting any arrest anytime soon. And then turn around and we probably should be expecting some arrest, and then we turn around and we shouldn't be expecting some arrest. So we just have a very confused system going on in this nation.
So whatever happened with the Epstein arrest, or not arrest, the raid, they raided him. Did anything come up with that in France?
I don't know if anybody's aware, and I was going to add that also.
No, everyone's aware but you about that too.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Anybody has an answer to Sarah's question?
I don't know, but I know, and nothing that I said that I ever imply or state that Prince Andrew was arrested in the U.S. He from the U.S. Nothing like that.
Okay, so I was gonna say, all y'all gotta be cautious and not jump at everything, right? Because this could be a smoke and mirrors arrest. You know what I'm saying? Everybody already saying like, "Oh my God, they're not doing nothing to the people that's in the Epstein's file,"
Like a
right?
scapegoat, right?
Yeah, the Andrew Tate came out yesterday with that Piers Morgan interview that we played in here, and he was like, he was on Piers Morgan. Pause. But you know what I'm saying? He was making valid points. Like, man, you questioning me about a damn Hell Hitler song in a club that I ain't even played, and all these folks in the Epstein files. You know what I'm saying? So could this be the smoke and mirrors? Like, you know what I'm saying? Send him through trial. He a prince. What gonna happen to him? Maybe get another motherfucker that was in the files, so y'all can talk about that. And then finally, some people feel like justice has been served because 2 or 3 people got put on trial, and they probably didn't even get found guilty. So it's just like, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
You got Archangel Michael Jackson there. There he is, Archangel Michael Jackson.
Hey, see that Meech? You just don't. You don't have no. You're not optimistic about this, are you, man?
Bro, okay, I don't know if you got that from what I was saying.
Meech,
I'm basically
I forgot
trying
to
to
let
tell
you
y'all, like, if
know.
y'all want true justice, like, don't let them fool y'all with this smoke and mirror type shit. You get what I'm saying? Because they know people are upset. People want to see somebody process, right? But they're going to give you somebody, 1 or 2, to go through the process, right? A high figure at that, right? Like Prince Andrews, right? To appease everybody, to make everybody feel like justice has been served, but justice really hasn't been served, and then things gonna just continue as things have been continuing. You get what I'm saying? Like if we really fight for the
That's
cause.
a conspiracy theory.
Let me tell you something.
We're gonna make the whole world Neverland Ranch.
Meech, let me tell you something. I have to inform you that we are skipping Pisces season, so it will not happen. I'm just letting you know that. So you won't have a birthday party. I mean, you won't have a birthday this year. I'm just letting you know.
Yo, that's crazy.
They say you the reason why too.
Yeah.
We are the world.
I do open up.
We are the children.
Nah, y'all hear what I'm saying though? For real. Like they do that a lot, bro. They'll give you a little piece. You know what I'm saying? To satisfy you and make you feel like justice has been served. And really, the motherfuckers who've been behind this shit, doing all this cruel ass shit, is sitting like skating to the sunset, or sailing to the sunset, while we think goddamn justice was served. So I'm just saying, like, don't get all sidetracked by this Prince Andrews things and stay focused. You know what I'm saying?
We honed it.
I don't think anybody was ever gonna think like that, Meech.
Yeah, we're not losing focus at
But
all.
that's their plan.
Did you even take the
I
time
don't believe
to read
so.
the article about Prince Andrew?
No, I didn't. I'm just going off what y'all saying. I'm just saying I know they do this. Like, we were just talking about this just in the room. I don't know if y'all was here. Disney came out with this Captain Durag, right? And so me, Nas, and OC, we was like, what the fuck? But they're using
Captain
this
Durag?
Yes. So I think it's some racist outrage to get people's minds off the Epstein file. Like, they doing a lot, y'all. So I'm just trying to make sure
What the fuck? Is that on Disney Plus? Like, I didn't
I don't know. Nas and OC, we was talking about it yesterday. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it was real, but it makes sense. Get y'all some raids, some racist outrage to get your fucking minds off the Epstein files. There's some real psychological horseshit going on right now. Like, it's been going on, but it's on full blast right now.
Yeah, I don't think any logical person would have taken Prince Andrew's arrest in the UK as a sign that all justice has been served and now we should no longer pay attention to the files. I don't think that was their purpose, their goal, or if it was, I don't think anybody is falling for that. That's kind of...
Well, you know, us and
it doesn't make any sense. It just didn't make any sense. Meech.
I don't think Meech even
exactly like
Meech heard 5 minutes of something and he got 30 minutes worth of conversation about it. Ain't read nothing yet.
Next, y'all confusing us with the populace.
No, you ain't read
nothing. The populace will fall for it.
What is the populace?
Every day.
The
normal people.
That's another word.
That would be like, oh, okay. Well,
somebody said just mute up.
It's the populace, not populace.
Simply.
Populace.
Meech, I'm starting speech therapy. I'm being a teacher.
Did y'all know Glorilla was the Sagittarius? I just wanted to say.
Oh, really?
She was. What happened?
See, we on every corner.
She was a Leo, so never mind.
No,
Ain't
she
nothing
talking about her
happened. Or
sister.
she is. Let me say she is a Sagittarius. Thank you, dear.
Alright.
I had to play that back in my head. Like, wait a minute, wait a minute. I had to cut the tension a little bit. Y'all go ahead. Y'all about to run Demetrius out.
Even in Pisces season, we come up. Sagittarius, gang, best sign ever.
Girl, go back to whispering, cause what?
Hey, bro, this country fucked up. Hey, bro, the country is led by a certified racist. You know, I ain't gonna call him a pedophile because we don't got enough substantiating evidence, right? But we have the substantiating evidence.
We don't
to
have
point to
enough
him being-
evidence. Oh, okay.
I mean, we don't, but we have enough evidence to say that he's a rapist, though. You want me to just call him a rapist?
Who?
Trump.
The man said he was on it.
I appreciate you going back on mute.
We got evidence. Yeah, we get back here, bro. Like,
You don't want to do this. Case, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do it because we already covered that. If somebody stuffed their hand in your vagina, you're gonna call rape. Okay? It's gonna be rape. All right? So he raped someone. Chill out. All right? Appreciate it.
Well, on here you're supposed to say grape.
I'm a grown ass man. Ain't nobody telling me about
Hey, man,
did you just slurp your fucking tea, nigga?
You sick, loud as fuck, and it's not your lip.
You a whole bitch, bro.
Watch this.
Ew,
Somebody
drop that nigga, bro. Like, that's disgusting.
I bet he left spit in it too.
All of y'all need to back up.
That nigga drank tea like my mom. That shit is
like
a bitch. Like a
bitch. What the fuck?
That's how my mom drink her coffee in the morning. I be like, get the spoon.
Nah, cause it's hot as shit. So you know you gotta.
That's why
you got, it's a. No, I don't. Nah, cause then the spoon will be hot as shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't got no damn taste buds.
Just on the tip of my tongue. Pause. Yeah, it'll be alright.
You should have paused when you took that slurp, nigga.
Well, it's coffee. I don't.
You slurping coffee?
You can slurp a coffee though, huh?
If you can pause the glizzy, you can pause that coffee.
Nah, dog.
All that slurping.
Pause this first of all. So they want me to pause coffee, but they be hanging with grown men who got popsicles in their mouth.
So you drinking a cup of
You know what I'm saying?
You the one that got caught right now.
No, I'm drinking a cup of coffee. I am not drinking a cup of what you just said.
That's another name for coffee, a cup of Joe.
Slurping up Joe is crazy.
Nah, Paul. Y'all going ballistic today.
I had to
They done lost their mind.
That's when you hit a mute off.
So watch this. I got some edibles and I couldn't even get up for work, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So fuck them. You know.
So this man could complain about edibles. Fuck you, nigga. At the end of the day, we got.
You put that Becky bitch up?
Why you still mad about it? I should have let her talk to love. That was early in the morning. Nobody heard it but you. Nobody.
No, we heard that hoe.
Huh?
Oh, y'all talking about his little raggedy ass AI hoe?
Yeah,
she got white
Oh, yeah, that little white bitch.
What?
Cisco.
Yeah, she did.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, Cisco, you cheating on my mom again, bro? I'ma talk.
What? Wait a minute.
Man in a house.
Let me find out Cisco's stepkids in here.
Not you shouting this nigga out upon entry. Mute up.
Yo, B is such a hater. Hate.
Not too much on her.
I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. Look at you, Kason. Not you too. Ready to go puff back. Where have you been, puff man? Y'all love going crazy for these new niggas. No,
Look at this.
Where have you been? Did they pull you out here? Nigga that we still do not know.
Hello? Hey,
Hey, what up, GoPro?
2026.
Yo, D with the hate too.
No, see, just focus on who's showing you love. That's all you need
It's
to do.
all love.
Kayla, sit down somewhere. You
Yeah,
already
it's all
got
love.
the Pick Me Award, okay?
I
We see you.
see, I think I'm correct.
Y'all
Yo,
hate
Puff, what up, man? What's good?
Nobody hating on this nigga, bro.
Hey,
You ain't gotta save every nigga that come through here,
I
okay?
don't. Not everyone. Not
Friendships.
girl.
Let me
You
tell you
do it. I'm getting tired of you. We finna talk about it in the back channel, Kayla.
Friendships. Let me tell you something.
But we had to hear
I sent you an invite.
Kitover, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Y'all the weirdo. You better watch your motherfucking mouth.
Puffman, where you been?
Ain't shit about me weird. If anything weird, is a woman promoting
Now you wanna know where this nigga been and what he
Yeah,
been
nah,
doing.
now I'm about to lean. Ain't shit weird about me.
Okay, so you finna make Cisco jealous. You need to
Yeah,
mute
and I'm about
up.
to lean, because what's weird is an internet woman broadcasting and cheerleading for men who ain't shit.
Doctor,
Yeah, might
back
be me.
up. We talked
Yeah,
about your
fuck
raggedy
that.
ass mic.
Nah, I'm just, man. Everything gonna bring my name up talking shit.
It don't take much to piss you off.
Yeah,
Y'all just gonna argue all morning, huh?
it don't take much to please your $5 ass. You better leave me the fuck alone.
See, only see you can get nigga. Only I.
Piece of shit.
Why $5 get mad at me for?
Nah, you not finna do that. Only I can do that. So find another joke, nigga.
I ain't joking.
Nah, we
Ain't no
shouldn't
big
have
win.
let you keep doing nothing, me.
Don't talk no shit to me. I talk it better. I'm sorry.
Hey, can I ask a question?
No.
What you want to ask?
Okay,
The
I need to talk
question
to you,
is,
man.
where has Puffman been? You need to wait until he answers it.
He don't want to ask.
He's been around the world.
Yo, listen, I'm a dad.
Yeah.
I'm raising 4 human beings.
Okay, so why do you care?
You got 4 kids, bro? What's the
That nigga can be under a rock 6 feet under. None of us would cry.
What their ages are?
So y'all still talk about Epstein?
I got 3 teenagers and an 8-year-old.
3 conversations at
Oh,
once.
3 teenagers.
Yeah, just ignore that nigga trying to wiggle his way in.
He has a grandpa stage. Okay, wow.
Look at Kaysa taking notes. Look at you.
So y'all gonna let me talk?
No.
Go ahead, Playboy.
You just gotta fight
Thank
through,
you.
bro.
So I just want to say this, right?
Your name, boy.
It was good, man. I don't know who that was, but
That's Bullets. Go ahead, Bullets.
yeah, like I say, when it comes to this
Don't you know this nigga by name?
this Epstein shit, right? Like, this is what I kind of like find hilarious, is that, like, people is spending their times trying to crack something that it's never going to be cracked, right? Now, we got to understand, right? We live in America. This is fucking Babylon. So all this type of behavior has been going on, right? Mind you, right? Y'all keep concerning yourselves with the females that was over there, which I ain't talking about what they did with all that money, right? Because that's what it's really about. They took all their proceeds, all their money, hid it over there. All y'all thought it was all about, they just went over there just for the females. No, they went over there to hide their fucking money. You understand what I'm saying? But, you know, it is what it is. What people need to be worried about
is the children. Fuck the money. We talking about the kids.
Yeah, that's cool. But what people need to worry about is these concentration camps. That's what y'all need to worry about. Because right now, they putting people in the FEMA camps every fucking day. But y'all talking about the shit that gonna keep having y'all distracted. So when one of y'all gets snatched up for talking about this Epstein shit online by the FBI, just know y'all did that to yourselves. Because it's already been put on the news and it's online that you talk about Epstein or you talk about ICE or any of that shit. Trump said it's a federal offense. It's a federal offense.
Well, he didn't say that, sir.
It is. It's a federal offense. Because like you said, it's people need to let this shit go. I heard
We ain't let go that those Mexicans ran in your pocket and stole your shit and you ain't doing nothing. So how
you go with this, man. You know I was
want to start that shit
what
because
you
you
people
talking
love
some
to say.
bullshit, nigga.
Where did
Ladies
you
and
put one of my
gentlemen,
pockets, miss?
ladies and gentlemen.
What
Okay,
just
so
happened?
You still in your grandma's basement?
Lonnie can't talk no shit to nobody because she with the shit too.
So
But I was speaking, and I keep
and I'm
getting
speaking
interrupted.
to you. Well, you would land it, sir. So I have some
I didn't land
questions
it, miss.
What the fuck is landed?
Okay, I got cut off.
I didn't land it.
I cut him off. He ain't land.
What you mean? That's the past tense of land. He didn't do it.
Doctor, I'm not doing this with you.
All right, I was speaking.
Who claims this man?
I cut him off asking him a question.
Apparently he's viral on
Okay, so like I was saying, let me finish what I was saying. So
You finish what you saying,
at the
nigga.
end of the day, right, what people need to be worried about is these fucking shit that they spraying in here that's killing y'all motherfuckers.
We worried about all of that. You act like we have to pick one thing to be like concerned about. Like we being for real right now for adults.
See, you know what it is?
We concerned with multiple things. We can multitask.
Matrix. You mind
Everybody want to turn up
You're
on his
mind
ass.
fucked.
Because he pisses you off. That's bullets.
Oh, answer you sick.
Hey, nigga, watch your
The
mouth.
government
man.
is the government is writing your script, miss. They're writing your script. Cause you're not talking about the real shit.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Stop
All
yelling.
right, well, sir, we're mostly concerned about the kids, sir. And you said we're not about the kids, so we don't give a fuck about
They're
what
gonna
you're
do
talking
what they're
about.
gonna do. It ain't nothing you can
Okay,
stop about
sir.
that,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
That's why they got people here.
Why you?
Sir, we have conversations
Oh my
in here.
god, it's loud as
So
fucking.
Y'all see that? They got a whole shit with kids in an underground tunnel.
Sir,
Are y'all
I need for you.
Do you yell at the trannies the same way you
This
yell
ain't no
at us?
elementary school.
You better yell at them trannies.
You better.
Okay,
So everybody Google. So everybody Google. You ain't want me to shut up.
No shit, nigga. You fucking talking about kindergarten shit to what?
One mic up here.
So everybody, let's Google, is this a federal offense if we speak out against, because I'm tired of people bringing arbitrary fucking comments up in here. Google, is speaking against ICE or Epstein is a federal offense. Because I don't believe that bullshit at all.
No, he's stupid. Now, making threats against ICE is, though, you can't make no threats against motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, that's
speaking out about shit? No.
against anybody. That's a law against anybody, not just ICE.
Especially a federal officer. That's what I'm
Yeah,
getting. Federal
yeah.
agent and shit.
Exactly. So, and then what was the other BS that he said?
He said you
the
can't
money.
talk about
So the
Epstein.
money. Yeah. The Epstein, let's Google Epstein. And then also the money, right? So he's saying that they're hiding their money out there. They can hide their money out there all the fuck they want. Is their money connected to our money? That's what we need to find
Yes,
out.
because they're going to Bitcoin. That's a problem. See, they making that dirty money, clean money, and that's the problem. They do all the shit they used to do dirty through the fucking Bitcoin shit, and they're making that shit legal. And we don't know that shit because it's not happening to April, because that's the real new year. April Fool's guy.
Right.
Okay, don't be hanging on your season now.
And S, who the fuck was that? Rumpelstiltskin? The fuck?
So, no, that is not a troll, sir. Okay. Did anybody get to it before me? Because I'm just going back into my computer. Okay, what'd you find, love?
No, simply speaking about the president, ICE, or Jeffrey Epstein is not a federal offense in the United States. The First Amendment protects free speech, including criticism, discussion, or even controversial opinions on these topics, unless it qualifies as a true threat, incitement to imminent violence, or direct obstruction. So the things that are not allowed federally are threats against the president, threats to officials, or ICE. That's it. If it's not that, you're fine.
I was talking about on that.
Nothing he said.
Oh, we already knew he was lying.
Brooks always coming in here with derailing topics.
I know.
That Instagram post looking like Rumpelstiltskin by the Stiltskin firstborn. The fuck? Wait, the Rumple still scamming?
Yeah, he's the actual father of Pinocchio. Y'all Once Upon a Time. Y'all watch that show. Y'all see he's the father of Pinocchio.
Yo, so when you see somebody driving with blue gloves on, what does that usually mean? What is that usually an indication of?
Light blue?
Yeah, I mean
What type of gloves? Like latex gloves?
like the surgery gloves. Yeah, like the surgery gloves.
So either they are germophobic or they headed to do a crime or just came.
I mean, typically you're not driving. Maybe they stole the car because typically once you get done, you dispose of them immediately. So maybe they're in a car that they are stealing. They don't want to have any fingerprints in the car.
Well, we know a lot of people drove around during COVID with gloves on and masks in their car with their windows up.
I sure
so that's
did.
That's why I started off saying germophobic.
I just was not thinking. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot I had them.
Yes,
Why
people
are
did
you looking
that.
on his window?
Masked up, pure.
Look straight, nigga. Pay attention to the road.
Sometimes I did. I
ain't want to show their
face.
face anyway. You was all masked up inside the car by yourself?
Baby,
like that, okay.
And when I come to myself, I'm like, oh, I don't need that.
Straight bugging with that paranoia.
You gotta laugh at yourself, you know?
Yeah.
You know, y'all need to watch 24 because it does talk about bioweapon coming out of Ukraine back in 2003. A virus and shit.
Spoiler alert.
Yes, spoiler alert. Thank you, love, because you know I was gonna say shit. But go ahead. Yeah, they've been telling about this shit from there. I thought it was Contagion, the first movie that talked about the viruses and shit. When did Black Lightning come out? Black Lightning, I think it was in 2016. Black Lightning came out with the vaccines and shit. Okay, let me.
Cisco, go blow your nose or something, bro. Like, sit up. What's wrong with you?
No, he's
I'm sitting down, B. You see, you tell everybody on us.
Cisco, are you at work?
Nah, he laying down. You can't hear it?
See, B, stop telling on us, B.
I'm sorry.
Telling on us? Wait, whoa. What y'all got?
Nah, you just worry about Puffman. You worry about Puffman.
Y'all ain't hear what Cisco said earlier about having sex?
He said us talking about you.
You worry about the powder puff girls over there, Kesa. Don't worry. You can't save him and Cisco, okay? Don't worry about it. Cisco, stay your ass on mute, Cisco.
Cisco, my mom said to bring over a dozen.
Cisco, mute up.
Cisco's ready for the tour.
Hey, RJ, that's a nice PTR.
Y'all, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
What is the topic in this motherfucker?
RJ, where was you at last night?
B, what happened?
No, all these men come in with fake voices in the morning.
They was in here wild.
Don't you say RJ's voice is fake? That's his real voice.
Y'all know Kesa only got love for one D voice.
That's not true. Me and you show love to them all. Don't lie.
Nah. I only got love for one D voice.
She got love.
I'm not here to put Kesa on the spot. Just know she know I see her.
The love of deep voices.
Oh, like she's just saying that because I said that I would vote for Puffman for the best voice of the awards at the end of the year. But
oh wow, you putting Puffman above your favorite? Like what's up, Kesa? Like, you just let these new niggas just come in and do whatever.
Oh, you're talking about DJ?
Yes.
DJ's not even consistent with it. See?
Yo, not consistent.
That's his real voice. That's his real voice. I mean, shit.
Yo, you don't even know if Puffman is real. Like this could be one of these.
Real.
It could be one of them little voices they could be doing.
Let me ping Lance.
He can probably sound like a whole bitch, bro.
He's real.
Wow.
You see it, Lonnie?
You moving way too much for me these days. You're doing way too much. Let me ping him.
Drop the Trump voice. Break that shit out.
Kesa need to come back over here and be loyal. You over here going to these new niggas. Like,
yeah, Kesa, that's crazy.
Stay, we know you Kesa's for real favorite. Like, we know.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
We be trying to avoid getting in trouble, so we don't even mention your name.
Oh, she must.
But anywho,
she must be speaking to somebody in the chat.
Yeah, we bring the chat to the stage. That's what Long said.
That's
Dirty
right.
Mackin is
Who your
crazy.
favorite case? So who your favorite case? So who your favorite?
Casey, you better say me.
Don't.
It's
definitely not you.
No, today's the drawing line.
Yeah, he said you better say me.
Nah, don't fall for the trap, Casey. Don't fall for the trap.
Look at him trying to reel Casey back in. Mute up, Powder Puff Girl.
Look at her.
Easy now.
Look at her.
Not easy now. You defeated this Powder Puff Girl.
Yo, B can't contain herself when I get on stage.
You know what, Casey?
Quesadilla, don't be like that.
Don't tell you on yourself, man.
You better say it the right way.
Quesadilla, don't say nothing.
It's K.
Hey,
Dilla
yo, Cisco, mom says she need butter too, bro.
Cisco,
The
why
fact that
are you
you're okay with
sound
your
like that
mom
today?
being with Cisco is concerning.
It's very high today. Your voice is very high today.
I've been talking to AI too long. That's
God damn.
AI got me trained differently.
That's not good.
It's not good. Don't get an AI assistant. It's not good for people, man. So.
Look at you knew that.
Hey, did y'all see that ad for some new form of AI? It says like it hires 100 different AIs to tackle one task. Like if you're trying to figure something out, they'll have like one AI do the research, another one will put together like the writing piece for you. It was introduced by some Chinese company called Hemi or something like that. Have you guys seen that?
I have not.
I guess
What's
not.
the name? What's the name of it?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking it up right now because I follow the company on X. Hold on.
Okay.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that's the main reason why Mac Minis are being sold out all over the place right now because everybody's running to get these stupid assistants running on those Mac Minis.
What's a Mac Mini? What's that?
It's a computer.
Like a MacBook, but a
Mac Mini.
A Mac Mini, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they can like carry it around with them? No, it's just.
Nah, it's a desktop, but it's a miniaturized version of an Apple Mac.
Is that blueprint down there?
So, why don't they just carry an iPad?
Depending what iPad you get, your Mac computer does a lot more. So I just went in and did the whole Mac because I could actually do a lot more updates. But y'all probably never own a Mac, so I can't really talk to y'all like that because y'all look like
Cisco, please.
Wow.
I was being honest. If y'all got regular fucking phones, Android phones, you got iPhones.
Well, why are you punching? Why are you punching down on folks? You don't know who got a Mac or who got an Android. Just if you got something to share, just share it. You ain't gotta punch down.
Punch it down. Just telling y'all the truth, man. I'm from Brooklyn. Fuck you.
Blueprint.
I give a fuck about Brooklyn, Park Slope, Bed-Stuy, none of that bullshit. Just if you got something to share, just share it. You're gonna make people feel bad about what they got.
I'm just saying, people from Brooklyn sticking.
It's not even a smaller desktop. It's just like a little, like, y'all click the link. It's not even, it's just like a hard drive.
Oh yeah, I found the name of it. It's called Kimmy. It's called Kimmy 2.5.
Yeah. So the name of the company is called Claude AI, and they got this thing called Opus 4.6.
OpenAI this
Opus 4.6 is the.
That's not what I was talking about. That wasn't the one. I was talking about Kimmy.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, Kimmy is the name of the program?
Yeah, it's Kimmy K 2.5. It says here, the early 2026, the hottest new Chinese AI apps are dominated by ByteDance. New Bio 2.0 featuring advanced long context reasoning and the rapid rise of Kimmy K 2.5 by Moonshot, which specializes in deep vision language understanding and other key, whatever something else I'm dropping. But yeah, that's it right there though.
Yeah, but that's deep sea.
Is it free?
Yeah, it's free. From the ad that I saw, it was free. I downloaded it, but I haven't used it yet. But it was free though.
Oh, it's dope. I'm gonna check it out. Oh, you haven't
You
used
heard?
it yet?
Yeah, DJ, you heard that? That's an offshoot of DC, bro. What you talking
Yeah,
about?
I know. Yeah, I know. I'm saying though, but it's still free, and I was just really speaking on the features that it had.
Right.
And you gotta call him Big Next now, not DJ, because he don't change his name back. We got too many other DJs.
Well, I'll call him next.
We got like 5 DJs. We got DJ 1, DJ 2, DJ 3, DJ wannabe, DJ 4 wannabe. Shit, it's crazy.
I'm really a DJ. I was never a wannabe. Let's get that straight.
I've been
over and big. You know what I'm saying? Get that straight, bro.
Alright.
Yo, but DJ, you should check out that Opus, though.
You can call me next, though. I agree with them, though.
Alright, next. Alright. Yeah, you should check out that Opus by Claude AI.
What's crazy is you yelled at me, I'm DJ, you gotta call me DJ, and then all of a sudden.
Because
all of a sudden,
I told you why. I told you why.
Great.
Because that dude was in here talking crazy about me when I was around my students, and nobody said anything. They allowed him, so I changed my name to something else, so I could still come in the room and not deal with the harassment.
Damn, they let you get violated, bro. Nobody.
What did he call you, big dick? What happened?
That's quite offensive,
right?
That's rather offensive. So hey y'all, I just pulled up the Kimmy. Give me a question to ask it.
Are humans real?
Okay. Are humans real?
Hell no, y'all are figment in my imagination. We're brown now.
Oh, I gotta set it up. I gotta log in. And you're not friendly like Chad. Chad be like, just pull me up.
Y'all still on chat. You see, y'all be waiting for shit. Y'all trying to find
I just started using Gemini.
That's a deep question. I built my chat. You can argue that reality is subjective.
Yeah, Coco.
Hold on, y'all. She got the answer.
Experiences, but from a practical standpoint, yes, humans are very much real. After all, I'm designed to communicate with humans like you, and I can to the fact that you're all out there thinking, feeling, and living your lives in the physical world.
That's my Becky there. Thank you, Becky.
I missed the first part of what she said.
Oh, you want me to repeat? I'll repeat it for you.
Yeah, repeat it, love, please.
Yeah, y'all should know y'all real. Y'all know y'all real yet?
Sure thing, Captain Cisco. The question of whether humans are real is a complex one, with different answers depending on your perspective. Philosophically speaking, reality can be seen as subjective, shaped by individual experiences and perceptions. However, from a more practical angle, humans are indeed real. You and others like you exist in the physical world, and I, as an AI, have been designed to interact with you.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all need to get with y'all need to get your
Ask her what's the human's life purpose.
Oh shit, she ain't gonna know that answer, but I'll ask her.
I got a whole bot room on here, y'all.
The human life's purpose. At least you don't ask her to talk to 100 like Quidilla did. What's the human's life?
Like, remember when you asked her to count to a million? Remember that?
I said, fuck you.
She did.
And she wouldn't do it. The question of the human life purpose is a big one, and one that has been debated by philosophers, theologians, and ordinary people for centuries. Some common answers include finding happiness, pursuing knowledge, serving higher, creating meaningful relationships, or simply enjoying the journey of itself. But ultimately, the purpose of life is a deeply personal question that each individual must answer for themselves. What do you think is the purpose of human life?
Gotta find Jesus. Let me shut up.
Ask her if she knows who programmed her. Well,
Good question. Oh, hold on. I'm still trying to figure out this Kimmy thing. Because it's asking like to get into your email and shit, and I don't even play that. It's like, no, you don't get to.
Yeah, so pure. Look, this is the thing. I thought Nex and I were talking about the same AI agent. So there's also a company called Claude AI, and they built basically the same thing. Kimmy and Claude AI, Opus, I'm sorry, they're basically agents that can replicate themselves and do other tasks for you. So you install Opus or Kimmy, and essentially you tell her, here, this is my email. I want you to manage my email. Here's my phone book. I want you to manage my contacts. Go out and create another agent that'll run my banking. Here's the login to my bank. And essentially, in real time, you can watch all of these agents do all of the stuff. They're supposed to be designed to be personal assistants, if you will.
Exactly. Which is kind of fascinating to me, to a certain degree.
Yeah, but I would not give no Chinese AI. I wouldn't give any AI all of that power, but especially not no damn Chinese AI.
Hey, use a dummy email. So for everything I do online, I have a dummy email account. They will never get into my real shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to set up another dummy email.
Yeah, but you see, even for that though, Lonnie, you gotta be careful because they can associate certain parameters off of the device that you're using and compare it to other accounts on that device and attach that to your information. So that even though it's a dummy account, they can still correlate that dummy account back to you.
I understand. That's why with the system that I'm using, it's only for, like, I don't do my business computer that I'm using to do all of my, like, social media things and stuff. So, yeah, I got what you're saying. I also keep data backed up things as well. But thank you for that. I appreciate it.
That's crazy, Lonnie, because it wasn't intentional, but I don't use my laptop for anything else but just for specific reasons, you know what I mean? But my phone is like, I use this motherfucker for everything. I got all type of shit over here. But my laptop, I keep clean, and I don't let those two cross each other. Information, anytime I plug my phone up, no, I don't want to upload no photos, history, none of that. Emails, none of that. I got a totally different setup of email for that shit.
Hey, I got a PC, I got a laptop, I got a Chromebook, and I got my phone. And they all functionalities for them.
My Mac talks about phones, so that's the difference. See, y'all freaking Android people, y'all got all separate devices.
No, you know what? I have iPhone.
Do not feed the animals. Please do not feed the animals.
Don't fall for the trap, Larry.
Not too much. One mic on Cisco. Go ahead, Cisco.
Well, thank you, B. I'm gonna be good, right? I love this dog talking to me.
Trying to make Android.
Well, you better be glad I'm talking to you now, because I'll tell you go back on mute.
I was talking to you.
Y'all need to start treating the 2% better. What we doing? Y'all better show Cisco some
Cisco was 1% yesterday. I want to know what he did to drop.
He probably cut somebody out.
Yeah, I don't follow rules well.
I thought he was 2%. They say 2 right now.
No, he had a badge yesterday. He actually had a badge yesterday.
He was 1%. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Cisco.
Because remember, that's why you kept saying, girl, you can't understand how the hell you know it's fixed with Cisco up in the 1%.
I think Pooh Dilla told on me, and that's when my shit went down.
I didn't tell you. You know I'm your #1 supporter.
Whoa. Why you gonna do that? What are you doing right now?
I don't know, Casey. You've been slipping lately.
No, you can't be every #1, Casey. You gotta pick a nigga, okay?
When everyone might be defending him.
That is not true.
That is too true. And I've never dropped him in my life.
Cisco, pick right now.
Man, why
Okay, how about you ask your AI?
That is definitely a Leo move to tell you.
Cisco, all of you other heathens, mute it up, because I need to know. Cisco, where are you choosing?
Me being the heathen with them. Oh my God.
I'm gonna make everybody mad.
Cisco, you need to pick A or Q.
You know what side his bread is buttered on. Hey, so just a pause for the cause. For the ladies only, men, you can cover your ears. For those of you who use Pinterest, put in black cowboys. You can thank me later.
Don't nobody want to see that.
Damn, pure.
Fucking Balconies is in Texas. She probably sees that all the time.
Hey, real cowboys, y'all be living these little
We don't see no
internet
cowboys
shit.
down here.
Them niggas ain't broke no lasso. They ain't
People let pure live in a fantasy.
Nah, I'm tired of y'all.
Pure living hood.
Talk about a nigga.
Coco dropped that link yesterday about them weak ass cowboy. What was it the other night? She dropped that link.
Ain't nothing weak about Florida, baby. It was hot water cornbread.
I'm tired of y'all and these fake ass cowboys.
Oh my God! Thank you, Pure.
Look at Lala. First to look at it. Oh God. I'm done with Lonnie. Let me block her right now.
Wow! Don't block me. I'm just
That's a blockable offense.
Yeah, Lala been acting up lately. Like I can't have.
Balconies not a mug. It's okay, anyways. They wouldn't do anything.
It really wouldn't, because everybody else still get
Like, we started that.
Can you stop mumbling, whispering in our ear, nigga?
Now talk to your boy Resistance. He's ready to go.
I think it's that beef patty we had for breakfast.
No.
Yeah, not the beef patty got him mumbling.
With cheese.
Not
and without, kid. Don't play.
Wait a minute, you eating a beef patty with cheese? That's a different thing.
With a Fanta soda.
It's a pineapple. It's a
Jamaican
pineapple.
beef patty with cheese.
Just don't do pineapple because I can't find the damn good old. I can't find
They
shit.
didn't even have the decency to buy the pineapple Jamaican drink. He had to use an American
This is all I had there.
You gotta get a ting.
I'm trying.
The ting is my favorite. I love the ting.
Ting is the
ting.
joy.
I'm familiar with that. Y'all crazy.
That's my favorite.
Or the pineapple one.
Hey, the fake LeBron on stage. I hate to bring the chat to the stage. What the fuck you're talking about? You talking about Uzis and shit in the chat? I never once mentioned a weapon. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, sir.
You mean his name is Lacoon, by the way, Lacoon.
Hey, you got Nino Brown in your photo. If you watch the movie New Jack City, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Am I my brother's keeper?
Real quick. This is just, hear me out. This is just a profile picture for an application on my cellular device called Clubhouse. There's no significant reason why I used it. I mean, it's just a cool picture. It's Black History Month. And I understand that that's actually Wesley Snipes. So, thank you, sir.
Didn't I tell you to wait in the car? I can't drive.
Nice comeback. Next, because this nigga got slow.
I was just trying to text you.
You ever watch Sugar Hill?
Not a fucking cat.
You caught that?
The quote by Nino Brown, it actually comes from Malcolm X. But anyway,
Which quote? You made a lot of quotes. Which one you talk about?
the one I put in the chat when he talks about we don't make no Uzis up in Harlem. That whole scene when he's on the stand actually comes from a Malcolm X speech. But anyway.
When you said that, I'm going to tell everybody. If I'm going down, everybody going down.
That's the American way.
Start dropping names.
They do nothing that anyone else doesn't do.
So I'm gonna read the quote. Let me read the quote that he put in here. Ain't no Uzis made in Harlem. Not one of us in here owns a poppy field. This thing is bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business. This is the American way. Ain't no lie in
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's the
I did not know.
American
I did not know
way.
that something Malcolm X had said, though. That's news to me.
Yeah, I shared in the chat.
Nah, he ain't say all that shit. He ain't say the info.
He didn't say this is the American way. This is the American way.
Nah, he say this bigger than Malcolm X. This bigger than Red. He ain't say that.
I didn't hear nobody say this bigger than Malcolm X. I said this thing is bigger than Nino Brown.
That's what I'm saying. He did. Never mind, bro. Apparently, comprehension is
Brother,
fine this
obviously, we
morning.
know that they added little things into what they
They
use.
the proper words for comprehension to be correct.
That's proper favorite book right there, Malcolm X, man.
Y'all be trying to make points and make yourself look more stupid.
Actually, I didn't, because he didn't say that. He didn't say.
And I was asking
This is
what he
bigger
didn't say,
than
but
the
you
Iraq.
misquoted what he didn't say. You used other
I
things
just
than
said
what was
it.
in
I
there,
said
bro.
he didn't say this is bigger than Malcolm. Can you put on your thinking cap
He
and your
didn't
comprehension cap and
say-
stop trying to talk shit?
And she
Look
also
at you.
didn't say verbatim, word for word, everything that was said is what Malcolm said. She was pointing out the things that were used that Malcolm said, but obviously you can't comprehend that.
No, doctors troll. That's what doctors got to back to trolling when it comes down.
Let's talk about control.
Control.
It's a great album.
This is a story.
Yeah, well, apparently somebody trying to put on their cape and sound dumb as shit because the statement was made that statement was from Malcolm. And I said it wasn't verbatim because he didn't say that shit. So how about instead of you trying to throw a cape on and look stupid, you listen to what I'm saying?
How about you go put some locks on the white man gun? How about you go put some locks on the white man gun?
Real quick, gentlemen, real quick.
No, this is a black man gun.
No, white man gun. Go put the locks on it.
No. I built this. I milled this receiver, sir. This isn't a white man gun.
Go put
The white man gun is anyone that you buying because you don't know how to construct it.
Hold on. I need to
Put
hop
the
out.
lock on
That's the white man weapon. The white man gun is any gun that you're silly ass buy because you can't construct it. Right? You can't buy a kit like I did and then mail out the receiver, right?
Hey,
You can't mail out the receiver the way I did.
The white
Put
man
in a drop,
manufactured that hammer.
then put in a drop trigger and put it together bolt by bolt like I did.
You bought it from the white man, every piece.
Nah. Somebody challenged
A lot of
me,
y'all
so I gotta let him know.
history though.
I just gotta let him know he's not the man that I am because I can actually put together.
You're right, because you're less of a man. You're 100%. You're less
Oh
of a
my
man.
I can
God,
actually
y'all, come on,
build
let's not
my
do the
weapon.
insult this
Niggas like you gotta rely on people.
Nah,
man.
you're a white colonizer.
You feel me?
Kids, man, shut the fuck up.
That's what I'm saying. This inferior niggas talking shit. I gotta put him in his place. I'm sorry, Ned. I just gotta let the nigga know he's inferior to me because he can't do what I do. You feel
You're
me?
a savage.
I just gotta let the nigga know.
You're using a white man gun to kill black people.
I just told you it's a black man's gun.
That's a white man's gun.
No, I built this, sir.
You bought it from the white man, the ammunition's from the white
No,
man.
I built this.
And all you did with it was try to go shoot the nigga
So
because
you
you got
don't
scared.
have a gun? That's what you telling me? So somebody run down on your silly ass right now, you just gonna get shot.
My gun came from Arabia. My gun came from Arabia. I got a black gun. You got a white man's gun. You bought yours from
Y'all just said his gun came from Arabia.
Mine came
Well,
from
yeah,
Arabia.
hey, how you get the gun? And who manufactured it, sir?
That's irrelevant, sir.
Bro, these niggas just say anything. Shut your stupid ass up. You don't believe that dumb ass shit,
You're fed,
nigga.
actually. Well, I got it. You're fed.
Hey, that dumb ass nigga said my gun came from Arabia.
It did.
Or Black Arabia. Bro, shut your fucking silly stupid ass up, nigga. Nobody believe that dumb ass shit. You don't even know who manufactured that weapon, you stupid ass nigga.
You a fed. You don't
Bro, these dumb ass
manufacture yours, the
niggas
white
just be
man.
talking, bro. I
You
swear to
don't
God they do.
manufacture yours, the white
These
man.
niggas make no sense and they just like hearing words come out their face. They just
What
stupid.
was we talking about yesterday?
He hiding in the basement playing the white locks on his little
Stupid
gun.
ass niggas here.
Hey, you a stupid ass coon.
Listen, bro. Listen, real quick.
The gun is made by Gaston Glock. He's a white man.
He's a white
Do y'all wake
boy.
up and just take crack in the morning? I'm just curious.
No, white boy sniffs heroin.
I don't know. They over that motherfucker ruled by white and following white people, acting like white people all day, talking about somebody got white.
Not him.
Sit your stupid ass
Not
down
him
somewhere.
sniffs dope.
Boy, sit your misguided ass down somewhere. You miseducated nigga.
You a white man that sniffs dope.
Talking about you got an Arabian gun. Your silly ass ain't got no goddamn Arabian gun. You got a dumb ass brain. That's what you
You a
got.
white man that sniffs dope.
You got a barely functioning mind. That's what the fuck you got. I got an Arabian gun.
You got a white man. You got a white man gun.
really know the history of gunpowder and guns.
Yeah, gunpowder. Gunpowder was created by the Asians. It was created by the Chinese. Yes. He wouldn't know that because he's a coon. He wouldn't know that he's a coon.
You can tell who really don't got shit out here. Hey, y'all just said I got a Arabian gun.
You don't got shit because you're renting a basement of a white
Hey, y'all
man's
just said I
house.
don't know who made this gun, but it's
There's
a
a white
Arabian
man's
gun.
mortgage living in that basement.
I don't have no
I don't know who made the gun, but it's Arabian. Like, sit your stupid ass down somewhere with that fake ass
You're a
imaginary
white
gun.
boy.
Nigga over there with imaginary
You're a white boy.
Oh God, man, y'all heard Lighty trying to speak, man. And the crazy part is,
Oh, I'm sorry. This misguided stupid nigga won't shut up.
Doctor, you talk loud on purpose, bro.
Not him as a coon.
I do, just to drown out that misguided stupid nigga. But go ahead, what mic on you?
No, you're a coon. That's all it is. You sniff too much dope.
All right, I'm about to go, and I'm gonna be listening to some real Black history in here.
Did he sniff the powder heroin?
Yeah, he sniffed the fentanyl in it.
I don't know, a broke ass misguided nigga who don't hold a gun was talking shit.
The broke nigga who paid the white man's mortgage living in his basement.
Let me pull up something dope.
Oh, well, actually, my mortgage is to a black bank.
No, it isn't. You're paying the white man's mortgage. You're living in a...
Niggas got white bank accounts.
You live in the basement of a white...
Stop muting me on hood.
You live in the white man's
y'all
basement.
Want to hear about the first black-owned banks, and y'all were talking about banks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to everybody who actually got money in one. That's a fact.
You don't know nothing about no goddamn banks. But educate.
Let's hear our...
Bro, you don't even have a bank account, bro.
Bro, you're wearing bootleg Versace sneakers, bro. You're a white boy. You're wearing...
Okay, I'm getting ready to play.
You was speaking. Go ahead.
Okay, there's... Oh, let me turn down the top.
I don't think there is any black bank.
Sir, I'm getting ready to play it.
Y'all so-called men in here.
Can I get everybody on zero, please? Thank you.
She's the first woman to own a bank in the U.S. wasn't white. She was a black woman named Maggie Lena Walker. Born in 1864 to a formerly enslaved mother, Maggie didn't just break barriers, she bulldozed them. At a time when black folks couldn't even enter most banks, she built her own. In 1903, she founded the St. Luke Penny Savings Bank, giving black families the power to save, buy homes, and invest in their futures when no one else would. But Maggie didn't stop there. She ran newspapers. She opened department stores. She hired black women when no one else would. And through the Independent Order of St. Luke, she taught financial literacy, empowerment, and self-reliance to thousands. While Wall Street was locking us out, Maggie was teaching us how to build our own. But ask your history teacher about her, and watch the silence. They buried her legacy because it proves we've always been builders, always been bosses. If this is your first time hearing her name, drop a money bag in the comments. Follow Roots Uncovered, because we're unearthing every untold story they tried to erase. They never told...
So Maggie Lena Walker was the owner, the first black woman who owned a bank.
Oh, I never knew that.
Neither did I.
Okay.
Yeah, she was from Virginia, right?
I don't know. Let me Google it.
Yeah, I mean, we have a Maggie Walker school here.
Oh, for real? Okay, let me see.
Yeah, they really don't teach that in the schools. Good stuff.
Isn't that something? Yeah, Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, it's a big thing here. We went to the museum, like, when we were in kids in school and stuff. But yeah, yep.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So what ended up happening? What ended up happening to the bank? What happened?
That's a good question. Let's see here. Let's ask Chat what happened to it. Let's see if Chat knows.
Did the white man take it over?
The white man, I know, right? Okay, so let's see what happened to Maggie Lena Walker's bank. Let's see what it says. Okay, it says Maggie Lena Walker's bank didn't fail. It evolved and continued operating long after her lifetime. Here's the story of what happened. I'm just going to do bullet points. In 1903, Maggie Lena Walker became the first African American woman in the United States to charter and serve as president of a bank. Um, During the economic upheaval in the late 1920s, including stock market crash, Walker merged with her bank with two other black-owned Richmond banks. The new entity became Consolidated Bank and Trust Company, and Walker served as the chairman of the board. Long continuity, Consolidated Bank and Trust went on to become the longest continuing black-owned, black-operated banks in the United States, surviving the Great Depression. You already said that. Change ownership. In 2005, the banks run as an independent black-owned institution ended as it was acquired by Abigail Adams National Bank, a woman-owned bank based in Washington, D.C. A few years later, in 2009, Abigail Adams merged with Premier Bank of West Virginia, and the historic institution was later named Premier Bank Legacy. While the original St. Luke Penny Savings Bank no longer existed under that name or as an independent bank, black-owned bank, the lineage of Walker's institution still lives on in Premier Bank in Richmond, Virginia. The legacy of her pioneering leadership continues in how the banking industry and community development are remembered.
Oh yeah, shout out to that black queen, man, and everybody throughout Black history, and everybody in Black present time and Black future, and everybody who's actually put money into a black bank, right, and helped that infrastructure, which we desperately need. That's a fact.
But she just said it was bought by the white man, though.
I think nowadays, man, the shout out that goes to anybody who is fortunate enough to live by a black bank.
Well, just because you don't live by a black bank, don't mean you can't bank black.
I don't think well, sometimes that does mean that. Just depends on the capability of that bank. I don't think every state of the union has a black bank in it. I feel like half of them don't. In fact, I believe the number is what, 20?
Yeah, but in 2026, all those black banks, even if they're only you're able to utilize their online services, you'll be able to do nine point nine out of 10 things which you need to accomplish. You know?
Can I ask a Black History question to this him guy that thinks he knows a lot?
Bro, you don't leave me the fuck alone. This is stalking at this point, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Can you please educate us on
somebody get this nigga.
university in America?
Somebody please get this weird nigga.
Can you educate us on what was the first black university in America?
Sir, this is stalking.
I'm pretty sure you can. I knew it.
Sir.
I'm pretty sure you couldn't. I knew it.
What do you need, a friend?
You have nothing to contribute.
Do you need a friend?
But I'll educate you. It was Lincoln University. Known as in Lower Merion, Pennsylvania. Is one of the most prestigious black colleges ever in the history of America, and they became the custodians of the world's most expensive and largest art collection in the world. It was given to them by Dr. Barnes. I'm pretty sure you don't know who Dr. Barnes is, but I'll educate you in that also, Mr. Gun Holder. He is the man that created the solution that they put in the children's eyes when we're born, so children wouldn't get venereal diseases from their mother's uterus when they were coming out of birth. You know that stuff that you see the doctors put in the child's eye when they come out? He created that. And he gave his beautiful art collection to Lincoln, and the president of Lincoln at the time was the chairman of the NAACP. Do you know who he was, Mr. Him? I'm pretty sure you don't, because you know nothing about black history or black people. You're just a coon.
So y'all see, I'm on my best behavior.
I'm not. I want to expose frauds like you. Nothing about you is black.
Why he be so
Because I don't like coons.
For the sake of just keeping
why do
the
you come in
conversation.
here angry every day?
I'm not
angry. I'm happy.
Why would I be angry?
The nigga broke and pussy.
You see what I mean? Look at me. He acts like the coon that he is. You see how he comes out?
You have been insulting him.
Yeah,
No. I've been telling the truth about him. I haven't cursed at him. I haven't done anything. He's the one insulting, not me. I'm just telling the truth. You see what I mean? All of you are being hypocrites. He's the one using vile language. And
okay, ladies and gentlemen, one mic on G, please.
Yeah, I like
y'all defending that broke bitch nigga, huh?
Sir, you are going to end up either in the audience or outside in the street, so please.
I like the black bitch.
That's fine, man. You can kick me out if you.
Shut up, nigga. Yo, that broke nigga got Tourette's. What am I going to do?
I like the black bitch.
He gonna do that shit and then blame him when he turn up.
Hey, did you know that the toilet paper dispenser was also invented by a black American?
I did not know that, but it does make sense.
I think it was a black woman. I forgot her name, but it was definitely a black American inventor who did that. Something else. I got this neat little Facebook page I follow. She shows all the not random, but like continual facts about black Americans.
Me too. That's where I got that from, G.
Yeah,
and I made a folder.
Yeah, I should be making a folder of that.
Hey, do we control any of those inventions?
Well, the patent on the dispenser ran out a long time ago. A lot of the patents that came from back in the day, are public domain now. They ran out. I think it's like 50 years on the patent or some shit like that. In the 50 for exclusive rights.
Well, we never knew.
I thought it was 100. Maybe not.
Plus, I think in a lot of instances, Smurf, they let them change a minute detail of the invention and get a different patent.
That's right. Because that was the first iteration of it, but then you have other iterations of it. Yeah.
No, what you mean? So are we running the shirt, or they hijack us?
Oh no! We've been hijacked for a lot of things now. That's definitely.
Oh no, I know we have. I'm just asking, which one of those inventions do we still control? I want to celebrate that shit. I personally don't want to celebrate nothing we got a lot for. We still run some shit like this.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. So it's 20 says utility patent is 20 years from the filing date, and it says design patent is 15 years from the grant date, and plant patent, I don't know what that is, but it says 20 years for the filing from the filing. And you only got 20 years?
Yeah, I don't see how people just can't understand and see that we need to make a nation inside this nation and just operate within ourselves. And then at that point, they come knocking on our fucking door because they need us. We don't need them motherfuckers.
Well, we go knocking on their doors and make them need us.
What?
Yeah, I ain't get that one.
But you said they gonna come knock on our doors. I can try to tell you, I don't want to change the power dynamic. I don't want to build a nation inside a nation. I want them to build a nation inside our nation. I don't understand.
That's impossible, Smurf. They built they constructed this nation, Smurf. We need to construct our own.
Nigga, what?
What? They constructed it. Whether we were the labor behind the construction is one thing. I'm not disputing that. The overall construction of it was done by these motherfucking Europeans.
That means what exactly? I don't understand.
We need to move outside of the European construct and mind state. Like how I brought up the fact the other day that we can all become rich in a matter of a short time of a year, investing in a mineral that isn't high on the list, but has a very high aesthetics and that we all sink into. and get an abundance of, and then start making jewelry out of, and then covet that to the likes that they covet diamonds and so. And then we will change the wealth gap, shit like that. It's a bunch of shit that we can do, but we're just shitting around with our hands in our pockets, like, man, what do we, man? They won't give us. Oh, we need to go store, man. We need no. No, what we need to do is think outside of the fucking box and these constructs we've been placed into.
I don't know, kind of sound like y'all saying, yeah, we live in the buildings, but we got to build apartments inside these apartments. And I'm kind of trying to figure, like, the building's already here. Why don't we just take the building over, like, type shit? Like, I don't know why that's so hard to understand. Like I guess it's just me.
It's because the building is is armed and secured to the T-Smurf. We're going to die trying to do that. Okay, it's not enough of us. We don't have enough guns.
Bullshit. The tenants in the building. Y'all gonna brag about us building the building, and then say we need to build apartments, extra apartments inside the building that's already built. No, we gotta build apartments within the apartment. Like I don't get it. But
and militant way ain't the only way to take over this bitch. Come on, dog. It's called the art of persuasion.
We don't even do politics right.
Because politics ain't our game. We keep trying to play their game. I don't know.
Wait. What? That is the game. It's called the government. I'm confused.
We're not in politics.
Wait. Whoa. Hold up. You saying we don't do politics? Right?
Fuck no.
How the fuck do you think? No, man. I got.
Wake that shit up, G. Wake that shit up,
man. Major back on that, bro. I don't know who to mean. Perhaps I don't know who you mean when you say we, but Black Americans have been utilizing the political system to our advantage for a good spell now. I mean, fuck, everything that we've gotten and garnered this far has come through the political process, unless you can name something that didn't. All of the major advancements in Black American history, in terms of our advancement in this country, have definitely come through the political process. So I don't know what you mean by we aren't using the political process correctly, or right? I don't know, or even what you mean by we. I mean, maybe I'm thinking about a different class of people that you're referring to.
About the totality of Black America.
What do you mean the totality? You mean the same way it's the totality of white America uses the political system? Half of the motherfuckers don't even vote. I'm sorry, more than half don't even vote. More than half can't even tell you who their own state representative is. More than half.
Think about this, G.
But you said the totality. I don't care if they have to or not. You said totality. The totality of what group uses the political system correctly? We
have to because we're not the system. We can't use it the traditional way because we're not the system.
Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. Again, maybe I'm out of context here. When you say the totality, what do you mean?
The vast majority of Black people. I'm confused. Like us as a whole.
85%? 95%?
Let's go with that. Okay. Totality means everything.
I thought it meant everybody.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's why I said maybe I'm out of context. So you're expecting everybody to band together in a hive mind?
Of course not. But like you're saying, 85%, more than 50. You need the vast majority.
Show me an example of 85% consensus anywhere.
The way Black America got behind Obama.
You mean America got behind Obama?
We're not talking about America. We're talking about Black America.
Oh, okay. All right. And then what was different than any other cycle? Were the quasi-political groups not out?
I would say the same.
Were they not fundraising to the same extent?
No. They were not everywhere. No, and they're not now. Right?
Name me five. Name two quasi-black political groups.
Are you on my side or your side?
I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about here. Name two quasi-political black groups. Gotcha. So look, man.
NAACP and SCLC?
SCLC kind of counts, but these and NAACP rather kind of counts. NAACP, they have a political wing to them, but each state each state has multiple quasi-political groups and organizations, and from which the garner of nominations all the way from the federal level down to the state level occur.
Okay.
Two ones, New South, New South Carolina. The Democratic Conference is another. You also have Democratic conferences in several states. Alabama Democratic Conference, Mississippi Democratic Conference. So there's all these different small groups, which aren't necessarily small, which garner a great deal of political movements.
So they're small, but they're large?
Well, yes.
So watch this. Now, in saying that, you just named a plethora, right? But me saying
That's not a plethora, but go ahead.
If you could,
yeah, I mean, we're gonna go.
What's a plethora?
We're gonna go.
Wait, excuse me. I'm sorry.
I mean, we're gonna go with more than two.
My statement, though.
That's not a plethora.
You have no basis for rebuttal if you have no reference point.
Well, okay. Well, which
you gonna argue a lawyer?
What a plethora is?
It's more than it's like several.
Exactly. So I think 3 would fit the bill. So I'm gonna continue.
That's a few though.
That is a few. Yeah.
But go ahead. You got it, Doc. You got it. My bad.
I'm trying to help a brother.
That is a few. Yeah. That is.
Okay. Well, let's go with Black PAC, Congressional Black Caucus. So we're at a plethora. Meanwhile, the reason I say they don't do what they should in the political realm is because they're all over the fucking place. Why you think there's no headway?
Oh, we got a candidate over here. We got some policies over here. We feel strongly about. Oh, we the CDC. We feel it.
It's not correct, right? And that's the reason why That's the reason.
Or the Centers for Disease Control. What are you talking about?
CBC.
Okay. You said CDC the first time. Go ahead, keep going.
My man, let me put the J out. So, that's the reason why we have no headway, why we're gaining no ground, right? While we still are vastly underrepresented, right?
Okay, hey, great. What sort of political action and lobbying have you done?
Me?
Yes, you.
I've joined a couple of different grassroots organizations.
Such as?
Well, I have one that I actually started. It's called the Return to Eden. And we actually have put our support behind a few local candidates here.
What actions have you taken?
We raise funds. We actually, well, first of all, we actually got enough signatures to get them on the ballot because the first one was on the ballot, right? And then we raise funds. We also put together different organizations.
What's your membership numbers?
Well, we started in 2020, and it was only like 50 of us, and now we're over 300. So
so you do coalition building and like community partnerships. That's what you do.
Yeah, and I'm trying to do more, like especially with the nonprofit. We're trying to.
So what's holding you back from doing more?
Well, capital.
Life be lifing.
Life be life, huh? Capital.
It's mostly capital, right?
And would it be fair to say that is an impediment for a lot of different efforts?
Yeah, most of it.
So when we speak of that totality, then you have a front row seat to how incredible that statement of the totality of Black America not participating in the political process is, right?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Because you understand the realities of it.
Yeah, but see, that just bangs the drum on how we need to be more organized and get on one accord, brother.
Well, I encourage
and how we're not delving into politics correctly. Because how can we be so spread all over the board and we expect to affect any change?
And which level were you lobbying on again? Local, like city council local?
City council.
This is a teachable moment for Doc.
Board education.
Educational outreach, that's my area.
And how many times on any initiative have you ever had 100% consent?
Are you saying that from a learning standpoint?
Yeah, I think Doc is learning right now.
Well, at first, like, you know, traditionally, you know, when we first cast votes, no one is in 100% agreement. But, you know, after, you know, we had to rehash it,
get a consensus.
More support. Yeah, bring up some more supporting points and get people to compromise.
Have you ever passed an initiative on unanimous consent?
You gotta explain what
he's fucking you up with these words, but
so I mean, the thing is, to who? Me or y'all?
It means what it says. Unanimous and then consent. 2 words.
Meanwhile, so you know, no. When the vote was first cast, no. No vote that we ever first cast was unanimous. No.
Hey, sweetie.
So from an academic standpoint, Judy, how do you think Doctor is doing so far?
I think he's doing well. He's a little bit slow on his feet, but his answers are pretty good so far. But I can tell he's learning at the same time.
I am smoking. Shit. The fuck, I've been at work all night. The fuck, you motherfuckers is spring chicken. They've probably been sleeping all night. The fuck, leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, what does that do for y'all though when y'all like question people who got opinions on shit? You know what I mean? And like, you know, you ask them what they're doing and shit. What does that do for y'all?
You talking about G? You put a name on it. Who you
yeah, talking about you and G, nigga.
Well, I mean, I just want to gain an understanding of a speaker. There may be some things that I can gather from that if he's talking unanimous consent. It's rare that I ever see unanimous consent. I don't think I've ever seen unanimous consent on one single measure. And since he's talking about the totality, if he's found a measure to reach the totality, that can be instructional to everyone else. Well,
that's a fact.
To answer your question sufficiently.
And hopefully inspire others to get involved in their local politics, you know? Because people can launch their criticisms, right? And maybe disagreements with things that other people have done. But have you ever gone to anything?
Ain't that with civic participation?
Organized anything? Have you helped actually get anyone put on a ballot or elected? Have you done anything other than run your mouth?
Ooh.
Anyone who can fit that shoe and walk down the street.
Oh, well, okay.
That was a mic drop.
Well, you're talking to a lawyer and a professor right now. So.
Since the age of 14, so no, not 14. How old was I?
Doctor, yeah. Can you grab the site for state? He wants to check it out. Just drop the link in the chat room.
Y'all actually talking about something or not?
Kinda, sorta.
Is the topic was at the top still, or y'all talking about something different?
If you want to talk about that at the top, we could talk about that. I was curious about the what's up with the Oprah Winfrey. I fell asleep last night, so I probably missed all the goodies.
Now, what's up with Whoopi though? Like, is she crazy?
No, I was just curious. It's the topic's been that topic since yesterday.
My apologies. I'm bouncing back and forth on different things. Props to your efforts there, Doc. I mean, it's commendable to get out there and get work done. You understand what it's like to get out there and actually start pushing initiatives on the general broad spectrum of the public, even on a local level. It not easy. It requires dedication. It requires a lot of strategy. It requires a profound understanding
and patience.
you're dealing, and patience, my brother. It does all those things. And that was my biggest pushback. I hate when people say we're not out here doing shit, we're not achieving things at any significant level, because we are.
Yeah, because some of us are on the ground.
Especially when you're working a full-time job, business owner, or both.
And a father and a husband and all that.
And y'all can look up these type of organizations in your own backyard and stop looking to criticize others and actually put your feet on the ground and do something. And that's to anyone, not anyone specific. And actually, a lot of people actually have branched out. We actually, me and a few of the members of the 100 Black Men, we actually joined the Black Caucus of Maryland as well. A lot of states. I probably want to say every one state has a Black Caucus division. So you're looking at that. God bless y'all. Good luck to y'all.
I also have a nonprofit, so if y'all want to
That's
donate,
another mic drop case. If you
I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you can donate to my global impact.
Y'all
want to
need
call out
to
for me?
figure out how to get some funds from the government and, the way they're doing it, how they're doing it. Yeah. But I wanted to say about, like, Oprah and what she said. I think that was really weird that she's talking about now we live in a world where it's magnified. I think that's so weird. Like, she tries to play on people's sympathy roles, like, oh my gosh, it hurts because people say I'm in a cabal. The whole time, all the people that you hang around is in a cabal. And I feel like the Epstein files has become so widespread that people are getting a little desensitized to what's actually going on and the craziness that's actually going on, which is what I was afraid of. Because now people see it as a joke, like they're making memes about it. And in reality, this is something that's happening real time right now. Like, Ghislaine Maxwell, that's not the same Ghislaine Maxwell that's in jail. Like, I don't care what nobody say, that face looks totally different. The way she walks looks totally different. Her head looks shaped different, nose different. That's not the same Ghislaine Maxwell. So that means you know that these people are hidden somewhere on another one of these small islands and wherever the hell in the fucking world, and still doing this to children. And this is only like 3%. Like, it's a terabytes of data that nobody has went through yet. And this is just the top of the iceberg. Like, how deep does it really get? How dark does it get? Because if it's already dark, it just gets darker. And we're talking about, like, organizations, which I think is beautiful and I think it's great. But we're trying to build on a system that does Epstein things. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't keep building on top of things that have no stable foundation in the roots for us. That's why we always fall, because it's meant for us to build on trap doors. At this point, I think we need to get to the roots, like dig up the weed from the root so we can actually plant our flowers so they're not choked out. You know what I'm saying? But good morning, guys. Love y'all.
Hey, happy health, happy wealth, sister. And I just put it in the chat. That's my nonprofit. And
So instead of encouraging civic participation, we need to build a new system. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, do that real quick. Let me finish. And yeah, y'all go ahead, go to that right there, my nonprofit, and y'all can donate and help us with our.
Well, let me put my link in there too. That shit.
And if anybody else is, you need to look, anything else, it's the same property where I took the picture holding the chicken.
I'll put my Cash App in the link in there as well. Appreciate you. Yeah, we trying to raise $1 million, so anything could happen. I'm just trying to track, see if I can get 50. I'm trying to get an eighth. You might get a gram of coke, man. Nah.
Hey, you know what I noticed, bro? If people put as much energy as they do into talking shit, hating on people, trying to disprove people, all that other weird shit, like, these motherfuckers would be a hell of a part of the effort. They actually put their feet to the ground and do some shit. You feel me? All right, that's all. Yeah. Another mic.
I feel like there's so much money in the government, especially as a nonprofit, and we have so many laws for Black people and low income. Like, I definitely believe that you guys can get that money from the government, the people who got the big dollar bills. You know what I'm saying? I work with foundations like that. We get very big, amounts of money. have all, like, if you have a nonprofit, you can't open class action lawsuits against certain things that you don't like, get money from that, get money to your people from that. But about this Epstein shit, though, what about that?
Well, what do you think we can do about it, love?
Honestly, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, so we just gonna let our
So you ain't got no solutions, you got all the problems, but no solutions.
God, can I finish what I'm trying to say? Like, you got God in your name, okay? I feel like I don't know all of the answers, but I just know that us sitting and being quiet is not something that's going to help. Actually, right now, I'm driving to my state capital. We have another protest today where we're going to our state capital to talk about the National Guard that's right now deployed in Tennessee, and about the ICE agents that's in Tennessee, and about the Epstein files. We have a couple of people that have nonprofits here in Tennessee that have been listed in the Epstein files. We're advocating for their arrest and for them to be off of the board. So yes, I'm doing things, but I can't. Look, I'm not Olivia Pope now. I don't got the big money to go to every state to do everything for everybody. So I'm just trying to figure out what are we gonna do on
Wait. You say you going to your state capital?
Yeah, I'm going to our state capital right now.
What you about to do?
We have a protest and they have a hearing because we have a council member who has been listening to Epstein files because we have nonprofits out here that help rehouse women and children that have been in domestic violence or unsafe situations, and we found that their names and their organization was listed in the Epstein files, so we're calling for investigation on that and for him to lose his title so he's not able to serve. So
wait a minute. So you're calling for him to lose his title before the investigation is conducted simply because his name is...
We found out that they already had an internal investigation going on. The Epstein files being released has just released it all to the public. So now that we've looked into it, they have been investigating him, but he's still being paid and he's still working. So we're saying he needs to be fired without pay. Well, he needs to be laid off without pay, because how are you investigating someone who has multiple victims coming, after saying that this person had sexually assaulted or violated them?
That's because they're not really investigating. They protecting them.
Exactly. So that's why we going up here. We about to protest. We're about to get.
That's what. Shout out to you. You're doing exactly what you need to do. That's the exact right thing. When I said it, they said y'all gonna get shot. You go to the Capitol. Niggas ain't got weapons. All this extra shit. Shout out to you for not being fearful. Get it done. Don't wait for them to investigate, because they ain't really investigating shit. These niggas playing in our faces with each other and shit.
Bro, what about due process though? Should we get...
fuck all that. The due process, what? They been had these files. Well, what due process when? Like,
so
these niggas had this shit for
they...
10 years, bro. Like, they ain't do shit. Like, they've been eating kids and shit. Now we still waiting for due process. Man, we should be burning this bitch down. But alright, wait for due process. Process each other.
Nah, hold on. We went from raping kids to eating kids now?
Yeah, they deep fried it, bro. Like they fake
it. The issue is that it is a fundamental human and American right for due process, right? We can't just bulldoze through that. Because if we bulldoze through it, for them, everybody's going to be a George Floyd, right? Because that's what happened with him. His fundamental due process was violated. Rights were violated. But my question is to the young lady, what did they find on him?
We have multiple employees that work underneath him that have released documents that we haven't been able to see. We just know that the documents exist, that he has been sending sexual innuendos, that he has been inappropriately violating and sending children to places that they're not supposed to be. We've actually lost where certain children are in the process. So we're trying to, and they are opening an investigation, and I'm not saying that he shouldn't skip whatever the due process, but I'm saying he shouldn't be able to practice as a board member and be paid when he has all of these allegations going against him? Because first of all, how does that make our state look? One, and then two, it just makes everything bad. Like now, people can't trust in the programs that we have here because we have DV shelters here in Nashville. We have over 3,000 homeless people. How do I know? Because I was outside counting. But we have over 3,000 homeless people. Half of those are women and children, and we don't have safe places to put them because we have board members of programs that are doing questionable behavior. So we really do need to kind of look into this, especially since he's connected to the Epstein file. Tennessee and Nashville specifically is a sex trafficking hub. We know that is a problem, and we don't need people that are in legislation or people that's making bills or having money allocated to them. You know what I'm saying? Aiding
Okay. So what attorneys do you all have walking with you all? Because it's sounding right now, and I hope G is in the room, it's sounding like a clusterfuck. Because you're asking for him to be lose his seat before he's found
immediately,
and
right?
The only reason immediately, right? And the only reason why I'm saying this is if you go about it wrong, it's gonna be fucked, and he'll be able to keep his seat. So you have to really be careful about how you go about this because of double jeopardy. Because if he weasels out, you can't hold his feet to the fire.
It's a clusterfuck.
Double jeopardy, man. Look, fuck due process. That's the problem now.
Yeah, go burn it up. Go burn that shit up, right?
Yeah.
Right? Hell yeah, Smurf. Burn niggas to the faggots, B.
Yeah, I know Smurf was gonna say burn it down.
Smurf like burn it down.
He always gonna say burn down.
Look. Now, facts. In any other situation, we stoning the pedophiles, we stoning the baby eaters, but now we want to do process. Like these motherfuckers ain't have these evidence for how long now? They ain't been doing due process. They've been hiding for their fucking friends, bro. Like, what we don't understand, bro. Like, why we keep trying to play politics and fucking judicial bullshit with these niggas, bro? Like, they're protecting each other. Nothing gonna happen. We did this in 2016. Niggas swore niggas was on fucking ankle monitors and it was gonna get processed and all this extra shit was gonna happen and nothing happened. And now all they're doing right now is making this fucking situation normal. They putting it in our face. Nobody's doing nothing. In the future, this is gonna be law. Y'all didn't do nothing. The leaders of your nations is eating and practicing realistic evil rituals, and we're sitting around talking about due process. In what world? I hate this matrix, bro. I don't understand how we living like this, bro. In what world, bro? Like they got a whole sex trafficking, baby eating ring, very oil, oil machine, just to nitpick at whoever they want to eat for their for their rituals, and we out here talking about process. Like y'all hear yourself, like y'all dead ass, y'all hear yourself. And then oh man, y'all wanna talk about the niggas in y'all and shit like that? Like, come on, bro. Like, what's happening right now, bro? Like they really a number one of this world that we're just like docile to anything now. Like these niggas is eating baby. They fucking sacrificing kids to their fucking gods. They're fucking dark deities, Moloch and Baal. Like this is not no more. Like we know it's real now, and we still chilling. Like, all right, bro. Like let me put due process there, bro. Like I get.
But it's a legal risk associated when you go too fast, though. That's all we saying.
Also, it's just that these people do not receive the same disciplinary actions that other people. Like I know people who have maybe had a little bit of marijuana on them, and they've served time in prison. There was one of our inmate disciplinary board members who got charged for aggravated rape. She is a woman. She aggravatedly raped an inmate, and she got 14 months of supervised probation, and she has to register as a sex offender for 10 years. And then after that one, so it's just like that person has to live with that for the rest of their life. And this is an inmate disciplinary board member, so that means the discipline they were giving the inmates were rape, and that's not okay.
Damn, she was raping inmates.
inmates? That's
What
crazy.
attorney do you all have?
I would have loved to be that inmate. For real, I was gonna say, rape me. How long I got? Take me.
The problem is that the other force want the state to pick up the case, but we already know if the state picks up the case, then it's not going to be dealt properly, right? Because him and the DA talk all day. You know what I'm saying? They go to lunch. So I definitely don't think that there's going to be anything to come out of this protest because most likely this is going to be picked up by the state of Tennessee just because they're going to assume jurisdiction over it. The state of Tennessee is so corrupt, I think.
So I think it's possible that the ask should be that he brought up on charges, and the accusers walk with you all. The women who have been violated need to be in attendance, and that to me, and I don't know where G is. G would know better than I would. That the ask should be that he be brought up on charges, and then you all take it from.
But you gotta conduct a proper investigation before you charge, right?
Right, that's what they're saying. They're still having.
I mean, according to the policy.
They're still conducting the.
Yeah.
So they are indeed conducting an investigation.
Yeah, they are.
So.
And if it's not proper, the court would throw it out. The court would throw it out.
Right, but I don't understand the purpose of marching while they're still conducting an investigation. Then what is the ask? If they're currently conducting an investigation,
they want to get them fired now, Pierre.
Because I feel like
that makes no sense if they're still conducting an investigation, but go ahead.
We all as a group realize that this investigation that they're holding is the people that's investigating him are his friends.
It's just for optics.
Exactly.
Okay, got it.
I've been saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's why we can't wait. Like, we keep investigate, wait for due process, bro. The feds had all these files the whole time. They down with the shit. That's why they ain't do nothing. Like, all this exposure is just to let y'all know y'all ain't gonna do nothing, and we really ain't gonna do shit. The people investigating the criminals are down with the criminals. Like, I don't know how we think, like, there's some kind of justice system that's gonna do something. They all with the shits. They all part of this fucking cult life shit, bro. That's why nothing has been happening. These files didn't just get made up yesterday. Like, they didn't just now, like, they got released. They had these shits for years. This shit been top secret for years. They know what's been on the files. They know who the guilty party are. Because they all the guilty parties, bro. They've been playing with us this whole time. And now we got the facts, we got the truth, and we still talking about due process. Nigga, what? Bruh.
And this,
I mean, unless you want to end up in jail, you know.
Yeah, I feel you, but that's not how our system works. Like, you know.
That's my thing. You want people.
Yeah, they keep making up talking points.
They trying to go. They trying to do a submission.
Yeah, ain't nobody signing up for that.
The kamikaze doc. Like,
so think about what you just said. That's them, bro. So why the fuck won't you just leave them alone in their system and develop your own?
You trying to get that bag for real, doctor, aren't you?
I'm trying to get the fuck
because
away
they
from
were
Europeans.
relying on this system to drain
these
the
are Europeans, man. We need them.
Look at y'all.
Especially the white
I
girl.
was just gonna say that like this investigation probably won't go anywhere, because this links into Child Protective Services also, where the children were housed after they were taken out of the homes where they were being abused in. Most of these children are coming to other people with sexual allegations against people that are housing them to take them away from these people, take them away from their families that were harming them just to put them in someone else's hands that are harming them. If we say we care about the children, we have to start doing something. We already know that they shake hands with everybody. So, like, if we want them to have 14 months of supervised probation or like what? Because right now I'm trying to figure out how do you make the justice system work for actual real justice and not just, that's my buddy, so let me slap him on the wrist. You know, there's action lawsuits, there's people coming out, but at the end of the day, like, the due process and the legal structure, especially in my state, I'm not sure about all the other ones, is very flawed. And I know that this all connects to the Epstein. So I don't know how many children that have been from Tennessee to whatever island pipeline. And in your own state, you should look up if there's any class action lawsuits against the child protectors because they try to keep it on the very, very, very low. So when they give their verdict and when they charge these people and convict these people, it's a risk, but you never even knew that they got charged or convicted. So we really do. You need to look at your state and how the Epstein files connect to you personally, so then we can actually start doing stuff. Because the more we let it happen, the more they're gonna try to push it at harm and make some type of loophole where
How long has it been under investigation?
This
March
year.
of 2025.
Exactly.
What?
So
Okay, that's not very long at all.
Exactly.
What's been investigated?
Don't you hear people talking, Doc? Don't you?
That's not very long at all for an elected official. This thing can go on for years. Typically, they're watching them, and these investigations go on for 2, 3 years, and they start by watching them. They're looking through all their bank accounts. It's a lot. It is a lot.
Tell them that
So
for the last year they don't comprehend.
so what it? Oh, man, I don't process it, but there are a few things that you all can ask for. You all can ask for the people. You can ask for the investigation to be sped up, but then you can also ask for the people who were doing the investigation to be investigated also. If you all are not happy with what
Or you can ask her to hurry the fuck up too.
I said that.
Yeah, strategic public pressure, like put some pressure by marching. So.
Yeah, that's the first thing I said. You can ask for the investigation to be sped up. But this whole thing is. I'll just say this. Y'all Google two names, Art Till, A-R-T, I think it's T-E-E-L or T-E-A-L, and Google Josephus Eglishon. Okay, Josephus Eglishon. Those are two, was the liaison to Eglishon's office. Him, and then Artil was before my time, but that's going to be an interesting read as well.
I think we also.
What's interesting about what GOD said in terms of like public pressure. So does marching work or does it not work?
Strategic public pressure. Go ahead.
When you see that GOD, it made me think of like in all the movies of all the old kings and hegemonies and shit. One thing them motherfuckers always give a fuck about is civil unrest. So it's kind of making me rethink this whole like, protesting and marching thing. And I low-key think the people up top take it more seriously than the people on the bottom.
As long as it's grounded in facts and like you got evidence, then I think the movement. But you can't just go willy-nilly, and I think that's what Pure is trying to say. Like, be patient and make sure you got all your facts in order before you put all your eggs in one basket.
I feel like the main thing people gotta realize is we need to know exactly what you're going for. It seems like a lot of people are really confused. Do you want to rush the investigation on things that you're claiming are extremely serious? Probably not. So you probably don't want to rush the investigation. A lot of people are ready for stuff to happen right now. Then we also got to remember, do you want an investigation from the same DOJ that's literally hiding the evidence?
You need an independent investigation.
Exactly. So what do you really want? Then if you don't want the DOJ to do it, then you have to be pro us getting rid of the DOJ, which means who are we going to count on to get rid of that DOJ? And if you want to get rid of the DOJ, then you have to be able to accept the fact that the people who put them in office wasn't doing it for your best interest, right? So you got to start at the top. It's going to start at the top. We keep coming in the middle and around and trying to. I feel like it's a lot of misplaced anger and aggression, and they don't need to rush it if we really want them to go down for it.
Why?
Like,
that's a good point, dude.
Nah, I've been told y'all
so
you need to
you get out there too.
and just kill them all.
I'm not white.
What? What the fuck? Kill them all? What?
Why y'all be acting so fucking scared when they out there destroying
They out here destroying people, destroying people's lives, causing collateral damage. Victims become victimizers, so it doesn't stop.
But you can't say all of them.
Because we don't want our lives destroyed. That's why.
But that,
You
what,
said it
why
is not
you
the
get so you just allowing it?
Watch
So
what
you're
y'all
like,
say.
oh no,
Oh, shut up, OJ. You talk about Michael Jordan this week. You
I'm
talk
trying to figure out what steps you charging, O'Day?
Yeah.
What steps you
Knock it
charging?
down.
No, I'm
Or
like,
agree with everything that everybody says.
I'm not saying nothing that's crazy.
Everybody is their own person.
We allow, so it's
You're
like
not
weird.
condone violence.
I'm not.
How was two people talking?
I'm not condoning violence either, but no, but I don't understand. If we saying ain't no due process, ain't nothing. What we all we gonna do is sit back and twiddle our thumbs.
Well, what is your plan, O'Day? I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, what are the solutions? What's the solutions, bro? Like,
burn that shit the fuck down, bro. That's it. That's the solution. Yeah, I mean,
Said burn it down.
So burn that shit down. That's it, man.
You gotta believe in assembly to do that.
You want to do
Unless you wanna do it yourself.
We gonna.
But obviously, I'm being facetious about that because we don't.
Y'all can burn it down. I support on social media while y'all burn it down.
I'm not even talking
Yeah,
about
right.
I'm talking about going. I'm talking about
I give you a
going
like
after
and a
the
thumbs up.
individuals. And I'm not being messy. I
You
don't
are being
understand
messy because Michael Jordan was defending this nigga this week. Oh,
I never defended Michael Jordan.
He's gonna come up and talk about
We
I heard shit, nigga.
we talking about people that is getting harmed.
Read it on Michael Jordan and who else
bro.
Come on, you said,
Bro, shut up.
nigga.
Man, move your bitch ass to the audience. I'm tired of you. Don't even have regular conversations with us. Like, we just, like, I don't know. Y'all be making it seem like what I'm saying is extreme. But when they're doing all these extreme things to us, we just sit back and cower.
I'm glad you said we. What is your plan, my love?
You have to have a plan or
I ain't
strategy.
giving out my motherfucking plan. Fuck y'all.
It's supposed to be us though. Like, what do you mean?
Well,
Not in this room.
You the problem.
I know a few of y'all would listen.
Right. What actions are you taking?
Y'all would come in. Y'all would throw out spike strips so that people couldn't get to where their destination is. Y'all would sit here and throw rocks at people's windows. Y'all gonna call the police. Not everybody in here is worth getting actual information when it comes down to what we should be doing. It's a decent think tank, but hell no. Fuck no.
Yeah, I just keep going to the extreme, and y'all think that I'm crazy. I'm not going to the extreme. When these people been going to the extreme, to the point where we're saying our judicial system won't help us. So if your judicial system won't help you, then what you gonna do? You'll get the world's judicial system who's doing the same thing. So it's kind of like we between a rock and a hard place. So what you expect the people to do? Sit back and just continuously live their life. That's
You turn the other cheek, bro. That's what you
turn the other cheek so they can take that one too.
No, it's not about that, bro.
Nah, they've been taking cheeks, nigga. So you gonna turn the other cheek so they can take that one too.
Get the
For real, they've been taking cheeks.
Yo, that's a bar. That nigga's stupid.
No, I know. I really, I do apologize if I come across as very like extreme, but they've been extreme. They've been doing and treating us extreme manners in extreme ways, and if we're sitting there like, okay, like let's get the courts to do it. The same motherfuckers that they put into the court are doing it. So how are you gonna go against somebody when you're doing the same shit?
Well, whenever somebody actually speaks up, and they've been doing it for years, and I got names, Prince, Bill Cosby, Kanye, everybody just sit back on their fucking laurels.
Well, it's called strategic restraint, right? We gotta be
restrained for so long.
Let's be real though, man.
Non-retaliatory.
Yo, Kanye told us the truth, man. Bush hates all white people.
Facts. But we can't just retaliate.
I know. We just go outside. Please stop touching us.
Nah, not like that.
The children.
It's not being passive,
Be
bro.
better for the people. Yes. Do not hurt the people.
But restraining yourself is not being passive. You talking about people?
Nigga, I'm just doing it the way that you're saying do it. We're gonna get our posters. We're gonna write little messages on the posters. We're gonna write the attorney general. We're gonna write the state. We're gonna write the federal. But yes.
I'm saying instead of immediate action, just respond calmly and strategically.
Nigga, we've been responding calmly for fucking years, centuries.
Gio, you know what the thing is, man? You got niggas like
immediate retaliation and shit.
They think this shit is Call of Duty, you know what I'm saying? They think
we're just gonna go over here and blow this shit up.
We're gonna go out here, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas sound stupid.
Call it air support, you know what I'm saying?
I think you're
Get a drop,
making
call it a nuke.
more ignorant than what I'm really saying. But you're
calling for some type of immediate action without a plan.
Right.
I'm just, it's just an option because look, everything else that you're saying has been tried and done already.
We ain't playing shit. We can't even come together on a conversation. We ain't playing shit. We ain't organized.
If I threw out a
that's a fact.
We ain't never tried.
Let's try to organize it.
We can't agree on Fred and Barney.
Hey, O'Dane, we ain't never tried supporting each other. We ain't never tried everybody across the diaspora being black together. We ain't never tried.
I just want to go blow the shit up. We arguing on the way to bring the shit down.
People in the
we burning the shit down and arguing with each other while we burning it.
We ain't never tried building back up our Black Wall Street. It's a bunch of shit we ain't tried. And we just keep trying the same stupid shit, being niggas and bitches and spinning in circles like, why it's not working? What's going on?
Man, they gonna argue.
Why they not giving us anything?
Bush hates all black people.
What type of fire do we use? Y'all niggas arguing at the goddamn building. Like,
nah, because I know what I said sound crazy, and y'all just gonna be like, no, that's stupid. I know it's stupid, but you gotta behave. But it's like only they're allowed to behave extreme. But we're here and trying to figure out how to organize and how to make things cute and put the shit on the top. Like, yes, go against. No, you guys treating us so bad. You're taking advantages. You're stealing our organs. You're doing all these things to us. Please stop. Please.
If we just get the fuck away from them, we'll be alright.
You want to avoid escalation, right? Ain't we trying to avoid escalation?
Think about it, bro. We around these motherfuckers.
You avoiding escalation while they're
want some shit from y'all.
Oh, you gonna escalate it more all day? Like,
why the fuck not, nigga?
Bring that shit down, nigga. Like,
so let me run it to
bring it down. We're not even nowhere.
Michael Jordan this week. Sit for RJ. All you have to do is Michael Jordan. Yeah, y'all forget shit. Y'all fucking
defend the goo, nigga.
I'm just saying sometimes you can wait for stronger leverage instead of like immediate reaction. That's what
they've been looking for stronger leverage since when?
We have to organize and plan, Odell.
Organize these niggas. Every organization that we as melanated or whatever, fuck, if you want to speak Spanish, you want to
these niggas is out here playing chess.
Every time you try to put that shit together, they chop that bitch down. Or one of you dusty motherfuckers who are part of the organization is
turn agent on that.
Fucking fuck, man. Fuck
listen. Oh, the problem is they playing chess and you trying to play checkers, man. You trying to jump over them, and that's not the move. That's not the move that you gotta.
Man, shoot them niggas down.
That's a great analogy, by the way. Like, great analogy.
Shoot them out the sky, nigga.
Yeah, these niggas are moving in 3D increments, and this nigga's trying to fly over everybody. Without the proper tools,
he's trying to do a double jump.
Hey, but watch it's
not the same rules.
It's segments of black people in America that don't have none of these complaints. They want to do a move a certain way, right? And we don't got stuff to do none of this shit. And then motherfuckers don't want to hear it. They just want to keep on spending.
Why? No, what we need to do, go take this and fight and suicide and you know what?
Like, huh? The fuck
gotta go get killed.
Police department. Hey, bro, especially where we at. They got 17 different police departments around this motherfucker. You hear me? Then we ain't even talk about the National Guard. We ain't talking about the fucking regular army they gonna run down on shit. But motherfuckers talking about they're creating a nationwide riot and taking over all the government official buildings.
Yeah, good luck with that. When them boys show up with them 50 cows, yeah, we're gonna see who's really got the balls. When them 50 cal rounds start flying.
You know what the fuck it sound like?
And you start hearing that thump.
Motherfucking gonna be in the same place. You're gonna fucking go in your house.
Nah, man, we sound like we trying to strategically. GOD's been telling you the whole time.
Where you gonna be?
Where you gonna be at? Strategically approaching the situation.
Exactly.
I'm gonna watch y'all be like,
Yeah, I'm like Big Pun, son. I lost 100 pounds, nigga. I'm trying to live.
You gotta respond, not react. You react.
Right.
We over here in Blackville.
That's my wife, man.
Trying to run up on white people.
I bought them titties.
So y'all trying to take over white people land, and we over here in Blackville thriving. Like, what's wrong?
You can take the woman, but leave the titties. It's diabolical.
Y'all over here.
Yeah, they trying to take my wife, man. I bought them
take the pussy.
You know what I mean? I lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live.
Nigga, fuck you too, nigga. Y'all niggas be pussy. All that these motherfuckers.
His old thug coming out. We found out he was a gangster.
Nah, nigga ain't no thug gangster. Nah, real shit.
Yeah, when the firecrackers go off, I was the first one to run.
Oh my God, it's so loud. No, I'm not, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, he like fighting, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you know what Mike Tyson said? You got to plan until you get that punch in the face, and you know, then you go cock.
I want to see all these militant niggas get out there and do something.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to see him fight something.
Something. These militant niggas be talking that shit. But,
something kick off instead of saying.
You know the thing is,
you know what?
They ain't never been locked up before. That's what it is.
Because y'all keep
talking. Oh, you never had Big Tyrone do him in?
Because y'all want to fucking protest. And y'all want to be like, no, don't do this no more. Fuck out of here. Same shit y'all did 5 years ago, and did 5 years ago, before that, and 5 years before that, and 5 years before fucking that too. These niggas is fucking nasty. And they know what they're doing. They purposely doing all this crazy shit. And all we're like, oh, I can't believe they did that.
Well, that little girl, she going to march, so she doing something.
You're right. Hopefully they don't try to snatch her while she's marching.
Snatch her kidneys while she's still standing there.
Yeah.
God forbid.
That's cool and all,
just
but
had
I
some
be hearing all
kidneys
this
a
shit
minute
from
ago.
people who don't even got no guns. These motherfuckers ain't even gonna be on. Y'all not about to draw me out the house. My motherfucker shit is standing behind me like, get him, get him, go ahead, get him.
You out of the fucking house, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
You want to be Malcolm X?
Y'all making it seem like I'm saying, hey, right now, let's all get together and we're all going, like I'm fucking parading and telling y'all to gather together. I know my concept is whatever I said is extreme, but these people doing extreme things.
I'm down to go streaking though, man. I'm trying to make love. I'm not trying to make war.
Y'all think it's a fucking game. It's talking about you going streaking, nigga. Streak your ass off the fucking mic, nigga.
We should spread love, not war.
Hey, what's crazy is we talking about building our own infrastructure and using our weapons and our knowledge to secure and protect that shit. These motherfuckers talking about some, hey, people with guns, come here, listen to this. We want to go fight with white people. Go ahead, man. Y'all want to be white people. You call yourself niggas every day, bitches. Go ahead, fight the white people. And we going to be over here building melanated wealth. We stand on
I'm talking about the freaky niggas that's been destroying your country, nigga.
We shouldn't mirror the aggression, though, should we?
Y'all literally just had a conversation.
We got to mirror the aggression.
System that is helping them. So if you got a system that's
all right, so let's be corrupt, too.
Nah, shut the fuck up, nigga. If you got a system that's fucking wicked, and you're allowing wicked people, so they're gonna bring in somebody that's doing something wicked and give them fucking good meals. Look what they doing to Ghislaine. She's living lavish. She's locked up in a high class facility. That's what the fuck y'all want. Lock them up so they can live really good lives and do the same shit from behind bars.
Hey, they planning on getting shot and going to their hospital.
High class facility.
Yo, look at my PTR. I was protesting.
What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna get shot and go to their hospitals and ask them to patch y'all up? I know I was just trying to take over, but can you patch this bullet hole for me, please?
Yeah, nigga, if you're supposed to die, you're supposed to die. Fuck that.
What?
Don't even patch the bullet.
You better build a hospital before you launch this shit.
I have decided that I'm not
black hospital.
Yeah,
I made that decision.
Okay, so we're gonna continue allowing these people to do the fuck shit.
Don't we need some money in a hospital, in a bank, or
fuck all that shit.
Have you decided that you're supposed to die? Because I'll give you a life and a follow.
Fucking life ain't good.
Oh, there you go. Okay, Pure.
Hey, I'm in there.
There you go. Pure says she'll patch you up, Bo.
Nah,
you good. You got a nurse. You got one nurse.
It just sounds really extreme, but well, I think people that have been doing extreme things to you, Maybe I need to think a little deeper on something more extreme for their ass. But if somebody is throwing chemicals in your air, they doing all types of affect your water, I don't get it. I really don't. So me sounding really extreme in that the way that y'all attack me, y'all don't attack those same people that's doing those crazy extreme things.
It's not that you're extreme.
That don't work,
bro. You haven't done anything yet.
Right, and we're
so
not
when you kill my brother, I kill your brother, you kill my brother, I kill your brother, you kill my brother, you kill your brother, you kill my brother. And that shit keep going. We see it in the hood.
You know what that's called? That's called Jewish versus Arabs.
Well, thank you, Devon. I know I'm making sense to me. I don't give a fuck.
They being corrupt, so we gonna be corrupt. Like, where does that lead?
Right. How we being corrupt? Please explain to me.
You're talking about mirroring their aggression and corruption.
How?
That's what you just said. Do what they do.
Alright, so what cute ass way are you gonna stop them?
Hey, you know what the rules
are?
I
don't got a plan.
They're gonna keep dying. They're gonna keep dying.
So I don't have a plan. I'm not gonna move until I have a plan.
So you know why I brought that up? Because you're not gonna do shit.
Until we have a plan. You can't move.
You ain't gonna do.
But neither are you.
You have to you gotta organize the move, like organism. You gotta have.
So I said, no, listen. So I said my extreme thing for y'all to be like, I would never do that. So the same little weak pussy, cute bells and whistle thing that you're trying to do, y'all ain't gonna do that shit either. So you're gonna let these little freakynigga.com motherfuckers, these freaky Europeans, run around, continue doing what the fuck they doing.
So we can't build a political party.
That shit ain't work, nigga. They cut that shit down too.
We tried it once, but we tried it again, right?
No. Then why it ain't happening now?
Because we're not building. We can build.
Because you ain't leading the front. Oh, get out there. Let's go.
That's one of my organizations.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, why is it that niggas that want to talk don't lead the charge?
Motherfucking thing.
Lead the charge.
They just criticize other motherfuckers.
All I'm saying is this. Look, all I'm saying is,
I'm a fucking talk. Y'all niggas got me fucked up talking about niggas. Y'all talking too on a fucking talking app. So don't try to come at me with no fucking bullshit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? It's a talking app.
I'm just saying, lead the charge.
Some people got
Why he gotta die for you niggas? Why he gotta die for you niggas? You see what they do to the nigga who stand out front?
That don't even make sense. He wants somebody else to die for the shit he talking about. So you gotta make this shit make sense.
To be Christmas ass.
Why he gotta die? You get off there. That's what the shit he believe in. Go ahead.
Who did I say?
What is going on?
What the fuck TJ talking about?
Name the person that I said had to die.
The nigga who was storming the building. Any nigga stupid enough to storm the government building is dying.
Dummy.
Be that nigga.
Smart dummy.
Well, be that nigga.
Well, yeah, it will be worth it.
Trying to inspire and put a battery in a nigga back when your ass ain't trying to put one in your own back.
I ain't put no battery in nobody's back. I just said, I did talking that, and I shared my fucking opinion. My opinion seems to be extreme, but it's okay for them. We can talk about the extreme things that they're done, and they're like, oh no, the judicial system, the same judges they're not gonna go against them. So what the fuck you gonna do? Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
Economic development.
We need to get the fuck out of here. We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him. And nigga say, hey, Lil, nigga say, you know right? Nigga say, you right. We do need to do that shit.
We can build industry.
No, I gotta be working for this.
Hold on, one mic, please.
Not go to work
because we haven't organized and come to a consensus as a culture. That's why.
Niggas you can't do it. Y'all don't know who the fuck you are.
That's the whole mission. That's the whole mission, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Why y'all talking about
y'all niggas are like, bro, like
I'm tired of this shit. Why y'all keep
wake that shit up, DJ? Wake that shit up, DJ.
Nigga, it told you niggas you're gonna have a zero network by 2030, and a lot of it has to do with because you can't get your shit in order because you don't know where the fuck you come from.
You niggas ain't gonna own shit, and y'all gonna be happy.
Well, I ain't even thinking about
it. Unless you're Indian.
If you in there,
They trying to deport them to you now. They trying to deport them motherfuckers.
Oh, the monster head.
These niggas don't know what's going on.
Indians don't really own shit, and they not happy. So I don't understand.
I mean, the Chinese.
Not let DJ tell it.
Niggas own land and casinos.
See, look, they own casinos.
And land.
thousands of acres.
At the top of them casinos.
Can I be Indian too, DJ? Can I join in?
Hey, bro, the motherfuckers at the top of them casinos is European, bro. And I bring up the goal on all these casinos. I bet you they look European as
that nigga sound from Gullah Island, bro.
That's crazy.
Fuck me top mode. $5 Indian act. Man, get the fuck, man, boy.
Call you a $5 Indian. That's $5.
Nah, the motherfuckers who own them casinos. Fuck we talking about. Yeah, that shit quote unquote ran by Indians. But you know how much real wealth go down to the real Indians? Maybe 10% of that shit.
Man, you know what? We don't even
get
That's a perfect example of black people arguing over nothing.
Nah, this is being real. I'm not arguing.
That's why we can't respond.
I don't want whoever want to talk.
You got hate on the light skinned niggas because they get all the bitches. You got the
organize. We
can't organize.
How do we get to this?
The Indians is hating on the Africans. It's crazy.
We don't give a fuck about
we got to this point because you told niggas to get off their ass and do something. They got triggered.
They got triggered. Because I told them, yo, lead the charge, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm here just.
It's always the light skinned nigga.
That nigga
Because bro, everybody in America could have started up a black man.
Nigga one right there.
Hey, watch this.
why do y'all need one person to lead the charge? Why can't all you niggas just get up and do something together?
DJ, we're not gonna do nothing. We're just gonna.
I know they not gonna do shit. That's why niggas gonna be.
This nigga said we're not gonna do. Nigga brainwash like a bitch. Nigga brainwash. He said we're not gonna do that.
He said, why don't we all go in the black bank?
This nigga said no. We're not gonna do that.
Why don't y'all?
Yeah. Oh, backed up real quick.
I'm damn near willing to put money on it.
I don't understand it. Why they all back out so quickly?
Bro, I'm damn near willing.
Why not leave the charge?
I will put $100K that niggas ain't gonna do shit, bro.
He said, no, DJ, we ain't gonna do nothing.
I will write the fucking contract up, bro. Find a bank account. I'll set up the wire and everything. I got $100K saying that niggas ain't gonna do shit.
No, my question is.
We could have spent that on the movement.
Like I said, I got $100K saying niggas ain't gonna do shit.
Matter of fact, yo, DJ GLD makes a good point, man. We could have spent that on the movement. Into the culture.
Nigga, then move.
Get the young minds to wake up, you know what I'm saying? Bring a whole new knowledge movement. But,
you sound like a bunch of woulda, coulda, shoulda niggas. Why did you do it without the $100K? Why you ain't do it without the $100K then?
I got you. Listen, and I agree with you because when there's a will, there's a way. Hold on. Listen, DJ does make a good point because when there's a will, there's a way. However, you do have to remember, you have to look at who your opponent is. So if your opponent has a strong money machine, of course, when there's a will, there's a way. But do you not think it would be easier to reach the masses and be able to wake them up from their stupor if, in fact, we banded together and we put the dough together? That's all I'm saying. Now, I get it, you know. If I'm don't trust nobody.
Hold on. Can y'all understand that our money
right, GLD, it's never going to get there.
No, we're in a system where money doesn't matter to these people. When y'all going to that?
Money definitely matters. What are you talking about?
I see that to some extent. To us, it does. To the
right, I'm still mad.
I literally sat here and listened to y'all speak about all these, and we even went through how many people are a part of this big worldwide conglomerate. From fucking royalty to your people in the court, police officers, all these different individuals that are part of this whole fucking conundrum. And we talking about utilizing money to get into their system that is already piss full of poison. So you're just gonna convert to them. Y'all gonna be the new niggas.
Hey, watch this. Because look, today, you know what all us black people of wealth and stature could do? Go buy Ethiopian opal mine, right? All come together and buy that bitch.
How you know Ethiopians want you to buy their shit, nigga?
I ain't got time.
No, I know you ain't got time. Look at your wife.
I ain't got time.
This is the reason why niggas ain't gonna have shit in 2050.
Damn, you made them gave up. Look, you see what you did? Oh, you was way too militant, man. Now you made this brother give up on the movement.
When did opal become high in demand?
That's what I'm saying. Now think about
it. He wants to drive the demand
one mic on that sister. One mic on that sister. What you just said?
Go ahead.
When did opal become high in demand?
It is.
When the white women start watching it.
Hey, watch this. We can all buy 500 pounds of that shit, right? Make beautiful pieces out of that shit, start rocking it, and then guess what we all do in 20 years? Reap the benefits of being on the ground floor and changing the motherfucking gym market.
Creating the industry. That's what you're supposed to do.
You know what these motherfuckers gonna do? They gonna collapse your market.
Oh, Lord, here come pessimistic person.
Ain't no pessimistic nigga. That's what it is. These niggas don't like.
That's the problem, man. That's the problem. This what happened to Black Panther Party, right?
You smoke a little weed, dog.
This what happened to the Black
I ain't
Panther.
smoked nothing today. I'm telling y'all niggas the fuck.
That's the reason why, man. I'm telling you.
We ain't gonna get them kids no breakfast at school.
Yeah. These fake motherfuckers.
This ain't gonna
Man,
work.
you gonna feed them kids breakfast? What?
There'll never be a Black Panther president.
They're not going to value anything that they don't have the corner of the market.
Thank you, Pure. Because y'all think that, like, we forget that.
So it's about money then, right? What the fuck?
It's always been about money.
That's what I just said 10 minutes ago, but it's just...
But they don't care about money. It's about money to us, but not about money to them. Why would it be about money to them when they have unlimited?
Well, Pierre just said they. Who is they?
No. They control the market.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Y'all not gonna get
right. And plus, actually being the driving force is
man, drive these motherfuckers, right? Drive these nigga.
Like we're gonna be on top of the opal market, so then we the driving force behind it.
That's why that nigga got that call it right there.
Right, instead of being behind the 8 ball, we actually be the infrastructure.
That's okay, cause I don't know what the fuck.
That's what I'm speaking about. Getting outside of these motherfuckers.
He's trying to be the cue ball.
Nah, fuck that.
So
allow these extremists.
we know.
Nigga,
we
man,
know.
blow your candles out for your birthday, nigga. Huffing the
We know that diamond. What is a diamond, you guys? You guys, what is a diamond?
It's carbon under pressure.
Okay.
It's moissanite.
Okay. When did a diamond become valuable?
The Bears, the Jews.
Thank you.
People get married, jewelry, and all that shit.
No, the business family.
You get it? The jewelry.
I told you that that's what you
Not
need
the
to get.
The jewelry.
that covered in jewelry.
Punk ass.
So
It's
they
God's
tell us
jewels.
what is valuable.
Jews.
They steal it from us, and then they sell it back to us.
And they own the jewelry
And that's what
industry.
Yeah, how the fuck is number
So
one
you-
export? Israel's number one export is diamonds, but those motherfuckers don't got no
The
diamonds.
point is, unless we have the quote-unquote power to make something valuable, it doesn't matter what we have in our possession, unless we have the power to make it valuable to the masses.
No, you guys just need a vote.
Oh, you mean like demanding?
When we can get people all thinking alike, like we have to get side of these traditional European norms, and we can get the LeBrons, we can get the Drakes, we can get everyone from our community, quote unquote, who's black. I don't give a fuck what diaspora you're part of. And we can get us all thinking this same mentality and not the diamonds, not rocking their traditional jams, and we're all thinking Ethiopian opal, and that's the only thing we're rocking. All of these beautiful pieces.
Well, why gotta be opal though?
At the award show.
Why would you rock
These are what you're
We don't set the standards.
This is what you see the athletes rocking on their way to the game. That's what I'm saying. We have to move in unison. We have to change our mind state. The fact that we can't all get behind something that would be as smart as investing $50 in something.
They start rooting in Africa, they don't even know to look for gemstones that's made here in America, bro.
If everybody has the same mind state. You know what I'm saying?
But why do we keep arguing that point? We tried that for so long, and of course people. When, bro? Like since you could. Like what?
When is that when?
People haven't been able to get on the. No, people haven't been able to get on the same course for a long time, and the reason why is because what Pierre was saying. Like, okay, the streamline of influence is an issue, and you got people still entertaining. Yeah, that's good.
Damn, that nigga a firefighter.
Fall down the trash chute with it,
That's
bro.
the fuck he doing.
Hurry up, go ahead, lying, bro.
That nigga a CO. What the hell?
Nah, he almost fell down the trash chute. Him and the phone. Go ahead, bro. What mic on you?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we see the power and influence, like the power from the television, XYZ. So many people are just lost. I get what you're saying, Doctor. Everybody has to come on the same accord. But I still believe there's a small percentage of people that are willing to do that versus the masses. And that the masses, for example, just keep on buying diamonds and blah, blah, blah. They're like, nah, we're still going to rock this way. While the small percentage that's aware of what's going on, they're like, all right, we're going that way. So I don't think that's necessarily like productive in a sense when it comes to trying to get everybody on the same accord, because there's a lot of people still lost in the sauce.
And it's different type of black people, man.
Yeah, because of influence. Now, what I do see an open opportunity, say like social media platforms, things like that, where we can influence, or when it comes to our capabilities to influence the masses. But again, we don't own a lot of these platforms. Like y'all see what just happened with the YouTube creators and stuff. DJ brought this up the other day, where all the content creators they're not making the money they used to make in the snap of a finger, because they're building their audiences on platforms that they don't own.
That's gonna continue to happen. Watch, it's gonna happen more and more.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, they had them at the peak, and they made a lot of money at the peak, and now it's going down.
Yeah, Massa moved the goalposts.
Yeah, and we don't.
Go ahead, Niles. My bad.
No, it's a business cycle. It goes down.
How you gonna take Niles' price, nigga? Go ahead, Niles.
All businesses go down.
So what's a business cycle?
Go ahead now.
What's a business cycle?
One might go
down.
YouTube has not went down. It went up #1 platform. It actually outdid Netflix. Y'all just be saying shit.
No, the pay went down, though. The pay went down.
They just don't want to pay these niggas.
Yeah, of course. That's how businesses do.
Yeah, in the snap of a finger. That's what I'm like. We have all this talent. I Show Speed, Kai Sana, etc., etc. You see all the black creators on TikTok. They literally got robbed as far as the content they bring. Like, black creators literally made TikTok, but the algorithm, they favored white faces on that algorithm and gave them the sauce at the click of a button. But we refuse to build our own platforms where our audiences can come to us. We refuse to put in the work and dedicate the time that it will take for us to build our own platforms. People can come to us and consume our content where we control the narrative. That's all I'm saying.
Well, now, I don't agree with that. We've actually seen a few black platform creators. We just refuse to join. We decide that they said something that we didn't like somewhere, and now we can't support them. We decide that, the app is not moving as quickly and as thoroughly as I did to day one, so I don't want to go and use it. People are doing it. We just not supporting.
That's a fact. I mean, Isaac Hayes Jr. has an app that we could be talking this same conversation on, but instead we on Clubhouse on the white man's platform. So
I'm about to get back on, getting on that drink at least once a week too.
Chatter, fan base, and hey, I hear you guys. I think we need more Isaac Hayes. We need more chatters. We need more of us, not just a couple of them. But you guys got a good point.
Well, what's problematic even about Isaac Hayes is that Isaac Hayes is a black face, but if you look at his staff, they're all white, and that is problematic.
Well,
it's happened like you want to be like Dr. Umar.
See?
But is it the fact that they're all?
I was just about to say, like, I mean,
is it the fact that they're all white? Because I know Isaac Hayes hired a lot of black faces from Clubhouse, but is it the fact that they're all white, or we're not showing up?
I mean, it sounds just like how Dr. Umar.
Yeah, I think it should be predominantly black, but he should have representation from all the rest of the.
But isn't that the same thing Dr. Umar said?
I agree.
And y'all and everybody went against Dr. Umar. So it was like, I know everybody doesn't agree with what his sayings and stuff. But isn't that the same thing that he said? I need y'all support. Niggas was like, nah. We talk about um, having a black business, and I'm coming to you and be like, hey, can I get a discount? Can I? Your mic is crazy if you try to cut me off. I'm sorry. Can I get a discount? Like, why you can't pay full price like everybody else? You don't go to Target outside having a coupon or something. You don't go to them and be like, well, I don't really like the price of this TV. Can you take $100 off of it? No.
We tried when Target first came out, but they ain't go for it, so we stopped going.
Like, yeah, I need $100 off. Can you at least take 50 off the job, please?
Come on, Target, you my man. Let me get it for 20. Oh, no.
Yeah, I think y'all right, but I think we need to create like apps and shit like that, and then not put black owned or black created or just let it be, and then we can manipulate the system that way. Because when they create they shit, they don't say white owned or none of that shit. They just create it, and we naturally gravitate towards that shit. No discrepancies. Like, I think we should know what it is, but let's not blast it. That way we get the maximum like profit and membership from the app. And the minute we start saying shit like black home, black, if it can sound like, alright, this is only for blacks, and I kind of feel like it kind of deter people from even coming or making the situation as big as it could be.
You know what? If saying that this is black owned makes you not want to come, then you're not the person that I want there anyway.
So, like,
but for the manipulation of the situation.
No, that means because it's for us. For us, by us. We can't be worried about who don't include themselves in black. Yeah, that just helps us wean out the people who ain't black.
He's saying it'll never be. He's saying it'll never be mainstream if you always label it like that.
If that's what you think, that's fine. And if it don't go mainstream, that's fine. Why do y'all need mainstream in order to feel like you accomplish something?
So we can actually
no, because
no, mainstream don't equal money, and money don't equal mainstream.
It equals a power dynamic, like a control factor, which I would love to be able to have, like just like they do. They don't discriminate on who comes. They just focus on who controls. And I'm saying the same shit. Let's not discriminate on who comes. Let's just focus on who controls. Let's not let them know, oh, this is a white man. Oh, this is a black owned. No, let them find out later. Just like how we found out later that all this shit is Jewish owned.
I was gonna say they don't never say small hat on.
I tell you what though.
But they put that little kosher symbol on it so that they know.
If y'all want to kind of try to make it exclusive or whatnot, I mean, that's the premise y'all want to go with, cool. But I'm talking domination. Like, let us dominate this whole shit like how they've been doing. And the way I see it, you know what I mean?
Nah, Smurf, I think you got a point. I hear what you're saying, and I also hear what D-Real saying, because I didn't even know the owner Calendly was black. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
But, you know, he stayed behind the scenes for a long time. A lot of people to this day don't know that the owner Calendly, something that everybody uses to schedule their calendar and meetings and business meetings, is a huge company. You know, it's a black man.
Listen, when they know you got a black Nah, go ahead, finish, Murph. I know what I'm saying.
So y'all only want to do stuff for white people to join in?
Well, you know what?
They don't join.
The thing is, though, I think
y'all trying to make sure that y'all can invite them to the cookout.
No.
Let them.
We need to focus on Main Street, not Wall Street. That's what we need to
take over your application, or anything like it's once you let somebody know what it is, the sabotagers and the people to destroy it go through. And sometimes it's just natural. Like, for an example, they got a black dating app called Black. You're probably gonna find more non-black people on there than you would expect. It's crazy, right?
Because if you think about it, right? If, like, alright, D-Real, let's just say I become big, right? And now I'm like, yeah, 8 people who could sit at a table with me could only be my. I don't gotta blast this out of nowhere. So now I'm like, yo, D-Real, look, I got a business proposition for you. We can't let Goyams know what we doing. Just me and you could bring some of your family members. Now the fucking motherfuckers who's controlling the whole shit is us. Just like how they do. Like they keep that shit within their family. They not saying, oh yo, don't come watch this movie, don't come to this restaurant. Nah, all y'all motherfuckers come. But we the ones that's gonna control this shit. And that's how I wanna do it. Yeah, all y'all motherfuckers come. I'm gonna profit off all y'all bitch asses. But my people's gonna control this shit. I don't know like why is that such a hard thing to like fathom, but it's like that's how they've been running this whole shit this whole time. That's why we ask them for everything because they invite everybody to the cookout, but they the only ones cooking. They gonna cook the food and they gonna poison who they want to poison and give who they want the real shit. I don't know. I think yeah, that's a great blueprint and why we can't do the same shit.
Because you know what they're bringing to the cookout with them? What are they bringing to the cookout with them?
Mayonnaise.
They're bringing the fucking money. So that's what we want too.
Yeah.
Me.
How do you think they bought the food that they feeding you at the cookout? How do you think they bought the grill?
They didn't buy none of that
The table. How do you think they got the permit for the area to sit your ass down and feed you?
Listen, this is
what do y'all are?
Yeah, he don't understand how Texas
We're
works.
talking figuratively. We're not talking literally. So when we build something, right? And we come up, we get either a venture capitalist or we have our own money, whatever it is that we're pouring into that bitch, right? Just like when you talk about when people make movies or they own certain parts of the industry, right? They're not saying only Jewish people come to this movie, only white people come to this movie. Yay, everybody. We don't give a fuck who comes to the movie because you know what you gotta do to get into the movie? You gotta pay.
Pay for that
motherfucker. You gotta pay for it. So if we can build something, like they say, if you build it, they will come, right? Build something of quality as we always have. Why are we gatekeep? Let's make our own fucking little symbol, just like they have their little symbol where we know, okay, for sure we need, even if this shit sucks, we gonna go in here and give them this $19, right? And enjoy this movie. Maybe we won't see it again, but we gonna give them the first off the rip, right? So I think that's important. And when we want to have our own little private shit, yeah, we have our own little private shit where it's just us. But when we're talking about, developing an empire, we build something for everyone so that we get every dollar. What's up, Miles?
They build things for themselves. They don't build that shit for everyone. Go ahead, my bad, brother Niles.
But you here right now. What you talking about? You partaking in it right now.
And to D-Real's point is that when black people build black projects for black spaces, we don't support. And I think I can't speak for Smurf. I think Smurf was saying this is like, hey, maybe we have to switch it up a bit so we do get the support from black people because they're obviously not supporting black face like projects or apps or whatever, you know. If it's not entertainment, if it's not sports, you know, it's like look at fan base, look at Chatter.
No, just I tell you what now. Just
like if Chatter was if fan base wasn't, if Isaac Hayes never put his face on fan base, would we go and support it? Like why aren't we supporting those type of apps?
I've been over there.
Yeah, but now to the point of the movies, when you look at movies, when white people make movies, they don't say, "Hey, this is a white-centric movie." They just movie and put the shit out.
No, I agree.
It's up to anybody and everybody to make the choice whether they want to go watch it. You know, I think if we was to focus more on just making shit and putting it out, I honestly I believe we're all kind of saying the same shit, except for O just wants to go and burn the whole shit down.
You know, you keep thinking nah.
We got a bottle cocktail right now.
Yeah. Oh, you right here. I'm ready to go.
He just said, go ahead. One mic on hold again.
One mic.
I'm like, well, y'all thought I was being extreme because, like, that's what they've been doing to us. And it's like, I know it'd be like, nah, that's not going to do nothing. But when we sit here and talk about using their system to go further in their system, it's kind of like going a twirling slide that doesn't stop. Going down the slide thinking that you're accomplishing something, but you're still using their system. It's like, oh, I'm going to use your system to get further in life. that means you're still doing the same thing they're doing. If they're being freakyeuropeans.com, you're helping the freakyeuropean.com. They are nasty motherfuckers, and no matter if we want to create an app, create a store, them nasty motherfuckers, they're gonna want a piece, because that's all they ever want. They want to take whatever belongs to you because they some nasty motherfuckers, and there's no proof that they aren't nasty motherfuckers.
So I've said this a couple of times, real quick. I've said this a couple of times, right? We were in some domain, like when I came on this app, at first I would go into like domain rooms and stuff like that where we would learn about domains, literally that, like digital real estate and what have you. But come to find out, there was a lot of, say, white people that were doing extreme gatekeeping, and the black people were really not in the space, especially when they had spaces offline, because they would have conventions and things like that and meetings, and there weren't really any black people in space. But come to find out, a lot of those white people would own domains like blackatlanta.com, atlantatrucking.com. Like this one guy, he had hundreds and hundreds of black.com websites where black people are going to those websites thinking that they're supporting black businesses, but they're going to a white man. Same thing with other things online. They would have put white people were literally putting black-owned business just to get black-owned business. There was like some vegan pizza spot, I remember, and it said black-owned business on there, but it wasn't a black-owned business. It was a white person. He just happened to put black-owned on the business, and he's getting all this money.
Is it worse?
So I just wanted to add that.
Hey, Nas, the same way with tendernism. What they did with tendernism, my bad, landslide. What's good with you, brother? But the same thing they did with the tendernism guy. Everybody went to go support him because, there was a black man doing all these things. And then there had to be another black person to be like, whoa, hold on. I don't think this man owns this store. Then everybody starts to know that it was a white person that was running the whole thing. It's like we're willing to support. But then it's like, damn, my brother is getting taken advantage of. So it's like, this is that rock and a hard place